Playing Mystery Funhouse. Update.
Nice.
Error updating broadcast. Nice.
That's always good. Alright, we should be up. Maybe. Hopefully. That would be good.
Just waiting to see it. Yep, looks like we're there.
Yay.
Hello, everybody. Coming off the 46 Robot Master Race. This is the top 8 of the Mystery Tournament. We're glad you guys are here because we're in for one exciting afternoon of Mystery Races. Isn't that right? I'm joined here by the Scion of Mystery Tournament. It's founding member, Boney. Boney?
Hi. How's it going?
It's going all right, Boney. How are you doing? You excited?
Sure. I'm still waking up, but I'm pretty excited too. If it's
All right.
possible to be both.
He's tired and excited. It's a
We'll make it
weird...
work.
Good to hear, good to hear. And we're also joined by two classic mystery contestants here, both placed very high, done a lot for the tournament in general. Freeball and Liteyear. You guys want to say hi?
Hey everyone.
Hello, everyone.
Good to have you guys here. So our first matchup today, we're going to have Andy, that's AND4H, that Andy, versus Hopscotch. Now, Andy, we know a lot about Andy. He's definitely somebody we've seen in the mystery circuit before. He's a player to beat for sure. Hopscotch is new, as far as I know anyway. What do you guys think about this matchup? Who are you favoring?
Well, it's very hard not to bet against and 4H. I did see Hopscotch's match to get into winners, to get into the top 8 winners, and he played pretty well though. So it's still, I think, it's going to be tough for him, but I think it's a chance.
Looks like we have some stats here for Andy4H, Andy, whatever you want to call him.
Andy 4H, oh boy.
It's a good name. Now, what has he played this tournament? He's played Mr. Nuts. That is a mystery classic. Difficult game, harder than it sounds. And he took out the other Andy in Kelowna too, proving once and for all that he is still the top Andy. Very important title to maintain. And he just has a legacy of mystery finishes. He won last time, Mystery Tournament 6, he was second. He won Mystery Tournament 7, third place in Mystery Tournament 5, and I don't think he even entered before that, so this man has top 8'd. Beyond that, he's top 3'd every event he's entered.
And if he wins this match, that streak will continue.
That's certainly impressive, and I think we also have some stats here for Hopscotch. There we go, we definitely do. He's a speedrunner of Mega Man X, and this race he has taken out quite a few notable players. He took out a good friend of mine, Church and Sarge, in the first round in a little Asteroids-like game called Germ. He played Rystar. He played Chantalise. That's actually a harder game than it looks, and took out Mickey MCC. And finally, he won in Popful Mail against Crankdud, or as I like to call him, Crunk Dude, to secure his spot in top 8. It looks like he did enter MT8, actually. Respectable 49th place. We had, about 128 entrants in MT8, Boney?
Oh boy, yeah, it was, I think, the second most we've had on MT. It was like 140 or so. It's hard to keep all the numbers on track anymore. But...
Certainly. Can you believe that this is the 9th mystery tournament we've hosted?
Crazy, man. Can't believe this is still going.
Time just flies, man. I'm already excited for Mystery Tournament 10.
Oh, you have no idea.
That said, guys, if you like what you see today and you're thinking, how do I get involved in Mystery Tournament? Well, head over to Speedruns Live, the IRC channel, #mystery, and around AGDQ or so, that time, beginning of the year, we'll start posting information about Mystery Tournament 10, how you can join, and all that good stuff.
getting the streams set up right now so we can announce our first game.
I am certainly excited for our first game, and it looks like we're going to see a little sneak peek of what it is as Boney fixes up the streams right here. So, these players are both in the winner's bracket of top 8, and that means they can still lose one and continue on in the tournament. You might say that this match is really expendable for them. Maybe it's Expendabros for them.
I see what you did there.
I'm glad you did. You might need glasses if you did. So first up, for our first match, we are going to be playing the Expendabros. It's actually it's a fun little platform. It's available for free on Steam if anyone wants to play along at home. Fun game, lots of movement options, different characters that you can rescue and kind of choose between. The character you're given is random, but by dying or saving another character, you can change characters, and it's going to play a big role in their speed strategy as they go through this game if they figure that out. Yeah, I believe so. Meanwhile, we see on Hopscotch's stream that his menu is crazy. His menu's getting into the spirit of this game. It's larger than life. Maybe a little too large. I can't read it. Alright guys, well we're going to get some audio problems ironed out real quickly here, and our racers are getting ready, and as soon as they're good, and hopefully as soon as we can get these audio quality issues taken care of, we'll be ready to start the first match. Alright, well, it looks like our racers are just about ready, and 4H putting in the race chat that this is to avenge his fallen brother, Crunk Dude. So let's see if he can do it. Liteyear, you sounded like you played this game before. Do you have any thoughts?
I've seen it. I haven't played it before, though. It's definitely very action-heavy.
It certainly is. A lot of movement options. There's zip lines, there's wall climbing. All of the terrain is destructible, which is something I've really enjoyed when testing through this game. You can burrow your way through the stage if you don't feel like platforming.
Yeah, this is surely going to
I know
open
each
up.
fighter, if I'm in Brofu, sorry, go ahead.
That's surely going to open up a lot of different ways to beat the stages here in this mystery setting too. So that's going to be interesting to see if some player might just go through the environments and some players might prefer to platform.
Yeah, I know each fighter has different specials that can really help them out.
Yeah, every character has a different weapon and a different special attack. Of particular note, one of the characters is melee and moves a bit faster than everyone else, so he seems like a good choice to begin with. But the real secret character, if they figure this out, is one of the characters can propel himself by shooting in the opposite direction. It's very difficult to control, but very fast. And we'll see if anyone tries to utilize that character in that strategy. In addition to that, there are all kinds of environmental objects to interact with. There are barrels you can blow up or ride through the stages. Like I mentioned earlier, you have a set number of lives, but you can actually gain more by rescuing some of your bros who are being held captive. And not only does that give you extra chances to complete the level, you start playing as that character. So if you see a particularly favorable character, it might be worth it to go a little out of your way to rescue them.
Nice. Here we go. Both look like they actually got the same character to start.
And they both immediately jump into the first hole they see.
We're going to be joined here by our good friend, my good commentator friend, Golden. Let's get him in here. Hey, Golden. How you doing, man?
I'm doing good. How are you?
Doing all right. It's great to hear that voice. I forgot how silky smooth it was. What do you think of this game?
I think this game is awesome. It's about as American as it gets. There's patriotism everywhere. Explosions. And these two players, I mean, they're explosive too.
They certainly are. Just looking at Andy's results over the past few mystery tournaments, it's like someone dropped a bomb on us.
Yeah.
Andy, not realizing the first time through that stage that he has to grab onto the helicopter's rope and just jumping to his death off the platform, but he figured it out. Looks like Hopscotch made.
Yeah, Hopscotch got denied by a last explosion. Luckily, it was a very short stage.
Yeah, all the stages in this this game, or I guess this add-on to Broforce, as it really is. It's a free add-on to the game. But it's also standalone available, like I said. If you think it looks pretty cool and you want to play it, it's available for free on Steam. Looks like Andy hasn't quite figured out that he needs to mash out of captivity here. He's just going to restart the level.
Oh, the final fight.
I like his struggle, though.
There we go. He sees the little push button at the bottom of the screen, and now he knows that you got to flex. You got to flex your manliness.
Complete.
Now, you talked a little bit at the start of the stream about the games they played to get here and the people they played against. I think it's most impressive. I mean, we've got Andy. I'm going to say Andy. I know it's and 4H. You get confused here. And I'll make it even more confusing when I say that he beat Andy in his most recent round. So, I mean, that was a pretty impressive win for him. Andy's staying in top 8 as well. And then Hopscotch's most recent win over Crankdud.
All right, this time Andy's learned from his mistakes. He sees the pit of infinite despair on the right and realizes, I gotta go up. Don't jump in the hole, go up. It looks like he hasn't quite figured out that you can actually grab onto those telephone wires and slide along them. It's a pretty fast form of movement.
I think he's got it now.
Yeah, he's learning. And really, quick thinking and just being able to pick up a game on the fly is really what makes somebody a mystery tournament contender.
It's just amazing how consistent Andy has been at this.
It certainly is, and I mean, not even mystery tournament. He's done very well in some other competitions recently. I believe he had a top 8 position at Mario Maker.
All right, we got to talk about what's going on here. We got Hopscotch staying on the menu.
Looks like he
You're
might
out of captivity.
Looks like he might actually be having some issues with his controller. I hope he can get those squared away soon enough.
And for those that aren't familiar at home, you want to explain what the rules are when it comes to controller issues? Do players have to play through it, or what's the consideration?
You know, really, it comes down to a case-by-case basis, especially in, you know, a live event like our top 8 finals here. You know, if this were just a scheduled match, obviously these aren't the only matches these people have played. This tournament's been going on for about 2 months now. It would definitely be easier to simply restart and pull a different game, although we have a limited amount of time, a limited amount of games, and unfortunately, sometimes technical issues do happen. It's a mystery. I'm actually reminded of Andy in Mystery Tournament 6, I believe. He was playing from a hotel room at MagFest, and his internet went out.
That's unfortunate. Yeah, so it looks like Hopscotch will have to do what he can here to try and get back into this game. Meanwhile, explosions everywhere on Andy's screen.
A little too much explosions. Wound up blowing himself up there, yeah. It is important to note that both of these players are in winners. A loss here does not eliminate them from the tournament. And Grand Finals, winner's advantage is only a single game. We are not running the bracket deck. So it is certainly very possible for either of these players to come through the loser's bracket and win the tournament, as Andy accidentally shoots down his helicopter and dies.
All right,
It was the enemy that did that.
looks like Hopscotch has recovered. He's going to try and start the game up again here. Have some catching up to do, but Andy's been making it fairly convenient for him with the self-suicides.
Yeah, maybe grenade launcher character, not really Andy's forte.
Did Hopscotch get to pick off where he was, or is this start?
He was able to continue. The game does save your progress and let you continue. He doesn't have to start at the beginning of the stage, but at least he won't have to restart the entire game.
Looks like Andy found your speed tech. Oh, and he is flying now.
Oh, wow.
He figured that out right away.
Oh yeah, this character, as soon as you figure out that you can just go by holding the opposite direction, you could go.
Oh, another helicopter just comes. You don't have to worry about shooting it down other than like waiting like 5 seconds.
I mean, it's definitely a time loss, and I really don't recommend shooting allied helicopters down. That'll get you in trouble.
Yeah.
Alright,
Oh.
let's see how Hopscotch will handle this. Oh, and he immediately realizes what he has to do.
Yeah, just tearing through there. Oh, and there's the flex.
Always important to flex.
One thing, if you've entered these mystery tournaments, you realize like the same set of people tend to make it to top 8. There's very consistent placing for these guys, and you're probably thinking like, how do they constantly do this? Like they don't know what games they're playing. They don't know how to play them. It's just their adaptability. I mean, look at how quickly Andy picked up this movement tech here. I think a lot of it boils down to just experimenting with the game as you're playing it, trying new things, and stumbling upon stuff like this.
I mean, there's definitely an element of skill to it. When it comes down to it, people who make top 8 consistently are just amazing runners, amazing gamers in general. But
Right.
there are always a few people who just have that intuition, who instinctively know how to experiment with the game and figure out what the best strat is. These are the people we see time and time again taking top positions. Capndrake, Andy, Ivan, Used Pizza. Andy looks like he's actually having a little bit of trouble here with the refight of this mech boss, but it's almost at the end of the game, actually. It's pretty short little add-on. But there's definitely potential for him to get walled here and for Hopscotch to make a comeback.
And keep in mind, these first few rounds that you'll see today on stream are best of 1. So this will send somebody to losers right here.
That is definitely important to keep in mind. It is a straight up best of one until we hit the semifinals, both losers and winners. So
Rest in peace, bro. Oh, and immediately after the death, look at him, just propelling himself right back to where he was.
And Andy's just flying now. He's not even paying attention to anything on the stage and just flies through.
now the one important thing to keep in mind is it's very possible. I did it a couple of times to pick this character and just start flying and fly right off the map. Andy's not going to fall for it, though. He realizes this is the end of the stage. I probably shouldn't propel myself further. Just raise that flag, get the helicopter, get out.
If we talk about what's at stake here, too, Andy has the potential to be the first person in Mystery Tournament history to win 3 tournaments, and he would be doing it 3 times in a row.
The three-peat potential is real.
It's absolutely nuts.
It certainly is. I mean, I believe Andy's already one of the top-seeded mystery racers, period, just due to his insane performances. Like I said, I don't think he entered a mystery tournament before MT5, and he has placed top 8, top 3, in fact, every tournament he's entered. So, well, give me a little, introspective here. You've entered more tournaments than I have, I guess, at this point. How do you usually like to take a mystery race? Do you go slow and with the understanding that, I might be a little slow here, but I won't die? Or do you just kind of, blaze it like Andy's doing right now? Just jump, full speed, don't care what happens. I'm confident that I'm not going to die here. Let's go.
Well, let's be honest here. If I go that route, the blaze it, go as fast as I can, I usually end up going 0-2 in the tournament. But I think I usually do that anyway. So it really boils down to the game and how much of a sense of a feel you need for the character. I know, like games like I had Rocket Knight Adventures one time, and that was a game where I felt like I needed to spend the first minute or so just understanding how the character moved. So really, it just kind of boils down to, do you see potential for like hidden speed tech your opponent might not find, that sort of thing. So like in this game, for instance, because you have all these different characters that have different abilities, just kind of experimenting with each one, trying to figure out if there's one that is more beneficial than the others, and we're starting to see that, Andy discovering that. Yeah, I mean, it really just, I think it's kind of a game-by-game basis. Oh, here we go, beating him up in the face.
Interrogation complete!
Oh! Can we even show that on stream? That was violent.
It's a cyborg. I guess it's okay.
All right, then in that case, let's see it again.
Let's see that instant replay. Oh, it's so good. Maximum interrogation. That's actually the end of the goal, too. So Andy does finish in first place with a time of 13:16. That's not the goal. I forgot. There's another stage. It's been a while. I apologize.
You're just cranking the viewers.
That's what I'm here to do, frankly.
But going back to the question you asked, Golden, I'm a little bit of the opposite. I find that I play, like, the first few minutes, I'll play, like, pretty slowly and try to get, like, whatever I can and then speed up as I go along.
Yeah, no, I kind of agree with that, though, but I think, like, it's really important, especially in, platforming games or, games that have a lot of movement involved, just trying to understand the character and what's going on there.
There we go. Escape sequence complete, and Andy is going to finish in first place with a time of about 14 minutes flat. Very impressive timing.
So the three-peat stays alive as he advances to winners finals.
Already in winners finals, I mean, his legacy is secured. He will top 3 this tournament, guaranteed.
Yeah, you mentioned it just a little bit earlier. 3rd place in Mystery Tournament 5, 2nd and 6th, and then back-to-back champion in 7 and 8. I almost wonder if he's just, like, played every single video game ever.
Well, Don't worry about that. We'll answer that question later, Golden.
Oh, okay. We got some surprises.
Oh, we got all kinds of tricks. That's why I'm still here, because I got tricks for days.
Yo, Jonas the Golden Voice Turner. I don't know about that. I don't know how I feel about that. Mom's in the credits. Very nice. So Hopscotch will move into the losers bracket, still have a chance to advance in the tournament.
Oh, certainly. He looks like a very strong contender. You know, unfortunately, he did have some controller issues with this game. You know, it happens, but he still has every chance to bounce back and maybe even meet Andy in grand finals for the Salty Runback.
Yeah, I mean, you almost wonder how much closer this would have been if he didn't have those issues, but he will still have a second chance, so we'll see.
I don't know. He still has to win winners finals too.
That is true, and the competition for winners finals coming up is scary. We're actually going to have the other winners semifinal race up next. That's going to be a race between the legend Capndrake and Trisscorp.
Yeah, this is quite an interesting story too. Capndrake, obviously a Mystery Tournament legend of his own, winning Mystery Tournament 4, winning Mystery Tournament 6, and then most recently taking second place, almost taking his third championship in the last tournament. And then we've got Trisscorp, who I guess by top 8 standards is an unknown, and coming all the way from round 1 of the bracket to meet up with Capndrake, taking out some big names along the way. Past champion Zex, took out Liteyear in the last round, took out Ramses before that.
Yeah,
Certainly,
he had a tough road and made it through.
It's a matchup like this where you can't help but favor Capndrake. I mean, the man is infamous when it comes to Mystery Tournament. He is one of the few people who has ever defeated Blecky in a match. At the same time, you can't count Trisscorp out. I mean, we had a tournament of 128 people, and Trisscorp made it to top 8 without losing a match. That is incredibly impressive and worthy of praise.
I know. In the game he played me, he just utterly destroyed that game. Like, I thought I did respectably, but it wasn't even close.
Now, an interesting fact here about Capndrake, he speedruns a little game called None.
That's a good game. I enjoy None. I also
agree.
speedrun None these days.
I find myself speedrunning it more than I expected, yeah.
That said, he knocked Zinnik into losers in Commando. He took out Ivan in Batman, and he stomped Knighty. I mean, those are 3 very powerful names in the Mystery Circuit, and Drake just tore through them. First place in Mystery Tournament 4. He top 8'd in Mystery Tournament 5, although unfortunately, due to a medical issue, he was unable to compete. First place in Mystery Tournament 6, and second place in Mystery Tournament 8. I mean, the legacy of Drake is alive and well.
Yeah, it's almost like a question of changing of the guard here, because when Capndrake showed up to Mystery Tournament, he was the same way. I mean, people were blown away by his gameplay. And now we're seeing a little bit of that with Trisscorp here, making it into top 8. So it's kind of a battle of, the mystery, new guys. I guess that's what you want to call it. Capndrake, not a new guy, but, when he showed up, that's what I mean. He kind of stomped the tournament when he arrived. So
yeah, and Hassan actually makes a good point. When Drake first joined us way back in Mystery Tournament 4, he was the world record holder for Shovel Knight. He dominated that game for a solid year. I believe we should also have some stats for Trisscorp here. See who he played throughout the tournament. So many entrants. It's hard to keep track of who's played what and who.
yeah, I'll bring it up here. We've got Trisscorp winning in games like Contra Hardcore, Garfield and his 9 lives, Recalhorn's in there, Nail and Scale, and then Fold. And again, the list of names here is impressive. Ramses very good at Mystery Tournament, going deep into tournaments. Zex was champion way back in, I believe it was Mystery Tournament 2. and Liteyear consistently placing very high in mystery tournaments as well. So this is an impressive lineup of people to beat. And look at his placing in the last tournament, 97th. To go from placing 97th to making it into top 8 is quite a switch.
I believe 97th would be a score of 0-2 or maybe 1-2. So that is insanely impressive to see somebody who's gone from just entered the tournament, didn't do too well, came back next time, dominated the winner's bracket. And I mean, as Golden says, this was by no means a free ride. He played against Goose, he played against Ramses, he played against Zex and Liteyear. Those are big names. He tore through them.
Yeah, and it goes to show you that, you know, sometimes you go 0-2. You know, sometimes you just get games that maybe you're not good at, or your opponent just happens to pick it up and master it faster than you can. And no tournament's the same. So very impressive stuff from Trisscorp making it this far. We'll see if another legend goes down right now.
Alright, before we get started, I'm gonna restart the stream very quickly so you don't hear me typing anymore. Unfortunately, that's the only way I can fix this, so give us 1 second while we get set up here. Alright, should be good now. Yay, I'm pressing keys and it's not coming through. That's good. Alright, we did it, y'all. We made it.
We did it. All right. Welcome back, everyone. Sorry about that brief interruption. We needed to take the stream down for a second just to clear up some audio issues. Hopefully you guys won't hear Boney typing on his keyboard anymore.
Yeah, now I don't have to be muted. That's awesome.
So you can't talk trash about us without us hearing it now?
Yeah, well, I could, but I suppose it wouldn't be as satisfying.
It's true.
So yeah, next up we have Capndrake and Trisscorp, and they're actually going to be playing a fun little indie game we found. I'm not sure who submitted this. Let me check real quick.
This was me. I covered someone else. So,
oh, okay. Good job, Bob. Good job.
I was not expecting to see this game in top 8. I actually found a level or two later in the gold to be a bit annoying, and I figured that would kind of ruin the chances. But the rest of the game is really cool. Really, the whole engine is awesome. So.
It's a really cool concept for a game. And also, you know, Mystery Tournament and I guess blind racers in general kind of have a history with ball-themed games. You know, we love our Marble Madness. We love our Spin Dizzy Worlds. Kirk loves his Spin Dizzy Worlds. And, you know, I always like to make sure there's at least one ball game in top 8. So this time it's going to be Circloo. It's a very simplistic game. Each of these worlds, I should say, takes place in a single circle. And the objective is to maneuver your ball around the circle. You know, the circle has physics, it has gravity, sometimes it has other obstacles, and find each of these 7 little pellets. Every time you do, the circle will expand. Maybe new obstacles will form. Maybe it'll just be harder to move around because of the increased size. It's very simplistic, but at the same time, there's potential for speed here. And I'm really excited to see what these people can do with it.
I gotta say, I love the choice of background color.
Every stage is a different color, so stage 1 is brown. It's, you know, it's kind of boring.
Yeah, I feel like I need to recrop Drake's stream for consistency, but at the same time, the background is just so funny. Kind of want to keep it.
It's fine.
Oh, Drake's playing on the website. That explains so much.
I see some people in chat hating on Lawnmower, and I don't know how to feel.
All right, guys, let's play ball, as it were. Now, right off the bat, I'm thinking of Line Runner.
It's kind of got a similar aesthetic to it.
All right, so they're going to be swinging back and forth here to gain some momentum to try to get up on these goal dots. Capndrake through the first stage.
Drake already cleaning up the first day. He really just understands momentum inherently. It's impressive to watch.
I feel like he understands the level design already too. Look at him just like knowing instinctively where the next one's going to be.
Yeah, he's like, well, you know, the last one was on the right, so the next one will be on the left. I just gotta swing around. Having a little trouble getting up here on this platform.
Oh, he fell off the Mickey Mouse platform. Well, they're both having trouble right here.
So this is entirely momentum. There's no jump or anything.
There is no jump mechanic. It is just momentum and gravity.
Oh, nice use of the tiny dot there. Drake's on to 3.
So now we're going to start seeing actual platforms being implemented into the stages, and you know that's really going to cause some problems if these players can't figure out a way to maneuver around them.
I think this game's interesting because once you start thinking that, okay, nothing's really happening in this game anymore, I'm just doing the exact same thing over and over again, it actually gets kind of hard later in the goal, so it's going to be interesting.
I'm really liking the concept of the stages expanding and reusing the platforms that you already used before in a new way.
Yeah, I agree. The level design is surprisingly interesting.
It really is. It's, you know, just one of those things where this stage in particular, that ball that's there, that's going to be there the entire time getting in Drake's way. So, you know, at first you think, oh, okay, there's another little ball in here, whatever, and then, well, now there's another one, and that first one's still here, and I need more momentum, and these are in my way, and it just compounds on itself.
So it might actually be possible now to lock yourself into a stage and having to restart.
I don't think I've ever found myself stuck, but I would not be surprised if there were some states you could get into that required a restart.
Yeah, speaking of that, interesting choice there, Capndrake restarting.
Yeah, Triss is the same situation. Let's see what he does about it.
See, Triss is just trying to push his way through.
Seems like the trouble is you want to have enough momentum, but you can't wait long enough. Otherwise, if you wait too long, you don't have enough momentum to clear the jump. You wait too little, then, well, they're too far away.
Wow, another restart from Capndrake.
Drake just really having a hard time maneuvering around these small orbs. Triss is just, you know, he's getting caught by them, but he immediately just kind of rolls up the wall and bounces over him again to safety.
Man, Triss takes the lead and immediately on the next stage too, figuring out the mechanic. I think this stage is in Capndrake's head. I honestly think he's letting it get to him a bit here.
Yeah, the stage Triss is in is all about kind of, you know, the last stage was introduction to the additional balls. This stage is really about manipulating really where they are and using them to solve miniature puzzles, I guess, in the environment.
All right, Drake makes it past the part of the stage he was having trouble with, but not out of the woods yet.
It only gets harder.
You know, not many people can even say I was ahead of Capndrake in my mystery tournament match, let alone I beat him. But here we've got Trisscorp stage ahead again.
Yeah, no, his reasoning is just impressive. You know, he ran up against that wall he wasn't entirely sure to do, and it instantly clicked. Oh, yeah, I go around the outside. And he did it. One try.
I was doing a little bit of spring cleaning there. Dropping all the tiny balls onto the bottom, trying to make room.
Just seeing if you can't maybe take the high road up to this checkpoint, but no, you just got to gain momentum back and forth.
Oh, wow, that was close. Capndrake has almost hit retry level multiple times. That is not a level he wanted to play again.
If he did, he could just immediately exit out of it and select the next level. Would not be a terrible loss.
All right. Well, he's going to have to do some work to catch up here now. He spent so much time trying to figure out... it was really just that one section when he had the 3 balls on the ground that was giving him a lot of trouble.
Yeah, it looks like Drake's really having trouble getting on the other side of this ball or figuring out a use for it. Looks like he's finally going to knock him into position, but I mean, Trisscorp is just dominating this stage.
I'm waiting to see if Trisscorp's name shows up in the credits. I feel like he has experience with this game.
A special thanks to Trisscorp.
Special thanks to Capndrake for my ticket to Winners Finals. I feel like that's what he's looking for in the credits. But Capndrake's not done yet.
He's certainly not. Trisscorp seems a little bit confused about what exactly he's supposed to do on this stage. Not sure where he's supposed to jump from, but he figures it out.
Yeah, it still maintains over a stage lead.
And I believe he's actually on the final stage of the goal right now.
Now, worth noting that,
14
again,
levels. The basement said 14 levels.
14?
Yeah, I think there's a little bit more, but he's still killing it.
Yeah, worth noting that, again, this is a winner semi-match, so winner is guaranteed top 3, and the loser will have to battle their way through the loser's bracket, and that is a pretty nasty bracket itself.
Yeah, I mean, you guys want to take a minute to talk about who we have down there waiting in the loser's bracket?
It is quite a pile of people. It's Andy, the other Andy, the collective Andy. We've also got Ivan, and then Knighty and Liteyear. 4 names you just don't want to run into in a bracket.
You really don't. Andy Ivan is going to be a really interesting matchup. Andy actually knocked Ivan out of the tournament last round, but unfortunately, as we mentioned earlier, Crank Dud just could not make top 8 and has given his spot up to Ivan. Well, they raced for it, but essentially his spot is Ivan's.
Yeah, so Ivan kind of resurrected from the dead to play in top 8. Pretty interesting story. And of course, for those of you watching right now, you won't have to adjust your sets because we'll be on top 8 all day. So we will crown a champion by the end of this stream.
And a little interesting about the finals is all 8 were the ones in to qualify for winners top 8. So, even though the 4 people in losers bracket lost the match in winners, they were able to qualify through losers. I think that's the first time that's actually happened in MT, where all 4 did it.
Yeah, all of the people who went away in winners from making top 8. Yeah, I think you're right, because there's always someone who makes a pretty good losers run in the top 8, but we didn't see that this time.
I actually hadn't noticed that until you pointed it out. Yeah. No, normally we'll see that one person. In fact, it was me in MT2 who just loses round 1 and then all the way through the losers bracket. You just see their name again and again and again.
That was MT1 for you.
Oh yeah, it was MT1. You're right, Pony.
Come on, Sent, you've been in 2 mystery tourneys.
You got me.
Should be more. Should be more than 2.
Hops had some controller issues, unfortunately, during the Expendabros, but he's still in the tournament. We'll see him a little bit later after we do some of the losers bracket matches coming up.
You're right, they have changed it up. They have to push the non-controllable ball into the into the triggers.
Yeah, it's surprising how many mechanics this game introduces. 'Cause it's so basic, but
I mean, the only controls you have are move right and move left. Drake's actually playing it in his browser. You know, it's a web-based. Is it Flash or Unity?
it should be Unity, I think. Not positive, but
I am. I don't think anyone actually uses Flash anymore.
yeah, it's definitely not Flash.
So yeah, now we see Trisscorp's level, the mix of you have to push the balls into the orbs versus you have to get them yourself.
Huh?
And he's just having no trouble with it.
Never mind.
I like the smiley face here on Trisscorp's screen.
I think Drake's biggest mistake is that he's just restarting entire groups of levels. When
Yeah,
you
I was
never
thinking
need
that
to do
too.
that. It's never.
I was thinking
required.
that Triss doesn't seem to ever use that, and Captain Drake's done it multiple times, and it's put him further and further behind.
Yeah, I mean, Liteyear, what are your thoughts about restarting a level in general? Just as someone who has had multiple top 8 placings in Mystery Tournament.
I'll definitely do it if it's a game with limited lives or continues. I've definitely been known to do it. In a game like this, though, that's a lot tougher. Because, I mean, on one hand, all of them are short, and you may think, like, you get into a position where you might as well just restart because you can get back to that position really quickly.
I feel like he's gaining a bit of ground here on Trisscorp.
A little bit.
But
Little bit, although the stage Trisscorp's on, or I guess the section, is particularly time consuming, where you have to make like a pendulum and propel this rather large ball into the goal.
Oh, and just to see who's
Looks like
gaining
I
momentum,
don't
he
think
ran
he can
into
get the
it.
big ball here. I think he needs a smaller one. Separate them somehow.
Oh, he's so close. That one will do it. Oh, here we've got, it looks like timed balls. So if he doesn't get it in the goal quickly enough, it's going to disappear.
And bear with us just a little bit, guys. Boney is having some internet issues where we're hoping we can get him sorted out pretty quickly. Luckily, this is this is a pretty simplistic game when it comes down to it. Not a whole lot to miss.
Drake's starting to catch up. I mean, he got on that level that Triss took a long time on. He figured it out right away.
Yeah, I'm not sure how much of the goal is left. Unfortunately, one of the issues with this game is everything looks kind of the same when you get down to it. But Drake is on the same level as Trisscorp, so he's definitely caught up. He's about a level behind last I saw.
Oh, and Trisscorp just slightly can't make it over the edge, but now he finally manages to get the small ball over.
He has to touch this one himself. He can't rely on the other ones.
Yeah, I think he should just go over the edge without the small ball now.
Yeah, they're actually on the same puzzle right now. Both having trouble getting around this this large ball.
Yeah, what a comeback. I didn't even realize he was here already. That's insane.
He just like silently snuck his way back into this game. That's what Capndrake does.
Yeah, it's why so few people have ever claimed a victory over him in Mystery Tournament. He's consistent. He's quietly consistent. As unfortunately, it looks so good for Trisscorp, but he just it respawns right as he gets there. And with that, Drake's in the lead.
He was down by more than 2 stages at one point.
Oh wow, the ball actually spawned inside of him somehow.
Alright, so this is where I thought this game was annoying. Hopefully they'll like it more than I did at this point.
I am not a fan of the moving platforms, I can tell you.
The first one wasn't that bad, but the second one Drake is on is pretty annoying.
Yeah, as soon as it starts spinning, if you can get it in that first shot, it's usually pretty okay. But as soon as it starts moving, it's over.
This reminds me of those. Go ahead.
Trisscorp is just inches away from that last goal on the stage, but he can't get it.
Can't get it, yeah. The stage Capndrake's on reminds me of those carnival games where it looks really easy to win, and you're like, wow, I'm going to walk home with the big prize, and then you end up spending $20 on it. Just keeps falling in. Like, it looks like every time he gets up there, it looks like he's going to go across, and then, nope, dumped right through.
Yeah, sir. Nobody's going home with the giant teddy bear today, Gold.
Nope. The carnival barker's going home with extra money in his pocket, that's for sure.
Step right up.
So just like that, Capndrake's lead might be disappearing if Trisscorp can figure out. I mean, they're both kind of stumped on the stage they're on. This is Trisscorp's chance, though.
Trisscorp's just having trouble building up enough momentum before that ball respawns. He's been so close, but he just can't. There we go. Finally made it through. Let's see if he can take the lead back from Drake here.
Here we go. This is his
only
chance.
One collectible behind. And this is like the tutorial collectible.
Oh my goodness. We're tied up.
We got a race.
We have a race, although Trisscorp has a very slowly rotating bar. There we go. He's able to get it moving.
This is the equalizer. I kind of had
Oh,
a
and he
feeling.
actually gets it
he
first.
gets it.
Oh
First try.
my god. Capndrake. Is this happening?
All right. Now he's got to balance on
God.
this tiny platform and just knock it in. Oh, so close. Trisscorp with the hole-in-one there. Doesn't even have to go down to readjust that ball. Goes right in the goal for him.
Capndrake has been on this one stage for so long.
Oh, this might be something that he might be stuck on, Triss. That bar's right in the position. He can't move it.
Oh, that is... Oh, no, there we go. He just needed more momentum. Have we found Drake's weakness? Is it just moving platforms?
I think he's weak to the Walmart smiley face. He's going to roll back into losers.
This green area might be the last world. I'm not positive, but
I feel like it is. It's
Yeah.
either this one or the next one.
I know the spinny platform section was close to the end. So
So this stage features connected objects. And this is a simple game, but I just I really liked it because of how many mechanics it has, what it does with its concept.
This reminds me of one of the mystery tournament games I had. I don't remember the name of it, but it was a platformer where you only could press space.
did you get Sout?
Yeah, that's it.
All right,
That's
yeah.
the one. Yeah, I mean, just simplicity in the game. Here, you can only move left and right, and sometimes like having simple concepts like that can actually create some really interesting and difficult platforming.
I feel like that's actually been the focus of a Ludum Dare before, just like one button movement.
I believe that.
It's like the circle's bottomed out here for Triss.
Just a couple times back and forth here. Now what are you gonna do?
Drake's like 2 screens behind or something, but it might be too late.
Oh, Triss figured it out.
That's
That's
it.
it. That's it.
Oh,
Trisscorp
baby.
finishes.
Captain Drake. Going to the losers.
Unbelievable. When was the last time we've seen Drake in losers, Boney?
I think just once. It was MT7 where Gickman pulled the ultimate upset in like the 3rd round or something.
Oh, and then Drake just finishes. That ended up really close.
It was so close. Drake was a full level behind at one point. He came back, but he couldn't handle those spinning platforms. And in the end, Trisscorp is going to move on to fight Andy in winners finals.
Oh, I was so invested I forgot to set up the next race.
That's all right. We'll get the next one running real quick.
I have just a word of advice for everybody in the losers bracket. Look out, because Captain Drake is just looking to take more victims, I think. That's why he wanted to go to losers there. He's going to just knock some more people out of this tournament before he's done. So Trisscorp, the 97th place finisher in Mystery Tournament 8, is going to get top 3. Guaranteed in Mystery Tournament 9.
It's incredible. Again, we looked into it. Yeah, 93rd place was a tie of everyone who went 0 and 2.
So from 0-2 in barbecue to having other people barbecue for you.
It's right now 6-0.
Yeah. Very impressive.
Alright, so we have Andy and Ivan next, although they are not here at the moment. Fortunately, they're in the exact same building right now, which is nice, so they'll surely show up together when they're here. Alright, yeah, there we go. Yeah, I think this will be the very first time that both opponents in a match are in the exact same location in real life, which is really cool because this is in top 8. You know there's going to be some serious trash talk as soon as the race ends.
Yeah, we're hoping they're going to get, maybe get physical. We might see some foul play. Ivan just, whacks the controller out of Andy's hand. Who knows? Who knows what could happen?
It's never happened. I don't think we have any rules in place for this.
There's going to be screen cheating. There's going to be
Yeah, I wonder
Like-
if they're in the same room or not.
there's going to be like Cheetos being thrown in the room. Somebody's going to have to clean up. Trog's probably going to have to clean up.
We have confirmation that Andy has closed his door. He is safe. The door is closed.
Oh man, the isolation chambers. I like it.
Alright. Showing the profile stuff while we get the race set up.
Yeah, so let's talk a little bit about this match. We've got Andy versus Ivan.
The other
Andy, of
Andy.
course. The other Andy, not to be confused with and 4H. Andy's speedruns, of course, linked to the past. He's played streamers before, and he's been thrown in the dumpster. Something that only the most elite of speedrunners can say. Look at his path here as he takes out his friends who boosted him through the first few rounds. It looks like he had some wins early on against Nox and Countdown. And then the loss to his similarly named N4H in Klonoa 2. And then beating Ivan in the last round of the tournament there, actually knocking Ivan out of the tournament. But because Crankdud couldn't be here today, Ivan is back and gets his chance to knock Andy out of the tournament right now. So this is an interesting case. You don't see this happen very often where a player's been eliminated, but because of the scheduling or the circumstances, that same player gets to come back. So Ivan possibly starting some drama here if he knocks out Andy. That'll be interesting to see.
Ivan could be the first mystery tournament winner to have been eliminated from the tournament.
Right, the first to have. Well, I guess not the first to have 2 losses because we've had bracket. Well, no, because bracket resets, it wouldn't have done that either. He would be the first with 2 losses, right?
And he would be the first to win with 2 losses. We have had other situations where somebody was eliminated, but their opponent needed to drop out of the tournament
Gotcha.
for personal reasons.
Gotcha. All right, well, let's look at Ivan's list here anyway. Of course, you know him from Super Metroid, Mario 64. I would throw in like Sparkster in there as well.
Yeah, you could add like 10 games to that.
Yeah.
Ivan is just one of those faces that's been around in the speedrunning community forever. He's done so much for the community. Everyone knows him. His path to top 8, he went through a lot of notable names, played a couple of really good games. Batman GB, great game.
Yeah,
and of course, Hello Kitty's Cube Party.
That's the one on there that impresses me the most. Of course, his tournament longer than anybody else's. You can see he's got quite the road here. And again, keeping in mind that he has lost twice, so he either could be the first person to walk away winning with 2 losses, or he could be one of the very few people who have lost 3 times in a mystery tournament.
And, speaking of familiar faces to the speedrunning community, we have one with us right now, and let me see if I can do this properly. DMR, beat the game.
Here comes Mexican runner.
Nicely
Hello,
done.
everybody.
How's it going?
How are you doing,
It's
DMR?
going good. How is
Good
everybody doing tonight?
Pretty good.
Doing good. Good to have you here.
Yeah, well, great.
All right,
Great to
Mac.
be here as well.
Sign off and get ready for my race. So
All
thanks
right.
for having me
Yeah,
on.
so Liteyear's up in the next match, so he'll be going right from commentary to playing very soon. So good luck, of course. Have a tough match.
That will be pretty
Thank you.
cool.
Lightyear will be up against Knighty after this match, so maybe after he loses, we can bring him back in.
Brutal.
It's
That is
brutal.
brutal.
Just to see these names in the top 8 is just scary. It's just scary and exciting. I mean, as a viewer, exciting, scary. If I will be as a player like there, I will not want to be in the shoes of any of these persons.
Yeah, every name in top 8 right now is somebody
So
that you
scary.
would
So-
never want to run into in a tournament. I'm disappointed now. I'm looking at these games that Ivan played, and I'm disappointed that Step by Step isn't based on the TV show. I actually thought you guys made him play the step-by-step sitcom game or something.
You're gonna have to submit that next time if it exists.
Somebody find it or make it if it's not already there. Whoa. The whole house is falling down.
Okay, and it looks like
Okay.
what is cats are liquid. What kind of
Cats?
game we can expect from the title?
Well,
So,
Are liquid.
yeah, I got this one. I submitted this as well. This is actually a PC game. It is not freeware, but it's a $1 game on itch.io, and I just bought 2 copies for the players because I really wanted them to play it. This is a really cool game. It's a platformer that's pretty generic, but you can go extremely fast, and there are like a lot of weird momentum mechanics that you can abuse. I'm really excited to see some cats fly at 1,000,000 miles an hour.
this is actually a documentary about cats, despite what Boney might tell you. As anyone who's ever owned a cat knows, cats are liquid. They can go places that you would not expect. How did you get stuck inside an arcade matinee, cat? I don't know, but you did. So in this game, you play as kind of an amorphous blob of a cat, and you can move very quickly and get through some very tight spots. And the game's just kind of a simple platformer based around the ability to go fast.
By the way, first thing I want to note is that Ivan's, well, not anymore, but for a brief minute there, Ivan's screen had all the social media on the right, so be sure to like, follow, and subscribe. Getting those plugs in.
It's very exciting. So, Golden, what is your bet? If you will have $10, who will you put your money in?
Well, so I mean, I'd give them both $10, but here's the thing. I think it would be really interesting if Ivan wins right now after being knocked out of the tournament. So I'm gonna go with Ivan just because I feel like that storyline will be really interesting.
Yeah, it has done really well.
You know what? I'm with you here, Golden. I want to see the storyline where Ivan loses to his friend, his roommate Andy, comes back and knocks him out of the tournament.
Whoever loses is sleeping on the couch. That's all it boils down to.
Yeah. This game looks really strange. I like the cat animation, like the rolling face.
It's very
It's so
cute.
happy, it looks so tender.
It's very reminiscent of what's that other game? Goop?
I'm not sure.
The game where you play as a black ball of tar and you can kind of change your shape. It's kind of like that, but with
Oh,
a cat.
Gish?
Gish, that's
Yeah,
right.
it's like that except much faster too. Really just better.
There are much less things to turn into, but also, as you can see, you go very fast.
What are the letters like we see in the background? She didn't know why. Is it any story here that we don't know about?
I don't know. I just paid attention to the cats, so I'm not sure.
She noticed.
I'm sorry.
Yeah.
I'm sorry, Tiamar.
Go
We're
ahead.
speedrunners. We don't read.
Yeah, I know. I mean, like I have been casually playing, so I start looking the background, the colors, and
I'm
all
with
stuff.
you. I'm with you on that. I want to know about this cat.
Yeah, like what's the story about this cat? No, but it's cool. It's cool. Well, let's just focus then into the speed run. So who's ahead? Andy's ahead by a little bit. Looks like.
So neither of them have caught on to the speed mechanic yet. If you notice when they're shrinking and going in those really narrow paths, they're basically just crouching and they gain a lot of speed. You can actually do that whenever you want, and you can basically just duck and slide and move really quickly. And I think if you mash the crouch button or whatever you want to call it, you build up even more speed. So you can just go flying really fast.
Yeah, it looks like Andy just got that, like in that previous section. But it also looks like the cats stick to every single wall.
Yeah, they're very adhesive.
Well, cats don't stick to orange. Again, as anyone who's ever known a cat knows, cats don't stick to orange things. Cats don't like orange, but they'll stick to anything that's blue.
Oh, you have health. Oh, wow, you lose your health. Poor cats.
In fact, cats hate orange things so much that it costs them a bar of health.
Yeah,
Save the cats.
I've been taking damage on the Cheez-Its there.
Yeah, but still, Ivan ahead, which is good for. No, not Ivan. Sorry, Andy. Andy's a little bit ahead. So, do the other worlds like change the color or something?
I know there's a mechanic that gets introduced in World 3, although I don't know what the differences between the actual worlds are. There's like a little transitional screen between each world, but I mean, they're more or less all just back to back to back to back to back levels.
Okay. Well, at least I like how they are introducing like a little bit like every single kind of movement, like you stick, you can move, like also you can fall down by pressing I don't know which key, like turning yourself into blue, so you don't just fall like a bubble, you fall like a iron, I will say.
Yeah.
So it's pretty cool. I see Andy's adapting really fast to this. And as Golden was saying in the previous match, like these people are like really, in my opinion, like good gamers overall. Like they're not scary of anything. I mean, they're amazing speedrunners too. But like the peculiarity of this. The mystery tournament is the blind playing. It's just like how quick you adapt to the very first time playing a game. I mean, you see that certain games have similarities, so it might help you. Like if you play a similar game, this is like that game, but every single one has its specialty. And the amazing thing is that they just have never seen any of these games, and it's really amazing how it looks like they already know the game, and well. It's just so fast. Like
I've been caught up a lot there on that screen. I know Andy was kind of stuck on the final cube of the last room, and I've been making up for it here. I think he's starting to catch on to the slide mechanic too.
Yeah, they're all tied up now, just like that.
It's definitely something, weird to think about. That they've been playing this game for about 4 minutes now, and both of them look like they just, inherently understand how cats move. I still don't really understand how cats move. They are a mystery to me.
I will say one thing I've noticed so far, Andy's playing a little bit more aggressive, and he's had a couple of cases now where he's been on 1 health. We'll see if that kind of bites him a little bit. Ivan a little bit more cautious.
Andy just died, so like those like white lights are like the checkpoints, and Ivan is already ahead. And this is an interesting stage.
I just love how Golden was talking about how Ivan's playing a lot more carefully while he just leaps across a giant pit of spikes.
Wow.
I take it all back. I switch roles here.
Great timing.
I'm just impressed by what Ivan did there. It's just like took the damage boost, fly through the section, and made it to the checkpoint, which is insanely good.
TMR, as somebody who's made top 8 in previous mystery tournaments and who's just played a ton of games in general, do you agree with Ivan's strategy? It looks like he's playing really aggressively when he has full life, and then when he gets down to 1 heart, he plays really safe.
I think it's a very good strategy, and I think that's like kind of Capndrake's strategies, like in general. Like if you have life, go for it. Especially if you took a damage, just damage boost, go ahead. But yeah, I think the strategy is pretty cool from Ivan. And well, he started slower, but like he adapted. Like sometimes going slower lets you see things. Like I have seen, and I have found myself in that situation. That sometimes you try to go so fast at the beginning that you miss a mechanic, and boom, man! If you miss that like key point that will let you go a lot faster, then it's just too late.
Yeah. No, it's definitely paying off for him now. He's got a pretty good lead here.
Yeah. Yeah, like Andy just passed this one that we were talking like long time ago. That Ivan passed that part. That Andy's gonna just reach the checkpoint where Ivan just damage boost through everything to the spikes in the bottom, doing the blue cut super fast bullet, or I don't know how to call it. Oh wow. Did Ivan took a damage of 2 of damage because of the speed? Or was just my imagination?
That's a good question. I'm not not sure that that mechanic exists, but I guess it's possible.
I was watching Andy at the time, but I think Ivan just maybe lingered a little too long on that spike.
Well, this section definitely looks annoying for Ivan. Like, oh wow, Ark is falling a little bit. And they make the stage, so
I haven't learned how to climb quickly.
I was going to say little Super Metroid action there, both in wall climbing and in his uncanny ability to keep falling down.
So does anyone know if we are like in a different stage or is still stage 1? The world 1.
I think this is still World 1, although it's pretty close to the end. I think there are 10 levels per world, I want to say.
This is unfortunately the one game in top 8 I'm not familiar with.
Oh, you didn't play this one, huh? I'm sorry.
I did not. Yeah. I didn't have the dollar.
That's fair. Gotta have the dollar.
It kind of doesn't look that bad, actually.
Yeah, I kind of want to spend $1. I don't know about you.
There are,
I might.
Cool.
there are 10 worlds in this game, by the way, and they're only playing 3 of them, and it should take at least a half an hour, so it's actually got a lot of content.
I mean, you say it should take a half an hour, but these are, top 8 mystery tournament finalists we're talking about here.
Yeah, definitely for these guys it's just a lot less. But well, we still do World 1 and almost 10 minutes, so...
I think this took Crystal Chaos close to 40 minutes, and he's a pretty good gamer, I think, especially after he's tested like 5,000 games by now, so I don't know. I think this game's got a lot of content considering that, if he takes a while, then it's going to take everyone else a while.
All right, Ivan has figured out moving horizontally while you're falling. He's sliding, slamming left and right as he jumps down these gaps.
Yeah,
So even...
Sorry, go on.
I was just going to say, even though he's dying, he's quickly getting back to where he was because he's starting to kind of memorize the stage too.
Yeah, it kind of reminds me like Dragon Ball Z, like the ability to fly, like change direction completely. It's just so natural, but well, it looks like the game allows them to do that.
Yeah, I was going to say, this is really the movement we were expecting to see. This is why I was excited to have this game in top 8, just to see how well these players could break the movement system.
But I think it's kind of punishing the game because like if let's say Ivan right now, like he just like once he have health, he just moves through like everything. But like there's a point that he gets the 1 of damage and he has to be very careful.
All right,
yes,
we turn out the lights on Ivan here. He's doing just fine without them.
Yeah, Ivan's in World 2 now that he got past that level. That's kind of the one thing I wasn't a fan of this game, just the dark levels. Those are the transitional levels between each world, and fortunately they're all pretty easy, so it's not going to be a huge issue about getting lost or anything. I don't know. I still don't like the idea of not being able to see where you're going, personally.
I kind of like it because you have to use the shapes around you to kind of figure out where the platforms are.
Yeah, I like it too. It's kind of like good for a change. Just and it's good that it's easy, so like especially for blind races.
That is one happy cat right there.
So you guys know that cats are liquid. Cats also appear in a gaseous form, if you didn't know. There are 3 states of cat.
Wow. Now it's a ghost cat. Ghost cat. Oh wow! Look. Now it's like Alice in Wonderland. Well, it's Cat in Wonderland. The cat was panicking. It's so deep, like the meaning of this game. Like it's so deep. Look at that. Like, okay, so like going up, like they go really slow, but they can go down and to the right, like very fast.
Are we not all just cats who are liquid?
What is a cat, really?
They look like a marshmallow. But Andy just made it also to the World 2, so it's actually catching up. I've been watching more Ivan, but yeah, it's catching up definitely.
Yeah, it's certainly still anybody's race.
Sorry for that.
Oh, no worries.
Yeah, anything can happen. I mean, like you can get stuck or you can die. I'm just wondering if really increasing difficulty, because it looks like well, if you take your time, it's not that extremely hard by now. But yeah, like if you wanna win in these races, you have to go fast and play risky. So after we will have the race against Knighty and Liteyear. That's another good, very good one.
Oh yeah, definitely looking forward to that. That's actually going to be a race between two players who have never missed a mystery tournament. They've been in all 9 of them.
You know, like 50 years from now, when the mystery tournament is held in some stadium or something, they're going to be the ones that get the front row seats given to them every year, as long as they keep coming back.
I remember when I used to get to the top 8 in the mystery tournament.
back when I competed, we had to install the games ourselves.
We used to play in our PCs. Oh man.
They used to give me Amiga games.
Not if I have anything to
Those
say
are the
about
battle
it.
days.
Rough times in mystery tournament.
So they've introduced the mechanic of lava in this stage, and lava just straight up puts you back at your last checkpoint. There's no health when it comes to lava. Far too much orange for cats to deal with.
Yeah. I mean, we can translate like that is not lava. It's just a spike in liquid form, not in solid form. So it's even worse.
That's a good point, TMR. Spikes are also liquid. Everything is liquid.
They are? Okay.
They are in this game.
I mean, I'm not a physicist. I wouldn't trust me.
I know by the titles that the cats are liquid, but I didn't know about the spikes. But that's cool. Wow. I just noticed like sorry for watching the background and other stuff. Like as some stages get kind of the same repetitive. I was watching the the health of the cat. Like the cat, it looks like it has a nice mustache.
It kind of does.
Kind of, yeah.
I think Andy's gained on Ivan a little bit.
Yeah, it's just catching up. Like they're pretty much looks like the same section, but of course Andy's a little bit behind.
Roasted.
Yeah, I have to wonder what's going on inside their house right now. If the two of them are yelling at each other from different rooms, shouting out their progress. I've been at the world too.
Ooh.
What if they're colluding to try and make it interesting?
Oh, that's true. What
I'd
if
respect
they
that.
changed places? Ivan is actually Andy.
Or best one yet, what if they're playing on each other's streams, like they're trying to fool us? Oh no, I'm just kidding, that was me.
Like
We
what
would
Andy was
never
doing there. He didn't
know.
want to float up, so he tried to climb the spike wall that was at an angle. Didn't go so well, but still a cool idea.
Yeah, I mean, sometimes it doesn't work, but you got to be willing to experiment in these races.
Yeah. The game looks kind of weird. Like it's really hard to even think like how the controllers are. Like what exactly do you do? It looks like it has a terrible momentum.
It kind of reminds me of, have you ever played Thomas Was Alone?
No.
Yeah, I could see that, like visually.
A little bit.
A little bit, it's just kind of like the, sliding along the ground.
Go Kirby. Yeah, what if they will have like put instead of white a pink color to the cat?
That's the DLC. Pink cats.
Colored cat DLC. You can have a pink cat or a green cat.
sometimes like I don't know. I just see this kind of games and like the concept is cool, but sometimes it's just lack of more content. Sometimes it feels like. I mean, it's introducing little by little some new things, but it would be cool like to see a boss or something like, or kind of a puzzle inside this like world with the mechanics.
Or even a different background color.
Yeah.
Yeah, I can
Oh.
agree with that one for sure.
They introduced some black holes there, like putting the creation of the spikes. Well, the cardboards or whatever they are. This levitation part kind of remind me of, well, kind of. I wanna be the Boshi that you don't know, but you can go up sometimes, or they changed it, like the gravity, but that was not the case. Something similar. Yeah, and it kind of feels like linear, the game, like left, right, like oh, once you reach a wall, then you go to the right. Yeah, it doesn't feel like you have too many free falls, and it's just right there. It's gonna be very close, almost there. It's just catching up. Still hasn't passed it, but
Intentionally or not, they are certainly keeping this race interesting.
Yeah, both tied now.
almost. That levitation. Ooh. Ivan in the lava, so they're they're really tired. Or I'm so far behind either.
Yeah, I think you might be a bit behind. Are you watching the mainstream or their streams?
Yeah, I mean, well, I follow Golden Advice. Like maybe it will be a cool idea to watch the mainstream rather than their streams.
Oops.
But I can watch their streams. If
Yeah,
you're
maybe
doing
we're
that.
giving that a shot.
Yeah, we're actually seeing Ivan slow down since the introduction of lava. It looks like he was catapulting himself into it. Catapulting.
That floating thing is just like I'm expecting to see like a meter, like one run out of that. Like if you have like to stand in a flat platform, like to regain the ability to levitate. But I guess you can levitate as well in here.
For races like this, I really do like the simplistic style of games. Like there's not too much to worry about, but there's just so much opportunity for them to play quickly.
Yeah, I like the idea of, simple games where we've seen lead changes, they're both understanding the game well, and they kind of let the gameplay decide the winner instead of sometimes, you get a game and you just don't figure out what's going on, and so sometimes you lose because of the game.
Yeah, that is true. Like this is a really fair game, like for both players. Like it's impossible to not get used to at some point kind of fast. And since the game is long or slow, then well, you have equally chance. We're seeing like Ivan is making it to the also Andy, like to the stage 3, right? Like the black background stages is like the transition stage.
Yep. Yeah, this is the end of World 2, so they're getting there.
Getting there. Well, let's hope we don't get the same background in level 3, in World 3. Oh, a green one. I think the other one was like bluish, right?
Yeah, it's a very marginal difference yet again.
Worth noting too that this is the longest match we've seen so far today. First two were relatively short.
Yeah, and when it comes like to the mystery tournaments, just to let know the chat, like all these games are like submitted by the participants, which is really amazing. And not all the games are like the classic fast games, but the goal mainly for these tournaments is something between 15 to 45 minutes. I think with a maximum of how much? 1 hour and a half, and then or something like that. I don't remember exactly.
Yeah, goals are never supposed to be that long, but it's about as long as we'll let people play at least.
I mean, sometimes, players just unexpectedly get stuck on something. As much as we try and test and make sure every goal is doable in a reasonable amount of time, you can't always account for how people are going to play the game.
Yeah, exactly. Like everybody's different, and some people adapt like Capndrake's light speed, and some are like really slow. Well, Capndrake is a separate case.
Well, look at this now. We are tied, and Andy has actually zipped ahead of Ivan.
Ivan took a tough death there, I think.
So here we are, all the way into World 3, and we've got a game now.
World 3 introduces a new color, green. Cats are pretty neutral to green, apparently. It bounces them.
These mechanics.
It's a very silly game, but fortunately in a good way.
Yeah, unfortunately for us, like, we cannot hear the music of the game. I'm just wondering what kind of music it will have. Like,
you can unmute one of their streams if you want. You can get a taste. I've been playing the game audio the whole time, and I'm guessing people might be getting sick of it, but no one said anything, so I'm not sure.
I'm just imagining like it's something like Milan Secret Castle, like dun, 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 dun. Just the happy cat. Nothing goes wrong, not even with the music. But yeah, now I'm curious. What kind of music is it? Oh, it's a bubble music. Oh, now I wanna pee. No, just no, but
What?
no, I mean.
I don't understand that one.
Sorry, I will explain later. Like, I'm sorry for that. Just like when you hear like watery music, cascades, like a river, like all that kind of feeling, kind of what makes you do what I say.
That actually makes sense.
Yeah, it does.
Now it makes sense. It was making sense in my mind, except that I couldn't say a word. Like. Is there any stage with multiple exits or something?
I don't think so. I think everything's linear.
Okay.
It seems like a very linear kind of game.
I did lost. I'll be the track, so it's still now Indy ahead of. Oh yeah, he's. I can see. So Indy is ahead.
And again, just to remind everybody, Andy knocked Ivan out of the tournament last round, but because Crankdog couldn't be here, Ivan was able to take his place. So this is the revenge match for Ivan, and he is blowing it right now. He's got to get back into this.
He had a lead too. That's got to feel awful when you get that second chance to come back. Not only does he get a second chance at the tournament, he gets to play the person who just knocked him out, and he was ahead.
Now, how would you feel if Ivan knocks you out of the tournament and you're Andy at this point? You both lost to each other once, but you're the one out of the tournament.
These guys have a history too, because they've played before, or they've played in 2 previous mystery tourneys, and Ivan won both matches. So Andy finally got his win earlier, but it might all be for nothing after this. We'll see.
Well, Andy looks like he's going strong, and since he catch up and came back from behind, I would say.
That was a tough death.
Yeah, these big orange cubes are an instant kill.
That would be like a Big Bertha in Mario Bros, right?
I suppose so. Oh, and he's just taking so much damage willingly.
Well, at least now it's getting interesting. It would be pretty cool if you could grab like the green blocks, like to cover yourself, like kind of sort of a shield.
Yeah, aspiring game devs, you should hit TMR up. He has ideas if you want to make a game about cats and liquid.
Yeah.
And I mean, with that, Ivan's on the same stage.
They're on the same stage. They are on the same stage. So now we have to see if Andy can get through without dying here. Oh, and he runs right
Ooh.
into the big square of death.
Well, they're right in the same point now. Except that Andy has the experience of that death.
Yeah, Ivan just like Andy was stuck on that first checkpoint for a while, and Ivan looks like he's gonna get here in one shot.
Oh, they're back even again here.
Wow. Okay, it looks like the moving blocks are the ones that are like the devil ones. The ones that are staying. The ones that are still, they don't do that insta kill. So what are those blue things? It's like just increased speed or something?
Hmm.
Yeah, they're speed boosters. They just kind of push you in the direction they're pointing.
Nice. Definitely it's getting interesting. But yeah, the first and second stage, they were like pretty much alike. I mean, the first and second world.
All right, I want to get a feel from the chat here because we got people on both sides. I want to see who you're rooting for. So let me see it. Andy or Ivan?
QQ saying Andy's flying.
They're the people that think Andy deserves to move on because he already knocked out Ivan. They're the people who want Ivan to win, to knock out Andy.
This is where Andy proves that it was not just a coincidence or a lucky win. Like he can do it twice.
We have one vote for Cat, and I'm gonna go with the vote for Cat.
Ivan out.
I think cats are the winners here, ultimately. It's pretty split, though. I mean, chat pretty 50-50 on Andy and Ivan.
Capndrake wants Ivan to win so he can fight him a second time. Like they had like some not good story.
Yeah, Drake sent Ivan to losers this journey, so.
I was gonna say Drake wants him for the win. He thinks he can beat him.
Drake is thirsty for as you say, knocking out people. Like, oh, I want that guy. I want that guy.
He wants to eliminate as many as he can before winning the whole thing.
Yeah, actually, maybe that was a part of his strategy, like losing, not getting to the final, so he will be in shape, like warming up in a few games.
There you go.
Yeah, he just wanted to play some more matches, you know. I respect Drake for that.
Now, I'm sure someone can correct me if I'm wrong, but I don't think anyone has ever won a Mystery Tourney from the loser side, aside from MT1. And the only reason I bring that up is because MT1 was just best-of-1 matches, no best-of-3s, so I guess that has less meaning to win from the losers, relatively speaking. Am I forgetting anything, or has that never happened?
I think we've had bracket resets, but I don't think we've
Yeah, that's
had someone come from losers.
That's the most I can think of, too.
Yeah, I actually cannot remember very well. So,
We've introduced the third dimension to cats. Prior to this point, cats only existed in 2D.
Oh, that's true. Yeah, Drake won his first Mystery Tourney with the, from the loser side. Although he did lose in winners finals, so he didn't make much of a run, I guess. So that still counts, but... Yeah, no one has lost before winners finals and won an MT, I think.
I mean, if Ivan wins here, he could be the first person to have lost, period. And
That's
won.
true. That is very true.
okay, here's an interesting part. That
Oh,
Andy
Ivan
is-
just flew through all of that while Andy spent like 20 minutes or 20 seconds inching his way through.
Yeah, we are back on the same stage again here. Ivan's still playing catch up.
Yeah, I believe Andy's gonna get this one.
Wow, Ivan very aggressively. Oh, he was so close to. Oh, and he dies anyway. There it is. He had such a close call there in the diagonal alley there.
Probably he knows at this point that he's behind.
Yeah, you have to wonder if Andy maybe gave him a little taunt or something. He knows he's got to speed up again.
So you're saying that you were saying that they were playing in the same room or something?
In the same house at the very least. They might be in the same room.
Man, that has to be really fun.
Yeah, I can only imagine if we could actually hold mystery tournament somewhere where everyone was in the same room. The carnage that would ensue.
That would be
Yeah.
the dream.
Just imagine, if I would be Ivan at this point, I will throw my controller and I'll start moving him like his PC or something to try to distract him.
Alright, don't get matched up against TMR in that case.
I'm sorry. Just to put less concentration on him. Everything is valid, right?
Anything goes. Ivan again moving very slowly this time through diagonal alley.
He's
Wow,
respecting his 1 health.
He almost died anyway.
Those boxes are really weird.
Wow, he gave that orange triangle a kiss and is still around.
Well, do they cut kisses?
Woo! Ivan
Well,
inches away
slipping
from
through.
death.
Such a tense moment there, but Ivan does hit the checkpoint, so he's gonna be alright.
Alright, Andy's in the last level.
Yep, and just kiss the lava.
Will he knock out Ivan a second time this tournament? And what will the secret plot twist be to get Ivan back into the tournament for another round?
Yeah, just as a quick reminder, like whoever loses this one is already out, and I think Ivan is pretty close to.
Ivan's gonna win the tournament with 3 losses.
I believe.
Andy getting straight up reckless right now.
That's it, I think. I think that's it. He's still going.
I think it's the end of the screen. Buddy.
One
That's
more
it.
hallway
Alright. I don't remember anymore.
as he slides across and into the next world.
Do they introduce a whole new dimension this time? Yeah, I think the game is pretty repetitive, kind of, or it's just kind of slow. It feels very slow. No. The cut of the rings.
Yeah,
Oh, I see. We were waiting for
Yeah.
the transition right here. There it is.
That
It's
should
done.
be it.
he's still playing. I'm gonna tell him he's
Not,
done.
not sure if he realizes he's done, but he
Yeah.
is done.
Yep. Andy beats Ivan, knocks him out for the second time this tournament. And here's the best part of it. Not only, Ivan was eliminated twice. That's not even the best part. Pi wasn't awake to see it happen. That was the best
Oh,
part.
that's brutal.
That's brutal. That's They don't call me golden for no reason, you know.
Somebody in chat said that they didn't care who won as long as Pi lost, and I think that happened right here.
I mean, you can't argue with that.
All right. Well, I think we're going to get our next matchup here. We're going to have Liteyear and Knighty.
Yeah, so Andy moves on, Ivan eliminated, and we'll take an honorary 7th place.
So we're gonna have now Knighty and Liteyear.
Liteyear was in here just about an hour ago, a little less than an hour ago, doing commentary. Now he's got to play.
So the race channel for this upcoming race is pretty fitting after playing Cats Are Liquid. It is M0EWW, which reads very closely to meow.
It's almost like meow.
Coincidence?
That's excellent.
Now watch it be like Dog Island or something.
No.
Okay, what kind of game we will expect, like, for this one? Platformer? Puzzle?
We've had a lot of platformers so far. I'm waiting for, at some point here, we're going to get a puzzle game. I get the sense.
I mean, like the previous one with Capndrake was not exactly like a platformer.
In a sense.
More
In
a
a
puzzle
sense.
than
It was kind of puzzly.
We're just going to go ahead and get that game set up for those two guys. While we do, let's take a moment to talk about what we're doing here. This is the top 8 of Mystery Tournament number 9. Mystery Tournament, long-running series on SRL now. It actually boggles my mind. It's been going for 3 years now, Bonnie? Maybe 4 years?
December 2012 was the first one.
It's been going for about 4 years now. That's crazy to me to think that we've been at it this long. We get a bunch of entrants from all across SRL. Everyone shows up. They submit some games to the tournament. You play each other's games. We had about 128 entrants this time. I don't remember the exact number. Can anyone correct me on that?
Can you ask me that again? I'm sorry. I was not fully listening.
How many entrants did we have?
In the first one?
No,
Or
just
which
this
one?
time.
Oh, this one. This was 119.
119, yeah.
About 120 entrants. We're down to the top 8, and well, we're down to the top 7 now as we say goodbye to Ivan. He came back, he tried, but unfortunately it wasn't enough. Andy moves on. We're going to see another one of our contestants eliminated here in the battle of Liteyear versus Knighty. I'm going to give a big thanks to Kurt Q, our unofficial stat man, for giving us some interesting stuff about this. So, Liteyear and Knighty are 2 of the 5 people who have competed in every single mystery tournament. On top of that, they have the same score after 9 mystery tournaments. They are both 38 and 17.
The clash of the titans, we can say.
So, I mean, barring a tie, these 2 are going to finally have different scores at the end of 59.
Yep. One will move on. One will get out. One will go home.
Oh yeah, let's look at their profiles. I almost glossed over that.
Yeah, let's take a look at how they got here.
Wow, it's insane. Just to see all those mystery tournament participations, they're just insane.
So Knighty, 13th in MT1, 17th in MT2, 7th in 3, 49th in 4, but 7th again in 5, 4th in 6, 7th in 7, and 17th in 8. I mean, every mystery tournament started out a little rough, but from there on, almost continual top 8s from MT3 to now.
It's impressive that you can enter this many tournaments and not have like one hiccup where you go 0-2 or something.
I mean, worst performance, 49th place at MT4. That's very impressive. He's played Jumper. He played a favorite of mine, Zen Intergalactic Ninja, best ninja. But he also played Brave Prince or Musashi and was knocked into losers by Capndrake in Kada.
Yeah, the Capndrake bump into losers. I mean, that's probably the most notable match here out of the set.
Yeah, definitely. Like whoever loses to Capndrake should not feel bad at all. Like at all. Like he's very good. And well, we have Liteyear in here, and he, as was mentioned before, like he has participated in all the mystery, well, all the 8 editions, and this is the 9th edition. The first one getting a 3rd place, second one a 3rd place, third one not a 3rd place, a 25th place in the mystery tournament 4, a 7th place, mystery tournament 5, 25th place. These numbers are like 3 lucky 7s, 3 lucky 3s.
Yeah.
Mystery Tournament 6, 7th place. Mystery Tournament 7, 49th place. Mystery Tournament 8, 7th place. That's really insane. I think this one looks like, I mean, just by the numbers, I will say, looks like Knighty could actually like be the favorite for this one. But as you say, like the score is the same.
Now, on Lightyear's way here, he played Rockman 5 Install Metal against Beatram. He knocked out longtime Mystery Tournament participant Bangara in Vicarian Conquest. And eventually he got knocked into loser's bracket by Trisscorp.
Yeah, I was going to say,
sitting pretty.
Worth noting that the 2 people these guys lost to, Capndrake and Trisscorp, and they were playing in winners semis, so notable people to lose to. And if that's your only loss, then you're still, tough to beat, I think.
I mean, definitely, if you enter any mystery tournament, you should be afraid of those, like any top 8 from the tournament before you should be afraid of, because they're very good. They're very good, but it's really fun to enter these tournaments. I have entered like since I think my first one was mystery tournament 4.
I also want to point out too, Liteyear. I mean, the first 2 games that he had, Install Metal and Cry and Conquest, kind of both in that Mega Man genre. Yeah, Mega Man likes. So, a couple of similar games to start his tournament experience, but then shifting from there.
Yeah, we're definitely not going to be seeing a Mega Man like for them this time, though. We have quite the interesting game coming up.
Yeah, I have no idea what this is, but the only thing I know about it is that Boar, one of our testers, said that this was his favorite thing he's ever played for this.
I don't know if I can echo that sentiment. It made me... I will say 2 things about this game. 1, I beat it in under 10 minutes. 2,
Okay.
I loved it. 3, it made me angry.
Alright. That's a lot of things.
That was more than 2 things. I'm bad at numbers.
Well, so we can expect a really quick race then.
Looks
So
like,
I'm getting excited for this one, actually.
It looks like Lightyear and Knighty are just having a little trouble getting their streams live, but as soon as they have them live, we'll be ready to go here.
Yeah.
Somebody in chat. Oh, that's Carter. Yeah, Carter knows all about Eve. Eve is it's an experience.
I'm a hot dog.
So the winner of this match will be playing Hopscotch. If I'm reading the brackets correctly.
Yep. You're reading them correctly, and that
then-
will be like the quarterfinals
I
in the losers bracket.
I thought I was reading them wrong because I was in losers, but I saw Capndrake and Andy, so like
Yeah.
there was something wrong mentally there. I'm just not used to seeing
I don't know if we brought that up though.
I just threw
I don't know if we brought that up when Andy actually won, but yeah, his next match will be Capndrake. So
Yeah,
We'll see.
that's insane. That's insane. That's just insane.
we will see.
I mean, maybe Ivan just lost because he was like, I don't want to lose to Drake on stream. Like, I'll lose to my good friend Andy here.
He was thinking about like, I could play 1 game today and lose, or I could play 2 games today and lose, and he settled on the first one.
That's the meta strat. Sometimes you got to think beyond the current match.
So do we know like the profile of Liteyear and Knighty? Like are they aggressive players? Well, I mean, like they're top players. That's for sure. But just like what kind of start do they like to do?
Well, we heard a little bit from Liteyear in the earlier matches. He was on commentary and saying that he likes to kind of ramp up the speed at which he plays through the game. So when he starts off, he's going to try and figure out what's going on, understand the mechanics. And then once he feels good about that, then it's, green light. Let's go as fast as we can.
Yeah.
Yeah, Lightyear's pretty notable for his puzzle performances more than anything. I think he's got a keen mind.
Now, I don't know if we mentioned this or not on stream. You guys might have already mentioned it, but they actually have identical records too. After playing through all of the mystery tournaments, all 9 mystery tournaments, they both are sitting at 38 and 17 right now. So one of their records is about to change and break that.
I mean, barring some crazy draw situation.
Right.
So is this a PC game? Is this a PC game?
Yeah.
Yes.
This is a PC game.
Okay.
So this is a PC game. It's a little weird. This game actually requires a controller.
Okay. Really doesn't let you play without a controller?
You
Like,
you
with the
need
keyboard?
2 analog sticks. I suppose theoretically you could get by, but it would be a nightmare.
Yeah, probably.
Sounds fun.
I don't want to spoil too much before they get started, just in case. But as soon as they get started, you'll see immediately why this game made top 8 with unanimous votes from all of the testers.
Yeah, worth noting that you kind of get games dealt to you throughout the tournament, and the exception to that is the top 8 stream, where the games are kind of hand-picked and saved. Like, we want the best for last. That being said, we did have a mystery tournament decided by Monkey Ball Jr., so I don't know what was going on there. I may have given large sums of money to the organizers and said, please pick this game.
I can attest that Golden did not bribe me with money. He bribed me with cats.
Oh, okay. That's what it was.
In solid form, not liquid cats.
Solid cats.
Admittedly, that was probably one of the worst things we've ever put in top 8. But it was funny. How could we not do it?
It was hilarious.
It was in there because it was funny. I will defend that as a top 8 game. It was better than the time we did Mario Paint Pony.
Oh no.
I hope so. Yeah, we don't talk about that anymore. I made a mistake. I'll leave it at that.
He made a mistake, and I had to bring it up.
If you want to learn more about the mistake, you can dig through the archives.
I think we
Find
have a
it
highlight
yourself.
of it.
Yeah, it's somewhere in there, somewhere way back.
All right, so we have 10 stages of Eve to decide who moves on and who gets eliminated. Will finish tied in 7th place.
So we'll take a moment to get set up here. Golden, you want to quickly explain to the folks at home what we're doing?
Yeah, sure. You're watching Mystery Tournament 9, a competition, a double elimination bracket of players playing games they've never seen before and trying to accomplish a goal in the game. The first person to accomplish the goal moves on, and the loser either gets knocked into loser's bracket or cries to their mom because they're out.
Excellent explanation. Thank you.
So here we've got Liteyear and Knighty. These are Mystery Tournament veterans. They've been in every Mystery Tournament, all 9 of them. We've been doing these for, we just said, close to 4 years at this point now. 5 years? Close to 5 years at this point.
2012.
You said December 2012, right?
Yep.
Just about 4,
Yeah.
yeah.
That's pretty impressive, honestly. I don't know. Since I joined, I immediately loved the way these tournaments were. Just the concept of blind racing to me is mind blowing and very good. I was always lack of that, like having friends to play games like for the very first time, like and once I reached like speedruns live and I saw that people were doing that, I immediately started playing there. And also I got my ass kicked by many of these guys that are very good. They're just very good players, gamers, natural skilled, I will say.
It's so interesting because I think even you guys, when you organized Mystery Tournament, I don't think you expected to see the consistency that you have seen throughout the history of this tournament. The same players playing extremely well tournament after tournament and constantly making it into top 8 or top 16. But yeah, I mean, it really is something else that, you look at it and you say, oh, wow, I mean, they're, getting into top 8 every time. Well, I can do that. And you enter the bracket and you just get slaughtered in round 1 or 2. And you're like, I can't believe how good they actually are. Now that I'm playing this, it's
yeah. The worst is like you're playing. Oh, I'm doing fine, and then you see in the chat like done like okay, finish. Like how, man? I still have like 5 stages to go.
Yeah. You feel like you've done nothing wrong, and your opponent's done 10 minutes before you are. Yeah.
So we are not starting quite yet, but they're going to test just for like 5 or 10 seconds. If you don't know anything about Knighty, he does not have a very good computer, so he's just going to make sure it's actually going to function before we get going. So obviously, if it blows up during the race, that would not be good.
Okay, I just got we just got the first like spoiler of how the game will fly.
Yeah, this is a tease.
So I'm assuming like the right like analog moves 1.
Oh, I already like this. Yeah, I like this already.
TMR's figured it out.
So you have like 2 hands, right? Like you're a ball and you have 2 hands. So one analog is one, another, and which direction you press is where it goes, moves.
I have no idea. This is insane.
Oh, you can even fly.
Yeah. Does that look full speed sent on Knighty stream?
Have him move around a little more.
I cannot get it up, but in the mainstream it looks like he's well, I don't know the game, but it doesn't look.
He looks like he's going at full speed.
Okay, how confident are you?
Moderate.
All right. Okay, he's moving again.
It looks like it's okay.
All right.
So probably the game is gonna be very fast. You say you beat the game in 10 minutes, right? So is beat level 10 like the whole game, or?
I beat the original goal in 10 minutes, which was, I believe, level 7.
Okay. So yeah, it's gonna be really amazing. Like who will get used to faster? Like we saw Knighty did a little bit more testing.
It's a very simple game, like you said. So there's a button that you can use to jump, basically. But it's less a jump, and it's more you kind of propel yourself away from whatever you're attached to, and you have 2 arms to attach yourselves with things. So you can kind of walk if you alternate what arms stuck to the ground. You can jump. There's a lot of really fun and interesting things you can do. And it's just gonna be who gets used to the awkward control scheme fastest.
So is it like the hook you had like in Metroid, in Super Metroid? It works like that way, kind of. Except that you will have 2 hooks.
It's really hard to explain because you can't move. You move by kind of grappling onto things.
Yeah. Okay.
It'll become pretty apparent as soon as the game gets started here, I think. And speaking of that, it looks like we are just about ready to get started. Apologies for the delay, everyone. We just wanted to make sure that Liteyear wasn't at an inherent advantage due to his computer or anything.
Knighty was doing one last check of his CPU there to make sure it wasn't going to explode.
I remember when I was joining races, like in my old PC, like I was always like restarting my PC before doing a race, just to make sure nothing will go wrong. Sometimes you have on the computer and somehow like it just suddenly blue screen.
That's never good.
Yeah, never good. Yeah, it looks like we will start kind of soon. ETH.
Yeah, come to think of it, Doisum, I don't think anyone actually has submitted QWOP. Please don't submit QWOP.
Yeah, Flash games are no good anyway, just because of their poor coding and whatnot, so fortunately, we actually have a good reason to not accept that.
Oh, we have a good reason not to accept it. It's QWOP!
Well, that's another good reason.
Alright, and the race has started, so we should be
Go.
underway here in a second. And they're off. So you can see on Knighty's stream, he's kind of grappling up.
Yeah, I feel like I would not appreciate the difficulty of this game until I actually tried it.
Yeah, Knighty's going with the one arm strat. He doesn't feel confident with that second arm.
Yeah, but that is the thing. I think Knighty saw how to jump before, and that was kind of useful for him. We can see Liteyear really struggling a lot, trying to figure out how to even pass. Yeah, and the gravity looks like an issue too.
Yeah, Liteyear just can't figure out how to get over this first wall. He is completely stumped.
If you ever wanted to know what it's like to learn to walk for the second time in your life, Liteyear is struggling right now.
Oh man.
I will say, Liteyear might be having some issue. When I tested this, the one problem I did have was there were times when it would not let me use both of my analog sticks together. But this game is definitely beatable without the use of the second stick. It's just exponentially harder.
Alright, the music kind of sucks, so I'm gonna go back to Brainwave.
Yeah, the music isn't great. Honestly, it's probably for the best. There are some sound effects in the later stages that are not so good. So the real difficult part about this is it's kind of reverse of what you think. Like, you push down on the control stick to stick the arm down, which if you're on the ground pushes you up. And then you need to figure out where you want the other arm to be and attach that to something, then unattach the first arm. It's very complicated.
You beat this in 10 minutes?
Yeah.
I don't think that's that surprising now that I think about it a bit more.
Well, stage 7 in 10 minutes. The goal is going to be a little longer. We
Okay.
figured for, top 8, it should be a little more challenging. Really, once you start to understand how you move, the game is much simpler.
Okay.
It's also worth noting that when you're attached to the ceiling, your controls are essentially reversed because you're changing the angle the arm is at.
Liteyear, I think, is getting the hang of this now. He struggled for a few minutes, but
Well, Knighty did just finish stage 1.
yes. Look at how quickly Liteyear gets back here, though. I think. There we go.
One of the strats that definitely helped me a lot was just kind of spinning a control stick to walk really quickly, as it looks like Liteyear's figured out. It looks like that's what he did to get there. Knighty is discovering in stage 2 that there are blocks you have to hold on to and can fire by propelling them. I'm gonna need to use one to break down this wall here.
Oh, this music is just perfect. I'm not talking about the game music.
Well, chat seems to be enjoying it, whatever it is, Boney.
That's good.
TMR, you play a lot of games. You've probably played more games than
Nice.
just about any of us here. How do you like to adapt to a game with difficult or unusual controls?
I agree. I think silence is the response
That's a
to
good
that.
answer.
That is a good adaptation. You know what, Golden? I'm gonna throw the question over to you. Golden, how do you like to adapt to a game with difficult or unintuitive controls?
Well, as a Monkey Ball Junior speedrunner, it's interesting, right? I mean, you have to almost just accept it. It's one of those things where, like, the longer you spend complaining about it, the worse you're going to be at it because you're just not even trying to find a way to make it work.
So Knighty has discovered the electrified floors in stage 2. He's maneuvering over them. It's important to note that not only can the body of your craft not touch those, if either of the arms of your craft are touching them, you die. So
It's dangerous.
very, very difficult to maneuver around.
Knighty is at the goal, but is having trouble actually stepping into it. He's inching his way in there. There it is.
Just kind of moving around it. Hopefully he'll fit. There we go. So Knighty moves on to stage 3. Liteyear still struggling with stage 1. Hasn't quite gotten a handle on the controls.
No,
I'm
send-
really sorry, guys.
No
Oh,
problem.
welcome back.
I was just muted and I was like, man, why everybody's just keep talking on top of my comments? It's just like, are these guys not educated? No, sorry. I'm really sorry. If it still matters to Golden question, it was like, how do I adapt to the games? Like I have been saying, like I have been playing more casual later, so I'm not trying like to rush through the games. But yeah, definitely, if you take your time to learn like the mechanics, it will save you a ton of time. But like for these tournaments, it's just so different. It's just like you have to well, if you wanna beat one of these guys, you just have to learn like a little bit of the control and go on.
Yeah. Now, Sent, you said you beat this game beat level 7 in 10 minutes.
Yeah, I have the time recorded here, 10:21.
So why aren't you in this tournament? You could be in the top 8.
There's a very good reason for that, and we're just gonna leave it at that.
I'll
There's
accept
a
it
reason
as.
Pilot Wings is the best mystery game.
There we go.
There's also a reason Pilot Wings is never allowed to be played again ever.
I got that in the.
You did?
In the yeah, I made to the previous
I had to
top
play
8,
Pilot
I think.
Wings.
Man, it was hard to understand a few things, but yeah, once you get used to it's cool. But if like just playing the game for the very first time, it's too many things that it's just so complicated.
Lightyear
He's
has
got everything.
finally beat stage 1.
I'm really happy for him.
Let's see how he handles the mechanics of stage 2, the electric floors. He had difficulty moving. Let's see if he can move around obstacles.
It looks like he figured out already very quick, actually. The thing I'm not sure is like if any of these guys is having opened the other stream of the other guys.
I actually don't think
Hope
that's
not.
allowed.
Yeah, definitely not allowed. So I hope not.
Knighty has figured out that he can use the block to block the attacks there.
Oh man, it looks so cool. This.
Oh, Lightyear was trying to wind up to move, I think, and he zapped himself.
Wow, Knighty made a really nice movement there.
Wow, the patience from Knighty.
Oh, he's finally getting that second arm in on the action, dodging bullets with one while picking up the block.
You know, there's only one really bad thing. Like once you take out your arm, it's like you cannot move like a little bit like Simon Belt with the whip, like sometimes closer, sometimes a little bit farther. Like it just takes you always the same distance, and that makes it like kind of.
So you actually can. You choose how far the arm goes out by how far you push the analog stick, but it is very hard to not go max distance. You have to, especially when you're trying to use both arms. It's just, I mean, you'd have to be an octopus.
You know what this reminds me of? The board game Operation. You're like trying, like it seems so simple. Like I can just remove the bone or whatever, but at the same time you're trying not to bump the wall. It's like they both know what they're supposed to do. It's just a matter of convincing the game they know what they're doing.
As far as I remember, like it's possible to grab a block and move it across the wall, right? Like from the other side and throw it. Or not?
Yeah. Yes. So
yeah, because like that would have been very helpful for Knighty there. Like, he was climbing up and then shoot the target. But you have to shoot maybe from below.
Yeah, when you're holding the block, it doesn't have collision with the wall. So like you can see on Knighty's screen, he can put it through the floor even.
Oh, Knighty is getting really good at aiming these blocks. Oh, just barely missing that one.
Hopefully one spawns in time to shield him, but he's just gonna back away.
So do you use you use the analogs for the arms, but like what do you use to release the blocks?
One of the buttons. I don't remember. I think it's like the A. I mean, for me, it was the X button because I was playing on a PS3 controller.
Wow, Liteyear is definitely struggling a lot. And that is the kind of thing, like you can get really fast used to the game, or you can struggle by a lot, and yeah, that makes it really hard sometimes.
Yeah, so here we see Knighty has to alternate walls as he climbs up this section and blast yourself off at the right angles, and it looks like he just couldn't find the angle there.
I'm not sure if Liteyear is playing. It looks like if he will not be playing with analogs, like the way he puts out the arms, but
they control very strangely. I will be honest. It's very hard to get them to go in anything other than the 8 cardinal and subcardinal directions.
Let's just make it simple. This game defies the laws of physics, and like all it's wrong. Then you try this game and.
I'm looking at Knighty try to climb this shaft here, and I'm thinking if he's struggling this badly with it, I don't know, man. Liteyear, when he gets there, I'm a little nervous.
I mean, who knows? Liteyear might master the mechanics by that point.
We'll see.
Get his PhD in Eve.
It definitely feels like both players opting to be extremely cautious. I thought Knighty for a while seemed like he was getting the hang of it and maybe was going to start ramping up his speed, but we'll see.
Well, that actually just tells you like how bad could be the controllers, because like that is the normal, natural thing that everybody will do or think. But
right.
Just by the way, I mean, like we know in advance that they're very good players, and the fact that we don't see that super ramp on the speed. Well, Knighty is doing a lot better, but still, like it's not like the whole ramp. But they're definitely struggling through the game, not mastering.
Well, Knighty is on stage 5.
Liteyear is on stage 3, I believe.
Stage 2, actually.
Ooh.
Yeah, pretty big lead for Knighty. I thought it was gonna be very close, but
does anyone speedrun this? That is a good question. I actually don't know.
Me neither.
But one thing, one thing about the Mystery Tournament that's really neat is that a lot of times a game that nobody knows about gets shown, and suddenly it's so interesting to people watching that it actually builds a scene off of, its showcase and Mystery Tournament. We've seen it happen a couple of times.
Yeah, that's pretty cool. And the good thing about these tournaments, even if you just watching this last top 8, is that the games you see, they're pretty cool, and they were really selected by a group of people, which, well, in a certain way guarantees you that the games will be cool.
Yeah, you know, we've seen people pick up the weirdest games as a result of Mystery Tournament too. You know, shoutouts to Green Grappler.
The original.
Yeah, sometimes you just get a game in Mystery Tournament that you end up loving, and you follow through on it. You know, you beat the goal for the Mystery Tournament, you just keep playing.
Yeah,
So.
that's true.
I think that was the case with Zen Intergalactic Ninja as well from like Mystery Tournament 2. Now, Knighty's in a really rough section here where you need to ride this platform as it moves around, but it looks like he's got it and he's going to make it into the goal for stage 6.
I think he's getting the hang of this movement now.
Oh, this stage is interesting. Like, he has to go for that block, and well, he can defeat the enemy if he wants. But how to get to that goal? Oh, I see. In the bottom, there's like
There's
a door.
A gate. The gate he destroyed earlier with one of the blocks. Now you know it's in the floor, so you gotta. The other thing that's it's very hard to get used to in this game is dropping, because you can't just kind of drop off a platform. You know, you have to retract your arm, so you drop much closer to the wall than you might think you would.
So there are like some snakes shooting there in the bottom. I mean, if I will be Knighty, I will pick up that block. It's gonna help somewhere up, or not. It doesn't help.
Oh, Knighty just took that shot to the face.
Yeah, you know, right here, Knighty just kind of winches himself up, and he thinks he's in a great position, and doesn't get out fast enough.
Mm-hmm.
I will say stage 6 is actually one of the harder stages in the goal. I think I had more deaths on this stage than any of the others.
I think Knighty pretty much figured out how to do it. Almost.
Yeah, Knighty's definitely got the movement down. Liteyear is, I mean, he's making progress, but it looks like he's having trouble using more than one arm.
I don't know, like, I am just wondering what will happen if if you just throw yourself diagonal, like propelling you forward, like if that is a good movement or not.
There's so you can see that after they kind of launch themselves, the ship
Mhm.
turns red for a little while, and during that point you can't charge up another jump.
Oh, well, another jump, but you can throw an arm or not.
Yeah,
Or
you
can-
could throw an arm out and kind of walk, but it's very hard to control.
Yeah.
A speedrun of this game would actually be very interesting. I think there's a lot of movement options.
Man, it's so heartbreaking to see Liteyear. But finally, he got out of stage 2, I think.
Yeah.
Oh, stage 3 it was.
He was in stage 3. It looks like he's just about to finish up here. TMR giving us the spoilers for the future, and we have
yeah.
Golden back with us.
Hi.
Golden, welcome back.
I think Eve got to me. I got zapped or something.
How do you feel about this game? I mean, did you just have to leave? It was too confusing.
My brain can't handle it.
I think it's a pretty cool game. Just like it's a game that you just see like, why are they doing that? Like, why is he doing that? Like all the time dying there in the same spot. But yeah, you can only blame like the controllers. And
Yeah.
for that reason, I'm very curious. Like how really bad is the control of the game?
It's very much like Octodad. Like you wonder like, how can you be doing this? But then you realize like, oh, the controls are so quirky.
They really are. I mean, like, well, I can just only assume. It's just like this guy has been many times top 8 in mystery tournament, and that is very hard to do. And well, we can see Knighty adapted, but Liteyear is struggling, and this is the part you were like wondering how Liteyear will do in the climbing there.
Oh yeah.
Yeah, I was just thinking like you just grab the arm and put yourself up and propel yourself up, but I don't know. It looks like it's not possible to do. Also, the acceleration of the robot, like once you propel to the right or to the left, it's really weird that it just completely stops at some point like during the falls. It's just so weird. Like,
It's funny, they're kind of in similar sections right now. Like Liteyear's at the part where you have to jump between the walls, but Knighty was just at the part where you have to alternate between being on the floor and the ceiling.
So are those spikes? Oh wow. Oh, but you have like a little bit of time before dying.
Yeah, the lightning like shows you when it's gonna happen, but even then.
So it's just really weird, like you know that movement like clockwise. It kind of works in the bottom, but I think Knighty was trying to do the same movement like in the ceiling, and that probably got him killed.
Right, because it's reversed when you're on the
Yeah,
ceiling.
it's reversed. You have the gravity. Well, I mean, maybe it's reversed like in the controls. I have never actually tried them, but like you have the gravity, and that also doesn't like let you to do it that lightly. I think, but I'm not sure. But yeah, it looks like a really nice concept. The game.
Yeah, it was definitely.
Wow.
At last, he couldn't grab the ceiling in time. That's gonna be a death.
Yeah, those kind of deaths are like you don't know how good he's doing the other one, and you just wanna go fast. And sometimes being conservative, a little bit slower, it's just the key. But yeah, for us, it's really easy to say because we're not actually playing and we're not like with the pressure. Because, well, I don't know the people get different, but they have a lot of experience, so probably pressure is nothing to them.
Yeah, I mean, that is definitely one thing to think about. Both of these players have been in every single mystery tournament. For the most part, they've made a ton of top 8 appearances. At this point, you might say they're used to it. I don't know if that's true or not.
Yeah, definitely, it's just probably more fun for them than an actual pressure. But yeah, I mean, like you still wanna like every single time, like I personally race. It doesn't matter if it's blind or not. Like I always have like that kind of like heart beating, like to do fast to win, like that competition thing. I believe they have the same kind of feel. Well, Liteyear is actually catching up, and Knighty is definitely doing really horrible in that section.
It's definitely a tricky section, especially if you try to actually, move on the ceiling and the floor. I think what got me through it personally was I went fast on the floor and then I just stayed still on the ceiling.
Yeah, I think Yeah, I think that the safest is just as soon as you see appearing the blue line, you just move to the opposite direction.
Yeah, it
And
looks
it is kind of, yeah.
No, sorry, go ahead.
It feels like it's kind of rhythmical, like the same amount.
Yeah, it's the same each time, so you can get into a rhythm. But Knighty is going to be able to move into stage 8 now. Stage 8's a pretty fun stage, so it's if you remember stage 2, stage 3, where you had to alternate between the walls, it's kind of like that, but both walls are electrified, and you have to alternate with the timing of the current.
Yeah.
As you'll see as soon as Knighty gets up here. I remember this stage vividly because I hate this stage.
I think Knighty got a really pretty cool strat, like how to position himself like in a certain place. Wow. Oh, now I get what you were saying. Between left and right. Nice. This stage 8 looks really interesting. Like how you need to to go from side to side. Yeah, I think the patience and playing slow is the key in this one.
Yeah, I definitely agree. This is like a game where there's a lot of potential to go very, very fast, as Liteyear is doing sometimes, but it's it's not always the best thing to go as fast as possible.
Yeah. Yeah, and I think Knighty by now have learned that. Like,
And we say that, but look at how quickly Lightyear's moving through this stage 6 here too. He's on a mission to catch up. Maybe a little bit too fast.
so I see like the movement like of his arms are like really fast. So is that depending on how do you swing with the analog like to make those circles like that fast?
You do. You like spin the analog. Also, I think, unfortunately, as much as we're trying to not draw attention to it, I think Knighty's game slowed down a little when the enemies showed up. Like it looked like he was going full speed in stage 1, and then he got some of the particle effects, and he's on a bit of an older computer. But he's making it work for him. Maybe that slowdown's giving him more time to think.
Yeah. Well, I can see Knighty's having a really hard time.
Yeah, after the climb part of this stage, we have to alternate. There's another part where you have to kind of move across the ground while patches of the ground are electrified, and you have nothing to grab on, so it's just all about the timing. And
Yeah.
it's very different. Earlier in the game kind of gives you something to hold on to, or like you can grab the ceiling or grab another wall and just wait out the lightning, but it kind of forces you to learn the rhythm in this stage.
Yeah. And I think Lightyear was doing at the beginning a strat that he was putting one leg diagonal and putting the other one down. I think that can be very useful, like in that part that Knighty is on right now. And he's kind of doing something like that, not exactly, but he's kind of walking, which is cool.
He's taking it slow, and I think that's the key here. He's
Yeah,
not
that
gonna
is the
rush.
key.
And actually, he's gonna jump over that last part. He's not even gonna do it.
Oh, he should have went down. Ooh,
Oh, too late
that
now.
dead. That dead, man. Oh, he was like, when is the platform gonna come back or something? It's just too many things can pass in your mind. Well, lucky for this too. Capndrake is not the one to go against if they win.
Yeah, I mean, the winner of this goes on to face Hopscotch 007, but frankly, I don't know if that's necessarily a good thing. I mean, he seemed very strong earlier today, and again, you can't count anyone out who's able to make it to the top of a 120-person tournament with no losses.
It's true. It just depends on how you adapt to the game, and if it's your kind of game, or if you see something that the other didn't see. Like most of it comes to that, and I'm sure like this one It would be really cool to know like what are they thinking while they're playing this. Like, oh my god, man, this controller again. Like jump, jump, jump.
Yeah, I hope nobody's having controller issues. It would be very impactful for this game in particular.
Yeah. So Knight is definitely taking slower here, and I don't blame him. Oh, nice.
But yeah, he's going to make the jump and move on to stage 9. Almost there.
Almost there. And I don't blame him. I mean, like, I would have done the same. Just take your time, because starting from the beginning is like the way long to go. Oh wow, this one is like climbing up.
He just destroyed that stage.
Yeah, he did.
Oh, what's this?
Yep.
It's a boss!
It's a boss fight. Oh, I see the 2 blocks gonna come from the bottom. I mean, there is a space there. It's the malevolent M!
It is an angry N, for sure. The Arch of Doom.
I'm just wondering, like, probably the face. Oh yeah, the face is where you have to hit.
Hit the face, avoid the legs.
Yeah, just let him jump to you, shoot, and push yourself to the other side. That should be easy to say, very hard to do, I assume.
I think that's just this game in a nutshell. Easy to say, really hard to do.
Yeah. You have unlimited lives, I have to assume, right?
Unlimited lives, yep. You can just keep trying. Not having to worry about continues or lives is definitely a plus for a top 8 game, you know.
Yep.
There's definitely something to say about playing slow and avoiding game overs, and maybe even games where an intentional death or an intentional game over is advantageous. But at the end of the day, I enjoy games where you don't have to worry about that so much. Just who plays better.
I think I kind of see a strat. Like, you can be just in the left side waiting, and I mean in between the legs, and he will just jump right over you. So if you get like that magic pixel spot, should be safe.
Looks like Knighty's figured out a strat where he's grabbing the block and then he's jumping to the other side over and over again.
Yep.
Yeah, I definitely think you could try to get under him, but I don't think there's a good reason to. It's just more dangerous.
Oh, and he also shoots. Ooh! Oh, nice.
Knighty with the controls figured out right there.
Yeah, with the dodge. Oof! Wow, no, that is really nasty. Definitely, it's not an easy fight like with the controllers. The controllers are just killing making harder the game. The game looks really simple, so easy to understand. I'm just wondering how much damage do they have to do?
I believe it's about 5 hits. I don't remember offhand, but yeah, I'm actually kind of curious how long this game goes on for. I stopped after this boss. I would definitely be interested if somebody ever picked this up for a speedrun, as Knighty just barely avoids those bullets again.
Oh, nice strat by him.
Oh yeah, he's just not getting under the boss. He's climbing the wall and jumping over him, and I think that's really smart.
Yeah, very smart. I will have tried to go under him, but oh man. But yeah, he goes. It's back to phase 1, so yeah. There's no way he can avoid it this time, hopefully. Oh, it's just so fun the moving, like he putting the head down and, and dodging. Like watching Knighty, it feels like an Atari game that you see the movement is so slow. You see everything with. But yeah, it's just kind of fun.
Yeah, it's a little unfortunate that Knighty's game is running just a little slower, but I mean he's making it work for him. He is definitely far and ahead in this race.
Wow, that attack from the boss there nearly scraped his head.
At a certain point, if the game runs slower, it could be an advantage. I mean, I'm just saying, but
Oh yeah, it could give him more time to think, more time to react.
yeah, to react, like exactly, like especially like the shooting of the balls, like I mean, it goes slower. So, I don't know how much, but well.
And I'm sorry for the spoilers, but Knighty takes it, finishes in 35-16, and he is going to win this match. The tied record stands no longer. Knighty now has one more win than Liteyear in the course of 9 mystery tournaments.
Yep. Knighty sounds like mighty. And
He's
yeah,
looking mighty.
Like you're struggling in that stage that you say that probably is one of the hardest, stage 6.
So Knighty will move on. Liteyear will tie for 7th place.
Definitely a good race by both of them. And yeah, with that, we are down to 6 contestants, and we're going to be moving on into the losers semifinals.
Yep.
First matchup is going to be
It's
Who's our
Captain
first
Drake
match?
against Andy.
it is Captain Drake against Andy. You're right, TMR. Thank you. And
No.
we're actually going to be pulling in some new commentators here.
Yes.
We're going to be saying bye to Golden. But Golden, thank you so much for being with us. Always great to have you here.
Was a lot of fun. Thank you guys for having me. Sorry about the blue screen.
No worries. It's all good. That was my reaction to Eve as well. Is there anything you want to give a quick shout out before you leave us?
Just shout out to everybody that's still hanging around watching Top 8 and the Top 8 competitors themselves. They're very impressive to watch, so I'm excited to see who takes it home. I would love to see a three-peat happen. Not that I want to pick a favorite, but if the three-peat happens, I think that'd be pretty special. So
I think a lot of people are with you on that. And I'm not lying. I want to see Andy win again too. The three-peat is real.
right, I wouldn't mind any of them that are left deserve to win. So it'll be fun to watch. But thanks for having me, guys.
Thanks for
Thank
coming
you for
on.
being here, Golden.
See you guys.
And we're going to be pulling in here a couple more of our friends. We have with us now Kurt Q, legendary tasser, legendary blind player, and old school blind man himself, Bangara. How you guys doing?
Hi.
Hello. Hey guys.
What's up?
What's up?
Hello.
So what did you think of Eve? How did you guys like that one?
I think that game looked really, really hard to control, but I think going slow is like the strat there. Just get really good control of your movement and do very specific things only.
But it kind of worked for certain parts because those platforms Liteyear was in the stage 6, they're moving up and down, even going slow is just you might get killed there by the electricity.
Yeah.
That specific part, I mean that's a rush part, but other than that, yeah, going slower was the key probably.
I hope this game I'm seeing on Andy's stream is not the game.
It is the game, Kurt.
Oh no.
Waku, vegetable.
Alright, so
Wakuwaku
we're going to do
vegetable.
something a bit different than normal. Usually this round is just a best of one, but we had a lot of shorter games that were submitted that we just still wanted to use anyway, even though normally we'd reject them for their length, but they were just good enough that we wanted to keep. So we're actually going to make this a best of 3, and this will feature some of the shorter games that would usually not appear.
Alright, it sounds fun.
Yeah.
They are short, but they are good. This game in particular took me about 10 minutes or so. Sorry, 7 minutes, and I accidentally did 100%.
Nice.
Nice.
I did
All right.
not read the paste bin. Reading is for chumps.
So the most important question here, is that a tomato on his head?
Yes. So this is Wakuwaku Vegetable, the game where you play as a mass of vegetables trying to get into a truck so you can go be sold at market.
Tomato isn't technically a vegetable, though, is it?
It,
It is.
no, it's a fruit, I think, but we don't talk about that. It's vegetable enough.
I'll take it.
Remember, guys, to enjoy 7 servings of fruits and vegetables a day. That's what this game is really about.
We can see a nice close-up of the vegetable man ass in the title screen.
The most important part of any vegetable.
So it's just like Pepsi Man, just with vegetables.
Vegetable man.
It's fully 3D. It's better than Pepsi Man.
All right.
I'm not sure. I'm not sure if an extra dimension adds to like the goodness of a game, though.
Wow, this is so sad. Once you reach the goal, like the vegetable just suddenly. Let's assume it takes a nap because it just looks like a dead animation. Like, oh. So
All right.
we already started the race.
Yeah, they are off.
You know how like if you're in like a marathon or something and you get to the end and you just collapse? That's epic level for veteran.
Good deaths.
Just choke at the end. Okay, so they're in the actual same level. So we have Andy and Capndrake, both like scary speedrunners, and they just finish at the same time.
They're
So
all
they're
tied.
just neck to neck. Yeah, neck to neck.
How many levels are in this? About?
And it's a pretty short game.
Yeah.
Wow, so definitely they want to run as fast as possible. We see Capndrake doing really and handling that spike section better than.
I
Yeah,
think
both.
one of Andy's strengths is just when he plays games, he just kind of like runs. Like
Yeah.
he has one speed, and so for slower games, I think he has a little more trouble. But for a game like this, he's full speed
This
ahead.
game is definitely his speed. I mean, all you got to do is get to the truck and avoid anything that wants to eat or cut you.
Seems like both players are like within frames of each other time-wise.
Yeah. And they they know each other. The way they oh my god, that dog! Oh, Andy. Andy
Andy with the
actually,
lead.
yeah, and escape,
The
and that might give
17.
him the win actually.
The 17-second lead.
That's a big lead.
Oh,
Yeah,
Oh man, he's
Drake is
scared.
all afraid of
He's out of
dogs.
bounds.
going out of bounds, Capndrake, like this.
Hey, I mean, by any means necessary.
So how do you even get 100% here? Like collecting all the fruits? Or?
Collecting all the fruits.
Oh wow. We went for all the fruits. Nice.
I thought the fruits were mandatory. I was wrong. Reminder to everyone: reading is good.
Face bins are overrated.
I mean, the only reason I read it is because they're there, and I feel like, oh man, maybe the other guy is gonna read it, and then I will have a disadvantage. But yeah, if it would be like no pasting, that would be cool. But there are some cryptic games that is sometimes hard, like only one thing.
The level Andy's on right now really reminds me of Crash Bandicoot, actually.
Yeah, it's a kind of a forced 2D section in a 3D game.
The noise is so funny when you walk into something.
Did Capndrake just catch up? Wow, he did.
Andy hesitating for a minute with these spiked rollers, and Drake not hesitating so much.
Oh man. Look at this pro jumping.
Ooh, stressful.
How is he doing this?
Oh wow! And to the truck. Nice.
And they're neck and neck again.
Yeah, that's insane. That's insane. I honestly like watching platformer games and mystery tournaments. just because like this guy destroys the games like in a very amazing way. Oh, there's a dog. Wow.
It looks
Oh,
like
so scared of the dogs.
it looks like the vegetables are actually random.
That hitbox of the truck like give some trouble to Capndrake if he was in circles there.
The number isn't, but the type of vegetable I think is pretty.
Yeah.
Oh, and Andy gets
Oh.
guillotined. Someone's having chopped salad for dinner.
The dogs are just diving into the water.
Yeah, they don't dive.
They make
No,
a
I mean,
horrible sound too.
I think it's
Oh.
a pretty cool game, this one.
We're at nighttime now.
Do the torch kill you? Or I see Drake like just jumping the torches. But no, they're like, oh, they're
Nah, they don't even have a
Oh,
hitbox.
Andy's falling apart. Literally, that was not intended.
Yeah, Drake's getting close to the end. I'm pretty sure the game is split up into half day, half night. I'm not actually sure. It shouldn't be much longer.
Oh, sorry, it's just so fun.
Oh,
Like, all those vegetables going everywhere.
That is funny.
The animation is great. The sound effect is great too.
From being vegetable man, just got chopped salad.
So with all the dog pictures Andy's always posting, do you think he's getting distracted by the dogs in this game?
It's very possible. These are like pit bulls, though. These are the opposite of dogs.
Man, you know
That-
the camera
that
is a big hazard in here. Like you cannot see like what's going on. Once you see, oh, there is a spike here, and it's already just killed. The jumping style of vegetable man, just look, spread the legs, both arms. Ooh,
The double dog.
nice, nicely handled.
And yeah.
Beautiful ending.
Wakuwaku vegetable. Congratulations to Drake.
Drake made it to the vegetable market first.
Look at
This
the
is-
dance! Look at the dance!
This
Wow.
is what happens at a vegetable market. Yep. I don't know
like
if you've ever
infinite-
been to yours.
It's the infinite mirror.
That's happened when we don't see the vegetables, right?
It's like Toy Story, but with vegetables.
Exactly. Oh, that dog eating Andy, man.
We are, of course, going to give Andy the opportunity to finish, if he so chooses to.
Yeah.
Shouldn't take too long.
Going the wrong way around the
Yeah.
slicer there, but
Oh.
the guillotine.
Interesting color of blood.
Well,
Someone
it is a
got
vegetable.
credited for the sound effects in this game.
You gotta give credit to everyone, even the dummy who made the vegetable man.
They do love this animation.
Which one? The dancing?
Yeah. What else?
The dancing is pretty great.
Seems like Andy's getting consistently chopped pieces.
Yeah.
India is not out just yet. This is actually going to be a best 2 of 3 match with very short games. So he still has a chance to come back. I believe in him.
I believe it can be really hard, but not impossible.
Yeah, I mean, he did have a lead on Drake in this game, if only for a short time, but
For like a minute, and then
you gotta start somewhere.
yeah, but we can see that sometimes Drake doesn't start the best, but once he sees how the game behaves, like wow. Nice.
All right, that's gonna do it for it. Good job to both of our racers. Enjoy some of that vegetable man dance.
Only 223 out of 470 vegetables, though.
Yeah, he got lower percent than Drake. So 2016 game. Cool. So we're playing a game from this year. That's impressive.
I actually didn't even realize it was this year.
What a good game.
I mean, it's so fun, but what game? What, I have seen a few like Steam games like very similar. Like there was one, I don't remember what was the name of the guy, but like he was dying everywhere and getting like his arms chopped and everything. Like he was still running. Jack or something was his name.
That does sound familiar. Alright, so Drake has the 1 game lead here. He just needs to win 1 more to move on. And he, of course, needs to win 2. We're going to move on to another pretty short game. I believe it's spelled like this, Dipidid?
Oh my
Dipidid.
god. I can just recognize the writing on the screen right now. This guy makes amazing freeware games.
Yeah, this is from the creator of Goomwitty. Get Out of My Way, I'm Trying to Eat You, which is a mystery classic.
Is it actually from the same creator?
I think so.
Yeah.
Oh, okay. Because I didn't realize that when I played it, but my comment on this was, get out of my way, I'm trying to play a longer video game.
Nice.
Nice.
This is a very fun little platform.
Yeah.
Though.
Yeah, I think this is something I thought about submitting like a year or 2 ago, but I just decided against it because of the length. But I'm glad someone did it. It's very good.
Yeah. Again, it was just one of those games that was like, it was so short. All of us finished under 15 minutes, I believe. So, you know, by the rules of the tournament, we couldn't keep it. But at the same time, it's so good.
I think it's pretty cool, like this new rule, like especially for these top 8 matches that sometimes it feels like unfair. Like sometimes like you just 1 match and you're out. Like, but instead like having 3 small like short games, and I think it's pretty cool. Like it gives a better like sense of fairness in a certain way.
Yeah, so like I forget the exact numbers, but there's like recommendations on how long the game should be, and
Yeah, between 15 to 45 minutes.
Right, I think that's what you're aiming for, but like a lot of people err on like the 15 to 20 minutes, whereas I generally prefer if a race takes like 45 minutes, so you have the most chance to like prove your worth, you know?
Yeah, or to catch up, because sometimes if a game is too short, like now we're seeing now we're seeing actually. What kind of game is this? Like, it's like a Meat Boy, right?
Yeah, just a straight skill platformer.
Kind of like
easy to draw.
BBD.
Yeah, he just gets glue everywhere, this guy. And Drake destroying the game.
Yeah, well, Andy's actually doing very well for himself.
Yeah,
Like,
they're
Drake,
just really neck to neck almost.
neither of them is slowing down at all. They just, I mean, it feels like they're not even taking time to look at how the level is laid out. They're just moving and instinctively following the level.
Okay, we have the first death. Andy dying. Andy, sorry.
It's pretty generous that those spikes are like receded in the wall there.
This is all about how your brain can handle the screen wraps.
Wow, they're neck to neck now.
This is good music too.
So I think they have like a double jump.
You do. You have a double jump and a wall jump. So, like,
Wanna be the bush.
Drake used his double jump to cancel the momentum from his wall jump there to make the goal.
Wow. Oh, nice. Nicely done by Drake there. Very smart. Let's see how Andy solved the part. Nice. Well, Drake is one stage ahead from Andy. Dying, having a little bit of trouble here.
This game's actually really dark in this section. It's kind of hard to tell like where some of the edges of walls are.
Yeah. Oh, an unlucky death by Drake there.
Unfortunate.
Yeah, he was stick to the wall.
Kirk, you mentioned, about different kinds of games you like. How do you feel about, just a straight up action platformer, 100% pure skill, just make the jumps kind of game for Mystery Tournament? Is that something you like seeing, or do you prefer, the slower, puzzly, figure it out, less execution games?
I mean, personally, I've always done better in puzzle games, so I'd take a puzzle game any day of the week. But I think these types of games definitely lend themselves really well to.
I personally do better at this kind of games, the platformers, the puzzle games. Like sometimes I do good and sometimes I don't.
I think there's a definite shift between like people who like puzzle games and people who absolutely hate puzzle games. So yeah, in Mystery Tournament, getting a puzzle game is always like luck of the draw.
Yeah, I don't remember my games, but I normally get puzzle games. The few times that I got like platformers, I won my races, but like when it comes to puzzles, like
Hey, me too.
yeah, for me it's like I don't feel comfortable with those ones. I don't hate them, just sometimes I don't see like the easiest solution that everybody sees.
I'd say the best Mystery Tournament watches is between two players who dislike puzzle games. They get a puzzle game and it takes forever. Those are the best watches.
Yeah, that can be fun to watch.
I always love to see the 75-minute grinds, dude. Just people at the like edge of sanity, just mad at video games.
Wow. Drake just did something really amazing there.
They have the ability to ask for a redraw, but they feel like they're so close.
Oh wow, now you have like two guys together. Oh, this is like, there was a game in the NES called Binary Land.
Oh yeah, I remember that one.
Yeah, so it's kind of...
I think
Well,
someone
I mean,
submitted it before.
Say again?
I think someone submitted that to Mystery Tournament once, because I remember it.
Yeah, we
Yeah,
had
I
that
remember
in-
Drake playing that one, or Andy.
Yeah, I think Andy and George might have played it in like C5, 6.
Yeah. In the
Oh, you can't touch your own character, or did I just see that wrong?
No, he finished by touching his own
Oh,
character.
okay.
The goal is to touch
I
your own
see.
character.
We're in the purple zone. I think this background is a lot better than the very first one, the greenish one. But yeah,
Well, the
yeah,
background is supposed to confuse you, I think.
Yeah, it just trolls you because it disappears the blocks, but actually they're like... Oh, this part can be very strange.
Oh no, Drake let his guy drop and he fell into spikes. He was off screen when it happened.
Yeah, this part seems just so mean. You have to navigate up two different shafts with different spike sections. You can't always see the other character.
But what the other character is doing exactly what you're doing?
Yeah, it does exactly the same. But
Wow.
Oh, wow.
What is this?
yeah, Drake is done.
Yeah. Wow.
That'll do it.
What a beast.
All right.
What was that? I mean, I couldn't even see the Matrix. Yeah, that's insane. Really fast.
That was kind of an absurd time. I have to be completely honest.
6
Drake
minutes,
is just don't mess with Drake and platformers.
And
He
he's like
is
what, 2
just
screens
untouchable.
away? He did really well too. Let's be honest.
Yeah,
Yeah, yeah.
I mean that's the scary thing. Like Andy didn't do poorly.
Yeah.
Andy did amazingly well.
Yeah, I think that's where Drake really shines. Is like that whole race, he almost didn't mess up. Like there's a couple times he obviously made a couple errors, but like he's just absolutely Mr. Consistent.
As we say, like, Drake he was just warming up. Now he's warm up.
Yeah, that means Andy is out of the tournament.
Sadly.
Very solid 5th place, though. I'm sure he's pretty satisfied. Probably not fully satisfied, but pretty satisfied.
Hey, he beat Ivan again. I think
Yeah.
that's all you can ask for. A chance
Yeah, he
to
was-
beat Ivan a second time.
He was 0-2 against Ivan before this tourney, and now their records are even. That's pretty good.
So coming up next, we're gonna have the loser semis match of Knighty versus Hopscotch.
Yeah. Knighty defeating Liteyear in the robotic arm game. Like he got really used to. But now, are we gonna have the 3 short games for this?
Yep, this will be the exact same kind of thing.
That's gonna be pretty cool to watch. Yeah, as I say, like it just gives you some more fairness. Like sometimes, like let's say, like Liteyear, like I'm sure, like he's having a mouth like sore at this point. Like, oh man, like why I didn't adapt to the control, right? But like with this kind of way, like you have another chance. I mean, it's a double elimination, but you still have one more chance.
Just as a quick reminder for chat, normally these games would actually be best of 1 elimination matches in the losers bracket. But because we actually had so many really fun short games that we otherwise just wouldn't be able to accept in the tournament, we decided to make these matches best 2 out of 3 and get some use out of those fun short games.
So wait, Seth, did you say this next one is also 2 out of 3 then?
Yep, it is.
Yes, this next one is also going to be a best 2 out of 3.
I think everything from this point on will be best of 3 now, too.
Well, except for grand finals, which will be
That's true, that's true.
So what are we having? So we are currently watching the quarterfinals in the losers brackets. So this is the second match. Well, I mean the second group. They're gonna have their first match, and after it goes the semis. And Capndrake is just right there waiting for the winner, watching
He sure
closely
is.
and analyzing the rivals. Yeah, I mean, like I'm sure, like well, Capndrake, like he has his style of playing, but he can adapt. Like, oh, this guy is like go very aggressive, so if the games are short, I should be aggressive too. Well, he's normally aggressive, but yeah, I think they can adapt.
I think Drake just, in the first few minutes, he just learns everything he needs to learn so fast. Like,
Yeah.
he just has such an understanding of like what pace to play at and like, how aggressively he needs to play.
Yeah. One thing, just talking from my personal experience, like if you think like what the game designers were thinking, sometimes like you actually kind of get more used to the game faster than just trying to see the game like, oh, this do this and that. It's like we saw the ball game, like going left, right. Oh, now I grab the ball in the left, now I go to the right, and that kind of like programming mindset like sometimes helps you out, like just a natural feeling. And I am sure Drake, like, wow, he just owns that. And at the moment, are we trying? I cannot get the stream of them.
Yeah, they're still setting it up, I think. I don't have anything yet
Okay.
either.
Okay, yeah, we have confirmation that Capndrake is lurking in the stream. He's watching, waiting.
It's preparing.
Study your opponents,
I mean, hey, that's actually a good strategy. I don't think many of us know too much about Hopscotch as a player.
Yeah.
Drake wants to scout him out before his possible match.
Hopscotch has done something lately, which I've actually only seen Kirk do in the past. Once he made top 8, he just started joining a lot of races and like actually preparing. Like some people like Trisscorp are just already joining a lot of races before they even make top 8. They just like to join as many as possible. But Hopscotch has been actually trying to warm up, which is cool. You don't really see that, and it's kind of hard to do that in the setting too. But he's doing what he can.
I think it's really like a mindset thing. Like, I noticed when I started out this mystery tournament, I had, a really bad first match. Totally my own fault, just purely because I hadn't been blinding much lately. Like, I feel like you just think slower, you kind of aren't, completely aware, like, your reaction time gets slower. It's like any time you drop a game and pick it up later on. You, like, have to get your brain kind of firing such that you're ready to go.
Yeah, that is true. Like, it is very true. Like, you just make like some practice on it. Like, you just get used to. The more like you play, especially the races, the more you get used to like give a solution fast. And if you're a little bit away from those races, like definitely your reactions are not fast sometimes. Light the dark.
So I think this is another just straight platformer, kind of in the vein of Meat Boy, from what I know. But I'm not sure. I haven't played this personally.
You pretty much got it. You got it head on there. We're just about ready here, waiting for Hopscotch to configure his controller. Taking the moment to configure it before the race starts this time. Hopefully, we don't have another unfortunate incident like we did with the Expendabros.
Yeah. You always want to make sure your controllers are working and everything is fine.
I find PC games always a bit scary. You never know what can go wrong with those.
Yeah, there's been a fair few PC games where like you'll assign your controls and it'll just ignore what you assigned. Sometimes.
I mean, there's the classic Dojin game, Escape just closes the window.
Oh yeah.
Yeah,
Those are great.
Japanese freeware games never hit the escape button.
Another favorite is being European. I have an AZERTY keyboard. Games that don't allow you to rebind keys, and then you get like left is right, up is down, stuff like that.
Yeah, that really sucks.
So I mean, even seeing, you look at this screen and the title's written in English, that tells you a lot about the game.
Does it?
Give us your analysis, Kirk. What does this title tell you about the game?
Alright, so I haven't read the paste bin yet, so basically we're going to be in some environmental type game doing action platforming. And there's probably a light mechanic where you can only see so far around you, or something weird happens within the bubble around you.
What really scares me is the mouse cursor at the bottom.
Oh, I didn't even see that.
Wow, Kirk here. Yeah.
That sounds like it has to be accurate.
Yeah, no, Kirk actually was vague enough that everything he said was accurate. Good job, Kirk. I cast magic missile at the darkness.
Yeah, so if your mouse is controlling that little ball in the corner, obviously it's kind of like a mouse light up click type game. I don't know, I might have just made myself wrong. I probably should have kept quiet.
You're getting too specific now, Kirk. You were good when you were vague.
So we're still waiting on Knighty?
Yeah,
Or-
he's up now.
Yeah.
He's doing a lowercase k now. If you can't see it.
There we go. Oh boy, I'm not liking the speed Knighty screen is.
Yeah, even on the title screen, Knighty's screen seems to be about 50% frame rate.
Uh-oh.
This
That's never
seems
good.
like a problem.
Too much for my computer. Too much. Too much.
So, do you think that's going to be a problem during the race?
Yeah, probably it will be.
Yeah.
Oh, we do have other ones.
We
Yeah.
have a few other games. Unfortunately, I'm not sure what we have that's less intense. I'm not sure how intensive any of them really are.
Knighty says he's getting about 10 FPS right now on the intros title menu.
You know, it's 2016. Toasters are now computers. You can play video games on them.
I thought he was just playing on his smartwatch. Like that's what I'm doing right now.
Sent is actually commentating from his smartwatch at the moment.
Can't you tell from this audio quality?
I thought your voice just had a bad bit rate naturally.
That hurts me, Kirk. That hurts me right here, in my larynx.
Oh my god, man. Your voice has a bad bit rate. It's just like you have awful voice, man. No, it's not the bit rate. It's just your voice. That would be really awful to say to somebody. Well, it looks like now the speed is... It's a little bit faster. Not quite yet, but... Yeah, it's so hard for some computers like to handle the stream and I'm playing a game at the same time.
Poor Knighty.
Yeah, it's really unfortunate. Hang tight with us, guys. We're gonna try to figure out something. Figure out a solution here.
Well, I think it could be like while you figure out the solution, maybe it will be cool. Like the other two games that were supposed to be played, like maybe to start with those. Well, the staff thinks like about a solution. Yeah, but probably people don't know like playing, having a slower frame rate. It can help or it can be bad at the same time. Like for games that are fast paced that you die a lot, like it can be very helpful because everything is slower, so you have more time to react. But for games that are like kind of slowish. It is a disadvantage because you're going slow, even if you go at the same. Well,
It looks like
probably
we're
the same speed.
redrawing the game.
Yeah, we're just gonna have to pull another game and hope that it's a little less intensive.
Yeah.
It's unfortunate. Well, we won't be using a light in the dark in the future then, but it's a fun little Meat Boy platformer with a light up mechanic. Kirk pretty much had
Basically what Kirk
everything on the
said.
head. Well done.
Now I have expectations to satisfy. I'll get this next game right.
So, Kirk, TMR, you guys both entered Mystery Tournament 9, correct?
Yeah, we were.
Yup.
We were at some point.
How'd that go for you? What ended your run to top 8?
I lost to rock, paper, scissors. It sounds random, right? Rock, paper, scissors. But, like, it was actually a really interesting Game Boy game. It was really, really slow, and, like, you had to, like, switch your character between rock, paper, and scissors to kill the enemy rock, paper, and scissors. And I got beat by, like, multiple minutes, and I think I just got owned.
So, like Trio the Punch, but with rock, paper, scissors.
Not familiar, I apologize.
Oh, you don't know good games, Kirk. I'm sorry.
That's probably a fact.
I mean, this guy likes Spin Dizzy World. I'm putting that out there.
I don't advocate that. I don't advocate it as a good game. It is a game, and I play it.
All right, TMR. What happened with your run to top 8 this time?
Well, this time it was kind of different for me. It was not like I exactly lose in a match, but it was pretty hard, like to set a time to play with the person from US because he was kind of busy with work and stuff like that, and the days that I was able to play, he couldn't, and well, it was just like a toss a coin, and that happened to me. I was already in the losers bracket, but I can say like the one I lose, I did not got used to the mechanics of the games. It was just, I remember playing like a kind of lemming-like game. That one I won. I don't remember exactly the one I lose, but I didn't lose by too much. Actually, now I remember it was the lemmings-like. It was one kind of it was not platformer. I would call it a puzzle game. And yeah, I mean, like there was like one specific stage that I didn't see one thing that I could have done differently, and that cost me a lot.
Dang. Yeah, you got like 2 back-to-back Lemmings games. That's so weird.
Yeah. I normally get like now these days a puzzle game like always. When I used to get platformers, I was doing a lot better. But yeah, I mean that means I need to improve more in those games.
Yeah,
By the way, Sant, I was in this tournament too, you know.
Oh, right, Bangera's here. Hi, Bang, how you doing?
Unfortunately, I had to not play my game because I was in the UK and not at home, and I didn't have a computer to play on. So, yeah, I ended my mystery tournament rather quickly.
Well, that's
I did win 2 games, so not too bad.
Sense just pouring salt in the wounds right now.
Well, how was Europe?
How was Europe? I'm
How was
already
Europe?
England.
No. How was Europe?
UK isn't Europe
this is
anymore.
Savage.
It is. It's not European Union, but
It's still a continent.
The UK is still part of Europe. I don't think they could secede from Europe.
Yeah.
Just push the island away. We're done. We're going out to the ocean.
Ask any English person, they'll say it's not Europe, so... Yeah, I don't
Anyway,
know.
how it was.
I played like 3 Mega Man games in a row or something.
Oh man, lucky you.
What? Dude, I had to play Mega Man whatever on the Wonder Spawn color, and the first thing I had to do was assign 2 D-pads, which was interesting on a controller that only has 1 D-pad.
Mm-hmm.
And then I lost to Liteyear with Creon Conquest, or whatever it's called.
Yeah, crying conquest.
Hopscotch is he's feeling the trouble right now. He wants to toot horn, and chat wants him to toot horn, but that starts the game.
2 to start. Oh god, you only have a turn left button?
Yeah.
Boney, remember a couple of mystery tournaments ago where I made people play Mario Kart only turning right?
Yep, I knew where that was going.
Welcome to left leaning.
Was that turning right or turning left? This is really important.
It was turning right, I believe.
That was left.
Because I thought it was right, because most Mario Kart courses go
left.
clockwise.
What?
I don't remember anymore.
It's just really fun what people came up always with. And the funny thing is just make interesting the game.
There should be more like weird things that people have to do with goals.
I will say I really love goals that just try to disable the game in some way. Just like you can only, use the left key, or you can't jump.
Play Kirby without using any of the power-ups.
That would be terrible.
Hey,
I've done that.
That was an MT1 goal.
Yeah, that one wasn't great. I think we also had to play Mario small only.
Yeah, the Mario one was cool. It was small only, and you couldn't jump on anything. You couldn't kill any enemies, and if you did, you had to just kill yourself.
Oh yeah, it was small only pacifist.
That was a really fun race.
So yeah, people, don't be afraid to get creative with your mystery tournament goals. The worst thing we could do is say no.
Well, I think of the NES library, which is 700 and some games, I think only 100 or so of them are actually pretty good, and then you kind of figure almost everyone has played all of those. So any way to breathe new life into a really old game, it makes a good race.
Hold on, Kirk. We actually have an expert here on the NES library and how many of them are good.
All right,
Well,
TMR.
Surprisingly, I will say that not those 100. 100 probably are known that are good, but probably it is 200. There are some games that you just need to play them long enough to see that they're actually not bad. But at first glance, they're bad.
Stockholm Syndrome.
Where did
It's
Knighty
true.
go?
Yeah.
Knighty's toaster probably blue screen,
It might have.
which is
Hope
funny
he's alive.
because
Alright.
it doesn't have a screen. His toaster.
Does he just play games on the toast?
Yeah. That'd be some technology. Animated toast.
Dude, I want animated toast right now. I'm hungry.
Dude, 10 toasts a second? That's a good toaster.
Dude, do you ever see the tweets by the Kirby Cafe in Japan?
I want to go to the Kirby Cafe
Same.
so bad and have dinner with Wadley D. I guess, coffee with Wadley D, but still.
I know, dude. He's got a chef hat on. It's so disgusting.
Yes, apparently there's a Moonmin Cafe where you can do it with Moonmin too, but that one doesn't have pictures.
Dude, Moomins are scary. Have you ever had a Moomin game?
I don't think we have.
Is there a Moomin game?
I'm sure there has to be. Knighty is back. He's alive. We've confirmed that he's okay.
He's alive! Nice.
The darkness didn't get him. He's just getting things set up again.
So, back to the game for just a second. I just want to... So, what I've discerned from the title screen. Alright. This author has placed his Twitter on the title screen. So, this is the most indie game in existence. He doesn't have a webpage. All he has is Twitter.
Let's tweet him that this is happening.
Well, actually, that would be cool.
Kirk's predictions are just perfectly vague enough to be correct. I love them. Tell me more, Kirk.
So I speculate. Alright, I think the characters are going to be using, or rather our players are going to be using the left mouse button and the Z key, and probably nothing else.
Will they really be using the Z key?
I think for fun, yeah, I would use it if I would be playing once you pass a car, hey, what are you doing?
Okay, so wait. Alright. That's a very interesting and deep question. does tooting the horn trigger anything in the game, right? So you're either like a car or a train. Hard to tell. Cause like when I see the word toot, I think train. So I'm thinking train horn. Could be a car.
When
though.
you see the word toot, you think train.
I don't think like a car horn. I think like train horn.
Oh wow. Sorry, just Knighty put his like CPU usage and it was like 90%, almost to blow up his PC. That's insane.
Poor Knighty.
Maybe it's the quality setting. Like I mean, like he could stream like just with the really bad quality and it would be less CPU usage.
It's not very good as is. I mean, he's using Flash Media Encoder to stream. That's a throwback.
That's really 2011 right there.
Yeah.
Wow.
But yeah, like is he in a Mac or something?
Oh, his computer's just very old.
Wow.
He needs to fix that.
So Knighty like develops games, which requires a decent amount of coding, and if his computer's trash, I have no idea how he tolerates coding on it.
Alright, well I'm just gonna let this compile for the next 28 days.
That's no joke though. Like
Yeah.
when you talk like modern processors, you're gonna be compiling like at least 4 times faster probably.
Not 4 times. More times. I would say 24.3 times faster.
I'm just surprised that when you think toot and horn, you think train, Kirk. That bothers me on some kind of level.
like go read a children's book. It'll say like toot toot and it'll be a train.
Yeah, but that's horns only make toot toot noises when they have like faces.
No, like
They're talking to each other.
all right, real talk. Car horns go beep.
Horns go beep.
Train horns go toot.
Okay, but what else has a horn that you can toot, Kirk?
A clown's nose? I don't know, dude.
Kirk, please don't toot the clown's nose. That's just inappropriate.
Toot to start. Okay, that gives us another explanation of what toot could mean. If you see in the right side, it says toot to start.
We're finally about ready.
Alright guys, sorry for the wait. Looks like we're ready to go.
I think I learned a lot about myself and the people around me in the last 10 minutes.
And none of it good.
The question for Q: what does an air horn make?
I don't even really know how to answer that. Oh, I was holding up the race because I'd entered to hold it. My bad.
Yeah, we're
Alright.
starting in
What's another
5,
30 seconds?
4.
You could
3.
blame that last like 20 minutes on Kirk.
And we're starting the race, and finally we're gonna see a beautiful car. that
Oh,
only-
God.
Oh, okay.
Oh
I
well.
was not expecting this.
Wow. Mighty.
Okay. Well, this might not work out.
Oh, secret exit.
Maddie might be having issues.
Uh-oh.
Wow.
Is that one death?
Wow. So, Knight is trying to figure out what those blocks do in his screen.
Oh.
I think we have issues.
That's really funny.
Really big issues.
Yeah, yeah. That's a shame. This is,
This game looks
Alright.
so good, too.
it really is. It's so good, but unfortunately it might be a little too intense, so,
So we can do one of the main games then.
yeah, I think we're just gonna
Of course.
have to do a normal game, and, unfortunately it'll be best of one, which is, a
It's alright.
shame, but hey,
Something playable.
yeah, let's 5, Boney. That should be playable. I mean, Knighty might be running on that system.
Oh, I was advised to
On
not
DOS.
use that by the submitter for him.
Oh,
The-
okay.
what we're
Alright, we'll
watching
take
is
it back.
actually what we're watching is actually Knighty's PC blowing up.
It's a TurboGrafx 16 game, by the way. That was going to be the joke.
Knighty's screen actually looks like a really bad Atari game right now.
Ask Knighty to toot for the stream.
Oh God, why?
Alright.
You know, at this point, I'm just wondering how did he manage to actually enter the tournament? You know, to open the website. Oh my god! And I'm still watching the explosions in 19.
We've had this issue since Mystery Tournament 1, though.
Wow.
Alright, this will be a good one.
All right, so
This,
our next
this
game
should
runs.
work.
Our next game runs on a TI-84 calculator. If
Looking-
this doesn't work, I give up.
Wait, did Ness Kamikaze submit this?
He sure
Yes.
did.
Is he gonna play Minesweeper?
Ness has been talking about exploring the lesser-known platform, or game platforms.
The wait was worth it just for the calculator.
I'm glad Ness is proud of this submission. I didn't even play this game before we put it in top 8. We saw the platform and we were like, I don't even give a crap what this is. Top 8. It's a good game, but it's just one of those things where I submitted a game for the TI-84, put it in top 8. I don't care, whatever.
This is a once-in-a-lifetime opportunity.
It's true.
Nobody's ever going to submit a TI-84 game again.
Dude.
Yeah, let's just do it.
Just some good ones, though.
Are there?
Just,
Doom for TI-84.
There was a Doom port for TI-84.
It's not very good.
I bet it's better than Doom GBA.
I mean, I will admit, I was one of those kids who, got a TI-80... Was it a TI-82 or a TI-83 back in high school? I don't even remember.
83 plus
I
I had.
I think I had an 83, and yeah, that was me during, calculus. I don't understand calculus, but man, I could play the Mario port for my TI-83.
I
remember-
don't even have a clue what are you talking about. I don't know what is that.
I
I was
remember.
not born.
I remember specifically buying the USB cable for it so I could put games on it.
Oh. Yeah, so shoutouts to everyone who has, memories of the TI calculator series in their high school math class.
Shoutouts to Texas Instruments.
Oh, that's
wow.
a calculator.
I've actually never seen a TI-84. They have colors now. That's... Wow.
What is that?
That's pretty advanced.
TI-84 Plus Silver Edition.
I think mine ran on low battery for about 3 years.
This emulator is great, by the way. I mean, it emulates the entire calculator.
What is that? That 2.55 MP. What does that stands for?
Megapixels.
Alright, guys.
Wow.
I don't know.
We have an issue. This is a 64-bit emulator.
Oh
And Knighty
no.
is on a 32-bit operating system.
Oh no.
Knighty officially cannot run a TI-84 game. We're in trouble, boys.
It never ends, man.
See, that's conflicting with what I was thinking, because I was thinking we were getting a live stream of Knighty's computer.
Oh man. By now the chat should have a meme or something like, this is me playing my computer and this is Knighty, and like like a geeky stuff, like with the sunglasses, with the glasses, sorry.
Just so everyone knows, Knighty has been around for every mystery tournament. One of the 5 people who has entered every single. We love him, he's a great friend to all of us. So we're not hating on him, but it's hard not to talk about this computer.
I was gonna say Knighty's computer may be the only computer to enter all 9 mystery tournaments.
That's very true.
I think I've been through 3 computers in mystery tournaments by now, so...
Knighty's computer might be older than some of our viewers. Alright, we might have found a 32-bit version of the simulator. We're testing real quick. All hope might not be lost.
It will only run half as quickly, though. Right? That's how bits work.
Kirk, as a programmer, can you confirm that is how bits work?
I can confirm that is not how bits work.
All right.
Thank you, Kirk.
Just for some additional background, I don't know how accurate this is. I read things and then they get kind of meshed together in my head. I think like early versions of XP only support 32-bit, and then somewhere between XP and like maybe Vista or something, they started adding partial 64-bit support.
I think 64-bit started with the Nintendo 64, right?
Now, question, Kirk: does Windows Millennium Edition support 64-bit operating, or have a 64-bit version?
I doubt anyone in the world has ever used that operating system.
Anyone in the world has ever used Millennium Edition of Windows, right? What a horrible Windows that was.
I think I saw it in somebody's computer installed that. Not for long.
I wonder why.
There we go, Kirk. We're getting confirmation from the chat. XP Service Pack 2 supports 64-bit.
Interestingly enough, I was trying to run some like really old DOS games, or like I think it was technically a Windows 3.1 game, and some of those games are 16 bits, so they will not run on a 32-bit operating system. So pretty much any modern computer can't run them without emulating, because they were only built to support 16-bit operation.
Man, I grew up on a 3.1.
Hopscotch is typing to chat.
He's holding the screen down.
He's filling time for. He's gonna make a graph. We've been promised a graph from Hopscotch.
All right.
Hi, mystery tournament.
Which one now?
All right, we're gonna pull something else. How about 20? How do you feel about 20, Bob?
Sure, let's do it.
Let's do 20. All right.
Since I don't know, I'm gonna assume like, oh yeah, go for 20, man.
Let's go for 20. Yeah. This is a bad game. Submitted by the one and only Ribbed Killer.
MT8. Leftover.
Ribbed Killer is a legend.
Ribbed Killer is a legend. Also, shoutouts to the syntax error.
Alright, we better get this graph going, though. This is important.
Yeah, you're running out of time. You're running out of time, Hopscotch. Read that graph quickly. Kurt, can you quickly explain graphs for the rest of us?
Y equals mx plus b.
That is the slope. But that's not a graph.
No, it's a generic line.
Wait, no, b is the slope. I'm bad at math.
No, b's the y-intercept, dude. Come on.
Dude, you're right. You're right. I'm just getting schooled in math today, guys. I'm sorry.
See, I really feel like I understood math really well through, like, Calc 1 in high school. And then when you get to, like, Calc 2 and 3, it just gets so abstract and, like, convoluted that it's hard to keep track of anything.
Right. B is the y-intercept and M is the slope, right?
There you go.
I remember. See, Calc 1 was my stopping point. Like, I made it to Calc 1. I dropped out of Calc 1 in college, and then I took a math for liberal arts majors. Shoutouts to math for liberal arts majors. MT is now math tournament. All right, everyone, we're gonna do some quick trig.
We're gonna do it.
We've
It's actually
already
gonna
done. We've already done DK Junior Moth at some point.
Alright, so we have some punishment for Knighty now. In the form of Mario Pinball.
We went through a couple of choices. A lot of good games I really like. I don't like this game. This game is pinball. Nope. I'm sorry, Joe, if you're watching. I love you, but I can't stand video game pinball. It's awful.
I'm inclined to agree. Although I did have fun with this game, not gonna lie.
This game's weird because it's pinball, but it's also a Mario game. It's Mario 64 if Mario 64 was a pinball table, and that pinball table was bad.
That gives us a result, a bad game. I think.
I guess it doesn't live up to the standards of Pokemon Pinball.
Pokemon Pinball is... I actually enjoyed that game. You know, I have a copy. Fun game.
I remember playing Oxwas in Pokemon Pinball and like taking half a day on a single board.
Oh,
I remember that day.
I remember when Ox was going for max score in Pokemon Pinball. I think
Yeah.
he eventually got it.
I remember that he was going for max score, and then eventually, like the game just restarted. Like he had like a lot of points, like 6-8 hours, and he was like, "Oh, my mom just like passed and moved the cable and something like that," and I was like, "Wow, man!" And he lost like a progress of 8 hours, 6 hours. That was so painful and heartbreaking.
Dude, Toad just hit the bullseye.
He's good.
Yeah, so the story of this game is that Mario and friends get crushed into ball shape and play pinball.
I think that's pretty accurate.
That's all I got.
I believe the special edition of this game had like a Mario stress ball as like the added bonus.
That's actually kind of cool. In a really weird way.
Yeah. So anyway, the goal of this particular race is going to be to get I don't remember how many stars we settled on.
I think it's
8
8.
stars. 8 stars. Okay, I think it was originally 10, and we got really bored.
How do you get a star?
I mean, you get a star in kind of in the same way you get a star in, say, like Mario 64. There are different missions in each kind of area, and you can transition to areas when you have enough stars. But, you know, you might need to hit a certain number of targets on the field or launch off of an object to hit an enemy. There's all kinds of really interesting applications of pinball, but really poorly done because it's a GBA pinball game.
Yeah.
And there are actually like power-ups Mario can get, you know, multi-ball, prevent the ball from going down the gutter.
Are the coins like the stars? No.
No, the stars are like actual stars.
Okay. Really weird.
It's certainly an interesting game. You know, it's one of those games that made top 8 not really because of its quality, but just because of how strange it is. Like, how often do you see a pinball game that you can speed run? Question mark.
And a Mario game as well. It's just weird in every single way. I didn't know about this game.
Yeah, I remember reading about this game in a magazine when it came out, and then never hearing anything about it ever again. And I always wondered why. And well, then I played it, and I kind of understood.
Now everything makes sense.
Wait a minute, this game is awful. That makes sense.
The level design actually looks quite interesting for what the game is.
There are definitely some really cool ideas. It's just the execution is not great.
I mean, I think with any pinball game, it's just like really hard to control where you're going.
Yeah, I think pinball is just something that you like or you don't.
Well,
You can get good at pinball machines, though.
I'm glad that we decided to use it now because Trisscorp apparently plays Mario Pinball. And we've learned something about Trisscorp today, everyone. Avid Mario Pinball Land fan.
All right,
Oh, wow.
we're going. We're going.
We're starting
It's
the
happening.
race.
We made it, everyone.
So get 7 stars, right? 8 stars.
8 stars.
8
Yep.
stars.
Collect.
And then, unfortunately, due to the delays, this is going to now be a best of 1 instead of a best of 3. So, best of luck to both of our racers.
This will be a longer goal, though, to be fair. So
It should be. I mean, it depends on how well they can learn to control the Mario Pinball here.
Knighty's controls might not be bound, but
It looks like it's impossible to die on the first stage already, so...
Yeah, the tutorial gives you a nice little pipe there to block Mario, so you can't lose.
You can lose actually if you put the
There we
flipper
go.
up.
You have to try, basically. So the bottom screen of each stage makes it very hard for you to lose because, as you progress through the areas, you fail and fail, you move back.
Looks like Hopscotch just
Just
made
die.
himself die, though.
So,
mean,
yeah, I
Hopscotch
tell you,
found
you
a
just have to- it's showing us.
He just wanted to demonstrate that you can indeed lose a ball on these sections. So here on this first screen, just kill the Goombas, you get a star, and now they can go through that left star door.
Nice.
I hope Knighty wins this round so we can go over all this again.
as long as he loses to Drake, we're in okay shape. No offense to Knighty, I want him to win, but it's not going to be a good situation for him.
I have a plan, but I love Knighty. Drake, please beat him.
Well, at the moment, Hopscotch is ahead, so I think.
Is the game this choppy by nature?
Yes.
I think
Yes.
so.
No, the game is running at its natural frame rate.
Are you
which is
sure-
Somewhere between 1 and 2.
Are you sure the GBA emulator isn't using frame skip?
That's possible. Well,
It should be.
that would suck.
It definitely looks like it is. It shouldn't be this choppy.
I mean, but if it is I think both are having that, right?
Well,
Yeah,
Hopscotch unfortunately just game overed. So
Shall I quickly check, or? Well, they're having the same thing,
Yeah.
so whatever. But we'll just leave it like that.
It doesn't matter for now. It's good. Hopscotch game over, but one of the nice things is even if you game over, you get to keep all your stars. So you just gotta find.
What he has to do, for example, here that he is supposed to need 10 stars. He needs to kill the ghosts.
Right. So, they're boos like any other Mario game. You can only hit them when they're not facing you. That'll get him a star, but he doesn't have enough stars to open that door yet, so he's going to have to go back and try a different area.
But he got a star by killing them. Knighty actually has 2 stars too. I did miss the second star where he got it. So, the normal stage is that cannon that lets you go somewhere else, right?
Right. You can use the cannon to select other boards, essentially, to go to.
Do you
So-
get anything by blue coins or something?
Not in this goal.
Okay.
So the goal is 8 stars, or
8 stars.
Yeah, collect
8
8
stars.
star. Well, actually, this is a cool concept. I mean, even for the race, there's no a set path to go that we will see both players doing the same. It's just whoever gets first stars. is
I
the
think
winner.
I think one thing that's gonna be key here is like understanding the map really well, because like Hopscotch just went back to this room because he remembered he got 2 stars, so now he could go in the 2-star door and things like that. So like just keeping track of where you can go can save you multiple rooms. And that game over there is gonna hurt him quite a bit.
Actually, a question for Kirk and Bang. Now that TMR brought it up, how do you guys feel about games where, they're a little bit less linear? For example, in this game, there are, I think, 12 stars that they could possibly get, but they only need 8 of them.
Please no.
I think it just depends how much variance is in them. I think they can be good, and I think this one might be quite good at that. One game I remember that was submitted a while ago was Beret, which is like a puzzle game, and the goal was something like it ended up being like beat 15 of like 30 puzzles or something. And so you could kind of choose on the fly what you needed to do.
Yeah, it really depends. If there's decent progression within like the variables, then it's fine. But sometimes like Metroidvanias are just, I think they're mostly banned from mystery tournaments. But it's just a bad idea to make people blind a Metroidvania game because there's just too much variation where you can go.
So I think the prime example of what we're talking about is the Grinch for PlayStation 1.
That was a fun sub.
That's a bad sub.
That's just a bad game in general, let's be honest. I mean, nobody likes that game.
I enjoyed racing that a lot, but I will not pretend that it was a good sub. Alright, I'm putting music back on. This audio is very Game Boy Advance audio. Coincidentally.
Mario-ish. Do you ever are able to destroy that like how do you call the where the wasps live? Like,
the beehive?
It's bees. Yeah, the hive of the bees.
You can't destroy it, but if you look closely, there's a tiny hole on the front of it.
Yeah. So you're supposed to make Mario small somehow?
There is a mini Mario power-up.
Okay.
These game overs are gonna decide the race at this rate. Both players are definitely at a point where they're having trouble finding out where to go. And Hopscotch actually heading over to a different level.
CCM!
Knighty also is finally getting to the boost, so he didn't got a star in here. Oh, he sees the star now. Those penguins is so good, this one. They're just bouncing. He got a star. Okay, so Knighty has 4 stars.
Knighty already halfway to the goal, finding some quick stars.
Yeah, I really did miss the second star. Where did he go it? And Knighty is actually seeing that you can wait there. Oh, nice. Knighty figured out the map thing.
So do you need a certain score to enter different lands?
No, like the doors you have there. About the score, I don't know.
Well, there's like the coin count for like when you cannon to a level. Not quite sure what that means.
I'm pretty sure that's just like the top score for that.
Oh, okay, yeah, that makes more sense.
It's not relevant to this goal if it's something else, but there's also a desert level they could be going to. Hopscotch got the star, but he's having a little trouble leaving the board.
Yeah, the question is, where do you leave the board?
Well, dude, the
You have to
opening
hit
at the
the
top
snowman?
where the door was.
Oh,
He's just having trouble finding the shot, or it keeps getting blocked by the ice skating shy guys.
Going straight up is surprisingly hard on pinball machines.
yeah, I think Hopscotch figured out a pretty good strat that Knighty is not doing actually. Like leaving the flipper up, like it lets you have a little bit more control or less speed in Mario.
That is a classic pinball strat right there, DMR. Just trying to hold the ball against the flipper.
Yeah, but I don't see Knighty using it. Okay, now it's kind of. Ooh, he got the star on the screen and he lifted. Oh, that sucks.
Hopscotch is having some trouble in this snowman room. It's unclear if he's making any progress.
He's not really. The objective in that particular room is to hit all 4 of the snowmen before they undizzy.
Oh no, poor Hopscotch.
He used his multi-ball Yoshi egg power up, but then he immediately left the screen.
Okay.
This is just upsetting to watch.
It's just so hard to know what's going on or what they have to do. Oh wow, he's knocking out the snowmans. Oh, they come back to life, so I guess Knighty has to hit the 4 at the same time or something.
Just quickly, the game gives you a multi-ball power up in here as kind of like, here's some help to hit all 4 of them quickly, but it takes a lot of finesse. But he looks like he managed to do it. Knighty picks up his 5th star.
So he's only 3 more to go, and voila.
So the fact that Knighty already has 5 stars is going to help him here because he can go through the 5 door, and even if Hopscotch goes through the 3 door and gets that star, he's not going to have enough to go through the 5, which is going to hurt him.
I don't know if he got the star in this room. It doesn't look like he did, so we could get the star in this room and in the 3-star door room. And that would be enough.
Looks like you're correct.
The question is, does he realize there's a star in here, or how to get it?
Well, it seems pretty obvious when it like spawns when you enter the room, but
yeah, but like later on, you cannot see like where it's hiding the star.
Well, pretty much every room has just been beat all the enemies and get a star.
Oh, he went the same land. I would have went to another one.
I think he wants to go back in that 5-star door. He wound up game over and trying to get there. Looks like Hopscotch gonna elect to go somewhere else. He's had his fill of Snowman's Land.
I would think that they make the game like fair in a certain way, so uneasy, especially. Oh, nice! He got another one. Let's hope he grabs it. Oh, of course, he leave the room.
So wait, by game overing, is Knighty giving himself the ability to get more stars? Or did he just skip these earlier? Or are they not going to spawn?
I think he skipped those stars earlier.
Yeah, he fell out of the room, and it's just quicker for him to game over to get back there. Climbing back up to the bottom rooms.
this game has a really interesting concept, but if it's really as choppy as it looks like right now, then yeah, not a very good game.
I mean, it's also just hard to do anything because it's, you know, a pinball.
It's hard to control.
It's a Game Boy pinball table.
So this one, like the 190 is supposed to hit that thing to cover the hole or something like that? Oh, never mind. This
I
one.
think so. Sounds familiar.
The one Hopscotch is on is actually one I think is pretty cool. You have to launch the ball off the pyramid here to hit the
To
buzzards.
hit the birds.
This looks impossible.
It is. Oh, also the pyramid sinks and you have to hit the sphinxes in the corner of the room to raise it.
I think if I was cognizant of the fact that I only needed 8 stars and I could skip some, I would leave this room immediately.
Yeah, me too. Yeah, if it looks too hard or too time waste, just leave the room.
Yeah, I think he's
Looks
doing
like-
just that.
He realized. Have any of you played Metroid Pinball?
Nope.
No.
Nope.
Well, the questioning here is: are you able to tilt in this one?
No tilts. There are power-ups, but no tilting.
Okay.
That's actually something I noticed just watching like actual people play pinball, is that they tilt really aggressively. Like, I'm always so scared when I touch the machine, and they're just kind of like shoving it.
I just hate the machines that tilt like they lock your flippers from moving on. Hey, oh, he went to a shop. Oh, the mini mushroom. I don't know if he bought it. He didn't. Knighty entered a shop and didn't buy anything. What a waste.
I don't remember who I was talking to, but I think someone was telling me that like professional pinball players, they have to like space out the machines really heavily because the players like move the machine across the room as they're playing. They tilt so much.
That's great.
Knighty made a 6th star. This one that the hopscotch is looks easier. Just need to hit the molds.
That might be a 6th star.
5.
Yep.
If he can claim it.
Yeah, that's true.
I really don't get this room that Knighty is on.
I think Knighty's just been having problems where like he'll kill all the enemies or like he'll be close to killing them and then he just accidentally leaves the room, which is
It's
why he's
very
been-
easy to do,
yeah, he's been losing his lead slowly here.
but he does get.
Oh, speaking of which,
Oh man, it's just
so sad.
okay. So what do the mushroom power up do? Oh, Big Mario. Wow, this might look good for hopscotch to catch up. Big Mario means more damage, I think.
Doesn't look like it, just a bigger hitbox, I guess.
That's
He still
pretty
hits.
useful here.
He still needs to hit those whatever they are, spikies
Yeah,
twice.
Twice.
What is the official name? Does anyone know?
Spiny. They're spinies thing.
Spinies.
I'm pretty sure they're spinies.
Yeah.
Maybe someone could correct me.
That's right.
Alright, good.
Oh, this room looks incredibly annoying.
Looks like Knighty's game feed is frozen.
Nah, I
No,
just
it's
paused
good.
for a bit.
Oh, okay. No, he's good. He's good.
Yeah, Hopscotch is fighting the spawn rate here and he's not winning right now.
Occasionally he'll get like a double or a triple, and
Oh, nice.
oh, you got it.
Please don't exit the room.
Oh, this is so tense. I've never felt this tense about pinball.
Got it.
Okay, now he can
Died
leave.
now.
This is some tense pinball action.
So correct me if I'm wrong, but Knighty hasn't even been to the desert level yet,
Correct.
right?
Yeah.
He has not, as far as I know. And Hopscotch is just going to lose all of his balls intentionally here. Go back to the circus.
Yeah, I think that is a pretty smart strategy, just to go to another level. I mean, because each level needs to have like very easy rooms.
Well, he knows he needs 2 more, and I think if he goes back to the Snowman Land, I think he knows there's 2 left there, if I'm recalling correctly.
Yeah, he got.
He just messed
one
up
from
last
there,
time
I
he was
think.
there.
No, he chooses to go back to the grassland.
What does the blue? Oh, the blue pipe is. Yeah, I see.
This makes sense too. He did only get 2 stars here, and he's probably making the assumption that it's just supposed to be easier than the other worlds.
I think that's a fair assumption, considering how, low the star doors are here.
But he got the ice on the hole.
He can go in there if he can actually get his ball to. Oh, so close. Both players right now are just struggling to get out of the room.
Knighty's been struggling in Snowman Land for like 8 or 10 minutes now.
In this one, it has like 3 times got like almost. Oh,
no.
my god, man!
He spun that star so many times.
Right. Well, he did get under the sea. There is a star in
True.
this room if he opens the treasure chests.
In a certain order, or just open them?
I'm not sure if
Open
you have to open them in a certain order. I don't feel like you
Oh,
do.
nah, that
Yeah,
was
Mike.
let's just pray that no. Oh
there we
my
go.
god, man!
Oh, he
Alright,
just has to
one more.
kill the thing.
Oh, he got a star, nice.
I wonder if there's another star in that room.
Alright, so I think Knighty still has another star in one of the
Shit.
back levels here in Snowman Land.
Should be an easy star for Hopscotch.
He's
Knighty
gonna
could
fight
win
for
it.
that star.
So this room is dangerous. There's still that hole in the back which could destroy all of his progress.
So Hopscotch triggered a special event by using Yoshi?
I don't know what this is.
Yoshi is just a multi-ball, but this is a star.
Is
And
there
it
an
looks
egg
so
on it?
cool.
He probably used his power up.
Yeah, he
But-
used it and then it triggered. So
There's
it must be a special event for special Yoshi thing.
There's an egg on it because you have to hit the Yoshi egg into it. But he lost
Does that
his
give-
Yoshi egg.
Does that give extra stars?
I believe it gives a star for finish. I don't know. I genuinely don't.
I cannot watch
didn't
this
bother.
room night.
There we go.
Yeah, Nighty went back in. One more
Yeah.
for both of them. I can't believe that this is actually interesting.
This has been so close just because nobody could properly get stars or enter doors.
I'm happy the game made it to top 8. The game is so bad that it's so good at the
Yeah.
same time.
You know, there's a TAS
what?
of this game, by the way. I don't think anyone speedruns it, but man, I hope.
It actually looks really interesting to route this.
Pinball tasks are great.
You can route power-ups, route which star doors to go through when. Do I kill enemies on my way in or my way out?
Oh man.
Why did the door... Oh, if you open both doors, they close again? What?
Yes. Yes, if you open all the doors, they all
That's-
close.
That's dumb.
That's Mario Pinball. Oh,
This room Knighty has said, he's playing with fire. Like, I don't know how you beat this room with that hole in the back.
yeah, it was easier with the eyes.
I think Knighty's realized that, and he's just leaving. He's just out.
Should reset the room, honestly.
So, I mean, Knighty could go to the desert level right now and
Yeah,
possibly get one
an
really
easy star.
fast.
That's
Yeah.
all he needs. Just get an easy star.
I mean,
Looks like he's
Hopscotch
game
could
over.
also get something quickly here. If he can ever leave this room.
Oh man.
I think Nighty's in good shape. There you go.
Yeah, he went to desert, and probably this one looks easy.
All you have to do is kill these two guys.
One down.
I believe.
Just don't leave the room. Just don't leave the room.
Oh, there we go.
He did it. All right, it's over.
GG. Oh my god, man. Oh,
Pinball.
I think it was fun to watch, man. It was just so intense in both sides, and just like that hole.
I mean, you never know what you're gonna get. You never know what you're gonna have to play. The part of that's the fun of mystery tournament, though, right? Like, it could be pinball.
It could be.
Alright, Nighty moves on. Top 4 for Nighty, which is a tie for his best MT. It's good stuff. He's up against Drake, so it's gonna be hard to beat it.
Yeah, now we have the Knighty versus Drake showdown. This will be interesting.
That will come after winners finals with Andy and Trisscorp.
Ooh, we have winners finals with Andy and Trisscorp.
Yeah.
That sounds good.
Yeah, that's gonna be pretty amazing to watch.
And I have just the game for it.
And I think we have some other commentators coming in for this match.
You know, we do. We're gonna unfortunately have to say goodbye to some of our girlfriends. We're losing out on TMR and Bangera here. TMR and Bangera, thank you guys for coming out. Love having you here. Hope you enjoyed it. It was
Yeah,
it was
really
certainly
amazing.
something.
Yeah.
It was a roller coaster
Yeah,
of emotions.
thanks for surviving the Knighty Fest with us.
Hey man,
Yeah,
we held it
thank you.
down for like 20 minutes here.
Yeah, thank you so much for the invitation. Definitely, for anyone watching, definitely follow these amazing players. All of them, even Knighty with his bad computer, he's an amazing player. You saw how easy he went in pinball. And yeah, this tournament is awesome. Anyone can join. You should join for next editions. And yeah, thanks for the invitation.
Yeah, thanks for having me, and I'll see you next mystery tournament for more great pinball madness and other things.
Hopefully not pinball.
You never know.
Yeah, thank you for coming on.
See you.
See ya.
All right.
Bye-bye.
And replacing them, we have two more of our good friends here, Spike, Vegeta, and Carulius.
Hey, what's up?
Hey, Spike, hey, Carulius, how you guys doing?
Doing
Pretty good.
You caught me mid-conversation, then all of a sudden it was like, you're in! Oh, well. Here we are.
So I was mistaken. We are doing Drake and Knighty next, actually.
That's what I thought, Boney. That's what I thought.
Yeah.
My bad.
Knighty, back at it again here.
Looking at having to
Running.
jump right back in. I mean, how much does it affect you mentally that, for the most part with these matches, when they get used to these tournaments, it's just, all right, one match, and then I can just go and be frustrated, win or lose with that match afterwards. Now all of a sudden I have to get flung right back into another match. Judging from watching that, I feel like that might have been a frustrating match for Knight.
Well, like, I think Knighty even said in the race channel, like, I can't believe I won that. Like, I think he knows he got beat up by that game pretty hard, and he's probably feeling it a little bit right now.
I could imagine. So, probably just praying that he can get a little better draw of the game. I mean, let's talk about this matchup a little bit. We got Capndrake and we got Knighty here. What kind of games right now, if you're each of these players, do you want to see come out of that mystery bag of games?
Yeah, I mean, if you look back in history, it's pretty easy to count the games that Capndrake loses to pretty quickly. I'm not sure what those are specifically. I don't have the full history, but I mean, it wouldn't be very many that you have to look through to determine what would be a small piece of weakness for Capndrake.
Where we've got 4 total losses in his career.
Right. So I think as Knighty, I'm hoping more for something that I'm great at.
Sure.
Than something that Capndrake is not as good at.
I think something Knighty has played more, like Knighty himself is like a freeware creator, so I think that would tend to favor him. He's made numerous games, and
Janky little DOS game or something like that.
yeah, even
Sure.
something like that. Drake, in my opinion, is just extremely good at any like platformer with deaths. Like, he just runs through and doesn't die. So
Right.
any sort of
Yeah,
like
we saw that in the last 2 out of 3, the final match where he was able to knock out Andy. It was just like you guys commented on yourself. Just there's no like reading the room that they were going into, and Andy was doing it as well. He didn't get blown out or anything. Both were very good performances. Drake just automatically was able to look at. I mean, it's the mystery tournament skill you're looking for, I guess. You can just look at something and automatically know what the developer wants you to do. So.
Yeah, I mean, I absolutely think that that's true. I mean, because, you know, we've talked before in the past. Everybody has mentioned this. Are we playing Wild Guns real
I was
fast?
wondering. Or is Drake just like, I'm gonna entertain while
Yeah,
Okay.
he's just testing
Okay.
stuff.
No, Jake's just he's an entertainer. We're
Okay.
playing a little known game called Panic in Nakayoshi World.
Okay.
Oh,
Uh,
mama, all right.
can you tell us a little bit about this?
What a surprise! We don't know what the game is. In this
How
mystery thing.
how do you guys not know about Panic in Nakayoshi World? I mean, come on, it's a SNES classic.
For our
Mario-
next
Super
match,
Mario World.
Super Mario World. All right, so let's go. No, talk. All right, let's just narrow it down. Okay, don't tell me. I'm gonna play 20 questions with you. Is it a platform?
No.
Okay.
All right. Is it a puzzle game?
Kind of. Yeah. Let's say yes.
Okay. All right, Spike, you're up. A lot of questions,
do you-
by the way.
Do you play as a boy or a girl?
This isn't helping.
No, trust me. Somehow this will give me anime details on what this bullshit's gonna be.
Spike
Do you
Vegeta,
play or a girl?
is this Guess Who or 20 questions?
I was gonna say, does your main character wear glasses?
Wear glasses? Oh man, now I just want to go play Guess Who.
Does he have an afro? It's Spike
Alright, well, I'm the
Vegeta.
one.
It's a Dragon Ball
Dude,
game.
let's play.
This game looks cute.
All right,
That's really
so
what
you
Captain
play as
Drake's
a
got
girl. That's you play as a girl, right? Looks like I'm right? And by right, my question was alluding to something good.
Look at this like bad guy we got going on here. That is really something.
Ooh.
Looks like he's got a mouthful of something and he's got bat wings.
It looks like a floating cylinder.
Yeah, that as well.
I'm an angry geometrical shape.
Heroine's friends were discovered, surrounded by red, hungry monsters.
Those little Kirby balls all or the
Wow!
look like just little Kirby without feet, just like baby Kirbys that just got pooped out.
I like that the text boxes don't fully contain the text. Like the letters like bleed outside of the text boxes.
Oh, do they?
Well, so
See.
this is definitely a
Yep,
a translation
thank
patch.
you.
This
Oh,
game,
the track. Okay.
yeah. This game was
official
not released.
Oh, I see.
Yeah, this game was not actually released.
Ah, okay.
So is this a prototype or is this a ROM hack or?
It's a translation patch of a Japanese game.
Gotcha, but it was released in Japan.
It was really. I meant to say it was not released in the States. It was not released in
Gotcha.
English.
This looks very Super Fan. Okay, next 20 questions. Is this Super Famicom?
Oh my gosh, it's Sailor Moon, dude!
It is Sailor Moon. Yo, Carulius knows his anime.
Wait, is this actually
Free-
Sailor Moon? I just thought they looked like it. No, I think that's literally Sailor
Wait,
Moon.
Yeah, it is.
no,
It
that's Sailor Moon.
It's Sailor
that
Moon.
top option is actually
That-
Sailor Moon.
That is the one called Sailor Moon.
It's a
for
crossover
sure.
between
Yeah,
Sailor
it's a-
Moon and something, and I don't know what the other
I was
thing
gonna say
is.
those
but-
top two are definitely, as the Sailor Moon connoisseur, those top two are definitely Sailor Moon.
Is that on your resume, Spike? Just Sailor
Yes.
Moon connoisseur.
I'm a connoisseur of the
Afro
waifus.
haver,
Yeah.
Sailor Moon connoisseur.
Afro haver, dude. I like how it's new game and old game. It's not continue. It's want to play an old game?
No, not really.
No. Oh, one of those new games. Those newfangled games.
Oh, is it
Pretty?
Pretty Cure as well? I played that game on GBA.
Which one? Because there are two.
Okay, I don't know. I played one where you play as both of the characters and you move around and it's like a puzzle game.
You played the shitty one. All right. Don't
No,
play
that one was good. I really enjoyed it.
The action platformer is way better. Great speedrun. I recommend.
Well,
it.
I think that like you can, with very little effort, make a pretty good game out of the like two character puzzle like thing. Anyways, I think it's pretty cool. I enjoyed it. All right.
My understanding on the subject of Pretty Cured, my understanding is that Pretty Cured was pretty much just created because hey, Sailor Moon's popular, right? It's like 2000. Yeah, screw it. Let's just do Sailor Moon, but like 20 series of it.
So maybe this is that thing where they grab like an established franchise to like make people care about some new franchise.
Sure.
This video game was their effort.
I'm sure somebody in chat is schooling us both on anime because I gotta be honest, I don't know my old anime. I watched I watched like Card Captors when I was a kid because I thought it was a cartoon.
We got a message here in chat. Panic in Nakayoshi World, otherwise known as Lots of Japanese Characters 5, is a 1994 video game that was released exclusively in Japan for the Super Famicom. It features such manga series as Sailor Moon and other shit you don't care about. All right, cool.
No, I care about the last one, Spike. The last one's called Goldfish Warning. And I definitely care about Goldfish Warning.
Dude, do you want to marathon that after the tournament's over?
Dude, watch every episode of Goldfish Warning.
I'm down.
I don't
Let's
know,
go watch
it's an
Goldfish
anime.
Warning.
I'm always scared to commit to watch every episode of an anime. In other words, I'll see you in November.
Alright, it's got... Let's look how many episodes of Goldfish Warning.
Let's
Stop me if the
know.
race is actually going.
The
Yeah, we're
race
going.
is starting now.
Okay.
Alright.
Still figure that info
You'll have to
out.
postpone your Goldfish Warning
We'll let them figure
research.
this out.
Okay, let's see what kind of game we got here.
Full Lizards. I submitted this, and I don't know these shows. All right.
Goldfish Warning is almost as good as my favorite Japanese band, Bump of Chicken.
What
Nice.
of chicken?
Bump of Chicken.
Bump of chicken. I don't know. I was like, that doesn't make any sense. It's a translation. Okay, never mind. Okay, so I'll be excited to know what kind of game this is. So we know it's not a platformer. It's puzzle-ish,
Kamehameha.
and it's got a Kamehameha in it. All right.
Okay. So, sort of
Looks like Bomberman.
Bomberman, yeah, Bomberman kind of esque.
This
Breakable
was
blocks,
described-
enemies that appear.
This was actually described to me as anime reverse Bomberman.
Reverse Bomberman, okay. So you're a bomb and you lay little tiny people down and they run around.
That sounds awful.
Your goal is to get
Hey
blown
man,
the fuck
you
up.
said reverse Bomberman, so.
Oh, that is a Kamehameha. All right.
So,
All right. So
there's all
here's-
sorts
and
of. Go ahead.
I think we're all going on the same page here. We're gonna figure out. All right. So they got. They both
farm
left
the
the first
spawners.
screen. Yep. Okay.
Farm the spawners. There's a whole bunch of mechanics on the screen that you seem to just be able to completely summarily ignore. And then you just go bring your friend to the door right at the end, it looks like.
Yeah, and then there's the enemy counter at the bottom, which is telling you how many you need to kill.
Yeah, Kirk's got
Ah.
Kirk, you said enemy counter, and I literally thought you said anime counter at the bottom, and I was curious what that was going to be.
It's that too, to be fair. They are anime enemies. It's an anime counter.
And in anime. So, is there any significance to the streams running through? Can you travel in them or anything?
They're just there to annoy you.
They're doing a good job.
I am so pissed off right now.
So it seems like they're kind of going for two different approaches. Capndrake is bringing her. It seems like you have to defend your friend. That's the idea I understand here. And Capndrake is bringing her with him as they go, and then Knighty is kind of killing all the enemies, opening the door, and going back to get his friend right at the end.
Yeah, it's also worth noting that there are actually some objects you can only move while you're alone, and there will be small gaps that you can only jump while you're alone.
Interesting. And then is there a button
okay.
to just stop having your friend follow you?
I was gonna say stay in place.
But yeah, and while you're together, you can do that Kamehameha beam attack.
I see.
So there's some strategy between whether you want to be alone or together. Mix it up.
Okay, so it doesn't look like you need all of the enemies, because
I was gonna say it looks like you can go through the exit maybe at. I'm trying to see what the requirements would be to get through.
one other thing I'd be really curious about is, like, they have 3 health, but how does that transition between levels? Because, like, you could damage boost and just be really reckless here if you get your health back between levels.
Well, at this point, also, it seems like we're gonna get our answer. Knighty just took a hit and actually was teleported back to his spawn, but it looks like he maintained all of his progress in the level, at least.
Yeah, the HP is less like traditional HP and more kind of like you reset, or at least you reset position-wise, and then your lives are like you restart the stage.
So Capndrake was on what looks kind of like maybe like a bonus level or something, and just kind of had to dig through the whole thing, and now he's on a boss, I guess.
Yeah, he is fighting a star holding a moonwalk.
dancing animation of the star is really good.
It's already dead.
Yeah, that star didn't really put up much of a fight.
Well, I think he had it dead before he completed his first attack.
So yeah, Knighty is already a full level behind Drake. But this level here on the right that Knighty's on, sort of looks like it might be a random level, as just like dig and find your way out. So he might get lucky and save some time on Drake here. Drake, meanwhile, moving into the forest level.
Now he's in the garden, and he has a different friend. I don't recognize who his new friend is.
Oh, so those things there will like redirect your shots. That's kind of cool.
Yeah, so for whatever reason, it looks like if you get your enemy counter down to 5, the door spawns.
Knighty is also fighting the star. He's having a little more trouble. He had to dodge like 2 attacks.
Yep, and there he goes. So Knighty's done 2. So Knighty's still almost exactly a level behind Drake at this point. But that might expand or not. I don't know. I mean, I feel like the individual levels, given the fact that there's not a lot of opportunity for puzzle solving or, you know, solving things at different rates than the other opponent or things like that, like, what is really there to do besides just shoot the enemies as they come out of the spawners, which both people can probably do just as well. It's gonna be those, like, digging levels and the bosses probably where most of the time comes, I would imagine.
Well, I think there's a lot of time difference in just, like, positioning yourself relative to the spawners and keeping them under control.
Yeah, that's true. And also, do we know, is there a way to tell where the door is gonna spawn? Because I can't tell.
I definitely haven't seen it if there is.
I don't. I think it just kind of spawns wherever.
There's probably some method to its madness. It hasn't just been spawning next to wherever their final kill is, has it?
No, it's actually been spawning away from their final kill.
Oh, okay, the exact opposite. All right.
Oh, alright.
It is as mystifying as it is anime.
Therefore, it's very mystifying.
Should have expected nothing more or less.
The digging levels are timed. I actually did not know that, so thank you.
Yeah,
Chad.
you always wonder in a bonus level like that, you know, in a mystery tournament setting, you could possibly see if it's going to give you, you know, potentially more lives or more power-ups. But a lot of times in a short blitz race like this, you just take a death automatically. But it seems like, yeah, there's no way to just quickly get through those. You just have to run out the time.
So one thing that was really interesting just then, while Drake was waiting for enemies to spawn, he was clearing out the rest of the room such that, like, if he had to run to the door across the room, he would have had a straighter path.
Yeah, that's really smart. And Knighty takes a game over, I guess. No, I wasn't really paying attention. Is he still on the exact same level he was?
Let's see.
Yeah.
I was not watching Knighty, I'm gonna be honest. I was watching
I
Drake.
think he is back a few levels. Is this the first level of the forest world?
It is. I wasn't sure what level he was on.
Yeah, so I think he kind of lost a lot of progress there, sadly.
Yeah, Drake's gonna move on to the second boss here.
And do we have an idea of how many bosses there are total?
4? 5?
This boss is a bell? Is it a bell?
I think it's a bell. It's dead, whatever it is.
Yeah, it's a dead bell.
Yeah.
As opposed to, you know, normally all those living bells.
Yes.
Oh, yeah. Not see Beauty and the Beast. They were everywhere.
Oh, until it actually did its little bell ringing animation, I was like, how the hell did you figure out it was a bell so quickly?
I don't know, just he's got those little bell legs, like how bells do.
Those little, you know, those naturally.
Like how
I'll be
on every
honest.
bell there are legs.
Until Kyrulia said bell, I was thinking plunger.
Just how like all plungers have legs.
Yours don't.
Exactly.
Look, if it looks like a bell, and it acts like a bell, and it talks like a bell, it's probably a duck.
And now, speaking of ducks, Capndrake is murdering some ducks, and his friend is the goldfish.
Yo, alright, shout outs to Goldfish.
Shout out to Goldfish Warning. This is agree there.
I hope that's gonna be a great anime. Kay and I are gonna be.
We're gonna really become best friends over Goldfish Warning. We're gonna bond.
Goldfish Warning. I'll finally I will finally find my background for my splits through Goldfish Warning.
It's a goldfish.
Yeah, just some big, ugly ass goldfish.
I thought you were actually looking for your new waifu emote.
Oh, it will be. I always want to go to the anti-waifu. I want to have like Jabba the Hutt behind my splits or some shit. Just really stick it to him. So this mystery tournament match going on.
Drake is in the third world, which is full of pencils and ducks.
I don't think Drake has messed up in the last, 5 minutes or
I
something.
haven't seen him gotten hit or let an enemy live for more than 5 seconds. I mean, he's really moving fast.
Yeah, no, he's tearing it up. I mean, he's in. I think this is a school-themed world. You got like little pencils and
school pencils, erasers, yeah,
and giant flying stuffed cat monster things.
Oh, that was classic. I always hated the week that I had to take care of the giant flying cat monster.
Oh, I lost mine.
That's for the best, probably.
You're wondering how much of this deficit is coming from the different styles of play, just the option to take the goldfish or the second character with you, and when it's not, and maybe they have to, Knighty's having to overthink about the routing back to his second character potentially, but it definitely just seems a much smoother for Drake. And again, like we talked about, a lot of it's Drake got to sit there and he had a little hour break after his match with Andy. Knighty had to jump right back into this right after a very, very frustrating setup and then 20 minutes of pinball.
Yeah, and I think that's very true. I mean, the counter argument is that it might make you more warmed up, more ready to play, but I don't know. I think it depends on the racer, probably. Mm-hmm. I just noticed there that Drake killed every enemy and then didn't have to walk over to the door. It was the level just ended.
Right, killing all the enemies just straight up ends the level you're on.
And so I think he saw, and maybe he knew that, and because in that case his partner was like trapped behind a bunch of blocks, and it was probably faster just to kill all the enemies at that point, like he did. So.
I mean, one thing I want to point out is Knighty's taking the time to find his partner, but he's not really abusing the special attack you get with him.
Yeah, the Kamehameha, that's right.
I'd say we haven't really seen a Kamehameha yet to this point.
Yeah, I want to see. Oh, I guess you can't use him on the boss because you're bud, but still.
I figured that would have been the number one strat. Also, shouts to Mike Tyson's Punch Out with a cow skin. So that was pretty good.
Yeah, Mike Tyson's cow was a good cow.
Yeah. I didn't know Mike Tyson was a farmer, but yeah.
Yeah. Right, Capndrake is on World, what is this, 4 now?
I believe this is going into World 4, yeah. Knighty got through with World 2, so we are a full world behind. Capndrake also sitting there, if you're hoping for a game over, sitting there with 6 lives right now he has built up somehow. So, it's definitely, I mean, you never know if this is a game that possibly would be giving you new mechanics as you go through. Although it seems like just, philosophy-wise, Drake has a pretty good grasp on what he needs to be doing here.
It seems like, to me, it would be hard to find a mechanic that would give Knighty enough of an advantage at this point. But, anything can happen, I guess.
And anything can happen. That's,
It is mystery tournament, yeah.
It could just be pinball. The game could suddenly be pinball.
It could just become pinball.
And World 5, completely different.
Unfortunately, no, that's not what happens.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, I'm ruining the fun. Sorry.
It's Dark Souls afterwards. That's it.
It's Dark Souls. Sorry, I wasn't listening and then came back to the
No,
game.
you're good. Hey, I'll take delayed laughter as long
I think
as
it's safe to say that Panic and Nakayoshi World is the Dark Souls of anime games.
of anime shooter Bomberman, anti-Bomberman games, or whatever the hell we called it.
I actually haven't listened to the audio in a while. I don't remember if it's good or not.
Wasn't.
Gonna take a
Turning.
listen. Oh god, no, it was terrible, right.
Well,
I haven't bothered listening to it because I won't hear voices, but... Okay, I'm gonna go in, guys. I'm gonna brave it. Let's see what it sounds like.
It's pretty.
God, why? Why?
It's pretty plinky.
yeah. It's not that bad, but the sounds are a lot louder than they should be.
Yeah, it's more the sound effects than anything else. I don't think I really heard music out of that. I feel bad for Drake and Knighty right now because they're committed to this music.
Alright, I guess I'll put Brainwave back on.
So Drake is going to be moving into the next boss here in 5 little anime ticks of time.
He's digging for power-ups right now, but he's already at max power, so I mean, really, he's just wait.
Max power and 6 lives. Yeah, it just doesn't seem to be any way to speed this up, so you may as well just dig. Like, why not?
Yeah.
I'm thinking anything could spawn for him. Oh, nope, there was a power-up.
1 moon.
Doesn't need it.
It's weird though, just like, nope, you're max. There's nothing you can get out of this. Not like 1-ups or anything. Oh, nope, there was.
Oh, we have a mariachi bug? Is it like a beetle or something? What is it?
Let's see.
He is maracaing something fierce.
Yo, it's what was that Sega Dreamcast game? Oh shit.
I'm just gonna call it Mariachi
Samba.
Shrimp.
Samba
de Amigo.
Day of Amigo? Yeah.
Samba
Samba
de
de
Amigo.
Amigo or something?
Yeah, that was it.
That was a video game.
It sure was.
And that was a boss that died like instantly. So yeah.
Was it over?
I'm assuming there's not like a phase 2.
No, I was saying I saw that scene. I didn't know if that was the end.
No, we have more friends to team up with. You know, we gotta team up with Sailor Moon's little sister.
I know it would make sense that the goldfish was the final helper, but no. Oh yeah, what's her? She wasn't the little sister, was she? What was it?
Wasn't she?
Was she?
Wasn't she just
She
like a
was
little
like
version?
A little chibi Sailor Moon. I thought, yeah.
That's what I thought too.
I don't. It's been a while. I like Tuxedo Mask.
I mean, who doesn't?
Tuxedo Mask has graced the mystery tournament's presence before. That's worth pointing out.
He's actually done decently, I think, or could be making that up.
I think he went two and
I
don't know.
I would say he strikes. Tuxedo Mask strikes me as the kind of guy who would go 2-2 in these sorts of tournaments. So whether it's his record or not, I'm gonna make that here officially right now. Officially with your stat tracker, he's a real 2-2 kind of guy. Or is he a guy? We don't know. He has a mask. Ooh.
That's a really good point. No, he let. Oh, so it's when your partner gets hit that you move slow, and that's the punishment.
Yeah.
It looks like.
You move slow and you get weaker when your partner gets hit.
I see.
So I'm waiting till level 5 to ask this. The benefit of the character is just those team up moves. It's just the.
You have to bring him with you to get through the door.
Yes. But are there any other benefits other than that said power up that you can use, the Kamehameha or whatever?
What is happening on Drake's screen? He turned everything into flowers. So apparently that's another benefit, I think.
As far as that is her Kamehameha.
Okay.
Oh, every partner has a different.
Yeah, it's like your partner's special move.
So she gets a spirit bomb of flowers.
Would you not want a spirit bomb? I mean, meanwhile, Knighty's fighting Mike.
Hey, I'll take a spirit bomb as they come.
Meanwhile, Knighty's fighting Moo Tyson's Punch Out over there.
Yo, he's back. This is probably my favorite.
Moo Tyson has a Kamehameha Fist as well. That's pretty cool.
Oh.
He does. It kind of looks like he's shooting Brock away, though.
Maybe he is, man. Maybe he's telling you how to have a balanced diet and become as strong as he is.
Oh no, Knighty down to 1 life. Really, obviously, I mean, it's already pretty far out, but obviously cannot afford a game over right now. Whatever the
and it looks like it happened to him.
No.
He does get a chance to get some power-ups, so, you know, he was on no power for that fight. Maybe if he gets some power-ups, he'll have a better chance.
Alright, so he does go right to the bonus level right before the said boss. So it might checkpoint you just at the beginning of the world after game over, but if you get to the boss, you're checkpointed at the bonus level. I'm going to make up that's what it is right now. In World 5, I'm going to make that up.
Well, then so it shall be.
So it shall be. I don't believe Drake has only died a handful of times with this, so this has been a very smooth match for him so far.
Knighty back on Moo Tyson.
It looks like he has at least 1 power-up this time, so he might have a little bit of an easier time with it.
Yeah, I think basically if you take this slow and just move past him before he corners you, I think you should be able to, for the most part, avoid hits. But, you know, in Mystery Tournament, you're always going to be eager to try to go a little bit faster, and it might feel like you're wasting a lot of time.
You gotta know when you're always thinking about your opponent in the back of your head. Even if people say like, "Oh, I don't watch my opponent or anything," and I believe them when they say they don't. You have that idea of I'm playing Capndrake, I'm playing Andy, I'm playing Andy, I'm playing Knighty.
Well, I mean anyone at this point. I mean everybody's really talented.
Someone has like earned their way here, so you can tell like, "Oh, I've game overed a couple of times." You kind of have to assume that like the person across from me is probably doing pretty well. So yeah, you naturally are going to want to, take bigger risks and do what you can to get through.
Yeah, it is kind of an interesting thing because there's a pretty common, it's pretty common in normal speedrun races to watch your opponents and sort of update your strategy as you do it. To reflect, maybe don't go as hard, or it's like, I need to try this risky strategy. But in Mystery Tournament, it's all self-imposed, any of that.
Yes.
And so it just comes down to, I think that's maybe a benefit of something like Capndrake, because Capndrake has a pretty stellar reputation, and that might confuse or startle his opponents into needing, to think they need to go harder than they do, and that might give them an advantage. So,
right.
Sure. But Capndrake definitely looks like he's on the final boss now.
It is indeed the final boss. It is a lobster child, purple lobster child.
Purple lobster child.
I don't know this. I hope this is goldfish, whatever.
Yeah, this is gold. This is definitely a warning.
Sell me on watching the show.
I think Capndrake got really lucky dodging that 8-way attack the very first time it happened, and then now he's prepared for it. I don't know how he avoided that attack.
Same.
Hey, you know what? Rather be lucky than good.
Yep, that's I agree. And also, this attack that the boss does is not smart, because he just sits there and lets you wail on him. And so unless we got a second form here, it looks like Capndrake's going to take this.
I'll say the bosses to this point have not had second forms. Looks like he's just gonna get further and further into the purple. That's probably it.
And that's
it.
That is it.
Ending.
Capndrake takes game 1 of...
We, the Nakayoshi pals, gratefully thank you. Nakayoshi World will become fun once more. Aww.
We'll let Knighty finish it out, get his rhythm back for the next game.
If he wants to.
Oh, he'll want to. Well, Knighty has also never quit a race.
He has, yeah. That's Knighty's other thing. He has like 600 races and 0 formats.
5 or 6 years in SRL.
That is extremely commendable. And it's probably led to him having just a better record in these. It's very easy to rage quit and just sit here being frustrated at a game and say, all right, because I do this, as soon as my opponent finishes, I'm just going to stop. I don't want to play this game anymore. So that's got to help you a little bit, just that you've seen so far into these games. And you can say, like, oh, they're disconnected. Like, this game's not going to help me with the next game. You can say that, but look at the people that we have here in the top 8. It's a lot of the same names that you hear all the time. Andy and Andy Lasso and Knighty and Capndrake, like all these people have been here so often before. They know what they're doing. They have just a general knowledge of just, I don't know, a progression of a lot of these games. So even though it might seem like you're just wasting your time, maybe you could find some benefit in just taking a break right now, a small break in between the games. Just, keeping yourself fresh and maybe keeping yourself less frustrated. Even if you didn't beat your opponent, he didn't take down Drake this round, he definitely at least conquered the game itself. He didn't let the game win.
Yeah, I think it's like a psychological thing, because I think it is actually not a particularly useful skill in the mystery tournament as such, because I think that like being determined and having the ability to continue playing and finishing a game isn't itself a particularly useful skill, because you just need to do usually smaller goals and as fast as you can, which is pretty counterproductive to that. But I think that doing that 600 times over the last 5 years has probably just taught him enough that it's actually been a net benefit to him. So
yes.
I can't imagine that he hasn't learned some techniques and really managed to hone something. So
right,
I totally agree. Special thanks to Goldfish Warning for appearing today.
Yes.
And shoutouts to XX Tuxedo Mask XX.
And your, I'm sure, 2-2 record in said Mystery Tournament 9. Which, to remind you guys, you are watching Mystery Tournament number 9, as you can see. We are here in Losers Semis. Capndrake just took the first win out of a potential up to 3 matches here with Knighty. This is the Losers Semis, meaning we are down to our top 4. Yes, we're down to our top 4. The 2 in our winners bracket waiting for, I believe we're going to have their match right after this. We have got, scrolling up, we have got And4H, or Andy, the 2-time defending champion. Am I making that up, or is that correct?
No, you are correct. He is the 2-time defending champion going for the 3-peat.
Will be taking on Trisscorp up in the winners finals after this. So be sure to stick around, guys. We've been already going for quite a few hours today, and we're down to our final 4, trying to crown our 9th mystery tournament champion.
Helps. Thank you for the little summary, Spike. These happen roughly once every 6 months. So if you're interested in joining and you're watching and you haven't done it before, you can kind of message anybody that's talking or anybody that's involved. You can go to mystery.beatthegame to look at the bracket or get info about the tournament, and you can sign up there or find out how to sign up there as well. So,
and of course you can head over to SRL IRC channel #mystery and just join us. We'll be posting information there too as we prepare for Mystery Tournament X.
The 10th one. All right, so for any of us, I know, Boney, you've been around, I believe, since the start of these. Did you ever think you'd end up having 10 of these?
Nope.
Did you think this was going to be... there's probably that immediate thought that, you guys are watching this. We just played a Sailor Moon Goldfish anime thing crossover game. Did we ever think, this sort of thing would, be that popular? We had, almost 120 entrants in Mystery Tournament 9? A lot of people taking a crack at this over the years.
Yeah, I think at some point it eventually just made sense that we'd have to see stuff like this at some point, just because we had seen so many of the same somewhat obscure games over and over again. So if people wanted to be creative, they really had to dig deep. So I can't say I was expecting a game like this exactly, but I think the level of obscurity makes sense to see every now and then.
I really feel like Mystery Tournament. Of course, I'm a games done quick predictor nerd. I like to. There's games done quick. They got their game submissions. Been closed out for a week or two, and we've been watching through a lot of the submissions and predicting them. And I saw at least half a dozen entrants this past week while analyzing submissions of games that I had played and seen in mystery tournaments over the years. And people saying, like, I played this in a mystery tournament, and now I'm speedrunning it, and now I'm offering it for GDQs. That there are, people like lose track of that there are tens of thousands of video games out there. Just like, and a lot of them actually are rather enjoyable. But we look sometimes here in the speedrunning community, we are still a somewhat small community. And you see, what are the games that everyone watches? Oh, it's still the same, and play. It's still the same, like, 40 games, it seems like. Everyone knows your Marios and your Zeldas and your Mega Mans and your Sonics, some big PlayStation stuff. But like, everyone's all just, it's nice to just get to see all these other obscure games that we can find. And sometimes find that like they actually can be decent speed games as well. So that's definitely one benefit of the Mystery Tournament that I've loved seeing a lot over the years.
Yeah, very true. I know some of the games that have even been in GDQs have come from this. Karua did that weird Splatterhouse platform.
Yeah.
I don't even know what the name is anymore, but he did that as a result of this.
Wanpaku or something? Like
Splatterhouse?
Wanpaku
Yeah, Graffiti, yeah.
Yeah, there it is. There, we got it together.
And of course, Lawnmower.
Of course, Lawnmower. The classic.
We just actually got a tweet from our good friend Drizzle telling us that Goldfish Warning is an excellent and funny cartoon.
That's
Nice.
I actually, while Knighty is finishing this up, I don't know if Boney, you, and Kay possibly want to talk about this at all. But I know
I think I know what you're gonna say.
And you don't want to.
Not yet.
Back away, Spike. Just back away.
I'm backing away.
Nobody has to die.
You knew exactly what I was going to talk about.
I'm glad I did know.
Just walk away.
Yeah,
Nobody has to die.
So what I was going to talk about, who's excited for Doctor Strange in 2 months?
Oh,
yeah,
definitely.
Seems topical. How about that local sports team, right?
Go local sports team and or college.
Actually, that revision is
but yeah, so Knighty is getting pretty close here. So
yeah, it does look like he is. There is probably a sense of pressure that just also comes off once you know your opponent has finished. It kind of gives you perspective on, all right, he's probably, I'm probably pretty close to the end if he finished up as well. So, and obviously it's not a race anymore. Knighty carefully making his way to that door.
We should talk a little more about the legacy of Lawnmower. Lawnmower is a video game. I feel like we should.
That's a good one. Alright, we're not going to talk about Doctor Strange. What we need to talk about? Lawnmower.
I wanted to talk about Doctor Strange, but everyone was like, nah. So we were talking about Lawnmower.
Lawnmower is at least tangentially related to the mystery
about Doctor Strange. I'm sure there are Marvel comic book fans everywhere that are like, you're not real fans. You just watch the movies.
Oh, I'm sure.
I'm like, I'm sorry, I don't have time to sift through like literally 5,000 comic books.
Well, I think that we're all eagerly awaiting the Lawnmower Marvel Extended Universe movie. I think we can all agree with that.
Lawnmower made a cameo in Civil War.
Yeah.
What if there somehow wasn't a lawnmower in the Lawnmower movie? That'd be too much.
In the Lawnmower movie?
Yeah.
Butchered like the Dragon Ball movie, dude.
Alright, we won't talk about that.
We actually had Lawnmower 4. Lawnmower Forever. Lawnmower 5, I don't want to say anything, but you never know with Mystery Tournament, man. You never know.
You sure don't.
That 4 straight appearances.
Will this be the first mystery tournament without a lawnmower?
Which would be more notable? This being the first Mystery Tournament without a lawnmower in like 5 tournaments, or Andy actually getting the 3-peat?
Yeah, that would be
tough.
the true one would be Andy. You know, the final victory for Andy's 3-peat being in lawnmower. That would be.
Well, I mean, I have been sitting on a game for Game 5 of the Best of 5 series.
You
We've never seen it.
believe this, Bob?
Oh yeah, that's true. It's been a
goes
couple. I
wild.
remember that. You mentioned that last year, or last Mystery Tournament as well. That you've been sitting on a game and that we just never gotten to use it yet.
Mystery Tournament 2, it was submitted. Been sitting on it.
MT10.
One day.
It's time. It's in this pool, but let's not even pretend that it's gonna be pulled.
Let's not even pretend the pulls are random anymore. Sit picks shit.
It's also, yeah, that's another thing worth pointing out is that this is Mystery Tournament 9, and that therefore, next Mystery Tournament is Mystery Tournament 10, aka MTX.
The entire world
MTS.
will be there.
I hope that everyone shows up who's shown up before, and that we have a whole bunch of new faces as well.
Yeah, the big anniversary.
I mean, I've already given it a subtitle. It is MTX Return of Champions.
I was thinking
Ooh.
MTX Return of Blecky.
Well, that's one of the champions.
About to say, pretty sure those are synonymous. Well,
Partially.
has
like the square
Blecky
around
definitely
this thing.
agreed?
That he will come back for MTX.
I mean, we'll peer pressure him.
All right.
I don't think it's official.
What?
But it should happen.
What is the #1 match that you guys wish you could see in MTX? Let's say you brought everybody back, threw them all in. Is it a Blecky versus an Andy?
I want a
Is it
Blecky
some
Andy
other,
Drake
like,
three-way
Blecky Andy
match.
Drake.
That
Ooh, a
can't happen,
three-way.
but
Oh, is that... Dude, when are we going to switch it up? Are we going to try the, 4 ways and the top 2 move on?
That bracket
Cool.
gets really confusing really fast.
Oh, yeah. It'll be a bitch to predict it.
Well, you remember like the Nintendo World Championship bracket, right?
Yeah,
This last year or two, where it was like, oh, these people lost, but they didn't really lose, so they're gonna go through this round, and then we'll feed them back up into this round.
Okay,
Yeah.
so I'm gonna spoil something. I'm gonna spoil something. One of the ideas I had for a fun get together in person small mystery tournament was Mystery Tournament awful format, where we just made the worst formatted tournament possible and had people play in it. So
I'd sign up.
Like the first round is a 1v3 match.
Whoever comes in 5th place goes on.
No, Spike. Like the first round is a 1v3 minigame race in Mario Party, and if the 3 win, they then have to juggle to see who goes on.
That actually sounds really funny.
I'm down. I'm down.
We take the bottom 2 from each of those first heats, and they have to play 8-person Bomberman, but their objective is to lose the fastest.
Well, so when they're playing 8-person Bomberman, they're controlling 4 characters each, right?
Yes.
Oh, that's funny. They're actually only allowed 1 character, but they have 1 controller, but they have to move their controller over to kill each of their Bombermen as fast as they can.
they have to hold the opponent's controller and reach to press the buttons.
No, Boney. They have their
That takes
4
some aggressive
Bomberman.
coordination, actually.
All 8 controllers on a table. They have their 4 Bomberman. The opponent has his 4 Bomberman. You can touch any controller you want. Last
There you go.
man standing.
Wins 10.
I
player
like this a
Bomberman, That's
lot.
what I want to know.
I want MTX now.
Can you do that? 10-player Bomberman?
Yep, Saturn Bomberman has.
Oh yeah,
has
Saturn
adapters.
Bomberman.
I thought it was 8. Alright. That's
I
cool.
thought it was 8 too. We played 8 Bomberman once.
It's at least 10. I think it might be. No, it's 10 because it's 2 adapters that are each 6. Maybe it's 12.
We can't do math here. Don't worry.
I'm gonna need some Wikipedia on this or something.
MT10 will include the return of
10.
Lucky and the first entry of John Numbers. And I'm saying this without any confirmation from either of them, but it'll
The
happen.
John Numbers.
What about Scent? How about that guy?
It could happen.
What
Oh,
about mid boss?
No,
we're,
that won't ever
we're really
happen.
reaching, man. I'm a delegator.
There goes the neighborhood.
Kirk, it's
Go ahead.
MTX Return of Champions, not MTX Return of meh.
Oh,
Dude, mid boss is a legend. He just gets really mad at video games.
I'm delegating that git.
Yes, he does. By the way.
I can't get that to work. That one's on you.
Knighty here in a scary situation. Once again on the one life.
IRL lawnmower. Let's go, free ball.
Hey, Spike, will you look in the main mystery Discord real fast?
No, I don't wanna. Okay.
Scroll up a little bit.
Loading.
Today we learned that Spike is occasionally a Valley girl.
Okay.
Oh, and Knighty takes a hit there. That's unfortunate.
It's too bad.
On the bright side, he does have another opportunity to dig for some power-ups, you know. He was on 1 power for that boss.
Yo, Fernando T. I forgot about that guy. Alright, Knighty can do it. He's almost there.
I'm believing him. Capndrake, meanwhile, just going through the soundtrack of Wild Guns.
It's a good soundtrack.
Alright, Lobster Man, you're going down. That's all I'm saying. Is he throwing glow sticks?
Yeah, I'm not sure.
I also
looks
like
like
that
it.
the final attack he does is literally incapable of hitting you. Throws all of his things off of the platform, and they just cannot possibly hit you.
It's a good attack.
It's an attack.
Oh, that dodge was sick.
Knighty's getting some work done here.
It's gotta be
Yeah,
close,
he's got a lot
right?
of time.
There we go.
And
Yay!
Alright, good job, Knighty. Good job.
This man has still never forfeit.
That
Is that
fight-
actually a 100% stat? He has never actually forfeit.
He has never forfeited.
Dang.
That
That
fight
might
is
be the
finished.
most impressive thing I've ever heard in speedrunning, to be 100% honest. Coming from just a hobby where you're going to quit 99% of the time, to hear someone say that, like, they never just, like, I just actually can't do this. Like, knowing he can always accomplish whatever goal in front of him, that's really cool.
all right. First race done. Capndrake takes it. We're gonna have best of 3 here, as we said. So if Capndrake wins this one, he'll move on, and if Knighty wins, then it'll be going down to the grudge match. So do we have the
Loser
next
this-
game?
Yeah.
Sorry.
Yeah. Loser will be taking 4th place, and that moon has feet or something? I don't know. Moving on. I was just looking at the
Like
weird
the moon in
of
Kirby.
credits.
Like Mr. Sun, Mr. Sun, and Mr. Moon.
Like the moon in Kirby, Mr. Sun.
Mr. Sun, the famous
Yeah.
moon.
That was like, wow, is Kirby that messed up a series?
Alright, so we have a TurboGrafx 16 game coming up.
Oh, baby.
You don't see very often, but showing up.
There's some hidden gems on this console, isn't there?
It was
We're about to see one, I'm sure. I'm sure this is one of the good ones.
This game was submitted by our good friend Zenik. Zenik, if you're watching. I want to read real quick what I wrote about this game. I'm bad at this. This made me want to punch Zenik in the mouth. Top 8.
Alrighty then.
And it's called Wild Guns. Alright, cool.
And it's called Wild Guns.
So, I'm pretty much of the opinion that TurboGrafx tends to be an underrated console. Actually, most of the TurboGrafx machines tend to be underrated, and a lot of the PC Engine kind of stuff. It was hard to find good stuff because the libraries were so small, but there really are some great games on those kind of really old PC-style consoles.
I'm going to make a controversial statement here and say I think TG16 might be better than Genesis.
Oh, I agree.
Ooh.
That's controversial.
I was going to say, I think a lot of things are better than Genesis, so...
I think the main issue with this console, at least in regards to MT, is that I think at least a third of the library is just shmups, and that's not an exaggeration at all. Those are obviously not good fits for MT, because they're essentially just auto-scrollers. But there's cool stuff in here, too.
About how big is the library for the TurboGrafx 16?
A couple hundred games.
I'm sorry, a couple. Just leave it there.
Close enough. Yeah, I'm
so
not sure.
a couple hundred, that's actually a lot bigger than I thought. I was literally thinking this was one of those consoles that had like maybe 100 games for it, but maybe US release, I don't know. It felt like that was just such a tiny little piece of gaming history in the mid-90s.
Yeah, I'm not sure. I could be way off. I think it's at least 100, but I'm sure Eggman can tell me otherwise. He's in chat right now, and he knows everything.
A total of 138 titles were released for the platform.
Oh, okay.
That's not bad.
In North America.
Hey.
94 titles in Turbo Chip, 24 TurboGrafx CD, and 23 in Super CD.
It had a CD attachment?
Apparently.
Oh, that's a good
So what are kind of the big namesakes of the console? What's kind of the
all I'm saying,
the
what I was just
flagship
gonna say,
things?
is all I'm
Bunk's
saying
Adventure.
is that Rondo was TurboGrafx.
Oh, that
as well.
too.
Yep, I knew Rondo.
Isn't the CD attachment for TG16 like super expensive now? I think it's like a couple $100 if it is what I think it is.
TurboGrafx CD is what it's called. Let's take a look. eBay. Well, this one's for $10,000, so that you might be right. You might have nailed it there.
Might have to break the bank. So for anyone who hasn't really, any of you who haven't joined in the mystery tournaments before, generally what's going on during this time is we reveal to them the games just a little bit before the match starts, just a few minutes. They are given then also a paste bin that is provided by whoever. If you enter a mystery tournament, you also should submit games as well. It's actually one of the requirements to be in mystery tournament. And they'll read in the paste bin, it'll line out, what the game is, what the general goal of the game is, and then what the goal specifically for the run, for the race that you are doing. Because again, we like to shoot for things that are going to be roughly between 15 and like 45 minutes. I know some people prefer a little longer races. Kirk Q, I know you talked about you prefer a little longer race. Other people prefer it to be a little shorter. But they're just reading through this paste bin, just kind of figuring out all the things that they need to know, what the controls are, any things that are not obvious to them, just to make it a fun and interesting and fair race.
I feel like a lot of the people that are brand new to Mystery Tournament, one of the main things about it is they say, I don't know a game to submit, I don't know what I should send. Well, think about that PC that your dad had or was at work or whatever, and it had that weird DOS game that you can remember playing 5 times or whatever. Find that game, Google just random things about it until you find it, and then submit that. That kind of stuff was almost always going to be exactly the kind of thing we're looking at. So there, something somewhere deep in your mind. There's some game that only you know about and only you can bring to Mystery Tournament. So don't ever think that you're not going to be able to submit something good for the tournament.
I remember when I first got into a couple of these, I thought to myself, oh, I just grew up, I only ever played, like, Mario and Sonic and, Donkey Kong. Like, I don't know any obscure games. So you think back to it, I played a lot of random Looney Tunes games, maybe, or,
absolutely.
There's lots of just random games that you are like if you started a speedrunning community for it, you would be the guy. You'd be the one person who has played that game and tried to run it. So, you don't also have to think about stuff that has to be like stupid obscure. Just, I mean, again, probably the average person here could think of the Genesis library, and you can probably think of, maybe 20, 30 games that people really know about. And from there, and even then, make me play Echo the Dolphin. I haven't played it before. So,
all right, we're seeing some GBA shade being thrown around, and I just want to point out that GBA is an excellent Mr. Tournament console. And
It's a scary one.
As somebody who played a first-person shooter on the GBA during this mystery tournament, I still am defending the console.
I think GBA is probably the biggest offender of games with bad mechanics.
Yeah. Like,
it also tends to be pretty laggy, which can be a real pain too. So this, though, we have a game called Tricky Kick, and we're beating the haunted house.
We are beating the boys stage, which is the haunted house. Looks like our racers are ready, so we're just waiting for them to get started, and they're off. So, Tricky Kick is a lot simpler and a lot less anime than our last game.
It looked like a potential RPG just watching all the characters walk in place there. I was like, uh-oh, we're strapping in for 4 hours. Let's go.
Yeah, no, we're racing Dragon Quest 3. No, it's pretty simple. It's a sliding match puzzle game. That's all there is to it.
I see. So kick the stuff around and match it to the one that matches the thing that you're kicking against.
That's all you gotta do.
You have to clear the entire board and then you move on, I'm guessing.
Yep. Everything must go.
It's a clearance sale. It's like we're closing, going out of business.
Tricky Kick clearance. Everything must go.
So this kind of game... So there's one element in puzzle games, I think, that is immediately difficult, and that's where you need a combination. One, if your puzzle elements remove themselves from the board, which they do in this, and two, if you need to use the puzzle elements to solve the puzzle. Because suddenly, there's more to it than just matching, but there's this element of an order, which you have to be paying attention to as well, that is now relevant. Because as soon as you get rid of whatever's going to stop that little Frankenstein guy, you're never going to be able to get him where he needs to be. Already, you can see it on the very first stage, so...
Yeah, already one give up a piece for both players, so immediately you're seeing it's not as smooth a sailing for both players jumping right into it.
So my first thought here, and this might be the important kicker for this level, is can you push a stack of things, like 3 at a time?
So it's mentioned in the pace bin, and it is very important, even to this level, that if 2 items are next to each other, you can kick the second one by kicking the first one.
I see. Now, is it a desktop executive toy kind of kick, or do they all move together?
No,
or does only the last one move?
It is a Newton's Cradle type of kick.
Okay, perfect. So we're only going to be seeing the final one move, like pool balls, sort of.
Right, so at that starting configuration, if you were to kick that top thing, the bottom would fall down and match.
Right, okay. Very interesting.
Looks like they're both figuring it out here at about the same time.
And they both simultaneously solve stage 1, unless one of them makes a catastrophic error.
Did I notice that Knighty did an undo at one point? There's an undo mechanic in this?
There is an undo button. You can undo one move.
Just a single move, like the last time you kicked.
The last thing you kicked, yes.
Okay.
There's also a give up button.
Good.
Which is the A button, by the way, which is really annoying.
That just means they understand how often you're going to be using it.
So this level is symmetrical. Just solve one side to solve the other.
Yeah, it's these kind of puzzle games are sort of interesting, I think, because you're working in very small quarters, and like, for instance, I don't know if you noticed the last time Capndrake had it set up where the 2 things he needed were right next to each other. like as close as they could possibly be, and were unsolvable. Which is just kind of it's kind of crazy that you can be that close and not able to solve it. It's not all puzzle games have it like this. This also is not very rewarding to experimentation. It can really punish you for just kicking randomly.
Mm-hmm.
Okay, Drake tried to do something creative where he put them next to each other and tried to, kick the stack to eliminate them, but that doesn't work.
Because
Knighty
you're
has
kicking
the right
the
solution.
third thing, yes.
Yeah, he was kicking that third pumpkin, and the second one wasn't moving.
Does look like Knighty will be clearing Chapter 2 first. Now, this reset, okay, yes. I was making sure it wasn't going to send them back to the first puzzle somehow.
Holy
So
cow.
Knighty, even though taking the first loss of this best 2 out of 3, taking a little bit of an advantage here in this puzzle game. Don't know how many, of course, we have to go through. But, and it's hard to tell, once again, like we've said, because probably these are 2 players that are not paying attention to how the other one is doing. So,
Well, it's specifically against the rules to do that, so hopefully not.
oh, they're not doing that. Yes.
Yeah, I was a little confused at that, Spike. That's it's actually against the rules. We don't watch our opponent's stream.
They're totally not, and I would never do that either. I do not condone that. Yes.
All right, well, we know Spike's been cheating.
Never have I ever done that. Actually, that's true. I've never done that. I was thinking of like Mega Man 2 tournaments.
My twin brother, he's done it.
Yeah, he's for sure. Yes. So for any of you, yeah. So that was my roundabout way of introducing to you guys to another rule in the mystery tournament: is you should never watch your opponent because that is cheating, and everyone will call you a liar afterwards, thinking you did it. So, anyways, yes.
Drake is still struggling on the second level, which is a little surprising to me. I kind of thought he saw the answer as he was failing the first time, but it doesn't seem like he's really figured this one out quite yet. The crux of it really comes down to doing the kick to separate the skeleton and the reaper, and then the watermelon and the zombie, I guess.
Do you guys generally find that if Drake does have a weakness, do puzzle games generally stump him a little harder than most other games?
Definitely. Drake is a god of platformers, but I think almost all of his losses in Mystery Tournament have actually been to puzzles.
Really? That's interesting.
I don't know. I still think Drake is a really good puzzler, honestly. Even maybe top 10, but Knighty is probably a better puzzler. Knighty is
well, and that's
excellent at
like
games.
most. I mean, and any platformer is going to have its own set of physics, sure. But I think if you're good at just a 2D platformer, you can make that adjustment pretty quickly. To just say to blanket it under whether you're good or bad at puzzles, at puzzle games, it doesn't really work. Because every puzzle game's got its own way of doing the puzzle. So
I
think
kind of agree with you in concept, Spike, but I feel like in practice there are people that are just good at every puzzle game somehow. I don't really know. I don't know exactly why that is, but maybe there's just always experience or something like that. I feel like it should be exactly the way that you're describing, but I don't think it ends up practically being the case.
I agree with Kay, really. There are just people who have that kind of analytical mind where they can see this layout and be like, and kick that one, kick that one, kick that one. But at the same time, they could go into Tetris and be like, all right, I want this block. Just that same kind of thought process of, I see the board, 6 moves ahead, and I know exactly what I want to do.
It's almost like chess players do, right? Where they can literally see 8 or 10 moves ahead, move the pieces in their mind and be like, this is the board state after I do all these moves.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, and that's definitely just directly a time-saving thing, because any time that you don't have to experiment in game, you don't have to walk, you don't have to press the button, you don't have to see the results and then process them. If you can do all that in your head, then you're saving time every time. So it looks like Drake can finish stage 2 here as well.
Yes. But as he does, Knighty finishes stage 3.
Yes.
See, I think Drake, when I was looking at Drake's resets, it almost looked like he thought he was stuck, but I don't think he was actually stuck. I think he just didn't see how to get out of the situations he put himself in.
Yeah, this game looks really tough to me.
Yeah, when it first popped up in level 1, I thought, oh, this looks actually very simple. But looking at it further again, I don't know.
Can you match two of them that are? Okay, you can if you just do the double kick.
Yeah, you just kick one away and then kick the other to it.
But if they are surrounded on either side, then they're impossible.
Yeah, because you would be kicking the furthest thing away.
Right.
So if they were like 4 to a wall, you wouldn't be able to do it.
Right.
I actually think Knighty figured out the trick of this stage almost instantly, which was that you needed to match one zombie from each side rather than the two zombies together that were already right next to each other.
So Knighty's room is actually unsolvable right now. He cannot connect the greens.
The greens will not touch.
Oh yeah, that's a good point.
I didn't think that. I was like, oh yeah, Knighty actually found a better solution to this. Wait, no, he didn't.
Yeah, I didn't see that either, which is further evidence that Kirk is a good puzzler and most other people.
Yeah.
So what he needs to conclude here is that
he's got to get the two together.
Yeah, the two in the center actually have to be split left and right because the green guy on the left and right never comes off the wall.
So it's sort of like what you're doing in the center with the zombies. You have to split the zombies up. You have to split the wizards up.
And it would actually be fine to do that. It wouldn't even get in the way of what you were already doing with the zombies, because you have an extra square to move. He is definitely right in this, where you can clear the werewolf and the wisp and the whatever the other thing was.
Yeah, you don't even have to do it at the same time. Right? Oh, yeah, you do have to kick them.
Because you have to get through to the top. So the green ones, yeah, absolutely. And it looks like Knighty might, this is the moment where maybe he realizes that. Except I think you have to move the witches first.
Well, so I think if Knighty kicks a guy up into one of the guys at the top right now, I think he's still okay.
Yeah, couldn't you just kick the left witch up right now and then go solve that zombie and then kick the witch up again? I mean, I think that just ruined it, but...
I think he did ruin himself there.
I feel like if he just kicked that left witch up, he was fine.
Oh, the left witch, yeah, on the left. Yes, I see it now. I see what you're talking about now. Yeah, but it's kind of interesting, I think. Why do you know... Why was the haunted house submitted? Are the other ones too easy or too hard?
Probably.
Supposedly, this is the easiest one.
Wow.
Ah, okay.
He is still struggling. I'm just gonna say right now that I am really, really glad I didn't get this game. I would not have been able to process it.
Yep.
Right.
I think
It always felt to me like getting stuck in a puzzle game is so much more... I don't know if you want to say frustrating or just aggravating or stressful than getting stuck in a platformer. Because ultimately with a platformer, at least I feel like I still know what I need to do. I just need to make the jump. Whereas you feel like I could infinitely be stuck here because I just cannot see what I need to be doing.
I'm not convinced Drake's thing is solvable right now. There might be a really obscure way to do it, but it looks almost unsolvable.
Yeah, because that's inherently I mean, I think there's kind of this other... There are platformers that are so hard they can't be done, right? I've never 106 Meat Boy. I mean, that's just an easy one people can relate to.
Sure.
But is that... I don't know if that's really the same feeling as, the feeling of not even knowing. In Meat Boy, you understand what the goal is, and you understand that your fingers just aren't capable of something.
Okay. Drake could have solved it there. If he had pushed both the wolves down, and then, I can't...
No, but if you push both of the wolves down, they would have been both against the wall, right? And you can't
they would have been one apart, and then he could have used the wolf to kick... No, you're right. Then the witch was stuck against the witch.
The witch was stuck against the witch,
Yeah.
No, I saw that too.
Anyways, I'm just saying that it's possible to have this concept of impossibility that's really frustrating, but it feels completely different in a puzzle game versus a platformer that's too hard for you.
Mm-hmm. It's important, by the way, to remember that Drake's stream is cut off a little bit. There are the two tables on the left are mirrored on the right. So if people like,
Yes.
like my first thought was we could kick them both to the right. Oh wait, no, we can't because the tables are in the way.
Yeah.
They have 10 of these to solve? Holy cow.
Yeah, they're on 3 and 4 right now.
We're on
2 and 3.
2 and 3.
Nighty's
Although-
getting beat up.
Really? Wow.
It's almost one of those, you wonder if you're in Captain Drake's mind right now. You say, like, okay, you need to calm down. I'm up 1-0, and these are running my brain. I've got 10 of these ahead of me. You almost have to not think of it as a race, I would think. Now, you guys have much more mystery tournament experience than me. Is that what would be going through your head right now, is just take your time and figure it out? Or are you still rushing as fast as you can, even though it's a tricky
Wait,
puzzle?
Knighty's a solvable. Knighty's a solvable here, right? Because he kicks that right zombie down.
Yeah,
takes
he's
it to
got
the
it.
left. Yeah, he's got it.
What I was gonna say is, I think, if you're Drake right now, you've beaten. Did we decide he's on 2 or 3 right now?
He's on 3.
Okay, so he's beaten.
No. Drake's on 2.
It's still 2.
Yeah, Knighty's on 3.
So in the course of 14 minutes, Drake has beaten 1 level, and there's 10 of these, and that's like, I would be worried about losing at this point just based off that.
Yep.
Yeah.
Absolutely, I would. I mean, what else is there to do but just keep trying to solve, though? I mean,
Right, I was about to say, it probably doesn't really change your play in any way.
Yeah, because like in
Either
a
way,
platform where you can try to go faster, like for instance that Liquid Cat game that Ivan and Andy were playing. I mean, you can like not wait to see what your next obstacle is if you really feel like you're doing bad and just try to sneak your way through and stuff. But I mean, in a puzzle game, you have to solve it. You just have to. One point at the end of the day, it just has to be solved, some way or the other.
Yes, I guess that's really the point to bring up, is just somehow keeping your cool in this.
Yeah. Now, are you able to skip levels and come back?
It does look like you could move the cursor after the give up screen, but maybe not.
There is a level select. You can, I believe, go to any level. I don't know offhand. I feel like you can. I feel like I skipped 8 and came back for it.
If I were Drake, I would skip right now and try to come back later and just
Would you,
continue
though?
moving.
I mean,
Yeah.
under the assumption that every puzzle is harder, if, like you're having trouble now and you think maybe I have the solution, would you really throw that away?
If he does
and
feel
come
like
back
he's got
later?
the solution, then that'd be a different story. But I'm talking about the like kind of desperate 15 minutes in. I've only solved 1 puzzle feeling.
it's
Just
like
try to avoid that.
You might definitely get in a position where you're like, well, it might be better for me to go learn something somewhere else.
But it looks like he's got it this time.
He does have it. So moving on.
Moving on to level
Zenix
3.
says skipping is not possible anyways. So
It's not. Okay, that's a mute point then.
It is not. It just looks like you can then.
So he is on level 3 now. We have decided that this is level 4 right now for Knighty.
That's right.
That is correct.
Is Knighty solvable right now? I don't think it is.
Yeah, it is, because so if he pushes a wolf into a corner, he can get
Oh, yeah, he could just push both of the zombies down right now.
Yeah.
If you push the wolf into the corner.
Nobody puts Wolfie in the corner.
I put Wolfie in the corner.
So I mean, this might
Go
be
ahead.
Drake's chance to catch up if he can get through this next level quickly.
Yeah, Drake has immediately done something that took Knighty a while to do, which was split up the witches at the top. Which, as we know, was necessary. So this might be a good chance for him.
See, I thought so. They are on 4 and 5.
Alright, we're wrong.
I knew.
Or,
I didn't
or
say it
they're
wrong
wrong
earlier.
and I'm wrong. Either way, multiple people are wrong. I don't know.
Somebody's wrong.
Sounds like it was everybody else's fault.
Now,
Even though I definitely said they were doing it.
so, here's where, the inability to look at your opponent's stream really does come into play. Because if Drake could see, that Knighty was a couple of levels ahead, maybe you get to a point, maybe not now, but maybe you get to a point where Knighty's on like 9 or 10. Not even, looking for the solution, but just like, my opponent's on 9 or 10. I'm on like 3. I have a game lead. Maybe I just like chill. Yeah, go get a drink or something. Forfeit this round, whatever. Come back strong, win the next match.
Yeah, I think it just kind of comes down to what we were talking about before, where like, whatever you need to do. I think there are some people. I mean, I feel at least this way that spending time playing games before a mystery tournament match helps me do better. And so I would rather be warmed up personally, but maybe if that's what you would make you play better, then that is a good idea.
I'm a fan of the Kurt Q method. You should share that with us.
What was my method? I'm not following.
Well, you always play the same game, don't you?
Method.
Oh yeah, I always warm up with the same 2 games.
What do you do?
I play Get Out of My Way, I'm Trying to Eat You, followed by Zen Intergalactic Ninja for the Game Boy.
Yo, shoutouts to Zen Intergalactic Ninja for the Game Boy.
I want to know more about Get Out of the Way, I'm Trying to Eat You. That sounds like my kind of
So
game.
that was the game we were talking about earlier in one of the previous matches. The game Drake played against, I believe, Andy, was also made by the same creator.
Oh, okay.
It's a very meat
The little
boy game.
platform.
Yeah. It's really good.
I believe Omni did a speedrun of it after playing it in Mystery Tournament?
Breakdown.
Was it Breakdown? It was Breakdown. Okay.
Yes.
Yeah, Breakdown did a speedrun of it after playing it in Mystery Tournament.
Oh,
So Knighty,
yeah. That's right. Yeah, go ahead. Yeah.
I was just saying, Knighty completed that really fast. But go ahead, Swink.
No. You just go. When we had Breakdown on the final split, like literally years ago, I remember him talking about it. Yeah. So that was all I was gonna say. Go ahead. But yeah, you're right.
Knighty beat the
gave
first
it
level
6.
with springs really fast, and the springs seem actually like to be, I would say in general, are probably going to make levels easier, considering they let you move pieces partially without having to kick it all the way across a room, because you can just kick it, and then move up a square, and it'll stop in front of you. So in general, I think if you can figure out what you need to do, you're able to have a lot more control over individual pieces because of the springs.
I just want to point out that Drake is catching up. He's 2 behind, I think, but they were not long levels for Knighty. If they're not long levels for Drake, then
It definitely helped Drake a little bit that Knighty, for as long as Drake was on 2, and he was definitely on 2 longer, but Knighty was on 3 for a fair amount of time. And Drake really kind of balanced that out at least a little bit. Obviously still with a little bit of a deficit here.
Yeah, I mean, Drake also just clearing the spring level very quickly, understands the mechanics, and like Kay said, I think, having that level of control over the pieces actually makes the puzzles a little bit easier.
I mean, we're at a tie match right now, which if you had told me that 5 minutes ago, I would have said you're a madman.
I mean, I was talking about Drake forfeiting and just winning game 3. So.
That was literally 2 minutes ago. I just want to put that out.
Yeah.
So we just said this is level 7, I believe, then? So, yeah.
I'm not ever going to say what level I think things are anymore, because I'm just going to be wrong again.
We can't count.
I certainly can't.
Numbers are hard.
This is level 46, weirdly enough.
We're trying to beat level 10, so...
They got way off. At some point, somebody got confused.
Little over anxious.
Now solved 6,000 puzzles.
So I speculate Drake is looking at these fires right now and saying, I do not know how I'm going to connect these.
Ever gonna put these together, yeah. Okay, that bottom left one. Oh, was that 7? Oh, I'm gonna say it was 7.
Looks like Knighty has it here.
Now, yeah, he definitely, I think, can solve. Yeah, okay, good.
Yeah,
just because you have only 2 pieces left does not mean it's solvable or solvable easily. You could easily put yourself in a condition where they're not solvable still.
Yeah.
So.
Speaking of that, I'm not sure.
I think if Drake kicked both wolves up, he was in good shape. But now that he's kicked it down, I'm questioning.
Oh, yeah,
no, he's got it. He's got it.
Yeah, that's a good solution.
So you get one redo per match? Is that what we decided?
You get one redo at a time.
You can go back one move.
Basically, you can always go back one move.
Oh, okay, you can always... Okay. Alright. Starting to worry that Knighty was then going to pull away again there. They're still staying on the same board. Knighty just getting there about 45 to 50 seconds quicker, so that's an extra 45 to 50 seconds of just looking at the puzzle.
Yeah.
So now Knighty's going to be in a weird spot where he has to like desynchronize the wolves and the question mark guys or whatever those are.
It's actually, I think it's pretty easy, right? He's
Yeah.
just gonna go left, down, left.
There you go.
Yeah. Those, of course, are emo pokies from Earthbound. That would, of course, be what those question mark guys are.
Exactly.
That's-
Definitely some crossover from other franchises here.
I can't remember what they're actually named. Those are the like Chinese zombies that have the tags on their foreheads.
Oh yeah, I know what you're talking about.
I can't remember what they're called. I mean, Shinko is one. I like Shinko.
Anyone know
Drake
what level
is.
Drake's got this one.
Yeah, he's
Absolutely
doing what
does.
he can to keep pace. He's actually going to cut into that lead a little bit here.
He turned a 45-second deficit into a 30-second deficit.
Hey, man.
He's been doing that every match here. So
Don't forget, Knighty is down to his last match of the entire tournament. If he loses this, he is done. He has to win this match to force a game 3 for the loser semis right here.
Yep.
Looks like Drake might have this if he can do this pattern on every single type here.
I think he can.
They're on 9.
Kick
Yeah, this is 9.
Alright.
it into the bumpers and then kind of let it run into itself, sort of.
So Drake is concerned about the gray guy right now.
Yep. You're right. That is unsolvable because there's no way to get the two of them into the same corridor at that point.
Oh yeah. The great guys have to.
Well, so now
care of
he
earlier.
solved the witches, which have exactly the same problem, and he just needs to remember what he did. It's probably just solved them earlier.
Yeah.
Well, yeah, it's like you had to kick them into the opposite side, so he might have already messed himself up.
Yeah.
No, so if he kicks, here's what he needs to do. He kicks that guy down, kicks a gray guy up, kicks the witch right, and then kicks the witches up and the gray guys down, if you can see that.
Yeah, I think you're right.
But basically, you need to use guys in the center to desynchronize both the witches and the gray guys.
Right. I think maybe he's figured out what he needs to do here.
Jiangxi. That's
okay,
it.
yeah, he's gonna pull it back. He realizes he needs to also synchronize the gray guys. I think those are mummies.
I was gonna go with like animated statues, but you're probably right about mummies.
I feel like they're mummies. Looks like they have like bandages on them.
Looks like Drake should get it this time.
Yeah, I think Drake has it solved
has-
here. As long as he can kick that last guy in, yeah.
Oh,
he's
what a
good.
comeback.
Drake is
my
on the
God.
final stage.
There was no way he was going to... That's why this is Mystery Tournament, ladies and gentlemen.
Drake turned a 30-second deficit into a 2-3-second lead and counting.
Knighty's basically done too. He just needs to walk a few places.
This is our final board that Capndrake has entered into, guys. Knighty only about 15 seconds behind. He needs to clear this board first, otherwise his Mystery Tournament 9 is over with in 4th place.
I think Drake just made a crucial realization there that he needed to move that zombie before he moved the witches.
Yeah, but
just
he's
wanna point
cleared,
out-
like that half of the board now.
That we have pink Gorons now introduced, so that's pretty cool.
Yes, we do. With candles, yes.
Ooh.
These Gorons need candles apparently to see.
It gets dark in the mines.
I think he's basically done as long as he doesn't screw this up. I think he can basically combine all the guys in the bottom left corner if he has any issues.
does he see it though?
He's moving a lot of pieces right
Yeah,
now.
He's getting the wolves down, and then he's gonna get the flower down.
Definitely making better
I think-
progress than yeah.
Just don't screw it up and you got
You
it.
get the ghost.
Don't make a wrong kick. He is allowed
Ghosts
to
go to the
run.
bottom left and he's done.
Or up and then left. That's what
Yeah,
he's gonna do.
well, yeah. Ghost up and left, and then flower over, and he's got it.
Yep, that's it.
All right, Drake did
Well,
it.
wow. Congratulations to
What a
Drake.
comeback! There was no.
If you had opened up the booking halfway through that race, I think you could have made a bunch of money on somebody. I don't know. I don't know too many people who would have taken.
I'd be broke right now.
Yeah, I don't know too many people that would have bet against
After
him.
a spook
for him, I mean.
experience.
Drake wants it bad, man.
He certainly earned it.
Yes.
I mean, for real.
I mean, no select to Knighty either. He still, like, what is that? Another fourth?
Absolutely, very well done by Knighty.
Some
He
of
played
the-
a lot of different kinds of games, and he played a lot of games in a row, and he's been
You got a lot
He's
of
been here
redraws.
for 3 hours or something like that. So
Boney, out of the 5 people who have participated in every mystery tournament, I think Knighty is now the most successful one of them.
Yeah, he is barely ahead of Light, but definitely ahead of him.
I mean, squeaking ahead of Light with an extra win, but still, that's impressive.
all right, congratulations to Knighty.
Yeah, just finishing up looking here as well. Well,
Yep, this is solvable for him.
just gotta get them Goron candle light things.
Yeah.
All right. Congratulations tonight. Really put on a good performance. It was just, yeah, very, very good performance by Knighty there. Just really an unbelievable comeback, I would say. I wouldn't say Knighty was necessarily going slow. Capndrake just accelerated there after getting stuck up on level 2. Really just kind of blew through levels 3 through 10. Just everything clicked all of a sudden at once for him, it seemed like.
That absolutely is what it seemed like to me as well. That he sort of just had trouble on 2 or 3, whichever one it was, we can't count, and then just kind of tore away after that.
It was like you said, like maybe the springs really just kind of simplified a few things. I think that only affected levels maybe 7 and 8, or maybe even 9. But yeah, I don't know. It's either way, however you want to split it. Capndrake is moving on, and he actually gets now a little bit of a break because there's nobody else down in losers with him now. We got to get him an opponent. And,
That's right.
we can
So we're
only
headed
do that.
over the other side of the bracket. You're right.
Yeah.
And 4H, aka Andy versus Trisscorp. And 4H has had a very good performances in most mystery tournaments that he's been in.
Top 3 in
Third, second,
every
first,
single
and first. Yeah.
top 3
Yeah.
in every single tournament he's entered. But Trisscorp took Drake out.
Yes.
Yeah.
Just putting that out there.
And Capndrake has won 2 mystery tournaments. Am I making that up?
Yep,
He's won
2.
2, and he's top 8'd every one he's been in, to my knowledge.
Except 1.
Yes.
Except 1, and he was unable to play in top 8. one
Oh,
time.
well, okay, 2.
Yeah, that's what I'm counting. Yeah.
Oh, yeah.
There was one he top 8'd, but unfortunately had a medical issue.
That one doesn't count.
Yeah, we're gonna move over to the other side of the bracket. We're gonna see winners finals. It's gonna be a fun best of 3 set. I'm excited. You guys excited?
I am excited, actually. I'm very eager to see this. Trisscorp, I was kind of looking through who he had beaten, and I mean, he's got a lot of
wins.
Yeah, Capndrake obviously just his last match. Before that, Liteyear, Zex, Ramses, Mekon, and Goost. So I'm actually really eager to see what's going to happen here. I think it'll be very interesting.
Now, Trisscorp informed me and the other viewers here, is he a bit of a rookie to the tournament? Is he a new face we're seeing? Has he been in a couple of mystery tournaments before? What's his history been like?
So the thing I think that's so cool about Trisscorp, and that's I think really showing his growth, is he entered one other tournament, Mystery Tournament 8-02.
Ha!
Yeah, so really that was just bad luck for him, I think. His first round, he played Tsukigato, who is a player who every now and then just has a god performance. Like, I'd say like a quarter of the time, he just does exceptionally well in a race. And it happened to be one of those races for Suki. So Trisscorp got sent early. And then in Losers, he played against someone who had played the game before, which is obviously a very large advantage. So, yeah, sometimes that just happens.
Mm-hmm. There is obviously an element of luck here.
I mean, luck aside, you know, he went from questionable performance, maybe there were some external factors, to defeating Drake in winter semis.
Yeah. And defeating Liteyear and Zex and Ramses and Mika. Like, really, I mean, he's had to defeat... It has not been an easy bracket he had to traverse to get to this point. So, yeah, that's pretty exciting for sure. I mean, it is nice to almost like justify that it isn't just a random drawing, that like we are seeing Capndrake and N4H and a lot of these same names that we've seen in the past get to this point, traverse through 100 other players to get here. But it's also good to just see who are the new faces, who are the ones who possibly can, you know, be a force to be reckoned with as we go through more and more mystery tournaments.
And the chat's actually reminded me, I completely forgot, but Trisscorp was defeated really early in Mystery Tournament 8, but he was that person who joined every single race after that, and I think he won like 80% of the races he entered.
Oh, wow.
Yeah, he joined more than anyone else has in a single tourney. I think he joined just over 100, and he's joined like 90 this tourney. He's crazy. I love it.
I want to pull us away for just a second to admire the whitewater, the extreme conquering of the rapids that's occurring on both of our racers' screens right now. That guy just fell off of an entire cliff and is presumably okay, but we cut away, so I don't know. This looks like a game called Wild Boater, I guess. What are we? Tell me about this, Sent. Okay.
Yeah, no, that's just a game about boating. All
right.
Yeah.
All right. What console are we on?
It's like Sega Saturn, isn't it? What are we looking at?
PS1 or something? Yeah.
It looks that era. 2013 Kakabushi KSB version 1.0.
It does say 2013 right there. It absolutely does say that.
It says 2013. Yeah.
I'm not sure how, but I think Trisscorp found the wrong download link and this has an entirely different game open.
I thought he was just trolling us.
He's just like, no,
sure.
Right, here's your game. Nope, I'm doing this game.
You can give me whatever. I'm playing Wild Boating. Can we just play that game, Bodie? Can we just let that ride?
I mean, Wild
Boater.
Yo, streamers, all right, I'm down. Let's go.
Anyway, while we head over to these winners final here, we are going to say goodbye to Kirk for now and bring in another one of our great friends.
Yeah.
Before we do, hey, Kirk, thanks for coming out, man. Always love having you here. Always love seeing that slime.
All right, yeah, be ready for the slimes later.
Oh, and by the way, you're welcome back later at an appropriate time.
We might bring our good friend Kirk back later for, you know, partying or whatever have you. Anyway, thanks for being here, Kirk.
See ya.
See ya.
Hey, Kirk.
We're gonna pull in Darkman here.
Hello.
Oh, someone already grabbed Darkman, and I threw some channels around.
Yeah, you had to move him later. I pulled him in.
Hello.
Hi.
Hello, Darkman.
How you doing, Darkman?
Hey, Darkman.
Hey. That's me.
How are you today?
How was my day? It's been here, you know, watching a lot of Mystery Tournament.
How do you like it so far?
It's been fun. That ball game was interesting. And that puzzle game that we just saw was absolutely impossible. Well, it got easier, but aside from that, it was absolutely impossible.
It really did.
Okay, I know you're telling the truth. I know that sounds like something you're just like, oh, I've totally been watching the Mystery Tournament. Man, that puzzle game looked hard. And those platformers they did, oh, wow. That was... I've never seen harder platforming, let me tell you.
Now, Spike. Are you telling me that we only run puzzle games and platformers here at Mystery Tournament?
No,
it's a pretty good guess, though, right? I think.
Man,
hold on.
I can't believe when Capndrake won that match. It really shocked me.
Game they played sure had funky controls.
Now, hold on. Here are the categories in Mystery Tournament. We have puzzle games, platformer games, ball games,
Yes.
and then like 5 games in the entire tournament that are just miscellaneous.
Wow.
Yeah.
Wow.
And then we have
Darkman.
the worst subcategory of Shrek games.
Darkman. That category is called. Darkman. That category is called stuff sent ads because he's bored.
Okay, excuse
Speaking
me.
of which, our next game comes from that category.
Oh, it's not Wild Boater?
Oh boy.
It's not Wild Boating or streamers, apparently.
I mean, I'd like either, frankly. I'm willing to substitute. But it is not Wild Boater, nor is it streamers. And hopefully, we'll see that game on their streams at some point. I mean, we could just watch this sick run of streamers by Andy, though. I do love streamers.
I was
Great
like,
game.
man, for a blind race, this looks very, very professional.
I think Andy's played this before. I'm not sure.
Maybe.
Nah. Dude, who would win in a streamers race, Andy or Andy?
Probably Andy.
I think Andy.
I think Tonic.
Oh, that's true.
Yo,
Oh.
they're both getting in the dumpster. Oh.
Dumpster party.
But how do we fit them in there while Boney's already in there?
Oh, ouch.
Oh, destroy. Yo,
Remember,
what's this
everybody-
ASB?
When he just gets
shit?
hit on the side, he's not even involved in the
It was so
conversation.
unexpected, I didn't know what to say.
The shrapnel just hit Boney.
I was about to say that was like it was just like car spinning out of control and just an innocent bystander.
All right, it looks like we finally have the game up. So this is a fun little gem that we call Hapu Hapu.
Which is short for Hopkinson and Hopkinson. And the only reason I know this is because I was going to submit it to, but Tolu beat me to it.
Hopkinson and Hopkinson, I think, is a law firm that I've seen
I was-
before.
Seems
Come to
very
the law
possible.
offices of Hopkinson and Hopkinson
What a coincidence!
Have you been screwed over lately in a legal case?
in a mystery tournament
Hapu Hapu.
match.
You unfairly lost a mystery tournament match. Opponent refused to redraw. Call Hopkinson and Hopkinson.
Now, so the real question, Sen, is which of the 4 categories does this game fit into?
Dumb shit that Sent likes.
Okay, then.
Miscellaneous. Let's go with that.
I'm sorry, I'm not supposed to swear.
Sorry, it's done it like 10 times. Sorry.
My bad, y'all didn't tell me.
Sorry.
I like how Spike becomes a sassy black woman.
Get in, tell me. What? All right, so this is PG from now on.
I haven't
Best of
yelled
luck.
at you, so clearly I don't care that much.
Yeah, you're just letting it slide.
This is the professional commentators you hired from.
Y'all had to pay millions to get me on, so it's like, well,
What?
we're already too much invested.
Hi, I'm a non-attorney
Yeah,
spokesperson.
instead of paying you, we just let you swear instead.
There you go.
No, I'm down.
What is Hopkinson and Hopkinson? That's what I want to know.
Yeah, sure.
I don't want to spoil it, because you'll
I
never
don't
see it
spoil it.
coming.
Yeah, no,
I don't wanna
you'll
spoil it
never see
either.
this come. It's a genre you would not think could be a mystery tournament, but it's a mystery.
I hope it's Ace Attorney, but I play as I play either Hopkinson or Hopkinson.
You
And I
play
have
as a
to,
lawnmower.
I see.
a law
Yo,
mower.
lawnmower!
Well, I see that it's copyrighted by a person or a company. I don't know. Maybe it's both. Katsubisha KS Beef. So, you know, when you see a name like that, I feel like we're just gonna get something nobody's expecting.
Knighty, free ball, if you're listening, Lawnmower 5, Law Simulator, Lawn Mower. Make it happen.
Lawn mower. Objection! Just, like lawn clippings go everywhere.
I'm actually legitimately curious how you pronounce KS Beef. Like, cause buff, or I mean, like, I don't know.
Speef. Like it has an X at the front of it.
I'm gonna only ever call it KS Beef, but that's fine.
That is my favorite Kirby game. KS Beef.
Nice.
KS Beef. Brought to you by ZZ Honky.
Brought to by ZZ Honky and the law offices of Hopkinson and Hopkinson.
With music by Bump of Chicken.
Find our commercial on Goldfish Warning, Saturday mornings, 10 a.m.
So is it actually called the Hapu Hapu? I mean, what's the actual title?
No, if you read the title, it's...
Oh, yeah, I'm reading it right now. Hold on.
So the title on the game screen translates to Hopkinson and Hopkinson,
It's
but
Hopkinson and Hopkinson.
like the download is actually called Hapu Hapu. So I don't know. I guess
Look.
Hapu is the abbreviation of it for whatever reason.
Look,
As someone who doesn't speak Japanese character language, I'm just trusting you guys on that.
I can read katakana at the level of a toddler. Let me tell you, that says Hopkinson and Hopkinson.
Me tell you.
Alright, are we, I think we're going soon, maybe? Soon enough.
Yeah, looks like they're just getting ready.
Alright, so since we're not expecting it at all, we have no idea what it's going to be. Spike, what's your prediction? What kind of game is this going to be?
Yo, KS Beef. I'm gonna make it's gonna be a platformer with beef power-ups just everywhere, lining the walls. This is actually the sequel to Super Meat Boy. As you can see, it came out after Super Meat Boy. But it's gonna move at like 10 times the speed. It's gonna be crazy, and the winner is going to be Team Right.
Okay, Darkman, here's your challenge. Be less wrong than Spike.
I was going to say it's a cooking simulator. That's all I got.
You might be more wrong than Spike.
I'm hoping it's gonna be something like Frog Fractions. That's what I'm hoping for.
Okay.
Alright, so far K is the closest, and that's scary.
Nailed it, dude.
Now,
I hope everyone goes and plays Frog Fractions at some point.
Now, is it more talented that I'm even further off the truth than Spike, or less talented? You be the judge of that, son.
I don't want to.
Mine seemed pretty far off. I guess that means I probably called the platformer aspect correctly. Sure. Maybe. I haven't got a response yet, back.
Wow,
We'll
alright,
find
Spike,
out
well,
in
you're...
about 15 seconds.
We are
So,
going in 10-9, so...
Like, how do you like Arkanoid?
Oh, which one's Arkanoid? Is that the shooter?
Well, it's not this.
Well...
Duh.
In this game it is.
Oh,
Kinda.
this is Arkanoid.
Oh my goodness.
Oh,
It's-
this is so cool.
I want to play
actually
this
neat.
right now. Tag me in.
Reverse Toho Arkanoid.
It's Arkanoid the shmup. I love it.
This is
Yo,
very
I already
interesting.
like this.
Different
You
colored
know it's a
blocks
good
do
game
different
when you're
things.
jealous of the people in the tournament.
Those look like the balls that the spider spits out in DKZ3.
Okay, so you have to actually. Oh, so you don't have to wait for all the balls to exit the screen before you can play.
No, it doesn't look- yeah, you do have to survive for a certain amount of time. I guess it's based off of when you blow up the
triple
last
shot! This is like the
dangerous.
perfect mystery game, right? Because
Yes.
it's enables you to go fast, but it's harder the
Yeah.
faster you go.
It's like, do you really want the triple shot in this?
Oh, and now you
I know
see
it almost like creates too much hectic crap on stage. I don't know.
what's great about it is every color of block does something different, and you kind of learn like what colors you don't want to touch. Also,
How
the,
did Andy dodge that?
There's
That's
no way!
insane.
How did he do that?
I couldn't even see. Like, what's going on?
Andy is secretly a shmup player. We've discovered.
kidding me?
There's no way he should be alive right now!
Oh my god.
So, do they have infinite lives, or how does this work?
No, it looks like they have one life apiece right now that they're working off of on their sidebars.
I think you
The
have 5
question's
lives at
always
the
what's
start.
the punishment level.
You just go back to the start of the level.
Yeah, you start with 5 lives, and it actually becomes pretty hard to dodge stuff later on. But you can.
It's not right now.
Well, whenever you die,
No.
you're
Never mind.
vulnerable for a couple seconds, and you can kind of.
Yeah, I'm
use that.
definitely seeing that, like, this is gonna be take out 2 rows, die. Take out 2 rows while you're invincible, die.
Right.
Just keep doing that over and over.
So in that way, would your strategy be to just blast away and almost not worry as much about dying, and just like don't stress
certainly-
about?
It certainly is a strategy, but one important thing to note is you can keep power-ups from level to level.
Yeah, that's
Sure.
true.
So keeping triple shot is actually really good, because a lot of levels don't have, like this level that Andy's on, there's not a triple shot here. There's just a lot of pain.
Right.
Is there a speed upgrade in this? Because I noticed Andy seems a lot slower than before.
One of the power-ups does make you a little faster.
I like it when a lot of the like death shots get trapped up top, and then you just have to unleash them at some point. You just have to pick when. They're like trapped and you're gonna have to kill the blocks that are trapping them. And then it's like twice as many shots for those blocks. That's cool. This is very interesting.
Yeah. I definitely want to play this game.
Who's down to race this right after we go?
But we gotta go watch Goldfish Panic.
Goldfish warning, excuse you.
We can do both.
I think this game is also one of like the best examples of blatant differences in playstyles, because you can play really slowly and just not die most of the time.
I feel like the best strategy, as what Kay was alluding to, is to just kind of go for it. And like, if you dodge it, great. If you don't, you just go on from what you got.
Right. It's such a bullet hell anyways. It seems to me like you're probably gonna die even if like you have a strategy. I want to hold that over.
Like you saw Andy right there. He just went for it. There's too many bullets on screen. He's not gonna dodge them. That's okay, because he's invulnerable now, and he could just get rid of the rest of the stage.
Put the one up there. That's kind of interesting. It's also worth noting that for the ones like, for instance, just the white blocks, they release 2 down diagonally from where you destroy them, which means the ones on the side, you are completely safe to destroy them if you stay near the edge, because they're all going to bounce off the wall and miss you.
Now, did Andy just run into a block and die?
I think, that's what it looked like to me.
Yeah, he did that. That's true.
That's weird, but I guess that makes
You
sense.
immediately counter your point as you were talking about. Yes, he did. That is true.
Okay, so we got smiley face stage here. Andy's 2 levels ahead of Trisscorp right now.
And
he's on the
30, right?
For anyone offering a level, we'll just say, it's gone now. That's fine.
It's back.
There's a surprise at stage 30 for sure. It's gonna be fun.
Okay.
Stage 30 is the goal?
It is the goal.
It is the goal, okay.
Oh man, look at all those points. Andy just got a ton of extra lives.
Oh.
Whoa, he did.
Oh,
okay.
Oh my god, he has 9 lives right now. That's
Dude,
interesting.
just blow everything up.
Yeah, now's
lives, dude.
Yeah, now's when you just go ham.
Yeah, just don't even stress.
Oh, but on the other hand, Trisscorp's dodging skills are pretty on point, and as I say that, he dies.
How does he have so many lives?
I know.
He converted a full screen to coin
went
for
from
the
3
power
to
up.
like 9 lives in 3 seconds.
Yeah,
Yeah,
he
so
did.
he blew up like the entire board, died for the invincibility, and then got the bullets to coins power up, and got super score.
Dude, bullets to
Must
coins. That's power up.
Yeah, that's a pretty good one. Trisscorp is still taking kind of the slower approach, which I think is fine, but as soon as you die, it seems to me like you should start using your invincibility.
You have
just going as hard as you
you
can.
have to kind of adapt to a different play style depending on what's like. The initial concept of being a little bit dodgy, but always keeping on an offensive seems like the thing you need to do here.
Yeah. It's also worth noting that those purple power-ups, as you said, are really strong because they give you a bunch of lives and they clear the screen. I mean, it's like a double benefit. So if you can break those purple blocks at the right time, you might be able to do something really cool.
And the cool thing about it that I really like is you know what's in every block. There's no randomness.
So is it random? Is it random if it will drop or not?
No, it's 100% guaranteed. A purple block will have that power up.
Okay.
I think there can't be more than one on the screen, so it might.
It does seem to be that, yeah.
But like you can guarantee when you get your power-ups, and you can guarantee what kind of bullets come out of each of these blocks. So there's a lot of strategy here.
There actually is, yeah, way more than I was thinking at first.
For sure.
Okay. I just bullet hell and go and pray.
I definitely think Andy is really grasped onto this game right now. I'm kind of seeing, like, I feel like how it should be played, or the best way to play it.
He's a full 5 stages ahead of Trisscorp now.
Yeah. Hopefully Trisscorp can catch up a little bit of time here, as he got the same life bonus, basically, that Andy got. Andy's just about to run out of those savings that he had.
Yeah, it kind of seems to me that lives matter until, like, the only life that really matters is your last life.
Yeah, basically. Like, as long as you
Right.
have at least one life or maybe 2 lives, then I don't think it matters.
It is worth noting, though, that Andy is taking this level slowly, presumably because he only has 1 life left. So that did cost him a little bit of time.
I mean, do you think this is the point where you just take an intentional death? Like, if I'm
Yeah,
Andy, yeah,
there you go.
exactly.
Absolutely.
There you go.
And there you go.
That's
Yeah, see,
exactly what you do.
I know
Wow.
I've asked you about, like, because you've always done really well in these mystery tournaments, what your number 1 tip is. And,
Game overs.
Yeah. You just understand, all right, this is the punishment level of taking a game over. Why not just start each stage? If I'm sitting on 1 or 2 lives, just take the deaths. And
Yeah,
just
I think that any of the top level mystery players are gonna do that, and it's not just exclusively though that whether or not, you know, if you can game over, you should be gaming over, but you need to judge the thing you just played and decide, can I go fast and be blind on 1 life, like in all reality, and do I even think in most cases I think no is the answer.
Mhm.
So I need to just take the game over because it's gonna be a net, you know, gain in speed for sure.
Right.
So yeah, it definitely seems like Andy has kind of slowed his pace a little bit, but it doesn't seem like a bad strategy if you're not dying.
Yeah. Despite him slowing his pace a little bit, it doesn't look like Trisscorp has really made up that much ground, just in terms of pure stages. Still about a 5 or even 6 stage gap between the 2 of them.
And he missed the triple, but got another one. Andy's also learned something as well, which is that if you kind of move up as you shoot, everything is spreading out around you, sort of like a boat wake, and he's able to just dodge some of it. Now the blue ones don't really work like that. But
No, the blue ones are just chaos, and I think you should just take it there.
probably.
May I say, I do really like this music. It's pretty good.
Oh,
What does that sound on?
let me unmute and check one more quick.
This sounds actually not bad. It's very like
This is actual cacophony. I don't know what you're talking about.
it's very like 80s arcade shmup. You just don't get it, man. You're not aware.
I guess I don't.
This is Dangun Feveron like distilled to a nutshell, man.
You
Just
just
without
don't
all
get
the
it.
meow.
I agree. I don't get it.
I don't get it. That's correct.
So, I guess
Sounds like
is-
a dying Moo Tyson is what it sounds like.
I guess is maybe Trisscorp's like relatively the fact that he's I guess relatively new to mystery tournaments kind of showing here in that we've kind of had a genre right here that you don't really see in mystery tournaments a lot. And is it because maybe he's not used to playing this type of genre that he's behind?
That he's struggling a little bit more.
I don't know. To me, this is like the quintessential mystery tournament game because it's all about. There isn't like a skill that somebody like. Maybe you know that person has played a lot of platformers and he's like his very dexterous fingers. But like this is literally just an adaptation to a very bizarre set of rules as fast as you can.
Right.
Andy's doing a really good job, and Trisscorp is just not quite having quite as much luck.
And I mean, that's not really a knock against Trisscorp. I think that's really more of a testament to how adaptable Andy is.
Because watching the match, do you guys feel like it's less Twitch skill on Andy's part and more just having a better philosophy than Trisscorp's had all the way throughout this match so far?
That's what I kind of feel. I mean, don't get me wrong. Andy's had some really good moments where he's just kind of shown his like Twitch skill, but I think his approach in general is just seemed a little bit better.
Right.
This stage destroyed me, I'm not gonna lie. I had to restart this one a few times.
This one looks awful.
You need to like play completely differently than the rest of the game. There's evidence. He'll
My God.
Yeah, I think Andy realizes that as well.
Everything just kind of stepped up here. We got 5 levels left. I think it's just some things just kind of hit the fan. So
He's gonna try to power through it, but there's a lot of red blocks.
That's a lot to power through.
Yeah.
Again.
I like the strategy in that he's trying to give himself more space to dodge them, rather than kind of take one column at a time. I think I like the idea of taking out rows at a time if you can.
Right.
I mean, I think it's so useful here because of how this stage is set up. You have like the layer of red, which is a really dangerous color.
Oh no!
Oh,
He
when
was
he gets hit at the
Oh.
But you know, you have that initial layer of like red, which is very difficult to dodge. Just kind of vomits a bunch of projectiles at you. But then you have a 4-layer deep of yellow, which is predictable and dodgeable. So suiciding for columns really doesn't do you a whole lot because like the start and end of every column is really dangerous. And again, he died after destroying all the blocks.
It's just, with his strategy, I don't know if he's able to do what he wants to do. Like, he's going to have to make a dodge at the end.
And this is going to really be an opportunity for Trisscorp to come back.
Again, down to his last life.
Yeah, I think he's pretty dead here unless he has an amazing dodge. No.
He just needs to accept that he needs to play the final dozen or 2 blocks really slowly.
Yep. So you said the yellow. What was it about the yellow you said, son?
They're just... It's such a deep field of yellow, and they're so much more predictable than the red blocks. Also, they come with coins. So personally, my strategy here was eliminate the layers of the red and black blocks in front, and then clear the yellow for lives, because they'll drop coins for you. And then use those lives to power through the black block.
There we go, Andy.
But yeah, now just take it one block at a time. Let's go. There we go. He did it. He did it in his own way.
That was good. Again, not knowing where his opponent's at right now. Keeping that cool because this is a game you know you're both going through it pretty fast. You can tell you're both probably on pretty good pace. So, and then, as talked about, they're taking the strategical game over, the tactical game over. So, keeping us cool through the whole thing, that looked like a nightmare. That legitimately had walling potential. So,
I like his strat there, by the way. He suicides to get the power-up, and then just uses the power-up to blow through a bunch of blocks. Dies, doesn't care, finishes off the level. Yep. I imagine he's just going to suicide again here. Yeah, looks like it.
By the way, if I give a quick shout-outs to any mystery game that gives us literally a progress bar to know exactly where we are.
Yeah.
Stage 28 out of 30. Very nice.
Good.
If anyone's ever looking for mystery games, and you can find those, even if the game is absolute balls to you, we'll take it.
Well, maybe not if it's absolute balls.
No, I was going to say something nasty there, but I'm just going to say yes, balls to you.
I mean, unless the game is absolute balls, then it's a Marble Madness ball.
It's actually balls.
28's pretty hard too, I think, but if you do the same strat on 26, it's not that bad. You're kind of already adjusted for it, so it's not quite.
It does take a game over though.
Just because it's taking 25 really slowly, and I don't know if that's working out for him or not.
Definitely seems like the difficulty.
Ooh, some pretty sick dodging there.
Very nice.
He's down to his last life for this one. Can he survive?
That sucks.
Boom, boom, boom.
Wow. It's rough.
Yeah, Andy's doing something that I haven't noticed him doing a lot, which is that every bullet can only move farther down the screen than it is, no matter what.
Yes.
Unless it hits something below it. Right, so like if you
oh no.
So like you can hide up in that top left corner on the level Andy was in, and you can sit there as long as you need to, which I think would be a pretty good strategy.
Andy's actually having a lot of trouble with stage.
Well, I mean, He wants to use the same philosophy he's been using, but it just doesn't seem to work in these levels anymore.
Oh,
Yo, nice hitboxes.
we got shmup hitboxes.
Oh, that one did go up. I was completely wrong.
Oh no!
Wait, what?
Yeah, they
Those
bounce
can-
upwards sometimes if they're going horizontally.
Ah! K-Ruli has lied to us.
Well, I was certainly wrong. I'll agree with that.
Oh, that was heartbreaking. After those beautiful grazes too, like it looked like it was so good there.
Trisscorp's at the wall, so
Trisscorp's at the level 26 as well.
Alright, Andy's got this. He's got all the blocks down and even a spare knife. He just needs to not die right now.
Alright, I'm
close one.
excited for levels 29 and 30 to see what we got here.
I don't think this one was that bad. 30 is,
39's free.
30 is very different.
29 is free, but that's because 30 is not.
Yeah.
So is 30 the last level? It's the last level in the goal, but is it the last level in the game?
There's more after, but I'm not sure if it's just like a loop or what.
I don't know. I don't play past the goal. That's like reading.
Dude, Trisscorp definitely taking a much more safe approach to 26. And
It's a one life. I will be very impressed if you can manage this with as much as that's left.
This is definitely a different level.
Yep.
Oh wow.
I don't think this will be a big problem for Andy, just given his pattern recognition.
But you still have the concept of they respond to your shooting by shooting at you. All of your bullets turn back into bullets against you.
Yep. That's a cool mechanic.
It also means that you kind of can't shoot them when you're stuck in those like corridors.
Trisscorp taking the death, unfortunately.
Because you don't have anywhere to dodge.
Reminder, everyone, just like the other matches, this is a best 2 out of 3 right now, so whoever loses this, they will have one more opportunity to bring it back.
I don't see Andy dying again. I feel like he almost beat it on his first try, which is crazy.
There's really no indication, I guess, of when the
You
boss
gotta
is
do
gonna
the Toho strategy of just shoot him and move just a little bit, just enough to dodge, and then you can just get as much out of it. Which Andy is sort of doing, actually. He's almost doing it exactly.
It's not really a tap dodge setup here, but it's a similar idea. Shoot it, move. Shoot it, move.
Well, yeah, but the less you move, the more you can shoot, is all I'm saying.
I don't think they're directly aimed at you. I'm not sure though.
Maybe they're not. They kind of look like it to me, but maybe not.
Oh, that's brave.
Up and down the diagonal path?
Yeah, just shooting in that little confined area. That's
Yeah.
I wouldn't do that. And again, I'm not here.
And that's why you're not in top 8, Tony. Tony, how did your mystery tournament run go?
This one wasn't too bad. I got, I think, 25th, maybe 17th, but I think 25th, which is my second best. So, that's not the best thing to brag about. But...
Did Andy win?
What?
Oh, you got a double kill.
Oh,
I was like, what happened?
I was gonna say, I was
Yeah,
looking at the race
that
channel.
big machine was definitely not on the top of the screen. Wasn't it cleared? Yeah.
Double kills don't count.
I don't like double kills.
Double kills are good.
Wait, so what did he die to? I'm watching the mainstream again. Did the thing explode? I think so.
Oh, maybe.
I think like the boss explodes and just took him out.
Oh, was it a
That's
time
some
limit, maybe?
balls.
Oh, it was time limit. That's what it was.
Oh,
Yeah.
yeah.
Oh.
You got it
okay.
then, I think.
I hadn't been factoring that this entire race. Okay. There we go. There we go.
Well done to Andy.
GG.
Andy takes game 1 of this best of 3.
Congrats to him.
Getting caught up a little bit longer. Yo, keep playing. I want to see more of this game.
It does look like it might be a loop, Boney. I think you're right.
Okay.
Okay, now the most important question is where does the Hopkinson come into play here?
Right.
This is it's like a metaphor for the legal system. That every time you try to strike out against injustice, it strikes back at you.
I see. Makes sense.
Maybe your bullets are Hopkinson 1 and their bullets are Hopkinson 2.
Oh,
this is a very deep game.
It's the inner struggle of man, I see.
Bullets and bullets.
We're gonna see if we can wait. Maybe, are we gonna wait for Trisscorp to finish?
Yeah, I don't think he's quit either, so...
We always give everyone the opportunity to finish if they want.
It's up to them. When's it gonna be the day in Mystery Tournament Top 8 where you have to step in as the organizer and say, "You are terrible. You will never get this done."
Well, hopefully the people there.
Goal, right?
Hopefully the people there are not the people in the top 8.
Yes. Well, about that. Oh, we'll get to it later.
Shut up.
Uh-oh.
I have lots of fun tricks lined up. I'm not done yet. You think Hopkinson Kin You think Hopkinson Kin and Hopkinson Kin is the last trick I got? I got tricks for days.
Oh no. Oh no.
Have we done the spiel recently? About Mystery Tournament?
That's all you.
We probably
You are watching.
What are we watching right now, King Julius? Tell me.
You are watching Mystery Tournament number 9.
Yay!
Who we have on the mic? We have Crulius, Sent, Boney, Spike Vegeta, and Darkman. And right now we are doing the top 8, the end of the tournament. We're gonna find out the winner. People in this tournament play a game they've never seen before against another person who's never seen the game before, and usually you play really short goals, like 15 to 30 minutes, and you try to win. You try to learn what you can about the game and react to it and do it as fast as you can, not knowing anything about it. And so we started with...
Yeah, go ahead.
How many? I don't know. How many do we have?
119.
Okay, I didn't think it was quite 120. Yeah, that's right.
119 tournaments. We're down to top 5? Top 4.
3.
Top 3, you're right. Yes.
Yeah.
So now we're down to top
this
3.
is the winners final that you guys are watching right now behind the 2-time defending champion, Andy, and 4H, however you want to call him, and Trisscorp. This really his first real deep run, only his second overall mystery tournament. And the loser, and 4H, taking game 1 here in this best 2 out of 3. The loser of this will have to take on Capndrake, who has also won 2 mystery tournaments himself in mystery tournaments history. And then the winner of that will come back to play whoever in the winners of this. We're down to our top 3. And 4H showing you what streamers looks like once again. So yes, we'll be picking out our game here in just a second. And by we, somebody else, I'm not doing it. And yeah, it should be pretty crazy. Hope everyone's having a lovely Saturday afternoon. Thank you for being nerds like us and watching games like Hopkins and Hopkins and Mario Pinball instead of watching college football. Maybe you have it on the sideline. I don't know. On the sideline. On the TV. I don't know.
I'm just jamming to the beat right now. I don't care what Kay says. This music's good.
I tuned in for like 4 seconds just to hear it. I was like, it's pretty loud.
This music is a disaster. This music is an actual crime, I think.
I'm telling you, you guys just don't get it, man.
This music is
Apparently we Okay, this is why you're not in the top 8. Because you have bad music
because I hate music. Okay. The interesting thing is that opinions about music don't actually apply to the thing going on here because it would have to be music for it to apply.
Whoa!
Got him.
Maybe our next game will be a rhythm game then. How about that?
Got him.
Oh my god.
Got him.
You just got destroyed.
Trisscorp is on, what are we, 28?
28. It looks like the real
Dying.
tough ones were 26, 28, and 30. So able to clear 26 finally.
30 looked. I mean, 30 didn't look like it was easy, but these look harder than the boss.
Yeah, without a doubt. So you wonder what might be going through Trisscorp's head at this point, because while he wasn't watching Andy stream, he does know at this point that Andy has finished. He knows at this point, all right, Andy finished at that point, and I'm going to be finishing, I'm only on, I was on level 26 when he finished. So am I thinking to yourself, all right, well, maybe I felt like I was playing it pretty safe there. I was just kind of gradually getting blocks out of the way and then dodging stuff. Might make it think like, all right, I've got basically my tournament life on the line, even though we're still in winners up here against the two-time defending champion. I really maybe need to go balls to the walls to try to pull it out here in the next.
Yeah, I mean that's an interesting point. I mean, because 4 levels feels like a ton in a game that only has 30 levels.
Yes,
it feels like a lot, but in reality, these 4 levels probably took, the equivalent amount of time as 10 levels earlier on. So
Yes.
I'm not sure it was really. Trisscorp was pretty significantly behind for most of the race, but I'm not sure that he was really that far behind as far as performance or anything. I'm not sure that that's necessarily the case.
I think one thing to take away from is this is a shmup of sorts. I wouldn't say I would say he could definitely get, maybe not I wouldn't say traditional game, but something maybe more in line with what he's expecting. So I think if he looks at it that way, then maybe he'll feel more comfortable in game 2.
I think you're right. I absolutely think you're right. As I said, I think that this is a particularly unique case of how quickly and to what degree you have to figure out a pretty unique set of rules.
Yep.
And maybe how fast you do it is pretty dependent on the player.
I'm jam into this boss music.
Trisscorp at this rate will probably have the same thing happen to him that Andy did with the time limit, but this is a learning experience right now anyways.
He seems more aggressive when he dies than Andy, I don't know.
How about anybody in the chat? What you have any mystery tournament matches today that you really liked, or any games that you remember from other ones that you really liked, or anything? I know that one of my favorite mystery tournament matches of all time was in the last top 8, and it was my friend Nightmare playing Donkey Kong King of Swing. That was one of my favorite races. God, that one was so good.
I forgot.
That was versus TMR, right?
Yeah. I forgot about the animation of Donkey just flailing through the air as he falls.
That was such a funny race. That was so good.
I have to say, from MT8, one of my favorites was Ultraman Ball. I think it was Capndrake. Who was the other one? I forgot.
Oh, the end,
That's
man.
it.
The end was so stressful.
The end was so good. I believe Capndrake literally did a double KO 3 times or something like that.
Yeah, 3 or 4, yeah. Yeah, that was something. Forgot about that.
14 seconds, 1 life. Can Trisscorp do it?
He probably hasn't even seen the timer.
He had 1 health left when he shot him.
6, 5, 4.
Oh, man!
3 seconds. He did it. He did it. I was like,
Very
oh my god,
nice.
is this really gonna run out? Please. Alright, good on Trisscorp for finishing up.
Absolutely.
Nice to once again, since I've been on, I have not seen a forfeit. So that's pretty good. And Andy did another speed run of streamers. That's always good when you got a game you can pull out and do a speed run of in between mystery tournament matches.
Quick Strider run.
Yep.
Let's bust out Strider. Let's go. Everybody needs to learn Strider just for that purpose.
Well, that's why we all learned Die Hard.
Oh, that's true. I can run low percent. Bad ending. Shoot the first window and jump out. It's pretty
That is a
good
bad
category.
ending.
That is a bad ending. John McClane. His day was just too long for this stuff, dude.
That's pretty funny.
That
John
window-
McClane shot a window and jumped to his death. The end. Worst movie ever.
I paid $12 for this.
In 1989, dang, what theater did you go to?
It was one of those theaters with recliners and dinner served and
Oh,
stuff.
yeah. I've never been to a theater with a recliner until like last summer for Jurassic World. I was like, this mediocre movie feels great. Oh, God, I am just sprung.
Yeah, the really bad movie theater in my town got converted into that, and now it's awesome.
Oh, really? Oh.
Yep.
Alright, we have one more TurboGrafx game.
Alright!
And it is
It's
a
a
familiar face.
Everybody knows.
New
that
Adventure Island?
Well, who
By
dons
Hudson
itself?
Soft 1982. I can read that.
That's how
Good
it's
job, Spike.
I can read that.
I'm excited.
Immediately jumping straight to the wedding while everybody looks on in awe
As I
as
was saying,
something
this is
flickering
part of the lore.
flickering at 30 frames per second and therefore is invisible steals all of the children.
Yo, so
Oh man, Underbite himself is mad.
Oh, he is so mad.
He's so mad.
Our good friend Higgins.
Look at little Higgins running around.
Oh, he's so cute.
So from what I can tell from the demo, this is looking very much like, very much like Adventure Island and not like Super Adventure Island. So I'm seeing crows, I'm seeing eggs, I'm seeing skateboards.
You're seeing
And-
a tomahawk?
Probably I'm
Perfect.
seeing pretty difficult too.
It's a fun game. It's actually a little easier than Adventure Island. I think it feels like you have more control over Higgins' momentum. Like you could slow down, you could stop completely.
I see.
I mean, not on a skateboard, of course.
Of course.
Are
And
there,
it looks like you also have the hunger meter, just like in normal Adventure Island as well.
are there any kind of interesting quirks in this one that weren't in the original Adventure Island? I'll take those.
No.
Guess
We'll
not.
find out soon enough.
answering that would ruin the mystery.
Hey, what's up,
Oh.
War?
Hey, Bor.
Yo,
Really,
I-
there's not. It's pretty much just Adventure Island, more levels, better controls.
Very cool.
All right, we can take that. How you doing today, board?
Now that I've got internet, I'm doing much better.
Yo,
That's always
cracks
good.
on internet, dude.
I'm loving this picture.
I know. I like the
Shaking his
reach.
fist.
The running animation is fantastic.
He's trying so hard. He's moving his little stubby little legs as fast as he'll go.
He looked so tough in that full screen shot earlier, and now it's just like, all right, in time to do my best.
Yeah, I just have to say, shout outs to the helmet when you get the skateboard. You gotta
Yeah.
be safe.
Good.
And
Safe.
the elbow and knee pads he gets. Just, you gotta use your safety equipment, guys.
Feel free to judge me. I have never played an Adventure Island game, and they look so fun. But
I'm gonna
so-
judge you.
Yeah, Spike, you need to do one of those, man.
Yeah, play
Yeah,
the first
dude.
one, please.
It's like
It's
rope
very hard.
the final split crew into doing a Houdin's one race.
Ooh, I'm done. I'm
The run
down.
back for
I'm,
Darkman?
I'm down and
Hell yeah.
yeah. How many of you played Darkman? Which one have you not played? So we can do that.
Oh, I've only played one.
Okay.
That's the one you gotta play, though.
Yeah,
that's
Okay.
the one that
I'll
makes the best.
I'll play that one first.
Nice.
Here, I'll tag in for Andy. We'll give Trisscorp. Yeah, we'll give him a shot to bring it back to game 2.
There you go.
I will gladly blind New Adventure Island though, if you want.
Oh, I'm down.
This looks fun. I'm
Yeah.
excited for this.
It's just a fun run and jump platformer. I figured we didn't have enough of those in top 8, so I put another one in.
Yeah, so this is kind of exactly what you're talking about, Spike, where this is a little bit more of a traditional game. You know how to jump and run and jump and hit the things and don't fall on pits, and so that might be a little closer to home for kind of both of our racers, and so maybe
Sure.
Trisscorp is going to be a little more comfortable and
And just
he
sitting
does.
here, like the element of having a mystery game where you have a demo right in front of you, where you're already kind of getting to see what this is. To me, if I'm in this match, I'm going as fast as I can. There's no like analyzing any jumps or anything. I'm just going as fast as I possibly can the whole time.
You know, you asked me what my number one piece of advice was, and it actually might be let the title screen play out in every game you ever bring up. Just let it play out.
Yeah.
Don't do any input. Just see if you get something from the demo. If you've never played Hudson's, you suddenly understand that you can touch these eggs and pick it up and throw tomahawks. And now you know how to kill people before you even put any input into the game. I mean, this is like an incredible amount of information.
What does that rock actually do to me? Oh, okay. Well, Oh, that fruit, that's points, or is that health? Is that worth me jumping at and getting it?
Exactly.
Yeah, lots of little things that you can pick up.
Like even here, you learn you can't jump on that frog, that purple frog. I mean, this is important information.
So I guess, going back to what we were talking about earlier with Trisscorp being down 0-1, I feel like this is the type of game that if there's something he wants, this may very well be it. Because it's definitely a traditional platformer, nothing really too, out of the realm of the unordinary, so...
Right. I just have to out-execute Andy at this point.
Yeah, he'll at least feel comfortable here.
Yeah, this is definitely one of those games where you can just one and done, like, any given level, if you just pay attention and react well.
Yeah. Because as much as we talk about, these are competitions that we're doing, but it's not like a sports game of any sort where, I can really affect my opponent. It's really, at the end of the day, it's me versus the game. It's much more golf than it is, football or baseball or something, where I just have to go out and just play my game. So...
Sure. Well, I agree with that. Also, you got to think about, even with a sport like golf where it's just strewing the ball, you got to think about that element of your opponent and say, wow, this guy Andy, I know he's really good at games. I know he may very well jump out to a great lead, and I have to adjust my strategy to that. So,
sure. Yeah, you maybe don't take where earlier in the tournament, if you draw a game like this, maybe you take it a little slower when you feel like you might have the advantage over a lesser player.
I'm going to interrupt a little bit here, and we've actually started. It might not have been immediately obvious because they were basically frame for frame with the demo, but we've now actually started.
Oh, okay.
So,
we are moving along here. All right, they've got 2 lives apiece. We have a fairy.
Fairy's going to be invincibility.
Yeah. So one important thing to note is while the skateboard is faster for Andy, if it's anything like Old Adventure Island for the NES, you can't stop the skateboard.
It is exactly like Old Adventure Island for the NES, so it's dangerous.
Yes, it can be very dangerous, even though it's faster.
There's
an arrow?
Finish. Yeah, this is a new weapon, arrows.
Yeah, unlike regular Adventure Island, there's more than one weapon option, and I actually was a big fan of the arrow when I was testing this.
Seems really good right here when you're walking down a staircase, for sure.
I hate the tomahawk because it kind of arcs, but the arrow just goes straight at what you want to kill.
Yeah, I made big use of, you see the arrow just, falls at the end of the screen, and it's great for just killing stuff that, if you're just going slow like I do.
Yeah, both of them passing up the boomerang. I don't blame them, because arrow seems really good.
Boomerang's okay, but arrow.
I'm pretty sure Andy is not going to stop holding right until he dies. Oh, there we go. He actually stopped.
No, he just did. Well, he wanted to know what was in that egg.
Yeah.
Is this another skateboard for me? But no, it's just tomahawks.
Right. Trisscorp does take a death. So these levels do have checkpoints, and I think if it's anything like old NES, they start at the same stage, isn't that right? Even if they game over?
Yes, they start at the same stage.
Yeah, so once you finish a level, you're done, and you never have to think about it again, which is really cool.
Yeah. Which all platformers were that.
I'm going to give a nod to Kurua in saying, what is with these rocks? This is really, really annoying and distracting. The ones that are simply standing on your screen and you can't.
Those are in the NES one too. You just trip and they knock you off your skateboard.
No, not those rocks. The ones in the background.
Oh yeah,
those, yeah. And I was like, which rock? There are many rocks we're looking at.
Falling rocks.
To be honest, I just kind of stopped seeing them after a second.
Right.
You just ignore them naturally.
Andy wants blood.
And Andy is holding right and going.
Andy is just like channeling Higgins and just going.
Master Higgins.
He's learned the secret to frogs. Yeah.
He knows that purple ones jump.
Well, see, maybe this kind of difference is coming to play, because I know for a fact Andy's played Adventure Island. I don't know if he's beaten it, but I know he's played it. And I don't know if Trisscorp has, so that might be a huge advantage, because just looking at the screen alone, the gameplay seems very similar. It's just, it's going to be different because it's, different console.
Little, probably slightly different physics, but same concept, same idea. Like you said, the knowledge of the skateboard earlier, for example.
Yeah, like if you've played the original Adventure Island, this sub is really easy outside of like one or two elements.
Yeah, like getting crushed there.
He actually takes a death to the crusher there, not seeing it at the top of the screen. That's a new enemy.
Yeah, that's actually a really good point, is that the very first thing that's kind of new to the game, he just died immediately to.
Yep.
Yeah.
Trisscorp somehow navigates those bonfires with the skateboard intact, which is pretty impressive.
Yeah, that was always one of the hardest things about NES Adventure Island, was trying to navigate certain sections with the skateboard. And it'd just be like one of those cases where you'd like bounce off the skateboard and then all of a sudden you bounce into a fire and you're dead.
And Andy having some trouble here now that he's lost the arrow.
Yeah, it's really detrimental, like using the weapon you're comfortable with. And you're just like stuck with the the crummy old tomahawk.
Very much a ghouls and ghosts kind of issue.
Yeah, he understands the thwomps now, though.
Seeing a game over.
Oh! Saved that.
Can't scroll the screen back, Andy, but good try.
I just saw. Little bit of a delay. It's okay. Now we get to have double the responses.
That's true.
Oh, did Triss game over on the stage he was on?
He came over just before Andy's game over, so he was back.
That's unfortunate.
Yeah, I had a real opportunity there to actually just tie it up.
Well, maybe.
Andy is at 0 lives as well, I'm going to point out.
Yeah. He's been struggling on the stage, so I don't know.
Yeah, Andy has really slowed down. He's killing stuff.
Yeah, he's not holding right anymore.
Oh, but he found the arrow.
Looks like he's up to the boss now?
Yep.
0 lives.
It's a tiger.
0 lives, no health.
Picking up the arrow is
Holy
really
cow.
good for the. Oh, Andy!
Oh,
But he got an extra life!
When did he pick that up? I didn't notice it.
He got it twice.
And
Rip.
then it didn't matter.
Yeah. I think
Trisscorp is officially
suicide.
a quarter of a level behind him now. Not even.
So yeah, like the one last difference between this and the NES version is that you can actually die to the bosses in this game. Because they're free as hell in the first one.
You could die to them in the NES one if you're really bad.
I'm gonna find a way to die to them.
It's like I'm bad at games, and I don't die to bosses in Adventure Island.
Wow.
Don't sell yourself that short, boy.
Now that was unfortunate, because Trisscorp knows how to dodge a thwomp. He's done it before, I'm sure, but thwomps don't usually spit out fire to the side of them when they land, and that's exactly what hit him.
Yeah, fire is very tricky.
That got me, it got Andy. It's gonna get everyone the first time, because you just don't expect the thwomp also has a projectile.
Andy probably has enough. Oh wait, no, yeah. Okay.
Andy
quickly
cleans it up. So he's done with the first world, and he's gonna basically have to do that 2 more times.
Yeah, so it's 3 worlds then?
3 worlds, yep.
Okay.
Yeah, the nice thing is, like we said, you don't go back to the beginning of the world ever. So he never has to see World 1. He's done with that.
And he's back to his hold right ways, and it seems to be working out for him again.
His hold right ways.
He's a dirty right holder.
Those darn yeah. It sounded.
Wasn't meant to be quite so accusatory, I guess.
Tisk.
What are you pressing right? It's a platformer.
I mean, it's completely new. There's no reason not to hold right and jump.
Well, he did the classic Houdon's trip over a rock straight into a frog.
Trisscorp, we need this to be first try.
Alright.
Got it in there?
Oh.
How do you
that
predict that?
That is Thundershock.
That is.
I think the goal is to kill him before that ever comes out.
Oh.
It takes the game over, so he doesn't have to try the boss again on
Game
0.
over.
I don't. I think if I was Trisscorp, you just go for it.
Yeah, you don't really gain anything by gaining over there. There's no checkpoint in 1-4.
Yeah, he's down a game at this point. Like, you can't just take safety game overs.
Well,
It
that's a
depends
good
on the
point.
scenario, but I think in that case, there's no checkpoint in 1-4. So it's
Yeah,
not like
that's
he
a really
gains
good point.
anything.
Yeah, that literally was a.
Definitely like
It's
an
hard to
design.
think straight. You know, you're just. It is a blind game. You don't know what you're doing, and it's. Yeah, you're fighting for again, not literally your tournament life. No one's going home after this match, but you're definitely behind the 8 ball. Whoever wins this 2 out of 3 is in the driver's seat to win it again.
Yeah, you're fighting for the 1-game advantage in the final round right now.
And not having to go down to losers.
Yeah, not only that, it's kind of, if you've been in as many mystery tournaments as Andy has, and hopefully if you've been as active in mystery tournament as Trisscorp has, you really don't want to be in losers finals, because losers finals games are usually special. And they are special this time.
So Trisscorp finishes 1-4 right as Andy finishes 2-1.
So just a full level behind. So still a lot of game left to play here.
Yeah, if,
Kind of a
if
neat little
Andy does
bolo
not
weapon.
Got the best weapon. Oh, sorry, I just
Does it do an extra damage? It looked like it was.
It kills rocks. It's the fire is pretty much the best thing in this game.
Yeah, it looks like it's a lot stronger.
I mean, Andy has a pretty decent lead right now, but with a game like Adventure Island, you could just get walled in certain stages.
Oh, yeah, we saw that with Andy on 1-4. So there's still plenty of time left here.
Trisscorp's kind of coming up to the spot where Andy died on his first attempt, and then sort of began the process of the wall. I think that is in fact exactly the same frog that killed him.
It was a different frog, but yeah.
It was?
Yeah, see, what Andy did when he died there was he hit the frog to change it to purple so it would jump, and then he jumped for a fruit.
That'll do it.
If I see a green frog, I'm just gonna let it chill and not change it to purple.
Just keep being green, dude.
That's right.
Keep being green.
It ain't easy.
Oh, it's really easy to stay green. You just
That's a game over for Andy.
Did he have a checkpoint? I wasn't watching.
Probably not, because one of the last differences, there's very few checkpoints in this game. Like maybe 1 per stage, maybe 2.
If that, some stages don't even have checkpoints.
Yeah, it's not necessarily makes it harder, but they're just less. I don't know.
Forgiving.
It's more punishing if you die.
Yeah, it's a good way to phrase it.
I mean, at the same time, it makes game overs less impactful. Because they're just deaths.
Definitely a thing for Andy. It's just, I feel like with Adventure Island, it's just one of those games where there's just certain times you can't go fast. You have to kind of approach it from like a methodical pace, so to speak. You just kind of hesitate a little bit at each section because you just never know what's going to be there right after you finish your jump.
Yeah, that's true.
All right, we are both on to 2-2.
And he's getting a lot of use out of the arrow drops right now.
Picked up the milk, which is full energy, and you keep it full for a while, I think, as well.
When he was at pretty much full energy.
Well, I'm not saying it was that much of an advantage, but for our viewers at home.
Yeah. The one thing about the armadillos is that if you hit them while they're in the ball form, it's just like tripping over a rock, and you don't actually die to them.
That's interesting. I noticed that Andy jumped on one, and it bounced out of its, ball form.
Yeah.
So yeah, Trisscorp is suddenly very close to Andy.
Yeah, they're
he's been playing very solidly since finishing off 1-4.
And do keep in mind, Andy's on his last life, so it's going to be another game over for him if he doesn't clear this.
Trisscorp chilling at 3 right now.
3 with the firepower up.
Yeah, he's about
Oh,
respects the platforms.
Oh,
no.
Andy.
He missed the spring.
Is this
And that puts Trisscorp ahead by a lot.
If
He puts Trisscorp ahead, and even if Trisscorp dies, he'll still be ahead of Andy for a while. I mean, this is a huge deal.
Oh, and speaking of death, all right.
Well, he's still ahead, as I said.
that jump was painful.
that is still a definite advantage. Well, that's another death. That's okay.
All right, so we're we're not neck and neck yet.
Everyone is, making this an interesting race. I appreciate that.
Yeah, we like interesting close races.
Yeah, that section's not so easy when you can just, fire them all.
Yeah.
Yeah, there's
Let's see.
definitely a change in
One
Trisscorp's
thing-
playstyle.
One thing I've noticed about Trisscorp is, and one thing you really need to do with Adventure Island is he's respecting the platforms. Because the platforms freaking suck sometimes, at least in the old one. So,
Yeah, you never know what the platform's gonna do once you land on it. Once you get to World 2.
You also just never know what's beyond the platform. Like we saw Andy jump, just try to jump across a bunch of platforms, and he found out, oh well, beyond this, there's a moving platform that's out of reach in its cycle.
exactly.
Right. And we are done with 2-2, ladies and gentlemen. Trisscorp, at least, is moving on to 2-3. Officially takes the lead in that level. Again, we are going through World 4, so presumably this will be a 12-level race, moving on to the 7th of the 12 levels right now.
Spike, World 3.
Yeah, World 3, but I'm saying 4 levels apiece, so 12 levels.
Right, no, you got the math right. You said through World 4.
Did I say World 4? Okay.
You did. Semantics,
Whatever.
whatever.
Clearly, Spike
Whatever.
meant the stages is like 1, 2, 3, 4.
There are
Exactly.
12
Yeah.
levels.
And
to
that's
play.
probably what I meant.
Yeah,
I mean-
your math was right, so it's all good.
Yeah, exactly.
We go until Emperor Spike turns his thumb up or down to decide if
You will keep throwing those axes till I tell you to stop throwing those axes.
So, Trisscorp is almost exactly a checkpoint ahead of Andy now.
Oh, and there's a death.
Well, not after that death.
I believe
They're
that's
pretty
a
close.
0 life right there. Yep.
Yeah. This is important. 'cause now Andy's
This
got
is
the lives.
where.
Trisscorp needs
Yeah,
to
I
get
mean,
through
is it-
this without dying, and then die immediately on the next level. I mean, that's his goal. That's
Okay.
what he's thinking.
That's what I was about to ask. Do you consider, if you're Trisscorp, even though you're down a game, you got walled for a little bit earlier, so you might still be thinking, in his mind, he still might be behind Andy at this point.
If I'm
So-
Trisscorp, I don't take
no.
the suicide at the start of the next level because I just got a 1-up.
Oh no. How bad is this mechanic in this game?
The eggplant actually was not that bad here.
So
Like,
the eggplant in the old Whodun's games they drain your food really
Yeah,
fast,
it-
and if
it
you run
does
out
that.
of food, you die.
Yeah, it does that here, but since it's so early in the in
no.
the worlds, you get enough fruit to counteract the.
Looking at Andy finishing that level, Trisscorp was
He was just
one
there.
quarter of one screen away
And
from being done.
I really have to feel like it was the eggplant that cost Trisscorp his life there. Like he
Probably
was
just
a
was
bird.
confused what was happening. Yeah.
I think he realized what was going on, but he
Yeah.
He just panicked.
thought it was a lot worse than it was.
And that is a game over for him.
That's really unfortunate.
Just as quickly as he takes the lead, he gives it right back. We are now in 2-4 on Andy's screen. Again, he doesn't know, but we know that he is 5 levels away from taking a commanding lead for his 3rd straight mystery tournament. We'll see if Trisscorp has anything else to say about it, though.
Yeah. So the first Dash 4 level didn't have any checkpoints, and it looks like that holds true here as well.
And it looked like, since Andy's seen everything now, like the Dash 4 gave him 0 issues, and he's just right at the boss.
You notice he stayed on the ground when the bomb hit because he was ready to dodge the lightning that came out, but it didn't happen that time.
That was quite the boss.
See a boss.
The Rhino should aim for those rocks to actually land on his enemy next time. It's just a thought I had. But
The bosses in this game, I mean, we covered it earlier. Adventure Island bosses.
I mean, he's just stomping the ground. He doesn't control where the rocks come from.
he's throwing bombs. Excuse me. Those need to be calibrated. He needs to calibrate the gunpowder a little better.
Yeah, you need to rig the RNG better.
That was, I think, a deathless 2-4 for Andy. I think he got through that pretty
Sure
painlessly.
was.
Oh,
Trisscorp got baited into that
Eggplant, dude. Eggplant.
The enemies were working
problems.
together with the eggplant to get.
That was a really short eggplant.
That's interesting.
Yeah, it,
Yeah.
felt like it goes for like hours when they're in the NES game.
Yeah.
He's able to clear 2-3 on his second continue. Gonna have to really pick up the pace now to catch back up.
He's really plowing ahead now. The fairy lets him just run.
Yeah, the run and jump strat is how you play Adventure Island.
I like the eggplant music.
Eggplants were just a bad thing in general in the NES, weren't they? Because you don't want to be an eggplant and get a curse either.
That's true.
Like, did it just like what's
Was
with
it-
eggplants?
Is there a benefit for the eggplant?
Nope.
No, it's just bad.
No, you
It's
just
just
you
it's
lose
just
your
a
hunger.
poison thing.
I can actually explain that. So eggplant is like the Japanese version of broccoli when it comes to the
Ah.
vegetable.
That sounds familiar.
So it's just like a gross bad thing.
Yeah,
Wait,
it's
what's
just
wrong
like
with
gross
broccoli?
and kids don't like it. It's
I love
awful.
broccoli.
Broccoli's
I
awful.
love
It's like the
broccoli.
famous thing that kids don't like to eat, though. That's all I mean.
Oh, I'm gonna blame
Oh.
rock pattern RNG there.
Yeah, that's incredible. Andy and Trisscorp had completely different rhino fights.
Yeah.
Just based purely on RNG.
I feel like all of the boulders fell nowhere near the left side of the screen.
They didn't. He never had to dodge a boulder.
Didn't see a single boulder.
Must be nice.
Andy also one-shot 3-2, if I'm not mistaken, and is on pace to one-shot 3-4.
Yeah, he's just tearing through
Oh,
World 3.
Triss is crumbling.
Yeah, I
Oh,
know
wow,
for sure
Andy
that he's...
survived that somehow. Incredible.
You know, it's evident that he's played the original game, and, you know, it took him a little while to get used to this, but he's just beasting.
Yeah, Andy's destroying this game.
Now, is this ice physics on these platforms?
I want to say yes. This
It
entire
is,
world is ice
yes.
physics.
Yeah, it looks like
World 3 is the
it's
ice.
not terribly intense ice physics. I don't see it.
He's moving on to
Slowly.
3-4 now. Oh no, he's moving to
3-3.
3-3. Sorry. Thought we said that he had beaten 3-2.
I thought we did as well, so I was like, hey, he really must have destroyed World 3.
Look at the penguins, they're spinning around and sliding. They're great.
The Penguins are just having a good time, man.
So are we giving credit to people who sub things in top 8?
Nope.
Oh, okay.
Supposed to
I'm
be.
Just kidding.
I was gonna say, like, this is
They
the first-
deserve nothing.
the first time I played a Drake game in testing that I actually enjoyed.
Oh, Andy died an inch away
Nice
from the
credit, by the
checkpoint.
way. Nice. You gave him some credit and threw incredible amounts of shade at him
To,
at the same time.
to Boar's credit, Drake is known for being an amazing player, but with the testing crew, he's known for some curious submissions.
Yeah, like last MT or the one before, like he submitted like 2 Adams Family games and they were not.
They were
easy.
bad.
Yeah.
They
Oh
were really
my
hard.
god, I played that one.
And so like, just getting the game from Drake, I just read it and then I opened this up and I'm like, hey, I know what I'm doing. I didn't do like fantastic, but I finished underneath like 45 minutes. I'm feeling pretty good about myself.
Nice.
There you go.
You know, it's the DOS curse. Like, whenever we see a game that's for DOS, nobody wants to test it. We're all just
And
like,
I
do it.
love little weird DOS games are great. There was like that game last Mr. Tournament, Fury of the Furries, which was incredible. I thought it was so
yeah,
good.
it's like shoutouts to CC for being the one that bites the bullet on every single DOS game because I've just learned I can't play them.
I think he likes them.
I just hate him. Yeah, he likes them for some reason. He's weird.
Some of them are great, but yeah, some of them are pretty insufferable.
I think pound for pound, DOS is the worst console beating out GBA. It really is.
Pound for pound.
I don't know
GBA
about
is
that.
bad, but it's a different flavor of bad in that I can actually play them, but I just don't want to. Like Shrek and Bear in the Big Blue House.
No, Bear in the Big Blue House was not awful. Let's be honest.
That Shrek game that had them where you played them as like 2 separate
Oh god,
characters.
that was my.
That
was my game.
Which one?
We're not making.
That's like every Shrek
We're
game.
not making MT sound very appealing right now. I just want to say.
No, I was literally bringing it up to say that I like that
some
game.
awful games.
I will say, like, at MT9, this MT, I had some of the best games I've ever had.
Yeah.
Like, there are some really good games you find playing in Mystery Tournament, along with the bad ones. You know, that's kind of what you get, right? It's video games. You're gonna have some good ones and bad ones.
Oh, I think I saw a comment earlier that you guys did Eve, I think?
Yeah.
Is that already
Yeah.
played?
Yeah.
What'd you guys think of that?
Oh,
That was cool.
Yeah.
The double arm robot
Yeah.
thing.
Yeah, it's like
Yeah, that was neat.
my favorite game I've ever tested for Mr. Tournament.
That was
And
something.
I think it was probably one of the few things that's been unanimously voted into top 8. Just like no hesitation on anyone. Yeah, this is amazing. Top 8.
I like your comment specifically about wanting to punch me in the face for making you play it, Sen.
All right. Well, actually, looking at the race, looks like Andy's on 34.
Yeah, so it's
Coming back.
yeah, it's like Andy was on 3-3 for a while there.
Yeah.
So it was kind of giving perhaps Trisscorp a little bit of a window of opportunity to get back into this. He's having a much harder time at 3-2 right now.
Yeah,
than
Andy's
Andy
just
was.
kind of running away with this right now. Oh!
a new element, and he
That
dies.
thing came up slightly faster than it went down, and the calculation he made in his head
See,
did not work out.
I feel like his calculation was he thought the platform was going to drop down, so he had to go for it.
Yeah, I think he just trusted that if you run and jump, you're going to survive, and unfortunately, it didn't work in his favor.
Right.
I feel like the gameplay in general in this game seems a little bit more balanced than Nest Adventure Island. Like, there's definitely some hard moments, but...
Well, Nest Adventure Island had the bad habit of putting you at a checkpoint when you didn't have a weapon.
That's true.
And then you had to do an insane part of the level without any ability to damage anything.
Oh.
And Triss not making the jump like Andy did.
Triss like needs to beat it on this life to have a chance, I think.
I think it's over. As much as I would love Triss to bring it back.
Well, we'll see. I mean, Andy hasn't even seen the boss yet.
I want a game 3, but in all honesty, I think Andy's just gonna
You're scaring me.
Well, if
Andy!
the spike wall keeps taking him out.
Andy just, keeps getting spiked, if you will.
But is
Got
this 3-1 or 3-2 that Triss is on?
3-2.
Okay, so he'd have to like beast 3-3.
Yeah, he has a long way to go. Andy has time to make some mistakes. I mean, he doesn't know he has time to make some mistakes, though. That's
Right.
where he could mess up.
Oh, no. Oh, it's a game over.
I thought he had it.
Yo, Andy finally cleared the spike block.
And I think it should be smooth sailing for Andy.
Yeah, he's at the boss
Yeah,
now.
he's at
Yeah,
the boss.
it's the
He gets
boss.
the arrow. He likes the arrow.
Unless this boss is a god, yeah, that's gonna do it.
Yeah,
Spoiler
but
What
alert.
if it's a god?
It's not.
just keep to the left of the screen.
Yes, it's
and
a
wait
bear
for it to
god!
attack.
He looks like a god. It's a bear
Yes!
god.
This is...
He looks like Ned Stark the bear.
Alright, yeah,
I
this
don't
guy's
even
What a
remember that
boss, dude.
attack.
What is that attack?
You say that?
I don't, what,
Alright.
Wait,
I beat this game. I
what?
don't remember that at all.
What? What?
How's he not dead yet?
There we go.
Alright.
It's over.
Congrats.
Andy in prime position for the 3-peat. That's insane.
Yeah, he really is.
How
I mean,
does
he has
this
the
guy do
advantage
it?
going in.
Yeah.
Incredible.
Like, when I originally heard the concept of mystery tournaments, I was like, oh, so probably someone different would win every year. Be a lot of luck, just what games do you
You
draw,
would think so,
what
wouldn't
moves
you?
do you play.
Well,
Once
that's
upon a time.
Well, that's kind of what I was saying earlier, Spike. Where like it feels like that, but some people are just really good at video games somehow.
Yeah, it's really weird.
They're able to like have enough skill to overcome the variance. It's incredible.
Once upon a time, that was the case. Then Andy
Just
came.
showtime.
Alright, let's see if Triss is gonna one-shot 3-3.
Meanwhile, we're gonna get our guys set up for the losers finals as soon as Trish is done here.
Once again, just like earlier with Knighty, the unfortunate, like, this slot in the tournament means he's going to now have to turn around after having to already play the last 2 matches, losing both of them, and go right into having to play Capndrake. After Capndrake has gotten to kind of sit here for the last hour and just chill.
Yeah, and if he wins, he's gonna have to go right back in against Andy, a game down. It's
But Trisscorp did beat Capndrake in the winners, so...
True.
I'm saying he's proven he can do it.
Yeah.
I mean, on the other hand, what you have is now Trisscorp has to go into losers, fight Drake, and if he wins, he then immediately has to go back up against Andy.
like
And
it's
in a
lot
normal
of
situation,
in a 3
In a
out
normal
of 5
situation,
to
you
then
might think,
flip the
like,
bracket.
But on top of that, what you have to think is, if a normal person, does that, goes into losers, beats Drake, and then gets back into grand finals from losers, they're probably feeling good. They're like, yeah, I took out Drake. That's amazing. Trisscorp's already beaten Drake, right? He's already gotten that rush of like, I knocked out the favorite to win this tournament. Do you think he gets that again if he beats Drake in losers finals?
I do.
Oh yeah,
I think he gets it again. I think he gets a second dose of he gets a second rush.
another high.
I think if I were Trisscorp, at that point I'd be like, my god, I want to break. These games are taxing, because it definitely starts to take its toll on you.
He's all warmed up though. I mean, that's, maybe
When
it
you're
is.
this deep in any environment, any event where you are not supposed to be here, you're never thinking like, oh, I'm really happy I got second place with it. You're like, I want to shock the world. I want everyone to know like, this is Trisscorp's tournament. So yeah, I don't think he will be in a lack of a rush.
Trisscorp has the story benefit on his side too, right? I mean,
yeah.
He wins, and there's a story that's told. I mean, and that's a big deal. And Capndrake, of course, the same way. But people kind of understand Capndrake and like his significance to the mystery tournament. But Trisscorp coming from 0 and 2 to winning the whole tournament. I mean, that's got to be driving him. So I think that's something unique to his position at this tournament.
I'm actually surprised that like no one else has faith in Triss. Just like after seeing him do so many other matches last mystery tournament, like. I don't care if he went 0-2. Like, I was expecting him to top 8, and just hearing people being like, oh yeah, he's like the under, like the...
I'm assuming not many brackets probably put him too deep.
A few did, but
It's like,
a good amount did.
If I did a legit bracket, I would have had Triss going to top 8. I don't know, it's just kind of surprising to hear.
Over Ramses, though? Are you sure? See, I could
yeah,
pull
that
trigger on that one.
That's
Ramses
hard,
came
Ramses is a friend, but yeah, I think I would have picked.
I mean,
Triss over
Ramses is a friend from mine too, but like it doesn't even matter. Ramses is good.
Yeah.
Like Ramses came out of nowhere, I felt like, and just obliterated his first mystery tournament. Did so well. It was incredible.
He was
And
my
so
pick. That mystery tournament, he was my sleeper.
yeah, and God, I mean, that was really good. So I think it would have been hard. That would have been a hard match to predict. Trisscorp is choosing to avoid the boomerang in this case, and I think that's smart because they keep having these divots that he would die to a penguin's in or something.
It's like you trade off the ability to kill rocks for having an arc.
You can kill rocks with a boomerang?
Yes. The stationary ones, yes.
Man, I want that boomerang.
You got a lot of rocks you need to take out, Spike.
Yeah, dude.
He's just like, all these rocks are everywhere.
My
Oh, we got a
backyard
boomerang.
is just getting overloaded.
This apartment's just 100% full of rocks.
Just like every time you hit a rock, just pretend that you have a boomerang with you.
Swing!
I have to imagine, Spike, you're just out in like your yard pulling rocks. Oh, this is so hard. There has to be a better way.
There is.
Rock exploding boomerang.
Try new Rockarang.
Yeah.
From the firm of Hopson and Hopson.
I like how every time you say it, it's like a different set of people.
Yeah.
Hopson and Hopkins.
Hopson and Hopson. Hopkins and Hopkins.
Yo, did the rats jump in Houdon's 1, or is that like the ice rat? Like when you had like the
I don't know.
flower that chased you, I don't ever remember those enemies jumping.
I really like the rabbits. That's not relevant to what you asked, but still.
That's
It's like watching like I don't remember enemies that come from the left jumping ever.
When he hasn't said anything in like 20 minutes, then he turns into Lenny. I like bunnies, George.
I just realized that it's the flowers that cause the rabbit, or the mice to come in. Just put that together.
Have you played Adventure Island 1?
Huh?
Okay.
I never realized it then either.
Really?
Yep.
Wow. That's I learned that as a kid.
Sure didn't.
Wow.
Full with a comment of the entire top 8 Houdons and Houdons. Making fun of Scent.
Oh, that's funny, actually. That's pretty good.
That's the rage
Of course, having some trouble here. This looks like a tough level, to be honest.
It was buffering a lot for me on Andy's stream, so I really didn't see much of this level. Yeah, he definitely got stuck here for a little while in his own right, so. Just lots of annoying, like, just the dips and everything that you have to go down into to catch all these jumping, annoying enemies.
Adventure Island is definitely one of those games where you just, like, it's one of those series where you just have to throw a bunch of lives into it, for lack of a better word, and just kind of, like, experience. Like, okay, eventually you're gonna get it and go, I need to do this.
Right.
It's like, I think of Adventure Island, and it's just like Ninja Gaiden. You just go and you figure out the pattern of how you play each individual stage.
Yep.
Mm-hmm. Each individual, just like, little mini section. Yeah.
Oh, that's what you were referring to, more about the little jumping things.
Yeah.
Yeah, no, they did not jump in the NES version.
Okay. Yeah, like that. Just maybe it's only the ice rack, because I don't even remember if they did it earlier in this game.
That's true.
I feel like they didn't, but I don't.
There we go.
All right.
We have cleared 3-3, ladies and gentlemen. We are going into our final level.
All right,
so potentially many in a row. Trisscorp is going to have to do.
So yeah, if you guys were Triss, would you really want to finish this game versus kind of like saving up your ability to play games at this point if you're going in for the long haul?
It's a valid argument in this specific case.
Yeah, like for him, if he just keeps winning, like he's gonna have to play at least 5 more games. So I'm just kind of surprised he wanted to see it out to the end.
Well, I mean, if you think about it this way, he only needed to play 1 game to get to winners finals, and then he played 2 games. It's not like he's played a lot of games. He's just had to wait a while, so I don't necessarily think
he's just gonna have to.
But
is there a bracket reset in grand finals?
There is
or is
not.
it just 3 out of 5?
Winner gets a game advantage. Winner gets a game advantage, so it'll be
winner gets a game
up
advantage.
to Andy.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
Oh, okay.
So that's what's like in the best scenario, Triss has at least 5 more matches in front of him if he wins the bracket.
Now, here's another perspective on that, Boar, right? So if Triss forfeits this, like, he immediately has to go into losers and fight Drake, right?
Mm-hmm.
But if he just kind of plays this and, enjoys the platformer, he has this time to relax, right? This is your get your game face on time. Just gonna.
I don't know if this is really relaxing.
Send, I don't know about you, but like I would not play Adventure Island to relax.
I mean, you guys clearly aren't good.
Well, I think we've covered that. Yes, I am bad at games.
I mean, Boar and I know that. Trust me.
It's like I've come to accept I can't play video games to save my life.
All right, Trisscorp coming up here on the final boss of our goal here.
Let's see.
I would be very surprised. I'd be very surprised if he dies here.
Would you say he'd be very surprised?
I would be I would be so surprised I would make that pun.
All right.
Oh. No.
He's
not so much more difficult.
Yeah, he's
It's patched it. Game over. I would be very. How do you feel, Sent? Tell me how you feel right now. How surprised are you?
Well, Spike, to be perfectly honest, Barry.
There you go.
It just seemed like Trist missed a lot of hits.
Yeah, it looks like a lot we're getting. The hitboxes on the bosses do seem a little weird.
Yeah,
I will say.
It's a very short level, by the way. I didn't even realize that.
Yeah.
Well, when there's
you
no
get to
checkpoints,
that killer pretty fast.
It can feel pretty long.
Sure.
Right, but just like in comparison to, I guess, yeah, like 3-3 felt like it was like 10 times this length. All right, attempt number 2.
Yeah, that hitbox is atrocious.
Yeah, I'm
Yeah, I don't get what actually counts as a hit and what does not.
The nose. Like, I feel like it's the...
but he's clearly hitting, like, sometimes he was getting double hits on him, it looked like, and it was like, one was in the forehead and one was on the chin. But then other times it's like, nope, we need the nose.
I'm actually really curious if Triss has played Adventure Island, the original.
I feel like he hasn't.
I feel like if he has not, he's actually played, I would say, pretty commendably. Well, he's done pretty well for himself.
At least in his race profile, he's never played it.
That's true. I don't think if Triss played it, like he definitely would have raced it with someone.
Yeah.
See, all those hit.
Maybe it's a moving hitbox, you know.
Maybe it's just like the ice blocks have a giant hitbox that just kind of absorb everything.
He is clearly getting robbed in multiple cases here.
This really does seem so much harder. I don't know why.
I think part of it is that he like shot like 5 shots to the left, and those are just damage you're wasting.
Yeah, that's true.
But he manages to finish, so congrats to Triss.
There it is. Either way, now Andy gets to sit back and just watch these losers finals. It will be, this is at least for second place. The loser will be taking third place between Capndrake and Trisscorp.
And I mean, what a show Andy's gonna get.
Oh no. That didn't sound good.
No, I just meant that Trisscorp and Capndrake are two very talented runners.
Yeah.
Also, we have some fun games lined up. Let's get into them. But before we do, Spike and Darkvan, or no, Carulius. I can't read. I'm sorry. We've established this. I can't read. Spike and Carulius, I think we're gonna swap you guys out for some other commentators.
Thanks for having us.
Yeah, thanks so much for
having
coming.
us. It was a lot of fun.
Always a pleasure commentating with you guys.
Yeah, Sen, kick me out whenever you want, since I was not supposed to be here.
Or you can stay as long as you want, man. You have done
cool
so much
than
for this
that.
event. You could stay.
All right.
I like him. He can stay.
I'd like to.
I have, on the other hand, have done nothing for this event, so I'm like,
Yeah,
okay, you participated, so that's doing a lot. Because without people that join, Mr. Tournament wouldn't exist. So thank you.
please join next Mystery Tournament, Mr. Tournament 10.
Please join Mr. Tournament 10. We want it to be ginormous.
MTX.
That's right.
Thanks for having me.
Join.
Yeah, or get me.
All right. Thanks for talking, guys.
Later, guys.
Bye-bye. See ya.
And we're gonna pull in OmniGamer and Resolin.
Hello.
Hi.
Hi, how's it going?
Hello.
What's up?
How you doing, Omni?
Oh, I'm excited.
You should be.
We've got fun stuff. I don't know. I'm looking forward to it. I'm hoping that this is going to be the event that we get to grand final super special game. But I don't know. We'll get there.
Maybe in our lifetimes.
It's like,
Maybe so.
I am curious of which grand final super special game that might get used, because this tournament seemed like, I don't know if Sent can say or not, but it seemed like there was a lot of special last minute submissions.
You know how special last minute we were? We were super. I mean, we got one of the games yesterday.
Yeah, I was gonna say, like, I was definitely testing something last night. And
boy, was it worth it?
So let's just preface it. I got home from work. I had myself, a drink to just like take the edge off. I was like, you know what? I'll just keep drinking. I'll have another one. And then, bam! I get a thing in my inbox. And so I start playing a game. And in the process of playing the game, like, I sobered up. Like, it was like, it just like took the alcohol in my body. Like, my mind was like a steel beam, just like pinpointed on playing the game that was sent to me last night.
Interesting.
Yeah.
Survived.
Yeah.
That's a good sign.
So the trick is, I can't tell you what super special game is going to be in top grand finals for, because all 5 games are super special. It's a super special grand finals.
Well,
it's gonna be 5 lawnmower games.
It's like 4 games in grand finals.
I mean, if the final was 5 lawnmower games, I think everyone involved would be.
I agree, because you got
But
cut
I
off
mean,
at the end.
if we've got 5 special super secret games, then we can use some in losers finals, right?
Oh, we have special stuff for losers finals too. Don't worry, boy.
Yeah.
Everyone
gotcha.
should click that link in chat that Curly is just linked.
Agreed.
It's fantastic.
That's amazing.
Good job, Circloo. But what would we do without him?
Good question.
Yeah, good question.
Have you been wronged by Mystery Tournament lately? Hi, I'm Hudson of Hudson and Hudson's.
It's sent. You might not want to make that pitch, or else you might be hearing from my lawyers.
Ooh.
Hudson and Hudson.
Now, the real question is, have you hired Hopkinson and Hopkinson or Hudson and Hudson?
I would definitely go with Hudson and Hudson.
Same.
Okay.
Any day of the week.
Do you see him shaking that fist? That's horrifying. It's like how Phoenix Wright has, the psychic locks and what's her name can read people's emotion. Hudson and Hudson just shakes his fist at the defense and they stop.
Perfect.
So you might see a little bit of anime going on Trisscorp's screen. Don't worry, that is normal. The anime is normal. Do not avert your television.
Why would you want to turn your television away from anime?
Exactly.
Oh, I could say so much about that. I know, but I'm just gonna let it slide.
Go ahead.
No, I'm gonna make everyone mad.
It's fine.
I watched a lot of anime, okay? But I don't actually like most of anime, so...
Oh, so you're
that's
the
actually-
average anime viewer. That's
a good
pretty normal.
compromise.
Yeah, this.
So we
this
have
music
a
owns.
PS1 game for this match. Only PS1 game in top 8, and it is Poppin'
Hey,
Inks.
Boney.
Hey.
Hey, Boney. Who submitted this game?
Didn't you submit it?
Are you asking if a tester submitted games to the pool?
Sure.
No, I didn't.
Alright. Well,
I've submitted.
I
I've
submitted
submitted
it.
one game since I've tested stuff. And
Pony.
Alright, I guess I
How
submitted
dare
it
you
then.
imply? How dare you imply that one of my testers submitted a game without entering the tournament? Why, that would be against the rules.
Yeah, and
Hold on.
I
Are you
wouldn't
trying to
submit-
imply you own a board as like your tester baby or something? What's going on here?
I do.
Okay.
Indentured servant is the word we use.
They're a very tight-knit bunch.
Yeah.
They have seen many horrors together.
Sent has power of attorney over me with his Houdons and Houdons group.
Yeah. Houdons and Houdons wrote up that contract.
All right. So, what is this game exactly? Come on, give me the 411. What do we got here?
So, the way I think of it is like you take Armored Core for the PlayStation and make it PvP, like one-on-one, and then reduce it down to 2 attacks and much better controls.
Oh, you had me sold on much better controls.
I was sold on Armored Core. That sounds awesome.
I was definitely not sold on Armored Core. I remember actually playing Armored Core in Mystery Tournament, and I quit. I just didn't enjoy it at all.
Isn't Armored Core made by From Software?
Yes.
Yes, it was.
It is.
How could it possibly be bad? They only make good games, right?
Controls suck.
They're a little bit clunky. And also, at least one of the PSP Armored Core games is just like you build your robot and then the AI plays it for you, so you don't actually do anything in the game. I don't know if From Software made that one, but anyways, this game is tank-based combat, and you're gonna play as the plucky teal-haired protagonist, and you are going to destroy every other tank in the contest for reasons of Japanese text.
There doesn't have to be a reason why you destroy other people. Just do it.
It's anime. If you have a mech and they have a mech, fuck them.
Yeah, it's like you're the only one that can have the
Hello?
mech.
Language, please.
This escalated
I'm
quickly.
sorry.
Are we allowed to say words like that?
No, I'm a bad person. I get heated when anime comes up.
Whoa.
We're not supposed to swear, but if something slips out, then it's whatever.
No, I'm just gonna scold him.
Yeah, you'll get scolded by Darkman. There's your penalty.
It's quite harsh, honestly.
We're just gonna, if we swear, we're just gonna add like a few dollars to the donation jar, and all donations go towards a new PC for Knighty. So we don't have to worry anymore.
Love it.
All donations go toward the legal fees of Hubert and Hubert.
Looks like Capndrake is still having some problems.
Yeah, apparently there have been issues in the past trying to get this game to load, so...
Yeah,
I know
this is the first
that
one.
with this PlayStation emulator, some people have issues just loading games. Like the inaugural match for MT9, one of the two runners could not get the game to load, so after that happened, despite them, I pulled out the amazing. I redacted that if it's an updated version, no money.
Oh no, of course not. Literally, in this game, Extreme Ball Rotator 3, the version we played, we have no idea how to beat a level. Like, literally everybody that was entering that race tried the whole 18, they could not beat it. We just have no idea.
So like, the idea of the game is you've got a marble, and you rotate, like, you just move along platforms to the end of the stage, whatever. It's, some freeware, early game development life cycle, like some guy that's just like making games for fun, whatever. But one of his stages, you start off on a cart, and instead of going right, the cart goes left, and the stage is to the right, so there's absolutely no way to beat it. And so I caught people into playing it for like 3 hours by offering them $5 if they can beat the stage.
High stakes.
Yeah.
Like count if they hack it.
I mean, if someone did, I would have given them the money, yes. But like the submitter made the comment of like, hey, by the way, if you can figure out how to beat stage 18, please extend this goal farther. But unfortunately, I couldn't figure it out myself. And
that sounds like being a terrible person.
Well, I mean, that's if you're submitting games to MT, that's like 2/3 one of the requirements is you're a terrible person.
I mean, we could talk about awful submissions we got.
And then we can talk about anime.
Shoutouts to Mel Gibson's Safari 3.
I don't even want to know.
How do you bring this up every turn?
Okay, with a name like that, how can you not bring it up?
Shoutouts to Alley Cats. Beat some levels.
A wall of shame.
I think one of my favorites is that was it you, Boy, that told me that somebody submitted Kingdom Hearts 1.5?
Kingdom Hearts 1.5 final mix any percent.
Perfect.
Yeah, I mean, we've seen
that's reasonable.
64 at 80%. Slightly more reasonable Super Mario RPG, get the first star.
There you go. That's doable, I think.
That one's not off. I mean, Max Skip would end that race real quick.
Yeah, that's kind of the thing. Like, anyone that knows anything about that game is like, oh, that's not a fair race. I mean, there's stuff that we actually let in, like Pest Terminator. That's a fan favorite from MT8.
Shoutouts to Batsu and Terry, or since biggest mistake ever.
Alright, well, I guess while we have a few moments, just want to recap what's going on. This is Mystery Tournament number 9. We do have the Losers Finals coming up very shortly. We're just trying to get some emulator issues fixed right now. We basically how this whole thing works is there's two people going head-to-head, and typically they're playing a game they've never seen before, or at the very least they've never played before. And the goal is to beat a short goal. Goals around 15 to 45 minutes, something like that. And yeah, you just want to beat your opponent. So it's really cool. It brings a different aspect of speedrunning into play to see how well you can kind of use the knowledge of what you gain over your playthrough, as well as kind of adapting and seeing who can do a better job. So we are playing out the top 8 right now. We had started out with 119 entrants, so now we're down to top 8. We're actually down to top 3, so this is Losers Finals between Capndrake and Trisscorp. And the winner of this best of 3 will be playing Andy, who is just waiting for the guys to play the matchup.
Did you mention the double elimination part, Darkman?
I did not, but I would assume when people hear Losers Finals, they know.
I mean, it's just, I wouldn't and just assume everyone knows what that means, because, like, I didn't understand the concept of like winners losers the first time I heard about Mystery Tournament. Personally,
That's fair. This is a double elimination tournament, by the way.
It's also worth mentioning that in the grand finals, if the person who came from the losers bracket wins, the bracket gets reset, right? Or did we change that?
No, we're just giving the winner a game advantage.
Okay, because we did that like some mystery tournaments ago. I remember that we could reset the bracket.
And that's why we're not doing it anymore. Once we were here till midnight.
But it's a good thing being here till midnight because we have a lot of fun.
We do. We have a lot of fun.
It's like the longer we're here, the more games we see, because the top 8 list is usually either the best of the best in terms of submissions, or such a strange or awful thing that is entertaining as heck to watch, but awful to play. Like it's a win-win for the viewers.
Guys, I have some unfortunate news to report.
What's that?
We will not be playing anime today.
Oh
no! Unfortunately, guys, anime just didn't happen. This game is so anime, and I'm just disappointed.
Hashtag remove anime.
Oh god!
Wow.
Anime was a mistake today.
Oh, that's sad.
It's never a mistake. It's clearly the mistake of Capndrake for not being able to fix whatever issue he had.
I will say in this sub's defense, the last stage of the race you're not going to see is very entertaining because your tank, let's just say it's like the size of a quarter, and the boss you face is like the size of like $4 bills stapled together.
Oh god!
Like it's like if you shoot a bullet, you're gonna hit the boss, and like it's about just not getting destroyed by the stage. And I don't know. You should check out the game. It's pretty good.
So, what do we have here? Pogo sticker.
I have no idea.
Pogo sticker.
Because I like pogos.
This sounds familiar.
Hey, Bona, can I ask? Do you like just things that bounce?
Pretty much, yeah.
Okay.
Bouncing is a good movement form.
Pogos, balls, kangaroos, you name it.
I like that the character already looks pretty round, and round stuff reminds me of ball games, and ball games are always very fun. So I already declared this is a ball game, so it's going to be good.
I'll spoil it for you. It's not quite a ball game because it's a dude that looks like a ball, but you don't really move like a ball does. Like you're going to be essentially just imagine a fat guy on a pogo stick, and that's what you're going to see.
Or a ball on a pogo stick.
That's true. That's a good point.
So like this is kind of like a physics-based game of how you tilt is how you're gonna bounce, and then it's not hit walls at such a velocity that your guy gets a lethal concussion, and I think you have to land on your feet. You can't land on your if you can't touch the ground with your belly or your head or whatever.
Sounds like Pogo Stick Trials.
Basically, it's Pogo Stick Trials.
That's a very good analogy.
That sounds really fun.
An apt description, Omni. Thank you.
I guess in that case, we also have to add a disclaimer: do not try this at home if you have a pogo stick lying around somewhere.
Kids, if you are a featureless fat man in what I'm assuming are red overalls, please do not get on a pogo stick and attempt anything you are about to see.
You know what I'm going to say? If someone has the ability to replicate this game in terms of levels, body shape, and having a pogo stick, please let me know so we can film some really funny YouTube videos.
Voice message is not approved by Jaberson and Johnson.
I guess you could also make a movie, Pogo Sticker, the movie. It's gonna be great. There aren't really no big cinema movies out there that involve pogo sticks, so it's like a kind of a niche thing. People would be interested to see that.
That's like, I mean, they've made a Battleship game or a Battleship movie. They're gonna make a Monopoly movie. You know, pogo sticks. That's the next movie.
Are they really making a Monopoly movie?
I think so. Yes. I've also heard
I hope so.
Like a Tetris movie.
Yep.
I don't know about that one.
What?
Don't know how that's going.
How?
It's like I'm waiting for the Bop It movie. That's gonna be a good one.
Oh god, I'm all over that one.
If the Tetris movie is just 2 hours of Kevin DDR, I think I'd okay with that.
Yeah, I'd be fine with that.
Sure, I'll have a cameo.
Just 2 hours of Kevin like playing Shirase. I'd go for it.
All right, with that actually being in the race channel, it looks like both of our racers are pretty much ready for this to go.
Yeah, the race just started.
All right, I have high hopes for this game. What do we got?
I enjoyed this game. It's pretty good.
And we're off.
Take it easy.
Oh baby, we're bouncing.
Oh man.
That's nice.
Oh yeah.
All right.
Wow. See you, Trisscorp.
He broke his neck.
What is this game?
Jeez.
Yeah, you like we said, you got to be careful. You can't, kill your Pogo guy.
Looks like Capndrake at least has a handle on not dying so far.
It's in his head though. We can't.
I'd say he has a handle on his Pogo.
So
Oh! The smooth moves.
This game's fantastic.
Oh, that's your
the
power
control
meter. Okay.
scheme,
What?
You just kind of rotate your cursor from the left to the right, and relative to your cursor is how much your guy tilts each bounce. And then if you, I think if you hold the mouse button down, he'll bounce higher. Otherwise, he'll just kind of do like the little bunny hops, like you can see on Drake's screen right now.
You can kind of like increase and decrease your power meter.
Yeah.
How high you want to bounce. And you
Yeah,
can bounce like off of walls. That is possible.
This game looks amazing.
I love how jiggly the sprite is. Makes me happy.
Yeah, so stage 4 introduces the cheese background. I'm a fan of cheese.
What's your favorite cheese, son?
I knew that was coming.
I like ricotta. Ricotta's a good cheese.
Ricotta's a very good cheese.
Are all of these levels food themed? Because it looks an awful lot like the popcorn themed level over in Trisscorp right now.
I was
going
gonna
by
say
the
it was like
background.
cloud colored, and just like goes for it.
Risk it all.
Risky business.
Whoa!
Like,
physics.
That is the valid chat. You just go maximum power and go flying.
Yeah, so maximum power is never the right solution, but it's always funny.
I completely disagree.
I want to see
Like-
the speed run.
Yeah, I want to see the
Same.
speedrun of this because you're gonna maximum power everywhere, and it's gonna be fantastic.
Oh, if you're gonna maximum power right into the wall, then maximum power off the wall, off the ceiling, off the ground, off the ceiling, into the goal. That's gonna be amazing.
Yeah, like a task of this game would be phenomenal.
Can you ever go more than horizontal? Like, could you potentially do a flip?
Probably. Oh, you see it!
Himself.
But I definitely remember decapitating myself.
Yeah, definitely don't try it at home.
I don't think you can flip on me. I think it limits you at perfectly horizontal.
Okay, that's a shame.
Very interesting decision by Triss not to try the top anymore after he had that one jump that went really high.
Well, I think one of the things about this game is that if you figure out how to do the early bits, you just keep doing that pattern, and then try to figure out how to do like each little bit as it goes past. I think if you just keep replicating what you do, you can solve a segment at a time.
So I understand what the ice portions do. I'm not sure about that like sand pit area.
It's like you're dampening your jumps.
Okay, so it is exactly like a sand pit. Cool.
It's a sand trap.
Like
No.
you can
Oh.
use to like stop bouncing. Like I think just tap it to Triss.
So the yellow bar, I guess, is the force of your next jump.
Yes.
It's your power meter, and you can increase and decrease.
Oh, it's so
God.
painful.
It looks awful when it happens.
We are getting much too excited about a little.
Yeah, we definitely
Pixely
don't
man
need
in a
this
game.
It's by Capndrake. Jeez, you got it down.
Oh, I don't like this stage.
At least so far, there's no moving part, so we could always step
Somehow,
out.
I don't know how
Excuse you?
Trisscorp managed to get that in, but he got it in.
I don't. Okay, finally. Drake was like scooching along. Yeah, exactly that. Oh, he did a flip.
Yeah, Drake's on 7 and Triss is on 4. It seems like Triss is not really handling this game at all that well.
How
I
many
just
levels
think
are
it was
in this?
that.
12, maybe?
That's what I saw on the screen.
12.
But this is like the kind of game that once you've got the controls out, you can go cruising all over. So maybe if Trisscorp is like this Flash, where he just instantly becomes a master, he could easily end the race in like the next few minutes.
I mean, I feel like it's the other way though. Like Drake has just mastered pogoing and not killing himself, two very important skills in life.
Yeah.
I don't know about the not killing himself, but he seems
Well, he has
to
to be better
good handle the Pogo.
Drake has a much better grasp of just keeping your guy going forward and
And not bouncing like that.
yeah.
Yeah, it's all about in this case it's consistency, not necessarily going for the big plays.
It seems like Triss is starting to kind of get that feel as I say that.
Well, it's quite the deficit to make up, but who knows? There's still at least forced what?
That should not have counted.
Drake's been doing a lot of that, like super scooting. Interested to see more.
So where Drake's at in the game right now is it's gonna start into, like having them do a lot of U-turns, and in how well this game handles, at least for me, U-turns are really hard. So like having to do more than one at a stage is kind of a killer, I gotta say.
I have to say though, the whole strategy of trying to be like a bit safe and slow. The thing is, if you're really good at going fast, you could just jump over everything and then you don't have to worry about failing. And I think Capndrake is doing that in some cases where he's like, okay, instead of just going slow, let me just jump over the entire thing and not have to worry.
You definitely have to worry about your health though, because you can't take too many hits before you're dead, so...
Yeah, there's the white bar that kind of drops down every time you whack your head against whatever.
These physicals are very questionable at best.
I also saw that apparently there's another Pogo guy you can have and he's a bit lanky.
That
Yeah,
sounds
I
like cheating.
didn't even realize there was a character select.
Yeah, no, it's like Mario and Luigi. He's green.
Oh, man.
How about that?
I guess it's also harder to play if your guy is bigger, I guess.
Yeah, there's a level Capndrake's
Oh.
on. That's a terrible corridor in the bottom right there.
Yeah, his neck just like
Snapped.
wrapped around his body. Yeah, the difficulty here really comes from having enough force to, get yourself going the other way without losing because you don't have any more jump force.
Trisscorp definitely had a much easier time in level 6 than Capndrake did, so this is kind of his opportunity to catch up. I'll just say that.
Really is a
I love
fan.
the scoots so much.
Capndrake is such a fan of beheading himself, I don't know.
Does that kind of look like an airplane where Drake is right now?
Yeah, it does.
Definitely.
Yeah, kind of.
All looks like shapes to me, I don't know.
He really likes beheading himself on the airport.
I think my favorite
Whoa.
part is seeing Trisscorp's mouse, and you can kind of see him when he's freaking out and he knows he needs to change something.
I mean, he could do massive big plays, you never know.
Sure.
I mean,
It's
you've
like
seen it happen before.
Yes, if I was Triss, I'd try to go over that first mushroom and just kind of like maybe land in the sand pit or something.
It's like his heart stops beating if he's not jumping all the time. It's like that one Pokemon, if you don't know Sproink, that little springy thing. It says like in the description that if Sproink ever stops jumping, his heart stops beating or something.
Yeah.
Yeah,
This guy just keeps going.
poor Pokemon.
Well, you say that, Board. He jumped over the thing.
Hey, he makes it. He makes it. And,
Oh, no.
and kills his jump.
This is also one of those games where I think sometimes if you feel like you're banging your head against the wall, like literally, you should maybe just calm down a little bit, which is really hard in a tournament situation, and like try and see like what sort of routes can I take, how should I plan my next steps. But yeah, in a tournament situation, especially in like top 3, it's really hard to like calm yourself and assess the situation correctly.
I mean, it's so weird having to navigate a game like this. Like, you think about how I call this kind of like the quap genre, if you will. Oh no!
He's still alive!
Going on the journey.
Go!
You can do it.
Oh, those mushrooms are jerks.
This is intense.
It keeps bopping back and forth.
It's like so at this point, if you're Drake, you have to assume that like Trisscorp is ahead of you now because you've been walled by this stage for so long.
Please, yes.
There we go.
Oh, there we
And
go.
Alright, he
this
did it.
is just
It's hard to say.
catch up at this point.
Yeah, it's hard to say because I mean I know Drake may be feeling that way, but at the same time, with a game like this, I think it's in both of their competitors' minds, and that this just plays so weird, so different than what they're used to, that it's very possible that one of them is just doing a lot better than the other, but it's also possible that they're both just walled right now.
Yeah, I think if I were the two racers, they're probably both assuming the other guy knows what they're doing, and maybe they'll start getting sloppier as they go along and trying to do, the bit.
Oh, wow. Trisscorp handled that very well, catching up.
Yeah.
One behind.
I told you
now.
guys, he's doing it. Flipped the switch. The first few levels were just data levels, and now he's downloading every single thing.
Interesting strat. Try to bounce
He's
off the wall.
trying to get the wall jump going. This is Mario. But
The thing
yeah,
is, all of these people in top 8 are like really good at blind races in general, but it's games like these that have like controls like no other games, where you really see how players can now try and perform with games that they're really definitely not comfortable with. Because let's be honest, most games that you usually see are like jump run games, and if you've played a ton of like NES jump runs, you've probably got a really good handle on a lot of games. But games like these, you barely ever see anything like this, so it's really hard to get used to them.
Yeah.
I'm thinking back to, I think it was 1 or 2 mystery tournaments ago. There's like a PAL Game Boy game where you have 2 essentially yo-yos connected to each other, and you move by plopping one as the other one spins around you.
Loophole. Yeah.
Yeah, that was.
Yeah, that's
was a
definitely
fun
one of
one.
those games.
It looks like Drake finally made his way through.
Alright.
He did it.
That was close. He was at his last hit. If he took a hit there.
Yeah, I think my favorite thing about top 8 is that like, if you get here, a lot of the games you're gonna get are non-traditional, and you can just see who's got the better like gamer instinct, if you will, and just you can pick up the strange esoteric kind of gameplay things.
Trisscorp going all in on these wall
Yeah,
bounces.
he's doing this. Oh,
God, that was okay.
Alright, this is a chance to catch up.
Yeah, it's if he can do the stage, he's right back in there.
I mean, he's got about just as much
Just
practice.
gotta
as
watch his
Captain
head
Drake,
for a
obviously.
bit.
Alright, and so where Drake's at, he can go left and it's kind of a shortcut. Or he can go right and take the slightly harder road.
He's going for it.
This is like really hard to control, I see. Because the thing is, you keep bouncing back and forth. Because if you have your mouse pointed towards the right, you keep still bopping left and right all the time.
But like that point at Trisscorp, like in what world should he have like lost his jump there? But he lost all his velocity for some reason down that huge like downslope.
I think it's a little bit wonky in terms of physics, but for the most part, it's pretty fair.
Oh,
you can do it.
So
Don't fight off that. Oh no!
I think Drake's trying to go the slightly flatter route. Like it's definitely the harder of the two options, just because his exit.
Wow.
Nice.
Oh, they're
Wow, they're tied up.
That was a sick recovery.
Trisscorp picked it all the way back up.
The commando is at work.
And just
Yeah.
going back to what you said earlier there, Bor, and what Darkman actually said a little while ago, in that, mystery tournament, a lot of the submissions there, platformer, puzzle, maybe something a little kind of strange, but top 8, we really get to see some interesting games. And, maybe you have experience in something. Like Andy clearly had some experience in Adventure Island that helped him out that last game, but a lot of times, I don't think there's a game that prepares you for this.
No.
Yeah.
What about Monster Ranch or Hop About?
No, that game's just bad. Oh, you can do a
It's
flip.
amazing.
Wow.
What a hater.
Just flinging himself forward. I love it.
I'm really hoping we have an appearance of at least one more Virtual Boy game.
You actually had one.
We've already played
All
like
right.
half the library.
When's the Virtual Boy Lawnmower, guys?
Oh, that's a good one.
Please get on that.
That's some specialized skills there.
Lawnmower 3D. Virtual reality.
Drake just did like a front flip, but he landed on his head, so that was
It is unfortunate.
that would have been really sick if he had landed it. It should be like
Oh,
Unit
my.
Racers, and you get bonus points.
Some of these bounces that Trisscorp is doing are very questionable.
Very questionable.
Yeah, like
It's
Does
like.
it-
Oh.
Does Trisscorp know he's on a pogo stick and he's not a worm?
I'm gonna go ahead and be bold and say this is the best game I've ever seen in a mystery tournament.
Whoa.
What about Pilot
That
Wings?
is quite the
that's-
statement.
I don't care about Pilot Wings anymore.
Wow.
I don't know, man.
How can you say that?
You still can't beat this.
This is impressive. This is just such a good game.
I
For
just
all the wrong
enjoy that you
reasons.
can go from doing basically no bounce whatsoever into moon jump, and the game is completely fine with that.
I think my favorite part is when you've got all that power
Uh-oh.
like, into your bounce meter left. You're,
Oh,
like, stuck
it's a pit! It's a
and you just
pit!
like
Spike.
snake worm your way along the ground, beating your head into the floor.
I can't believe that's how the game rewards you for that.
No secret areas in this game, like unlockable, like concept art or something. Early level designs.
Yeah, no thanks. Got to get more of this.
See, both racers have opted to try just the regular intended route. I think.
Where's Drake going?
What happened to Drake? Like, he hit his head against the thing and just, like, he lost all his life.
Yeah, it's really hard to recover. Like if you watch Trisscorp's mouse is the only one we can see, unfortunately. But it's really hard to recover in this game when you just start going off the
Uh-oh,
rails to
there's
where
the
you
top
expect
route.
you're going.
Game paused. Nope.
Uh-oh, the pause trap.
Pause buffering.
Yeah.
Alright, what do we got?
Advanced
clicked on
strategies.
Pause buffering
Alright.
is allowed.
All right.
Oh, come on, come on.
Oh, this is so hard!
That's a
It's
jerk move.
incredibly hard.
No.
That's insane.
But it must feel so good getting that.
Man, if this is level 11, what the hell is level 12 gonna be?
I bet you it's just going to be straight.
It's like you just bounce and the checkerboard's right below you.
Level 12 introduces moving enemies. Also on pogo sticks.
I love how Trisscorp just skidded across the ground without taking any damage, just because of the way the terrain was.
Level 12 connects you to a server where you have to battle with other people playing this game.
And they play each other. That would be great.
Pogo sticker joust. I'm okay with that.
Can you imagine this game with virtual reality though, where you get an actual pogo stick and you jump around to try and play this game?
That sounds like a lot of vomiting to me. but-
I'm pretty sure that was a scene in Spy Kids 3.
It's like that sounds like a lawsuit waiting to happen.
What just happened on Capndrake?
Oh, he's going flying.
Yeah, Drake just got launched.
Dude, I can hear how much Boney wants to play this game, and just like that one line you just said.
Oh, we're playing this game.
I do want to, although I fear that I'd get really mad 5 minutes into.
You would, but I'm glad everyone is enjoying our top 8 picks. I really am.
Well, I mean, what do you say somebody just sets up a race tomorrow? Blind race, mystery
Good.
tournament, 9 all-stars.
There will
There
be
you go.
several blind races tomorrow, I want to say.
There's gonna be just wait for it.
Yeah.
All right.
Okay.
I just wonder at this point what's going on in both of these competitors' minds, because they've both been walled on multiple stages for a long time, and they have not seen the dot done. So
I think Triss is probably panicking, and Drake is just trying to figure out why the hell he's still in the tournament or still in this game.
Why the hell he's still in the tournament?
Sorry,
Wow,
that was a little bit much. Sorry.
Well, we know who Boar's rooting for.
I like Triss. Sorry.
I do too, Frank. I
I
want to
don't-
see the Cinderella story.
I have no shame in saying I want Triss to win, because I don't want Andy or Drake to win another MT.
I thought you were gonna say because you've got him in the drafts.
Oh no. I won the draft already, man. I
Oh,
owned.
wow.
People
Did you
laughed
get
at me
Tyler?
for picking Trisscorp second round in the fantasy draft, but I proved them wrong.
No, dude, I told you when I see this out drafts, I like your team, and you're like, I don't like it.
That's true.
All right, so it seems like they're both trying to do the top route, which is definitely a lot easier, but you have to deal with like the spikes and like the geometry stuff.
Oh no!
The hyper jump.
I don't understand exactly like how, because I thought it's like you gradually increase power, but you can like do like a
each click, I believe, just like watching them play is jogging my memory, and each click you do on the mouse is 1 square. Or maybe it's like 1 click is like 2 squares or something, but
each click is 1 square, so yeah, you can fire it. I thought it was, somebody said it was hold, because I think the paste bin says hold, and it's wrong.
Oh.
But yeah, watching them play, every click is 1 square, and you can power up and power
yeah,
down.
it's very easy to set the power you want. Like the just trick is just getting the angles correct.
Oh, is this the final? Oh,
I mean, this is what Triss is gonna fall down the jump that he can't do if he takes the middle route.
Yeah, remember the there's
alright.
like one area in Teenage Mutant Ninja Turtles this reminds me of.
Oh
But
yeah,
he didn't fall in it.
Walk over.
Oh,
Oh, this could be it.
Oh.
Don't bash your head into this thing, please.
Oh my god!
I was like,
No, what the heck? No force. It's over.
I assume his mind is jumping right now.
yeah,
I've never been more emotionally invested in the seats on the level.
like this has got to be putting them both on tilt. Like this stage is just a monster.
On tilt.
I'll go with
that
on
was-
tilt.
Try not to make a pun. I'm sorry. You can kick me from this Discord if you want.
No, my puns are way worse.
His puns are way worse.
How long have they been on the stage? Has it
while.
already been like,
It's been like half the race.
7-8 minutes?
I mean,
Yeah,
there's a
it's been
timer in the
7 or
upper
8
left.
minutes at least.
That's accurate, correct?
No, that's
To the attempt of the stage, not.
I'm
how
sorry.
long they've been
I'm
there
trying to be a
total.
smartass.
Okay.
Go back to puns.
Go back to both. Spurge 'em.
Now this might sound weird, but I never actually realized that they have a health bar on the right side of the screen.
oh, that's the health bar.
Yeah.
I saw that.
Yeah.
I didn't think that it was HP though.
Yeah, it goes down when they bump their head.
I like when Triss just kind of gets launched at an angle he isn't expecting, and then tilts the opposite other way to try and like get a bounce off the wall on some of these jumps. Like I don't think he's planning it. It just seems like good gameplay from him.
He's trying to get up there, but he keeps just getting his head caught on the platform. And
Can I take a story about his
Yeah,
health?
Drake's
Yes,
on
no,
the.
hell.
Oh, he tripped!
Oh, pylon.
The Triangle of Doom.
I'm still very interested to see what 12 is like.
Same.
Regardless of who gets there first, I am excited to see which color and what style of dastardliness it is.
Regardless of who wins, these competitors have put on a very entertaining show.
This is one of those games where both players are probably thinking, I don't care if I win or lose, I just want this to end.
Might we see a forfeit?
Has there ever been a forfeit in top 8?
I believe there has, but I mean, we're still only 20 minutes into this. So it's still early for a forfeit.
I mean like a rage quit forfeit.
Oh no.
No, nobody's ever rage quit top 8.
Yeah, I kind of doubt that they're to that point either, though. Like, they're still experimenting and trying different things as they go through. But certainly it's frustrating.
Worm struts.
Like this is the point when I start getting passive aggressive in hashtag mystery, and I start yelling at whoever submitted whatever game I'm playing.
Yeah, you do that a lot.
Yes, I do.
Not that that's a bad thing. It's actually very funny.
It's pretty normal. Don't worry, it is a normal part of testing games, let me tell you.
I mean, in my defense, sometimes it's just I need to confirm something in pace spins with people.
Right off the triangle!
Alright.
Pixel perfect!
Triss is on
Some
the
pixel.
Rebound.
Oh, do it!
Alright, pull back.
He's always gonna make it intense at the end.
Alright.
Uh-oh. Health is an issue. Health is an issue.
Spare.
I mean, he's got like one good bonk left.
Oh, no, he does not.
Too greedy.
I guess the health goes, like, the more velocity you have as you hit the ceiling, I'm assuming you take more health.
That's correct.
It's also possible, just because of how the game is programmed, you get your head caught on something and then you're just dead.
The perfect balance. No force.
How is that no force?
Meanwhile, you could just slide your way up this ramp over here.
Yeah, worm strats are pretty good.
Yeah, it's really hard to stay consistent between runs. Just like if your angle is off just by a little bit, your entire game plan of how you want to move is just shot by your third bounce. Which, I mean, is probably obvious if you're, watching these guys play this game, but...
Health is a big issue for Triss right now. One hit and he's dead.
I will say, Triss is consistently making it up here now. Drake's still having trouble. I mean,
yeah.
He hasn't made it back to the goal recently, but he's gotten up there like the last 3 of his 4 lives, so...
He's gonna try to get up there with more health.
Yeah, I'm kind of surprised Drake hasn't tried doing the middle route. Like the lower of the 2 options, just because it's flat. Like all you have to do is get up there and then make the jump at the end. Like it's just 2 obstacles versus, the bounces, the higher wall ceilings, like the spikes, all that jazz.
Drake maybe tilted.
Yeah.
Oh.
Honestly, I think what's hurting Drake at this point is he's taking it a little too cautiously. So
he's doing the lower route. Like
he's giving it a shot. At least to see what's there.
At this point, you spend
I think for Drake, that route is the better one for him.
And Triss catapult.
How did that bounce work?
All the super scooting. Or did somebody just say manapult? I kind of like that one better.
I said manapult, but yeah.
Okay, good work.
Thank you.
I mean, at this point, we do have to wonder, a question that's probably on everyone's mind, what is the story of this game? So, he looks a bit like...
That was some Ian Eraser's action right there.
Alright, just a little anecdote for you guys. Kuro on the racetrack is also racing this game. His lone comment since the game has started, I want to cry.
Maybe it's tears of happiness because he beat the game already.
He hasn't finished, so I don't think so.
I kind of wish I could listen to Kuro just like his mic right now because I'm
Whoa!
sure.
The dolphin dive.
How long did this take the testers? I gotta know.
I will put an asterisk out there of there were 2 stages I skipped because I got walled and I'm like, all right, I could beat this if I spend enough time, but instead of spending 2 hours on this game, I want to test the rest of the stages. So I didn't technically finish, but I think I.
Oh no!
That looked like a turd.
Oh, the dodge.
Alright, Triss is up there again.
I did not a lot of life for his.
I didn't do
what is he doing?
He's a madman.
Chill! Oh my God, he's got this.
Oh, no, he doesn't.
I'm sorry, Triss.
Triss was like, okay, it's time to speedrun, okay?
Yeah,
We're going.
He just went and he didn't bounce well.
You know what this game reminds me of? Looking at that. It reminds me of salmon.
Salmon?
Like actual salmon, or is there a game called Salmon?
No, like actual salmon. Like
they're going to spawn upstream?
Yeah, like they're swimming upstream. The salmon. They're doing all kinds of weird body movements.
Okay, somebody come up with the palette swap, and then you've got your story.
I like how you said that, and then
turns
there was
into
like
human.
3 seconds of silence.
Yeah, I said salmon, and everyone's just like, and since lost it.
Oh, he's going crazy.
What?
He's going crazy! He went so fast!
You went salmon mode there.
It's the fastest Pogo I've ever seen in my life.
Maximum velocity into the wall.
Maybe if your Pogo is hard enough, you can break through the wall. We never know.
Yeah.
I will admit, I definitely tried that just to see if the game would let me, cheat through clipping or something.
No, I'm sure there's like speedrun text in this game that allows you to break the game or something.
Is there a speedrun.com leaderboard for this already?
Let's find out.
Oh, there will be one in a day.
Yeah, it's like there's gonna be after this.
Just like there wasn't one for lawnmower, and now there probably is. I don't even have to check. There is one. I can tell you right now.
What's the name of the game?
Lawnmower.
Yeah,
No,
Midwest made
this
it.
game.
Oh,
Lawnmower.
Like this is Hapu Hapu, right?
Unbelievable.
Yeah, it might as well be.
oh.
He paused.
Like I'm pretty sure that MT7 maybe had grapple. Like after that, like grapple speedruns started appearing on the internet, which was pretty cool to watch.
Nice. It's a good video game.
Because definitely there's a lot of stuff you can do with the physics engine on some of the later levels just to skip some of the more awful mechanics.
Interesting that you mentioned grapple because I was actually the world record holder of that game for a little bit of a while.
Yeah,
well, the
nice.
demo at least. Not the full game.
Yeah, it's a really fun game.
Oh, Drake's in there.
Come on.
Yeah,
come on.
Drake is
He's not there yet.
Oh no, he's not in there.
Call a doctor. Actually, I don't even think a doctor could
Oh,
do that.
he's going ham.
How is he alive? Oh, never mind.
He's not.
Yeah, I think he did that on purpose after he got all the damage.
It seems though like your head can like fling around a little bit if you're really fast. So maybe as a speedrun tech, you could be so fast that you dislocate your head through the wall or something, and then it's invincible. Who knows?
I'm just remembering N+, where you could get your scarf caught on various things and stretch it across the entire stage.
Oh, nice.
Alright, so I gotta know, why did the designer just decide to take random shapes out of the background?
Why not?
I mean,
It's like,
in a way, it's
like,
fitting.
Come on, Drake. Get up there.
It's a super hard jump.
Oh.
Well, it seems like you have to try it from not on that slope.
Like, you have to like be on the far right of the gap, and you just want to go as left as you can while still clearing it. Like you just want to go over that little pillar with the half slope on it.
What is Trisscorp doing, and how did he not take damage?
Just like slid along his belly.
I can't
20 minutes on the
Drake's
stage.
been
Oh
here
my
for over
God.
20 minutes. Man.
Alright, what you got, Drake?
All right, I have faith in this. Oh, I'm just gonna stop talking.
I would love to interview Drake after this. I want to know what he's thinking.
I mean, win or lose, both of these players have to at least play one more game. What is the psychological damage of Pogo Man at this point?
This is the just desserts for not playing anime.
I think
Yeah.
I think this is one of those games where it's just so ridiculous. It's hard to get mad at. Like if you get walled in Houdons, like you can get mad because it's like I go right and I jump. Why am I dying? But this is just an unwieldy physics game.
So Drake is going left, or he's going right now, and both of them are up here.
Yeah, they're both on the top route.
Oh my! If
Could
they
they
both
both
clear
finish?
this time,
Insane.
Oh,
Do it, Triss. We believe in the.
the
Wait,
backslide.
Drake,
Drake.
Oh my god!
This hurts to watch.
oh, that would have been glorious
No,
though.
this is amazing to watch. I want to see more of this. And there will be more of this because there's another level after this.
I don't know. They need to get on top of pogo stickers too. Stick harder.
All right, so how can we give this guy a lawnmower? That's the question.
Free ball, get on it.
Bouncing lawnmower.
Oh god, seeing chat react to that. Oh man.
So good.
Everyone's so invested.
See, humping the corner.
How could you not be?
Yeah.
Oh, he just lies down and accepts his fate.
I just have to know what's going on through both of their minds right now. Why have they not lost yet?
All right.
It's like, wait, this race has been going for 30 minutes and I've choked so bad. How have I not lost?
At this point, they probably both accepted that they're just equally getting destroyed.
So Boney and Cent, for MT10, can we have isolated runner channels of audio in Discord? Just so like we could like listen to people as stuff like this happens to them.
Yeah, it's not a bad idea. In
We can do it for grand finals.
In MT4, before we had this whole stream set up, I remember listening in on Jorf playing Lawnmower. And that was
Tris fell into the pit.
That was brutal, savage, wrecked.
I'd like to give you guys a quote from Karua in Race Chat.
That's a good depiction.
Good quote. We'll save that one.
That's the comment afterwards.
There's the transcript in chat.
I like how the stage name also taunts you so hard. It says, watch your head. Like, yeah, of course I'm gonna watch my head. Doesn't help. At least the game doesn't pop up like some hint on the screen, like when you bounce your head into the wall, it says, hey, did you know that you should not bounce your head into the wall? Just saying.
How did he
got
make that
lucky.
jump?
What the hell was that?
I think
Oh my god,
it.
we got it!
Oh, let's go!
Level
Really? Here we go! There's arrows in the background. Oh, we haven't seen San in a while.
Yeah, there are
So
other
far,
mechanics
this stage
besides
Yep,
pits.
okay. I was gonna say it's pretty underwhelming.
Did you? I actually wanted to see him do it on the first try. That would be amazing. Second try, maybe?
Second try, maybe
That was the most
decapitation.
brutal death yet.
So definitely Triss has got a good idea of just like launch over the start of the early section of the stage, because it's just like one arc essentially.
I'm waiting for when they find out that first pit just leads straight to the finish.
Does it?
No, it leads to spikes.
Okay, good.
I don't think there was anything super cheesy in this.
Oh, what a
game.
god. Oh,
you see
that's
that
a hell
leap?
of a jump.
Yeah, that's a jump.
He's gonna bounce into the wall.
You can't jump too far!
No force!
Alright, Drake, you can do this.
Oh, he's taking it so fast right now. He stopped going slow. All safeties are
No
off.
time to go slow.
Yeah.
Oh!
Oh, the
The far
strats.
left on the.
What was that?
Oh,
What a god.
well done.
What a race.
And Drake just finished as well.
Wow.
Hope someone clipped
The
that.
mega finish.
Well, we can do that, right? Because we've got the delay on our side.
Yeah, we can do it right now.
Put that on a final split next week.
He just said to himself, okay guys, we've done enough around here. Brakes are off, let's finish this race. And he just went for it.
Yep.
How do you follow this game up, Sen?
Oh, don't worry, man.
Alright.
I'm not out of tricks. Not out of tricks, boy.
I mean, I know there's a lot. I'm just curious, like, how do you personally follow this up?
Drake's comment is so good. I can't read it because I'm laughing too hard.
How is it?
Can someone
Final
please
exam
read
for
that?
rocket science. Final exam for rocket scientists in training. Figure out this game's physics.
Thank you.
There would
okay.
be no rocket scientists if that was act.
So Drake did beat 11, but opting not to go into 12.
We just said because it's actually fairly easy, apparently.
I think he maybe he just doesn't want to bounce anymore and wants to hopefully try and get something sane, which
Had just enough bounds.
I'm still in shock that Triss did that and it worked.
no, I want to see a speedrun of that game. So Twitch chat, one of you better be running this game come Tuesday, and I want to see how crazy it gets.
Sub 10 or bust.
Is it still time left to submit for AGDQ?
No.
Ah, damn. That
If
would
only.
I don't know. It might make a reappearance though if the mystery tournament piece gets in. Who knows?
Ooh, there you go.
Alright, so I'm already excited for our next game. We're handing it out to them, we're getting to them.
So to be fair, though, are you never not excited, Sent?
Yeah, a lot of the time actually. I'm very rarely excited. Mystery Tournament's a huge exception for me.
Okay.
It's like top 8 is the reason why I still test games, because I like seeing the end of it.
I like seeing all the hell we put them through. So next up is, I'm not sure if Bor will agree with me on this, but I think it's hands down the most creative game we have ever seen submitted for Mystery Tournament. It's going to require a little bit of additional setup. The contestants might have to move some things that they don't want to show us off of their desktops.
I
love this
think
game.
I know which one this is.
If it's what I think it is, this is a really cool game.
Like I said, I don't know if you'd agree with me, Will, but I think it's probably one of the most creative games we've ever. And keep in mind, I've seen like 3,000 games submitted for mystery tournaments over the past 9 events. This stands out as like the most creative submission.
I mean, without actually seeing what it is for sure, just based on what you said, like this is probably one of the most creative video games in terms of challenging me in terms of when I think of what is a video game, how its rules work, like just with what they do with the concept.
Oh my god, I'm looking at this.
Yeah, this
is
really
insane.
Cool.
Yeah, no, this game literally puts you in a box and then demands you think outside of that box.
This is incredibly cool, just looking at the preview.
No one in chat knows what we're talking about, but believe us, chat, this is amazing.
I'm just gonna assume that I'm right in knowing what this sub is.
Yeah,
you're exactly right, Boy. You know what this is.
All right, I'm glad I can watch this one and commentate about it.
Though I have to say that this does actually, to some degree, remind me of, I don't know, it was like in the early days of like Windows 98 or 95, where you could get an application that like turns your desktop into like some sort of leisure game where you can like smash your desktop in with like a hammer or something. It was really weird. Someone remembers that?
All right, so just to explain to Twitch chat, what's going on is that the racers have got this game, but to actually set up a decent capture for it, they have to play essentially 2 screens of the game before they can get to a state where capture is possible. And what they're gonna have to set up a full like screen region desktop capture versus like a window capture, and the reasons for that will become evident after you see the game. So
you'll understand. Don't worry. We'll explain the mechanics as soon as you can see the game, but you'll understand.
I was really confused when I saw Boney make that comment, and then I saw the game. I was like, oh, dude, this makes sense.
Yeah. So unfortunately, you can't see their very first reactions to how the game plays, but just like between like me and CC and Sent, like I think how they're doing the capture, this is the best way to do it.
Yeah, the only way to do this is basically just set up a full screen desktop capture.
Yeah. So one other thing for Twitch chat, you might want to pop the stream out, or basically make the stream as big as you can for this, because the game will be a bit small, and because we're recapturing the streams, it'll be a little hard to see things.
Yeah, so sometimes the window will get small, and sometimes the window will not get small.
That makes sense. Yeah, I'm gonna switch streams, so I have the right one.
I assume both racers are also now trying to somehow find out how to change away their desktop background from that weird scantily clad anime girl that somehow everyone has.
Oh yeah, dude, the one that's wearing like half a bikini, the headphones and the maid outfit.
Of course. I'm sure they both have that as their background.
Just Corp flying up his I think it's his Twitch or Twitter profile picture.
Yeah, what is that?
I have no idea.
So, one of the games Trisscorp submitted this mystery tournament is like Drod, like DROD, or maybe there's 2 O's, and it's like it's this turn-based game where you're a knight in a castle, and you've got a sword, and like you can either move in one of the 8 directions around the grid, or you can rotate your sword one unit of movement, and like you just go into rooms destroying bugs and stuff. It was actually a really fun submission, but like the original incarnation that Triss submitted took me like an hour and a half because there was like 3 levels that were super tedious, and so he had to give me a sub that had it cleaned up a little bit. But it's pretty
Someone
fun.
chat says the game is DROD, Deadly Rooms of Death.
Yeah, that is correct. So, anyways, that's the protagonist's face. It's definitely worth checking out.
I knew it looked familiar more. I just couldn't place it.
Yeah, it's like I don't know if that's like the first game she's ever played or what, but definitely that was his submission this tournament, and it was pretty fun.
What language is this for Capndrake, by the way? Gewerken, Beeld, Geschiedenis?
Dutch, probably.
It's probably Dutch.
Yeah, because it sounds vaguely German but drunk at the same time. So yeah, probably Dutch.
Wow. Rezalim is German, and he's just,
Yeah, I can say that. I'm qualified.
He's qualified to hate on the Dutch language, apparently.
I'm not hating. It's what it is. You can ask anyone who knows both languages, and they will say exactly the same thing. I know because I know those people, and I've talked to them. I know.
Alright, so I think
I don't know what's going on with the capture right now on stream, but it's beautiful.
So
Exactly.
is
I thought that
Drake
was
just
on
gonna
purpose.
show his whole desktop and doesn't really care?
I guess so.
Yeah, I
Seems
told
like
them to hide everything in advance, and they said okay. So I guess they're good with everything now.
Well, it's so the one doing the end cropping, you can like sub-region just the window for the game on Drake's stream and make that bigger, because we don't need to see everything outside of the game window.
Oh yeah.
And so that'll make it a little bit easier for people to see what's going on once this race gets going.
But isn't that an issue?
What do you mean?
Because like of the whole mechanic behind this game.
Yeah,
No, no,
that's
no,
not gonna work.
So the size of the screen that they're sitting on, that is the maximum-ness they will need.
Oh,
Oh okay.
Yeah.
I
So,
didn't
like,
think it was.
Yeah,
So,
I,
like,
I thought it went beyond that.
I don't believe so. Like, I believe when I tested, I'm pretty sure this is the maximum it will get. And so, like, the pastebin said, get to this screen and then just capture the size of the screen with desktop mode.
Well, Trisscorp seems to have taken that picture and put it in Windows Media Player.
just wants to fly the flag.
I like it. I like it.
I respect that. Sure, why not?
Maybe that's his like sign to Drake of like, yo, I'm a game up. I got my tongue out at you, dude.
Yo, shoutouts to no drop frames on Triss's part.
Shoutouts to Drake having a Steam message.
Dude,
It's unfortunate.
who's got Drake on his friends list? Just like spamming with messages.
Skype as well.
Like you gotta love like the GDQ run when someone doesn't like set offline mode before they go into a Steam game.
No, you don't gotta love it.
Oh, okay,
Zed
sorry.
doesn't love it.
As a non-GDQ staff, you gotta love it. How about that?
I mean, it's fun for the viewers, so why not?
Yeah.
Until you see like, well, words I will not repeat on this stream has
yeah,
come along.
Drake message on Steam.
It's a very good way to get in trouble very quickly.
Where is Drake on my Steam friends list?
Don't do it.
Yo, please log out of Steam. Thank you.
So I guess we can kind of talk about the game now, since
Yeah,
we've
so-
been kind of alluding to it a lot.
So you can see there's a dude. He's sitting on a platform, and you've got a cursor that looks very targety. So there's gonna be some sort of aiming going on, right?
So it's an FPS.
Yeah,
right?
they're gonna play 2D Quake.
Yeah.
Okay. Kind of looks weird for it. There's 2 windows here. Did he load 2 games or something? That's kind of weird.
So, like I said, this kind of challenged my notion of like what is a game, right? And so when I think of a game, if I think in a freeware game, I'm thinking something that's going to be in a single window, and I'm just going to do whatever's on screen. And it's like when you boot this game up, the first thing you get is like a tiny little screen, and you start walking, and the screen moves with you, and you're like, what the hell is going on? So there's definitely something strange with the window about this game.
Strange.
And in fact, you can see it on Trisscorp's screen right now.
And just gave up and is just like, yeah, let's just show you everything as it's going on. And yep,
that's the game.
Yeah, this is the game.
That's the game.
Though the controls, you see that the screen is moving with him right now. In the actual game, he's gonna have to move the screen himself, though.
Yeah, and so like you can see like just that like kind of like closing and stuff. So this game will have the screen jump around a lot in terms of like where it's showing you and how much it will actually show. And Triss needs to realize he needs to walk right a little bit as he's reading my comments on how to capture this game correctly.
Just walk right.
As he's pulling up my I'm girling. All right.
That's the beginning. It's only going to get better from here.
Yep.
So the name of this game is
Windowframe.
There you go.
And it's worth a note that once you get to the middle of this platform, it expands and then it pauses, and then it pops out to an even bigger window. And the even bigger window is what they're waiting for to capture. Because, like I said, that will be the full region that the game will be contained in.
Wasn't this game made for like a Ludum Dare?
Yes,
Yeah.
It was.
Damn.
Alright, so they will be starting right about now.
This is by Daniel Linson, who makes a lot of really cool games. He did a Bird Song, Sun and Moon. What else?
Alright, so you saying Bird Song makes a lot of sense because like Bird Song is also another one of those games that has like kind of a messed up window.
Yeah.
Well, Drake has decided to crush himself.
So
Perfect.
The main gimmick of this game is that you're a vampire, I think, and you have stakes. And if your stake hits the side of a screen, it becomes blue, and then that no longer scrolls. So, like right now, like Drake can't, like the screen won't go down past where he is. And no, it won't go left past where he is. And so they can shoot the stake. They can also bring the stake back, like they can recall it, and then like the screen will go back to normal. And so the real gimmick of the game is that you want to control what you can see on screen to be able to platform your way to the end.
You can also drag the stake towards you, but not away.
Yeah, so yeah, I didn't really say that right, but like, so you put the stake on the screen, it pins the wall, like the border of the window, and then you can drag the stake, and then the window will shrink.
So to beat the game, there are 6 vampires. I don't think you're a vampire. I think you're just a vampire hunter. You're Simon Belmont.
Yeah, it makes more sense.
And
okay.
You need to kill the evil 6 vampires, and you have 6 stakes. So math is good. We proved earlier that I can't do it, but it's good.
Yeah, when you 6 stakes.
Yeah.
Well, you got them, yeah.
Yeah.
I wonder if that'll be relevant at all.
Yeah. So right now, Trisscorp, he got a fireball on screen, and then continued to move with the fireball to keep it on screen to destroy blocks to get to the next door. It's like that's something you're gonna maybe have to do more than once. As Drake is kind of struggling with the whole screen dragging to let him wall jump.
Yeah, it's definitely a very interesting platform, and you have to manage kind of like the screens and the stakes and whatnot. It seems really neat.
Yeah, like this was an incredibly fun game to play, and unfortunately, I got tricked by the game, and I wasted like 15 minutes while testing on this one screen that was completely pointless. Otherwise, I would have had a pretty okay time with it, I think.
So Trisscorp's gonna fight his first vampire enemy, and the vampire enemies in this game can also manipulate the screen. guy just kind of locks it and does nothing.
Oh wow!
But now, here's the gimmick. Trisscorp is down to 5 stakes.
Yeah,
he used one to kill the vampire.
Ooh.
Yep.
I guess you could say the stakes are pretty high now.
Oh god.
Oh my god.
That was actually good.
I've seen posts before where they write stakes as in like things
You
that
can squish yourself?
Not to death. You can't pull the screen down to kill yourself.
Yeah, I don't quite know what Triss did there.
Yeah, what did he die to then?
I don't know.
I don't know, but yeah, you can't crush yourself.
It's like, I didn't.
Seems like that's exactly what happened.
I mean, maybe he just found the perfect circumstances, but
maybe.
I have to say it's also not that easy to see where they actually are in the level if you only see a tiny bit of it.
Well, you don't know what the level layout looks like. So, like right now, Trisscorp doesn't know where the door is. He just knows, these blocks, these shooters are destroying blocks below me.
Doesn't seem to be grasping this one.
Yeah, you should just stake the top. Stake the top and drop down.
Yeah,
neither of them quite really get it.
Triss seems like you get it, but he accidentally had stakes elsewhere on the or no, he's trying to stake the bottom and pull it down.
Yeah, you can't drag down. You can only drag inwards. Like you can't drag away.
You can make it smaller, but not
like one of the mechanics that I don't think is conveyed anywhere is that if you stake a wall and then your screen scrolls to hit that wall, then it will pick up the stake for you, and that's what will stop. And so if you stake, like the top of the screen, and then like the top of the wall, and then you fall a little bit, then your camera will stop. So now Triss is caught up to
More importantly, like if you stake the bottom of the screen and then move right far enough that you pass over your stake, you'll stake the left part of the screen too.
Yes. I also wasted a embarrassing amount of time on one particular jump there with that kind of problem. And here Drake is getting to the end of the second boss fight, and see you later, vampire.
2 vampires down.
They all have names as well, do they?
They do. They're all named vampires.
That would require being able to see their names.
Yeah,
very
it's a bit
tiny
small.
names.
For tiny vampires.
And so now Drake is down just to 4 stakes, which is still more than the number of screens he needs to move, so it's it's whatever to him.
Now that death for Trisscorp right there must have hurt him in his pride, I think.
Yeah, because it's definitely just a very time-consuming. You get to the bottom of the screen. It's not a super complicated kind of movement.
Deaths like that though that can easily trigger you and tilt you if you get a bit excited because oh my god you're in like top 3 of Mystery Game Tournament and you just died like that.
Drake definitely he's got it down, at least how to use multiple screens for right now. We'll see if that holds up as the stages pick up and he loses more stakes.
Like he anchored against the wall there when he saw that he had to shoot those blocks, and then the second time and made it through just fine. Because the game is kind enough that if you anchor right along a wall that needs to be destroyed, you can destroy it with bullets.
Oh, yes, to wait for it to destroy now. Oh.
It's worth noting you can only recall your stakes while you're standing on the ground, so you can't. Dick was trying to do some cheesy pin up the floor and then recall the stakes and jump off of midair. The game's onto that.
I also have to say, since this game uses Windows, I guess you can't play it on iOS, like an app. Yeah, that was bad.
I don't think there's a portable version.
God.
Wait, we know that there's like 6 vampires, so I guess after the last vampire you don't have any stakes left anymore.
Yeah, if the game were to continue after that, sure.
Yeah, well, defeat the 6 vampires sounds like the end of the game, so...
Yeah. So Drake anchored along the breakable wall, and Triss opted to use a stake along the shootable wall, which makes life a little bit harder for him, but still manages to solve that puzzle.
That vampire was actually hiding, like he didn't even show up in the stage until we reached it.
I think you can see there's something going on, either when you load the level or you get to that screen, you can see there's something there. if I recall correctly.
Can we just take a moment to remember that both of these competitors have a .done already pre-typed in their IRC? These guys know the strats.
They know what they're doing. Remember, guys, pre-type your .done. Don't be sent.
I'll never forget.
And just keep in mind, it's just as fighting this boss. He's throwing his daggers or stakes at random ass bats, and he has to recall his stakes to be able to actually fight, the real boss. To like you can't just run over them after you shoot them, I guess.
So, question about how the vampires manipulate the frame. If you're trying to control one and a vampire moves it, who takes priority here?
The vampire stages, they have full control over whatever the gimmick is.
As long as they're alive, you don't get to use your frame mechanics.
Gotcha.
Also, there's these little blocks that can be destroyed, but you can't destroy them. You have to get like a fireball to do it.
Yes.
So obviously, the fireball has to stay on screen the entire time, or else it's gonna wreck.
Yeah, so if you're needed into fireball stuff, you probably want to see if you can anchor your window somehow. And I think Drake's on one of the harder boss fights of that the window scrolls on its own, and you need to plan your movements kind of. I mean, not super carefully, but you can't just go whenever. You have to make sure you're not going to get killed by when you move.
And now to make it back. Oh, you can't see the bottom of the screen, which is a problem for him.
Oh, yeah, it doesn't.
Yeah, I mean, there's the spikes there, so he knows he can't. There you go. Yeah, he's got it.
Almost.
Luckily, the boss area is enough to get you past those spikes.
So wait, how does the mechanic work where the window is actually not being held by the stake?
So the window as it is on Drake's screen right now that's what it is. And if there's a stake there, then whatever walls the stake touches, that as soon as the window frame hits that wall, it gets stuck there. So I guess as long as the window frame doesn't hit a stake, it just kind of free follows the character as appropriate.
Right, but what I'm saying is sometimes he hits it and then it bounces out of the locked position. Like you see right there, right? He's throwing the stake and it locks it in position. But sometimes against the spikes, if he throws it, it locks out of position.
I'm not sure I follow.
Yeah, I don't get what you're trying to say, Dark Man.
Okay, do you know how the window shakes sometimes, and then the screen just stops? Right there, you see it's shaking, right?
Oh, that's them recalling their stakes back.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
So that, they only have however many shots they have left after vampires have been killed.
Gotcha.
2.
Yeah. And so then at that point, you just recall your stakes.
Now, it's worth noting that Drake is down to 2 stakes, and it starts to get hard to manipulate the window when you only have 2 stakes.
I see that.
Oh, he doesn't have quite enough room.
Manipulated it a little bit too much, unfortunately.
Trisscorp seems to be at the next vampire already, though.
I think Trisscorp is behind.
Yes, he is.
I believe so.
By a boss.
A couple levels behind.
Yeah, a boss and a couple screens after.
He's actually doing a really nice job here, in fact, trying to keep all the bats on screen and somehow kill them. I think he only has 1 stake left at this point because he's not using a second one.
Alright, so the screen where Drake's at is where I completely goofed for 15 minutes, and I really hope Drake doesn't follow into the same idiotic trap I did. Because you don't know where the door is in any given screen you go to, right? And so they're just kind of fumbling around looking to see if this is the right way to go. And so Drake decided to go to the upper right corner, and spoilers, that's not the right way to go for where this exit is.
Wow, spoilers.
I also went up there. I tried to get up there for a couple of minutes before realizing this is This is just wrong.
Yeah, it took me more than a couple minutes to realize that I must be doing something wrong. So hopefully Drake doesn't fall into the Board Deathly is an idiot trap. Because it looks like this is the right way to go.
Like in a normal video game, it's like, okay, yeah, there's even this little indentation for you here, so it's like, yeah, they want you to jump up there and then hook the wall or something, but no, they want you to do something completely different.
All the meta going on.
I mean, if you're playing this, you're probably not thinking that this is a normal video game.
Does anyone in chat have the answer to R3I1's question?
See,
like
there probably is one somewhere. But
yeah, there's a link on hand. I'm just too lazy to find it.
Yeah, it should be an IRC. Let's see if I can grab it.
Thank you, Darkman. So Triss fighting the auto-scrolling boss, as Drake is still trying to go to the upper right.
So sad.
That's unfortunate.
So Triss is going to get a little bit of opportunity to catch up, but I don't know if it looks like Drake gave up on it for the moment.
Yeah, well, there's still a lot of this room overall that he hasn't explored yet, so...
Yeah, going up there is the right idea. He's just doing the wrong thing once he gets up there.
I think this is the part we probably should notice there's nothing on that right side.
Yeah. Maybe
There is an end of sorry, Darkman, you can go.
No, I was just saying maybe this is Triss's opportunity to come back now. Like maybe he doesn't go to the right side.
Like there is a ledge about where he's wall jumping off the right side, where there's spikes and then they stop and then there's a ledge over there, but I don't think it's physically possible to get to.
It's not, and there's nothing up there.
If he was to extend the screen to the right now, he would probably see that.
Well,
yeah, it's just, he's stuck. He's thinking that's where the door is, and he's not analyzing what he saw at the start of this level, which is really unfortunate for Drake, but it's great for Trisscorp to catch up.
I mean, I think he's 2 levels behind now, or 1?
I think he's like 3 screens behind. Without having counted.
I know this is the first stage of the current level they're in. Alright, we're gonna find out.
Oh no, they're on the same screen now.
There we go.
So let's see if Triss falls for it too. It's like,
Here it goes.
Triss sees those breakable blocks and is kind of he's pausing and reading the pace bin. Like,
I don't know why though.
Alright, is Capndrake gonna see it now?
I don't know. I think Drake has to go back to the start of the stage to see those breakable blocks because he's forgotten about them by now.
Oh, I think he's trying.
Oh, meanwhile, Trisscorp.
Well, he's going to see him now because he just died. And so now... Please, Drake. Please.
Uh-oh. Trisscorp's
gonna do it.
Okay, thank God. Drake sees it. Does he?
I mean...
I don't...
I think so.
This is really heartbreaking to watch because this is exactly how I did it.
Do you have to destroy those blocks?
Yes.
Oh, looks like Triss is going to be going up.
Yeah, Triss has fallen for it too. This is.
I don't blame him for falling for it, but it's just at some point you gotta feel like.
Yeah, it's like I don't blame them for falling for it, but I think Drake should know better than to be stuck by this.
Well, I mean, at the same time, he just played a game where he was stuck on a level for like 30 minutes. So he could be thinking to himself, maybe this is I'm just bad right now, for lack of a better word.
But they could see going forward for them, but here they're just kind of, I don't know.
But just like in the other game, they're also both hitting their head into a wall right now and the ceiling.
Yeah, like this is a really big wall.
So for those destructible blocks at the start of the stage, I assume there are some fire shoots at the top of the screen?
Yes, that would be a good assumption.
Yeah, I was wondering how you actually break them.
Like, I was really hoping Triss was going to see it when he was jumping around up top at the start of this level.
Well, looks like Triss is trying something different now. I like it.
I mean, Drake did this earlier. Like, they're like examining vertical slices of the stage to see, okay, is this where I go up? No. Okay, I'm going to go back here and see if I miss something. And then they're going to bring the floor up as much as they can, and they still can't go right. So it's really going to come down to the first guy that dies, and then says, okay, what can I do with these breakable blocks? Which I'm actually really surprised Drake didn't get to. The one time he died, he came back, and he didn't just like fully examine the upper left-hand corner of the screen.
How do you even get to the point where you can see that ledge up there?
You pretty much just have to be jumping off the upper left corner of the screen.
How do you do that because you have to pin the right side of the screen and you don't see it anymore?
Oh, sorry. Like when at the start of the level, you go up. Like there's a little narrow like jump you have to like get between two blocks, and then if you get on top of those blocks, that's where you would be doing you'd see the fire pit.
Drake finally got hit. Oh, sorry. Drake finally got hit by his house spikes. I wonder if this is maybe his moment.
This is it.
There it is.
And Drake is kicking himself right now. Like he's probably furious.
Well, at least he's going for it now. We're gonna see though, because Trisscorp also just died, so he's looking at those breakable blocks right now.
Yeah, he's looking at it.
So as Sen was saying earlier, that it's important to be able to shoot the top of the screen. It's just so you can anchor to keep those bullet shooters on screen to destroy those blocks for you. Or alternatively, keep the bottom locked in. Which actually I don't know if you can do or not.
I think for this one you need to lock the bottom in. As Drake's trying to do right now.
Yeah.
Oh, I think Trisscorp's gonna see it. Chance to catch
trying to get up there, yeah. There we go. Oh, did he see it? Alright, he saw it. Perfect.
Yeah, good job.
So now we're pretty much caught up neck and neck, so Drake kind of lost a little bit of time, but not too much. I think he's farther ahead in destroying blocks progress.
Not really sure why Triss fell there, but...
Still have to figure out how to actually make sure those bottom blocks get hit, though.
Sure. Oh, is that what he's trying to do? He's not trying to use the window, he's just trying to fall down?
It's like the problem is that to be able to wall jump up there, like they can't get the shooter on screen. And you can't anchor the ceiling.
Triss, what are you doing?
No, Triss is going back because you have to anchor the ceiling.
I see. So that's how that works.
Ooh.
Yeah, so Triss is gonna... Oh, they're right there together, maybe. Alright, so Triss drops stake number 2.
And now he has to get over there somehow.
And he needs to remember he can drag the stake over.
But he's gonna drag the right side over as well, and it's gonna bump into the other stake.
I don't know what he's doing. There he goes. Alright, you remember how mechanics work. Alright, we're in there, guys.
Excellent.
We're gonna see forward progress.
Nice.
And Trisscorp is in the lead.
Drake got the same idea.
Yep.
He just needs to figure out what to do.
Well, the hard part is to not die from those shooters.
Oh no!
But see, that's not what you do. Like Triss dragged the window down to take the shooter off screen, and now he's in the lead. And this is actually a pretty fun puzzle of figuring out which is the right way to go. Like in this game, height is the most valuable commodity you have, and like how low you can pin the screen.
Oh, Drake had the right idea. Why is he stopping?
I don't know. I think
probably forgot how to drag the pin to the side as well.
Yeah.
Yeah, I think it's just hit the wall.
Yeah, this is a weird puzzle on the right.
Tonic
for Trisscorp.
I think Tonic has it right. Just imagine Drake's riding with mind right now. Like he's probably upset he didn't look in that corner earlier. Now it's just like furious he can't figure out how to destroy these last couple blocks.
Yeah.
And he might cheese it out.
Looks like he did.
Did it?
Yeah, congrats.
Just to make it up there without
Drake,
shot.
get
Oh, it's
killed.
gonna get shot.
Drake, please don't get killed.
He knows something is up.
Okay,
there.
good.
Yeah, good work. All right, we're right back in there.
Still, they're pretty much tied, so.
Yeah,
It already has a good idea.
I don't think Triss has made any progress on this puzzle yet, and that you have to figure out what the right height is to get progress towards the right.
Oh, yeah, Drake I think is an alright idea, but it's not gonna quite work.
Yeah, I mean, Triss was able to get up there too, and he basically got to the same realization that Capndrake got.
Their minds are probably still in progress right now. Exactly, Twilight. You just see Drake just jumping into the ceiling at the time. Like, yeah, he's probably still pogoing somewhere.
This is a strange level to me.
I think I can kind of see where you set those one mistakes.
Yeah, this room definitely was like a little bit of a much more puzzly than the last room, despite being like the last room. I don't know. Like this one took me a while to solve, but not because I was stupid as much as just I couldn't figure out what to do.
I wonder though, would it get easier if you only have one stake to throw and not two?
Well, you will find out in a boss fight or two.
Oh no!
Oh, he finally got it. At least this part.
But Triss has gotten it too.
Yeah, Triss is on the top, like the almost top level. But what does he do with it? He doesn't know what he needs to do yet.
Where to continue from here, eh?
I guess he has to bring the bottom up?
The ceiling down.
Yeah, as Kirk Q just said in chat, like reminder that they can only move the walls inwards, they can't move the walls outwards of where they stake them.
Does that help Trisscorp is the big question here.
I don't... Because he could have gotten that, I mean, not quite as far right as he did from just like the bottom route. Like really what he had going for him was like the top of the screen showing.
Oh, that looks good though. What now?
Oh,
that's the end.
I'm completely wrong. I eat my words. I'm sorry, Trisscorp. Alright, and so now he's just at the mercy of the boss.
Oh, this thing that moves him along, that reminds me of something I saw at ADDQ in this Mario Maker game. You remember that?
The Carl Sagan level, right?
I don't know which one it was.
So yeah, at the start of this level, you're gonna get pulled left, right, and if you don't go where the boss wants you to, you're either gonna die or not make progress.
Well, almost.
I like this level. Very difficult though.
This boss?
Yeah.
Yeah. It's definitely a cool little change of pace. Like it's like the last boss, but amplified in terms of effective how it works.
Oh, this is the last boss?
No. The boss before was like the up-down screen movement, but it was only kind of slight. And now this one is just like a full-blown everything, and just snipes the boss. Just it's a matter of not dying.
Now he's got one stake.
He's got just the one.
I'm really curious to see now how the gameplay is like. What's he doing?
He needs to go back to the center.
Oh, right.
Yeah, but he doesn't want to get killed by spikes, so...
Smart. I do wonder though, what is actually going on, like, for the character himself? Are the walls like actual walls for him?
That is a very good question.
It's like in an auto-scroller when the screen crushes you. What is actually killing the character?
Let's not break the fourth wall today.
Oh, we've already broken the fourth wall.
I like that Triss now is just like, alright, I'm just gonna put a stake down and we're gonna see what it lets me do. Like, he's not like exploring the stage, he's just like placing it.
I think at this point he realizes he needs to get very creative with what he has to do in order to progress now that he only has one stake to work with.
Yeah, so like there he's jumping on breakable blocks, but then jumping before the bullets can actually destroy them, which I didn't actually think to do, so that was kind of cool to see.
That was my strat getting through there.
I think I just like lowered raised the floor up like a slow boy. Like, I don't know how to go fast in games.
That's the start. But yeah, this is kind of the thing you dread all game. Like, you play through the game, your first 2 vampires, you're like, whatever. And then your 3rd vampire, your 4th vampire, you start thinking like, wait a minute, I'm running out of stakes.
Yeah, that realization was very terrifying to me.
Yeah, it's not many types of games that take away powers the more you progress through them.
Tower of God, if anyone remembers that. The game that says, okay, now from this point onwards, you can't move left or something like that, or you have to jump now.
I mean, Tower of God maintains the status of permanently banned from Mystery Tournament because it's too popular.
Wow.
One of the few games that's actually just straight up banned forever because it's too popular.
Aren't we also still getting like Super Mario Bros. Like subscription or what do you call it every time?
Every now and then, somebody will submit like Mega Man 2 or SMB 3.
Sometimes someone will submit like a bad Mega Man ROM hack.
Hey, I like Install Metal.
That's not the only one I'm talking about here, Sent. Someone in this call will know what I mean.
I have no idea what you're talking about. No, absolutely no idea whatsoever.
Alright, so Triss is at the final boss.
Where's the stake?
The final boss is also kind of a fun mechanic because you only have one shot anytime you want to attack him, then you have to recall your stake.
And so that's standing still for 2 seconds between attacks.
Well, he fires bullet barrages at you and does other things as the fight progresses.
Yeah,
but you only need one shot, right? Oh no!
No, you don't.
What kind of final boss would die to just one hit? Like this is not Mario 1.
Whoa.
3 hits, right? It's gotta be 3.
I'd guess something closer to 5 to 10. Just my.
I mean, I've seen bosses that are just quick time events, so you never know.
Yeah, well, Drake's not too far behind. If Triss struggles a bit on this boss, he could easily come back.
I think Drake is 2 screens behind.
Yes.
And certainly he's not on a terribly difficult screen.
Never mind.
That's it.
Just got done.
Wow.
Oh my god.
And
This
the
ending.
screen just goes crazy.
Oh my god.
Yep.
What is this?
Oh, well done to Trisscorp.
GG.
Yeah, I guess the ending isn't stream friendly, but that's okay.
No, certainly not encoding friendly.
I just want to point out real quick, Trisscorp is now 3-0 against Drake.
Yes.
I think Trisscorp has a better record against Drake than I do.
How many?
He has a better record
lost?
against. He has a better record against Drake than Andy does.
That's impressive. I mean, but now the question is, what's his record against Andy gonna look like at the end of all of this?
Not X and L, that's for sure.
I mean, very well done by Drake. 3rd place again.
Yeah, nothing to be ashamed of.
Yeah.
Every tournament this man enters, he top 8s. Well, except that one time. But that was
What a god. Trisscorp,
I mean-
boy.
But speaking of gods, he has to now go play Andy. 2-time mystery tournament winner.
Andy with a 4.
Never placed lower than 3. Yeah, with a 4 in his name. The 4 is the position he's never received.
I'm just saying it's that Andy, not the other one.
We need to add a rule like that. There can't be 2 Andys in the finale, so it's easier to commentate.
Well, it's easy enough. Andy's not there. The collective Andy. So there you go.
Yeah, it's. Andy did his part taking a dive.
That was a really cool losers finals. We had the great game known as Pogo, whatever the heck it was. And then this really neat
Yeah,
game.
no, these have been very solid game choices for the matches I've sat in on.
And you know what? I can honestly say I've saved the best for last. It's I'm so excited for it. I've been waiting 10 hours now for grand finals to play some of these games.
I'm really curious what you're starting with, Sen.
Super Mario Brothers 3.
No, we're not the wizard.
Are you Karua?
I can be. Hold on, get me a scarf.
So I know two things about Karua. One is he asks for Mario 3 and Mystery Races. Two is he asks for Mr. Nuts and Mystery Races. That's all I got.
Wait, he doesn't ask for asterisks?
Alright, 2.5.
He cheers for asterisks when it pops up.
Alright, anyway, guys, as we move into grand finals, we are going to be saying goodbye to Darkman here. Darkman, always a pleasure to have you around. You know, great commentary. Thanks for carrying us through some of the downtime.
No problem. Thanks for having me. It's been a pleasure. It was absolutely wonderful winners finals and a positively entertaining losers finals. So thank you for having me.
Hey Darkman. When's G9?
Good question.
Alright, thanks for talking with us.
Yep. Alright, good luck, guys.
Bye.
Alright, and that is it for Drake. GG.
We're going to bring in Mystery Regular and our good friend, Tetsuya. Hey, Tetsuya, how you doing, man?
Hi.
Hey, just watching
Hey.
some great games.
How you been enjoying Losers Finals, Winners Finals?
Boy, it's been a trip. I mean, there's something to be said about Trisscorp. This guy has dethroned some of the top competitors this year, just single-handedly, and he took out Drake over and over again.
Oh my god.
He's the dark horse, and I'm hoping he can prevent Andy from the 3-win Mambo.
You know, I'm not supposed to take sides. That's not what I'm here to do. But
yeah,
I cannot help but get behind the guy
Andy's
0-2. Andy is smug on top. This guy with 0-2 in Mystery Tournament 8 came back. He's in grand finals. I want the Cinderella story where he goes all the way.
Absolutely. I mean, me and Drake are good buddies, but he's out of the tournament now, so I have to cheer for the guy who took him out, and just hope he can take out another one of my friends.
I'd cheer for having a good show, and one way or another, we're definitely going to get that. It looks like.
Yeah, this has been just pandemonium from start to finish, and I'm very interested to see what I just retweeted. So, I'm hotly anticipating this grand final.
What could be so special and mysterious to top what we just saw?
Omni.
I may know a thing.
But which thing do you know?
I have the wrong one.
You may know some things, Omni, but I don't think you know the right thing. Because
I definitely agree with that.
I have a horrible guess. So,
the best part is you're wrong, and I know you're wrong.
Okay.
I'm so happy that I am.
Because next up, we have a game that nobody here has seen before.
Oh,
I guarantee you.
Does that include me?
No, you've seen it before. Shut up.
Oh. Wow.
Nobody
Mystery Tournament special.
Except myself, Boar, and the person who created it, who happens to be with us somewhere.
Not yet.
Hello.
Is he here already? He's already here?
He might be closer than you think.
He just unmuted himself as you said that. He's been waiting.
Waiting in the shadows.
So should we say what it isn't?
It's not streamers, even though Andy's playing that right now.
It's not streamers. I can promise you that. All right, guys. Well, I'm gonna burst your bubble. It's not lawnmower.
Okay.
It is.
It's okay. It's okay.
It's not lawnmower. Not happening.
Is it Weed Whacker?
I don't believe that. The last time you said that, you lied to everyone.
I promise. It's not lawnmower this time.
I can't trust again.
Now, a couple of mystery tournaments ago, we had a fun little puzzle game about being a snake and being a bird.
Oh, sweet
About being
Lord.
a snake bird.
Oh lord!
We present to you Snakebird 2, Snakebird's Day Out. A reimagining of Snakebird
Is that
for
actually the
portable
subtitle?
system. No, I'm just making it up. I hope it sticks.
Oh my god!
Well, it should be.
Now everyone wants to see that game.
I kind of want to put that on the stream.
I can never trust a word you say.
Freeball, can that be the official title? Snakebird 2, Snakebird's Day Out.
If you want it to be, sure.
Alright.
That's the title now.
This is certainly a video game. In the best, I mean that in the best of ways.
Well, it's on the stream, so I guess that's the new title.
So, Freeball, you created this game. Why don't you explain the concept of Snakebird to everyone?
Sure. Okay, so the basic concept is that you control the snakebirds, and your goal is to eat all the fruit that is spread around the stage, which will open up the goal, and then you just have to escape the stage through the goal. And of course, there's a few death traps and whatnot, but you'll see that once we get into the stages.
I mean, it sounds simple,
does
but
this have
I
music?
know you Freeball. Can't be
Yes,
that
it does,
simple.
of course.
Amazing. See, I thought you were lying about it being Snakebird. I'm so relieved now.
So, for anyone that doesn't know, Snakebird is a fully functional PC game you can buy through Steam, and it's actually a really fun puzzle game. It's cute. It's it starts off easy, gets really hard, so it's a good thinking kind of game, and it's like a Game Boy remake of it.
That was also developed by Kaval, who has joined multiple mystery tourneys. It's done very well. He's our good buddy. Buy
Actually, I
Snakebird!
didn't know that.
Buy it right now!
Snakebird.
Snakebird.
Like Snakebird is you're not gonna feel cheated if you buy it, unlike some other Steam games you could buy.
Yeah,
That's a bit odd though, because this looks like an actual Game Boy game.
Oh, it
is.
It is.
This is a Game Boy ROM.
Freeball, did you actually hack in and homebrew, make your own Game Boy game?
Yeah, this is completely from scratch.
Oh, so this is actually a Game Boy game.
Yes.
Yes, it
That's
is.
really something.
I wasn't just making the title up. It is Snakebird 2, Snakebird's Day Out.
Where do I order a cart?
Yeah, really.
I have no idea how to make cards out of this. I'm not gonna lie.
Just sell them EverDrives for $150 with Snakebird on it.
Worth every penny for Snakebird 2.
You could make it a dual cartridge, and the other game is like Return of Lawnmower or Lawnmower Land or whatever that was.
Yeah, the Land of Lawnmower.
Lawnmower Forever.
Yeah, that was the last one.
So yeah, really excited for this. This is
Yeah, this is really something.
and again, not only has nobody's played this game. This isn't just like some obscure game we pulled out of the weeds. Freeball made this game. The number of people who have played this game could be counted on one hand.
It's like I stayed at work for an hour playing this game Friday when I was ready to leave and go just like get the hell out of work. And Sen's like, hey, check out this game. And I sat and I played it and I loved it.
That's the ultimate trap, though.
This game got bored to stay at work.
Yeah, it's like so for preface, usually on a Friday, I don't go into work. I work from home, and then at like 11 a.m. I give up and I'm done for the day. Like I was at work until like 5:15 p.m. on a Friday. That never happens.
Unfortunately, we're not supposed to like mystery tournament submissions, so it must be discarded and redrawn.
That's why it's top 8. We can like those. That's it.
So real quick before we get started, does somebody want to quickly run down what we're doing here? Besides being idiots.
Not
Sure,
me,
I mean,
'cause
that is,
I'll be right back.
that is the chief thing here, is to sit here, play video games, be idiots, but This is the Speedruns Live Mystery Tournament. This is the 9th one. We do these about twice a year. And we have about 120 some odd participants this year.
119.
About 120.
119. Okay,
Pretty
close
good.
enough.
Yeah.
Yeah. So each and every one of those participants submit a game and a goal for other racers to draw and then race. So people who draw these games, they know nothing about the game they're drawing. They've never run it before in their entire life. And the entire game is about that sense of mystery, being able to get through a game you've never played before and coming out on top. There are some people who are pretty new to this who are doing pretty well, and some people have been doing this for as long as Mystery Tournament's been up. It's a really, really good way to get into speedrunning if you ever wanted to just cut your teeth on some video games. Just come into the IRC and join. Isn't this Trisscorp's second Mystery Tournament appearance?
It is.
Wow. That's
What was his
unbelievable.
placement on the last one?
So
he went 0-2 and tied for 90.
Amazing.
What?
yeah, I was
Holy moly.
I was ready to compare him to Crankbud because in Crank's first MT he went 0-2 and in the next he got third. I thought Triss was going to do the same thing, but he even one-upped him.
Who did he play in that mystery tournament? Did he play God twice?
He did that in this tournament and came out on top.
Yeah.
Like, for everyone not in the know, Trisscorp beat out Ramses, a previous top 8 member. Zex has previously won the mystery tournament. Liteyear has done very, very well every single year, and he's bopped Capndrake twice. And Capndrake is one of the few resident gaming gods of mystery tournament.
Actually,
Also,
3-0 against Captain Drake.
Yeah,
the
he's
best
3-0.
record that
no
anyone
person
has.
that. No person has ever done that against Captain Drake. No one.
Blecky.
Not
the
even Blecky.
legend. The legendary Blecky is like 2-2 with Drake for reference.
Yeah, so Andy's my good friend. I really I always pull for him every mystery tournament, and he always does very, very, very well. I want him to lose this time. I want to see Trisscorp go all the way. I want to see him fight for it.
And I think he can do just that. And, they're both ready. The race is underway. So, Snakebird. This is a short game. It's a pretty simple concept. All you got to do is make the 2 Snakebirds eat the fruit birds.
It's never
Sounds
that
pretty
simple.
It's not that simple.
Tricky Kicks look simple, and that was something.
So every time you eat a piece of fruit, your Snakebird gets a little longer. And your Snakebird can move really in any direction, but,
So happy.
it has to respect the laws of physics.
The laws of physics as he lays completely horizontally on top of another bird.
The laws of
Connected
Snakebird.
at the beak.
Snakebird physics are horrifying, but interesting.
And the Snakebird is suspended from whatever it is that he's suspended from, just in the air. No attachment points to the floor. Physics has no place here.
Oh my gosh. This reminds me a lot of a calculator game I used to play.
At least we get one
Is it-
calculator
is
game
it Block
today.
Dude?
Jeez.
It might have been Block Dude.
Because we tried to play that in top 8, but it couldn't work for Knighty.
Was that what it was?
Yes,
Oh
it
my
was Block
God.
Dude.
Block Dude
Block
got
Dude is
killed?
amazing.
That's really sad.
Yeah. Oh well.
That's part of my childhood gone right there.
Everyone will forget about it in 6 months.
Not only do you have to eat all the
You're
fruit,
not wrong.
you have to get both of your Snakebirds into the exit warp. So there are plenty of situations you could get yourself into where you've eaten all the fruit, but one of your Snakebirds is just too short to get into the exit.
Andy truly understands how to Snakebird. Look at him go.
Andy is just a Snakebird master. I don't understand what's going on there.
Has Andy played the original?
He's seen
He
it,
just
but he has not played it.
inherently understands what it is to be a Snakebird.
He is both snake and bird on the inside.
Dude, what? I still don't understand how this is even a thing. Freeball, how did you make this?
Very carefully.
So
Yep.
I missed some of the earlier commentary. Did you guys go over like the differences between this and the Steam version?
No, we
Especially-
haven't. If you'd like to tackle it more.
So in the Steam version, I mean, it's the same gameplay of you've got your birds and you snake them towards the fruit, but you also have a nice little thing called the rewind button. And I'm gonna guess just a limitation of the Game Boy is the rewind button isn't here. So if you make a mistake, it's incredibly costly in terms of how much time you spend just like going back into the level. And it's really easy just to, like, fat finger once and like, oops, I meant to go left instead of up. Which was actually really, really frustrating when I played this game for like 40 minutes.
And we have the dev right here. We can hey Pre-Ball. So what was up with Rewind? Was it just the Game Boy engine can't do it?
Yeah, that would be just way too much work.
Fair
I
enough.
probably could have done one step back, but that's not gonna help much.
Yeah, like I
So-
totally understand why it's not there.
I also kind of designed the levels around the fact that it's not as punishing as it could have been. Like there could be way more death traps everywhere.
So,
So a lot of the levels have
yeah.
just
What do snakebirds need? Snakebirds need companions and squares.
Oh
Thankfully,
yeah.
we have something that fits the bill exactly. Look at
Little
that.
square.
So Sen, did you fully beat this sub?
I did. I snakebirded.
Okay, because definitely I got to the stage and I was walled, and after like 15 minutes, I'm like, all right, I can't beat this, and I just proceeded to scope out every other level and failed to beat any of them.
Snakebird is a challenging game.
Yeah, like
Snakebird 2
Like,
is also
do not
challenging.
be deceived. It is challenging.
yeah, like this this game is a very good but very difficult puzzle game.
You have to understand how the snakebirds move too. It's not possible in a lot of situations to move certain ways because they can't move back on themselves.
Oh, I see what you're supposed to do on this one. I think Andy got it too.
But did he?
I think he's got it. Yeah.
I think he gets it.
You use the little one to prop up the.
Yeah.
Nope.
Maybe,
That's
maybe
not it.
not in implementation, but he gets the idea.
Little snakebird props up for the cube. Big snakebird pushes the cube.
It's just troll physics. The game really is.
It's
So
a
they-
real snakebird physics.
They can't let their bird have nothing below them except a spike. So when Andy is like doing those maneuvers, like he can't.
Oh, so that's what's going
Yeah.
on. Okay.
Yes.
It looked like he was just hitting reset along those lines, but that makes a lot more sense now.
Yeah, like it was just his bird falling on the spike by itself with nothing supporting it.
See, now he's doing it in a way where the little bird is always supporting the big bird
Yeah,
after he
I get
crawls
it.
over the
Yeah.
spikes.
And I was not smart enough to see what he's doing. Like I was right there solution wise, I just didn't see it.
The first part, that's pretty easy, and then you get to this.
Yeah, this happens.
What?
That
Okay.
kind of changes the game completely.
Yeah, the best way I can think of to do this is that you have to push it with. Actually, no, I have no idea. Yeah,
Probably
Whichever.
push with the big bird while trying to stay on
You-
top of the little bird.
well, yeah, the big bird is the only one who can do anything here, and it's just however you need to position the little bird to make it work. But the thing is, if you push it out of the way, then you're gonna fall if you're the only thing left on that last piece. So, yeah, I think he's got the right idea here.
Oh,
Oh,
I
yeah,
accidentally
no.
pushed
Buddy
the
off.
little bird off.
And so this is where not having a rewind is a killer, because now he has to redo this top section each and every time.
Freeball, I just want to
Trisscorp
say
just,
I'm expecting Game Boy Nimbus and MT10.
Oh, that would be really hard to do.
I know.
I
Game
have
Boy.
expectations
You
already.
better get to work.
Don't
I
even-
have actually thought about that, but the main problem would be that you can't have just infinite rotations. The
Yeah.
angle of it would look really weird. It's
hey,
just
Ronnie.
like 8 angles.
that game's getting rejected now because you just spoiled it for everyone watching.
It's alright, no one will have played it.
I would have played it.
Alright, sorry, I got excited with my mind. Go ahead, Tet, I interrupted you.
I was just saying, like, we could do Game Boy Curve.
Oh,
Sure,
yeah.
everyone would enjoy that.
Oh yeah, I'm in.
Trisscorp is still having issues figuring out how to
Trisscorp
Snakebird.
has not grasped what it is to be a Snakebird quite yet.
Can you tell us what that takes?
Andy has plenty of time. I can't. I'm not in the top 8. Andy is. Clearly he understands something I don't.
Being a Snakebird takes guts, it takes determination, it takes being a bird.
At that menu screen, can you go to any of the stages, or is it just you can only advance to the next one?
No,
Yes, you can go to any stage.
Yeah, they're all
really?
marked.
Okay.
Yeah, Bor even mentioned that he couldn't beat one, so we just skipped it.
Right.
Yeah, I completed 2, but looked at all of them.
Sometimes if you go full tilt, you kinda want to just try out a different level to make sure you're not just gonna lose your mind on one.
Andy.
Oh yeah, Andy wound up in a position where the only way he could move the big bird pushed the little bird off.
Oh,
Man, what a horrible situation.
Yeah, it's like the Steam version is just that much more lenient because of the rewind option. Like I see as like a crucial feature to the game, and not having it is, at least for someone like me, is really hard.
This is not a casual variant of Snakebird.
Yeah, Snakebird 2 does not take prisoners.
This is professional Snakebirding. Do
Yeah,
not attempt at home.
I am legitimately surprised that beat the game is the goal for this.
Oh,
What?
my God.
No!
Yes!
He figured it out.
Nice.
I love the physics of
He
Snakebird.
figured it out. I was waiting
That
for
was
it.
fantastic.
Hell yeah.
You can't push
Yo,
the
you
block.
said physics.
There is no combination there where the bird can push the block. So push the bird.
Yeah, as long as where you're pushing your bird does not hit any other object, it's totally kosher.
I think
This
we
game
need
has
to call
gone
the
off the
cops on this
rails.
one.
Alright, so here's another conundrum for you guys. There's a piece of fruit in there, but the bird can't move back on itself, right? So how do you get that fruit?
Probably have to have
You
the
gotta-
other bird.
Oh, I
You
can
gotta push
already
them
see
in.
how it's gonna work. It's easy now.
Put
We,
your
we
weight
know the
on.
physics.
Yeah,
Yeah, you just
you just
push
like
in
push
the
it
other bird.
over it.
Yeah, he just
Yeah.
snakes in and the other bird pushes him out. It's easy.
But does Andy see that? And
Andy is
How
realizing
do
this
you-
game.
How do you get your bird into that position to... Wait, which fruit are we talking about? Are we talking about the one by the spikes or the one over the nothing?
the one by the spikes.
Oh, okay, yeah.
Yeah, where you have to fish one down and then use the other on that little cloud to
Yeah.
push it out.
Well, now that bird is just done.
But now, this one's also hard because you can't move the bird back on itself, so how do you rescue the bird over the pit of nothing?
It's horrible. You just like the other bird looks on as his friend does nothing but die. That's
really
No.
sad.
I get it. I
Does
get
not
it.
do it.
Okay.
You wish.
Maybe.
Yep.
I
No.
don't think so.
No.
Nope.
No. See. Yeah.
This is just suddenly reminding me of Duck Game, just because they open their mouths when they become active. So just imagining them quacking.
They do make little quack noises when you move them in the Steam version. It's quite adorable.
That's a really good noise.
Yeah, I'm gonna plug the Steam version as much as I can because it's a
Nice.
phenomenal game to buy.
Oh!
Yeah. So you have to push him off with the other bird.
The other bird also has to have something below him or he just falls into the
Yeah.
spike, so you have to push him off from a different angle.
Yes.
Oh, that could be it.
I
But
get it.
He can't get the white
Oh
bird
my-
there.
You can't get up
You gotta
there.
get the other fruit
No,
first.
you gotta
Yeah, you have to
get
get the other
the
fruit
white bird
first.
gets the bottom right fruit, and then the black bird snakes
Yeah.
around the bottom. The white bird pushes him out, and then he goes over the top.
That's
Man, this
insane.
is really clever.
I have to ask.
Really
this,
clever
how do you-
level.
How do you come up with stage design like that?
Yeah, like, how
Oh,
long did
dude.
this game take you?
Yeah, it must have
That
taken a
is
while.
impossible. Stage design is by far the hardest part. You
Yeah.
cannot make stages like totally look like filler or make it somehow that it's not breakable. Like, it's really difficult.
Or that it
But
at
I-
least will be broken in the way you intended.
Yeah, at this
Like
point, a
the
big
bird.
shout out to Qual, who tested all the stages for me and playtested everything from the start.
So you design most of the levels, right?
Yeah.
Okay, you have to explain to me how you design a good puzzle, because that is something I have never been able to comprehend how anyone could do.
Okay, so what I do is just I come up with a solution more or less backwards from the goal. So I have the solution completely in mind, and then I kind of design the stage around the fact that there are no other possible solutions. So it's really
makes a
difficult.
lot of sense.
So it's like making a maze. You draw the exit first, and then you draw to the entrance, and then you just add a bunch of things that don't work.
I think what he does on this stage is he goes with the long one and creates a sort of platform for the white bird to come in and eat the fruit and come back. And then he does the thing he tried earlier, but now with a longer white bird, he can come in and push him back.
But this
Right.
isn't going to be enough.
Yeah,
that
no,
bird isn't long enough.
He can't do it with the short white bird because if he pushes the black bird there, he's just
You
gonna
can't
fall on the
get over.
spikes.
Yeah.
So do you just have like a make a game base set of code now between this and Lawnmower?
Yeah, there's a short base, but it's not even too long.
Okay.
The mystery engine.
It's like make your own mystery Game Boy game.
The fact that this is a Game Boy game, like in theory, could be played on an actual Game Boy. That's so cool.
Andy, what are you doing? Why?
He's done with that puzzle. He's moving on, man.
All right, yeah.
He's moving on to bigger and better
moving on.
things.
I think this one.
Like I said before, he must be tired of that. I mean, if he can't find a new solution, he'll get burnt out really fast. So the ability to just look at something different, it's really strong in a puzzle game.
Meanwhile, Trisscorp figured out how to
the
do
first
stage
section,
two.
the first
Yeah,
section of
he's-
stage 1 or stage 2. But now, will he understand Snakebird physics?
Poor Trisscorp, man. His mind must be mush from the past 2 games that he played. He played, what was it, Pogo Sticker? And that looked like an exercise in frustration. It was incredible to watch, but it must have been horrendous to play.
That sounds accurate.
I mean, so the truth of it is that it's only getting harder from here.
Yeah.
How many levels are in this about?
8?
There's 10
8,
stages.
10.
10?
Yeah,
We're gonna
it
be here a while.
shows-
There's some long number.
Yeah. We got
It
time.
shows on the title screen. Now's a good time to get a drink, everyone. I recommend getting some snacks. We're here for the long Snakebird haul.
Yeah, I was not expecting you to pick the full game, Sen.
I might regret that,
History
frankly.
Great mistakes in mystery.
Yeah,
Turn.
this may take a while.
We got 2 confirmations on Pogo Sticker being awful to play.
But Poker Sticker it's fun until you try and go fast.
That
Yeah,
sounds
right
about
before.
I disagree. It's fun to play that game fast. It's just frustrating to try and play that game fast and not die a million times.
With any degree of consistency, yeah. Like when you were saying before that people are wondering if it was puzzle games that took out Drake. I don't really think it is. I think the thing that takes out Drake more than anything are non-traditional controls or games that are not within that level of expected game design. Anything that's totally off the wall like Pogo Sticker, that will melt him. Last game, I didn't catch the name. Yes, Windowframe. That was... He almost got it. He did. And Trisscorp just creeped up behind him when he was getting tricked by that right section, and he just focused in on that, and that was enough.
Yeah, and Andy is approaching the end of this level just enough, not just can't goof it up. Like I'll say I solved this one, but I made one small mistake. It's like, all right, I don't feel like replaying this stage, and called it completed.
Also to mention, Andy just broke the stage.
Nice.
Did he?
Because I didn't intend for him to get the cherry first. I didn't even think of that.
Oh,
So
I
the
didn't-
top part
That's
is
really
actually
funny.
possible with the 2-3 long birds.
Yeah, look at
Huh.
that.
I did it without having a long bird. I just got the cube down at the bottom, got the cherry, and then goofed.
Can't wait to
easier or
blind half
harder?
of these in the coming week.
Yeah, Sent, what do you think is going to be the blind race tomorrow?
I could tell you exactly what it is, but I'm not going to.
Is it going to be? Is it
Oh,
the next
baby.
the next match? The
Possi-
next game?
Depending on how I'm feeling.
Well, it has to be better than Pogo Stick. I mean, that's a tough one.
It could be.
Well, better than Pogo Sticker? Are we thinking of the same game here?
To be fair, Bor, it could be any of the remaining possible games we play in Grand Finals. It really
my
could.
God.
Well, Sent, there's one game I'm going to be surprised, like really surprised, if it doesn't make an appearance. And I just don't know if we're gonna have any more matches before that.
You know, we'll see. It'll be exciting.
All right.
So we have to
Trisscorp
hope that
got it.
Trisscorp wins this.
All right.
He's
Trisscorp.
got him busy.
Hey, he got it.
All right. He's thinking with Snakebirds.
And he
I'm
didn't
so
fall for the
surprised.
trap.
I'm so surprised they both didn't fall for the trap, because if
Yeah.
you keep pushing with the small
I
bird,
fell for that trap.
you will rescue the long bird in the goal and then drop down because it doesn't support you anymore.
You're now hovering above nothing because you just pushed the long bird into the goal and then you died.
they're technically tied now, right? As far as completion goes.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yes,
Although
but
Andy has obviously seen more. Yeah.
Yeah, Andy's
he's
seen much
seen
more.
a lot more in terms of puzzle.
Tomorrow's blind might be Hapu Hapu. That's pretty good.
I am
I-
totally in on that.
I do enjoy the law firm of Jefferson and Franklin.
That's how demented that, or how twisted that law firm has become from the original H&H.
What was the other one called? The one where you were the tomato guy?
Oh,
What?
Wakuwaku vegetable.
That's the one. That looked incredible. That looked like an incredible blind.
Dangerous vegetable.
Yeah. Drake even went as far to say that it was one of his favorite mystery games of all time.
Wait,
I didn't think you liked it
yes.
that much.
Finish right now? Am I missing something, or is he done?
Probably finished right now.
And I don't know why he's hesitating.
Well, Drake's not in this
He's-
race, so I don't think he can finish.
Oh, sorry,
Andy
sorry.
might be able to.
I'm sorry, Andy. Andy. I thought Andy was at the end of that stage right there.
I thought so too. Couldn't he have just
I
climbed up to
think-
the goal?
I think
Yeah, just
he
like
can.
push the cube over one square, and then
Yeah,
the one bird goes up, and then the other comes after it.
Yeah,
Andy,
if you push it to
Think
the left,
like a
he
snake bird.
can't get up on the box anymore.
Oh,
what
come on,
he's
man,
actually
don't make
supposed
it.
to do is drop down from the hole at the top with one of them.
Oh, I see.
Oh,
Yeah, he's got it.
Yeah, come on. No,
No,
that's not the one.
Andy, please.
he had it. He could have just went back up.
Yeah, the point in Mystery Tournament commentary where we just are all like, oh, please, get the right solution. Everybody sees it, and then there's just the little bits and pieces of the struggle to get the rest of the way there.
I mean, there is definitely a factor in how many games these runners have to play in top 8, just one
no.
after another.
Yeah, Andy's had a nice, long, refreshing break watching people pogo stick and stuff. And
Yeah, Trisscorp has not. He's been full throttle since what, like, how many games ago? How many games has he played? Yeah,
it was 2 against Drake and 2 against Andy.
yeah, and now he's best of 5 against Andy again.
And I mean, but really, when it comes down to it, how long of a break like helps for this? Like, does anything prepare you for Snakebird 2 Bird Snake?
Well, with any kind of puzzle game, I would assume like some form of break, just to get a glass of water or get yourself a snack, and don't go on full tilt. Just give yourself a second. Like, that's advantageous. He didn't actually have that. Once again, using Drake as an example, it must be like what, 5 in the morning where he is?
Yeah. Trisscorp's in Sweden, just for the record.
Is he?
Yeah.
Oh, jeez. Okay, so he's probably... It's probably the early hours for him.
Yeah,
This must suck a lot.
Playing this incredibly difficult puzzle game at 5 a.m. after playing games for like 9 hours already.
That's what I want to do with my day. Play games for 9 hours, turn my brain to mush, and then get a really hard puzzler.
That's what I want to do. I'm down. And I mean, after this, we're all gonna go watch a Dangerous Goldfish.
Oh man, I'm so down for watching Dangerous Goldfish.
I actually really hope that Trisscorp wins so that we can see more games.
Oh, I do too. We have some, I'm sad because there are already some really fun games that we're just not going to get to see. There aren't enough games left.
That is true of any mystery tournament since the beginning of time.
Are we ever going to get to your submission sent?
He'll hold that with him until he dies.
Yeah, I'm
that special submission for the 5th match.
My death will
of
trigger
Grand
that submission.
Andy's got it. I'm not sure why he's second guessing himself so much. He really doesn't want to pull that. Well, I guess that works. I guess you could do that.
I'm not sure.
They beat 3 levels, right?
They beat 2 each.
Triss has beat 2 or no 3. They're both at 3.
Yeah, okay.
Yeah, because the companion cube number 1 was.
Oh,
3.
right. That was, yeah. I forgot there was a level before that.
No, I think Andy's gonna get it. Go to the top now, Andy. You can do it.
Yeah,
Go to the top.
alright. He's got it.
He's making this a lot harder on himself than it has to
He
be.
went the wrong way to go to the top, but okay.
Yeah.
Can he save himself?
I'm
I
not
think he has to
sure.
redo it.
Come
No, he
back
can
up
get the
with
other
the,
guy.
We can get up.
Yeah, he
he's
just has
game over.
to get the other bird back over there.
He's not a bird, it's a snakebird.
Sorry.
Point that out.
Respect to the land and to the snakebird.
Yeah. I wonder if there's a story to this game.
There
If not, we
be.
can make one up right now.
Alright. Let's go. What's the story of Snakebird, gentlemen?
Free ball. What is Kaval's official story for Snakebird 1?
I have no idea. Get all the food in the world.
Yeah, some birds were hungry and wanted some fruit.
That's even the name of the victory song on the soundtrack. All the food in the world.
Oh, that's,
There we
I
go.
think he's got it. Get up there, Andy.
Alright, so we have realized that this is a bit too cruel, so we're going to change the goal to beat any 6 stages out of the 10 in the game.
That seems fair.
Seems good.
And the reason for
What-
that is
what
because it is
happened?
5 a.m. in Trisscorp land, and they've
Yeah,
been
that's
playing
what I
games for 9 hours already, so we don't want to make them fry their brains for 90
what
minutes
is-
straight.
What is
What
going
is
on
this
Trisscorp's
This
stream?
stage is So yeah, you can stand on fruit in Snakebird.
Oh yeah. This
Oh,
stage
that's
is
what's
the thing.
happening. Okay.
But they have nothing else to stand on. These poor birds.
That's what
What
they
a-
get
what a
for wanting
horrible
only
existence.
fruit.
Yeah. They should have.
They're probably going like, what are we if not slaves to this torment?
So Trisscorp did beat stage 3, which Andy gave up on. Couldn't figure that one out.
4, right?
Yeah.
That was 4?
Stage 4, the cloud one.
Yeah.
Did he not just beat it?
I thought he quit
Did he?
when
I
Bunny's
got out of it.
announcement.
I was watching Andy. I saw that
Same.
his-
Yeah.
So, like, I didn't think he beat 4, but I legitimately wasn't paying attention, so he could have.
I looked away and I thought Andy had this one in the bag, but he's doing it again.
Does anyone in the chat know if Trisscorp beat... okay,
He
he's
didn't,
back.
I just saw
Okay,
it.
no, he didn't.
He's back.
He came back to it. Maybe he had a revelation, or maybe he just saw the next stage and was like, "Nope."
Maybe he's
knows?
lost all hope.
Such a small area. It's just this one fruit over the edge, but it's still impossible almost. Like
I think he sort of gets the idea. of what you're meant to do.
Like this looks really reminiscent of a stage in Snakebird of like you have to have your like tail and a place to push and pull, but I don't think that's the right solution.
Weird.
This is just like a really well done remake. Just like it's so familiar to the original, but just radically different at the same time. Like none of these puzzles are terribly retreaded ground.
I have to wonder though. This stage it has a solution, right? I mean, can we be sure
Of course
about
it
that?
does. I mean, of course it has a solution.
Good.
I mean, Cent beat all of
It's
them,
just
right?
really hard.
Most of them.
I see.
Like 8.
Yeah, see,
That seems to be a theme with everyone who has played this game. Yeah, I played this one, but then I skipped this other one.
I played this-
and I played this level, but no one has actually finished this game.
I'm bad at this. Why did we make the go beat the game? Okay, to
Oh
be
my
fair,
God.
we got this yesterday.
yeah. This was
The
very last
testers show their true colors finally.
This was a very last minute submission, but it was so cool we couldn't say no. Like, I mean, if you say, hey, I made this game for Mystery Tournament, and it's, you know, a demake of a game made by a Mystery Tournament regular, we're
Yeah,
not
you
gonna turn
kind
it
of
down.
gotta.
It's
use it at that
happening.
point.
So there you go. Just make Boney a bouncing ball game or like a line curling game and top
Make
8.
a PS1 version of Zooming Secretary.
Whoa, hold on there.
Instant top 8 material. Okay, now I
Oh,
think
I
think he's
Andy,
got it.
Now-
for real,
now
this
Andy
time,
has it solved.
actually has it.
That's it.
Don't screw it up now. Okay, good.
I don't
Got
Oh,
it.
understand.
yeah. And now he sees
He
this
did
level,
skip
and now,
4, so...
now that he sees this level, I think he knows that he's gonna
See
skip
ya.
it instantly.
No, no
He
way.
knows.
Nope, next.
That's the fastest skip I've ever seen.
Yeah, he didn't even consider that.
Yo, Drake with the ideas. N64 Pesterminator.
Oh, Trisscorp. Did he do it?
No,
Oh,
he,
no.
No.
it's close, but
So close.
What is going on with this one? Oh, you
What?
have to crawl over and get the other cherry. Oh, can you not crawl past the
you
lighthouse?
can in the gridded blocks you can crawl through.
Oh, you can crawl through. I get
Yeah.
it. Okay.
So it's like just like a little lighthouse, like it's a levels kind of thing. The one I didn't figure out about Andy's stage is, did I want all of the fruits to go to one bird or not? Like that's when you play Snakebird, that's the big question is, okay, who's eating what fruit? And I think my conclusion was he probably wanted all of them to go to one bird, but I didn't want to stay at work
I
for.
think in this one you probably need that to happen and just keep the other bird on top of the first bird so he can push him up.
Yeah.
And that's a skip.
Yeah, just skipping it.
It's exactly.
He's got 4 now?
Yeah, he's got 2 left. Like if he beat these last 2, like that would beat him the goal now.
Yeah, so he's just cycling through to get a favorable puzzle.
You probably think like one of these has to be easy, right?
Yeah.
They can't all be like this.
He's wrong, but
Can't even get over that one.
Trisscorp is just kind of curled up into
Yeah.
a ball of pain.
And just like exhausting every possible thing you can try.
the white bird represents everything Trisscorp is feeling right now. Oh, I think he's actually got how to do it.
Well, like
Like,
that. I want to say that's how you do it, but he doesn't have the length to pull
yeah,
it off.
the execution is lacking, but I think you can do it that way. I looked away for 2 seconds, and
He skipped.
and
Yeah.
Andy seems like he's on a different one.
Yeah, Andy skipped to the final puzzle.
Like, we don't know what's going on inside his head, but we can take a pretty good guess at this point. He's definitely getting really frustrated.
Yeah, I mean,
I think their thought is expletive scent.
Probably free ball.
Yeah.
And free ball.
blaming scent comes later. That's never in the minds of the runner as they're going through it. Only later when they reconsider who did this to them.
Tetsuya, are you saying I'm just not that important?
No, I'm saying it's
I think
he
he
skipped
skipped.
it.
I think I saw. Yeah, he's at 3.
Yeah, yeah, he skipped it.
He's just scoping them all out now.
Skipping all the levels.
Yours is a shadowy hand that guides the mystery tournament. That's not immediately apparent until somebody thinks about it later.
Well, thank you. I try.
As I know, most of these top 8 picks were less than random.
First level of this game was so innocent, and it looked like it was gonna be a fun, easy game. Just go on cruise and beat some
you were
levels.
wrong.
That's an accurate depiction of Snakebird, though. Is it looks so cute and innocent, and then it kicks you in the butt and doesn't stop.
Like, oh, what is this? Oh, it's a game about birds. They're eating the fruit. Oh, that's adorable. Oh my god, it won't stop. The pain won't stop.
Keeps going.
I think like every single negative review for the original on Steam was either about the game being too hard or about the puzzles being trial and error, which is obviously incorrect, by the way, but those are like the only two things people would complain about.
See, Trisscorp's kind of got it, but he has no way to get the other snake up
I think
there.
he's experimenting on, do I want this bird to eat that last fruit, or do I want to give it to the other bird so it can exit? Because he knows he's got that one more fruit.
Yeah.
He's just trying to.
He can push the other guy up there, so he can probably maybe do something. Oh yeah, he can get that other bird up there, I think. It looks really weird though.
I think you could if you snaked around.
Yeah, if he snaked around the tier 2 line.
Yeah,
and
he
pushed him up
gets
from
the
there.
idea.
Well,
Yeah,
this
see, I
could
think
be-
he...
No,
maybe not.
flooded.
Andy going back to good old level 4.
Oh, there you go.
Yeah,
He's
there
got
he
one
goes.
height.
He's got it.
He's got it. It's just a matter of not making a mistake at this point in the execution.
Don't do it.
Like, fortunately, there's lots of open space here because there are times
Yeah.
where you can maneuver your bird in a place that it can't move anymore, and that's just a killer.
He's got it. He just has to not
yeah,
second guess himself.
Yeah, he just needs to have the other bird eat the fruit, I think. Just move it right one. Yeah, there we go.
He just doesn't want to
At this
die.
point, he's
being
just
very
terrified of
careful.
moving.
Playing it out in his head at this point. He's like,
Oh. Yeah.
does this win? Okay, yes, this wins. We're good.
Okay. Yeah.
Oh, this is weird.
Oh,
Yeah,
there's
that
another
was
fruit up
weird.
there.
Yeah.
I did not see that.
Yeah, there's a fruit between the spikes up there, but he got it. And
Yeah.
What is he doing?
He's trying to turn him around.
What are you doing?
He's
He's
makes
building
sense.
a
Yeah,
nice
there he
little ladder.
goes.
All right.
Yeah.
There we go.
He's
He
got
did
it.
Oh,
And we're
John
4
Trisscorp.
each.
Okay, it's all tied up.
Well done. At different stages too.
Yeah. It's interesting to see what Stump Sun runners and others get just almost immediately.
All right. So in the actual game, if there's objects inside of a stage, such as a block of some sort you can climb on, you can have it fall off the bottom, but because of the Game Boy limitations and no undoing all that, like if the companion cube hits the water, it's stage over for this level.
I can actually tell you the reason for that, and that is that the cube is actually programmed as another snakebird.
That was my suspicion. I was like, oh, he probably just flicked it as a bird.
Did he flick his bird?
This is a family stream. Please
Oh, I'm sorry.
be mindful.
Oh no! That's
No!
falling on Andy's street.
Nice.
They
Nice.
fall.
No.
Slow down.
The slow fall into oblivion.
It's horrible.
Just watch your birds be like, I regret everything.
Be strong, green bird.
Be strong, lighter bird.
Oh,
I must go.
People
Unceremoniously thrown off the side by his brother.
Can you imagine those Snakebird 3 Electric Boogaloo where you have 3 Snakebirds? That would be amazing.
You can have
And it's
3
in
Snake
3D.
Birds in the Steam game. Like there are definitely some levels.
Oh, Razzie doesn't have Snakebird.
No, I don't have it.
Just outed himself.
Wow. Yeah.
Tisk tisk.
What a loser.
Something's gonna need to be fixed.
It's I'm gonna bring up the Steam game as much as I can because I enjoyed all of it, despite the fact that I can't finish it.
It's a good game, and it was made by a friend of the Mystery Tournament and a longtime blinder Cabal. So, hey, if you haven't given Snakebird a check out on Steam, and this is looking interesting to you, give it a
It is $7.
Triss is dangerously close to finishing this stage. And
Oh,
I'm
Andy.
worried.
That bird just did a nosedive.
Yeah.
I think Triss has everything he wants to do mapped out, and he just needs to
Figure out
to-
exactly how to do it. Yeah.
Contort the bird to eat the 2 fruits on the side, and then just drop down, and we're good.
Why is that bird there?
That could be the tagline for this entire game.
That's That's no.
Oh no!
I hope he remembers. Yeah.
Yeah, I was
Oh.
about to say like.
Does he know what he did, or was
Oh,
he
yeah.
just moving randomly?
Okay,
He knows.
he's definitely understood what he did.
That's one thing that'll get you in puzzle games. Sometimes you just kind of move randomly in a fit, and it'll work, but then you'll mess up, and you won't know what you did that was successful.
Yeah, a lot of the puzzles I solved in Snakebird that I got stuck on, I'm like, all right, what's the worst possible move I can make at any given instance? And after like 3 of those, I'm like, oh, so that's how you solve the puzzle.
That's about right.
After 3 times questioning what the worst possible move is and then unintentionally making it. Like Trisscorp just throwing his green birdie to its
Yeah,
death.
you just that's
He remembers how to get where he's reached, so that's good.
He might
Oh,
pull
maybe
ahead. He's doing fairly well.
this is a game won with the bonus given to Andy, correct?
Yes.
How long? What's
yes.
the dot? What's a dot time on this race?
Just under 40.
Wow.
Wow, really?
I think we shortened the call.
Oh,
Again, I was surprised when Sen said fully, or when the stream said full game.
Sorry, Free
Look,
Ball. It had to be.
I mean, it happened. I wanted it to happen, but what I did not take into account for was the fact that, Trisscorp has been playing games for 9 hours, and it's 5 a.m. And Andy too. They've both been entering
haven't-
every race.
And they
Yeah.
both haven't played the original.
Yeah, I thought they both had. I mean, that was the idea. Like, oh yeah, they
I think
be pretty good at this.
If we had 2 runners that had played the original, this would probably be like a 50-60 minute race for a full game.
Not even that. Maybe like a 45-minute race if they both played the original.
I think it
To
depends on how
completion.
comfortable they were with the original. Like, if they beat every stage,
Yeah.
yeah, it would be 40 in most, I think. But
Snakebird is
otherwise-
not a very difficult thing to pick up. It's pretty simple.
Until it isn't.
Until it isn't.
It's pretty simple until you get to the cloud stages.
Yeah. The concept is simple. It's not hard to pick up the concept, but
I mean, correct me if I'm wrong, but Snakebird was actually based, or Cabal's Snakebird was actually based on a Ludum Dare game called Gravity Worm, wasn't it?
Wasn't
Which we
Gravity
also
Worm a ripoff of Snakebird?
I thought it was the other way around. I
think
thought
so.
Cabal did. I thought Cabal did Snakebird after playing Gravity Worm in Mystery Tournament.
Well, I know Snakebird was primarily
be
based
pretty
around
funny.
Jelly No Puzzle.
Oh, that's true.
Yeah.
Which we also had in.
Yes, that's true.
boy. I think I got that sub.
Oh my
Oh,
lord!
wait.
Yes!
Oh, he
He got
got it!
He's
Nice.
taking the lead.
One more.
Trisscorp.
What a
corner.
god!
What a snake!
Insanity.
Out of that level.
What?
He doesn't want that one either.
Nope. Nope.
You gotta pick one.
Nope. Maybe. All right. Let's do this one.
I think Andy kind of made a mistake where he was not dedicating enough time to one level, and it's kind of thrown him off.
Yeah.
At that point, you're just wasting time if you're not really figuring out what's happening with the level. You know, if you...
So
Go ahead.
I've got an important question. Does anyone know what Trisscorp's first name is? Is it possibly Andy?
Probably.
It's possible.
It's probably Andy.
What's the Swedish version of Andy?
Yeah, he's Swedish, so it's Andy, but with like an E and a little accent instead of an A.
There's like a couple umlauts.
Andy.
I don't even think an umlaut is eligible for any of the characters in Andy, but you'll find a way.
You can put a umlaut wherever you want. I mean,
yeah, sure, why not?
It'll just fit.
You know, you just gotta believe in it, man.
You just gotta believe.
I mean, there's an umlaut that's pretty much just so it would work for Andy.
There you go.
Sorry, it looks. Oh, I was gonna say, it looked like. Did Andy have the cherry on the right gun?
Undy. There you go. His name is Undy.
Unde.
Boy, I wish we could call him something else.
Oh yeah, there you go, Andreas. That's actually the correct answer.
Oh.
Love how that's the reaction. Oh,
Nash
okay.
He just says Andy with an E, like Ende.
That's not hilarious at all.
We already have an Andy.
We do.
Yeah, we do.
You do?
He's not in this MT, but he was in the last one.
Yeah, his name's Andy.
Isn't he also Swedish?
Yeah. Yeah, he's got SWE in his name.
The thing I'm wondering on the level that Trisscorp is on right now is, do you just give all the fruit to one guy and then, like, make a bridge to the left?
I'm not sure. It seems like it would work.
And then, would you have the length just to go from the starting point where, like, the two birds are right now, just left to the exit? Like, you like, make this convoluted way to get the one bird just to drop on the exit, and then you just have the other guy just, like, go left.
Yeah. It seems like that's how you should be doing it. But then, like, I'm second guessing if it's that simple.
It's not. It's probably
okay.
No way any solution here is this simple. I mean, have you seen that companion cube level? That was the opposite of simple.
That was something else.
That was just simple Snakebird physics. I don't know why you guys are so up in arms about it.
Oh, he hasn't beaten this one yet.
No.
I want to say this is the easiest one.
Yeah, this one is not hard.
But also, having not solved the other ones, I can't say for sure it's actually easier.
Well, yeah, comparatively to what the other ones look like, this one seems simple.
I actually disagree. I think it's the lighthouse. I think the lighthouse is the easiest as soon as you realize you need all the fruit.
But sorry, Triss has already solved the lighthouse. So like the ones.
Yeah.
Oh, okay, yeah. Of the remaining, this is probably one of the easiest.
And yeah, Triss put himself in an unwinnable state.
Andy's
Going back to Andy for a second, yeah, he's kind
He just went for all the fruit.
Yeah, but he just killed himself.
Yeah, he did.
And just going back to Cloud 3 or Cloud 4.
Just wants it to work.
So do I, man.
I want to see the solution.
Maybe we will.
Plus, it's like this, where I think there's some Japanese game where you push boxes, and it's like, okay, it's just 2 boxes in 2 rooms. How hard could this be? And then 2 hours later, you're like, I want it to end.
Lost control of my life. Andy seems like he gets this one pretty...
Yeah, I think he's figured this one out.
Yeah.
I have to say, the Snakebird face looks a bit like Kazooie from Banjo-Kazooie.
A little bit, yeah.
I guess so.
Maybe it's just like because it's cartoon birds. And...
You know, I'm gonna get crucified for this, but it kind of reminds me of the Angry Birds face.
I've thought that every time I played.
Unfortunately, I have to.
You are right.
It is Angry Birds, so don't worry.
Okay, I mean, I don't like it. I'm just saying.
Mm-hmm. That's fair.
You don't have to like it to be correct about it.
What did Andy just do? Oh, never mind.
I don't know.
I
don't think he knows.
Trying to get set up to have the
he has the right idea. He's going for it with the little bird.
You should go on the other way, probably.
Yeah, see, not big enough.
He almost has. He just had to go up there with the small bird, probably.
Yeah, if you
Yeah.
like put the small bird on its head, and you can just kind of
but
go
he
up for
missed
days.
that.
Yeah. The issue is the big bird can't eat it because then he'd fall on the spikes. But if you put the small bird up there,
There
and
you
then
go.
move the big bird
Yay.
out of the way.
Got it.
Yeah, he's
He just has to move it. Oh, and he
Yeah,
just lost.
don't.
And
Oh
he's
my
lost.
god.
And he just
And-
lost because now the big bird's stuck.
I think Triss needs to go back to the 5th stage.
Yeah,
I
He
think.
needs
really
to
does.
just dedicate himself to any level.
Pick a stage.
Yeah.
Just do
Bird is
something.
just lifting the other one.
I definitely
he's just gotta-
understand why he's doing it, but yeah, it's not what he should be doing.
He's fishing for something easy, and it's not there.
I don't think Easy and Snakebird ever
Yeah.
go in the same sentence.
At least Andy's got to figure out how to get to the point he was at in a pretty quick time. At least so it looks like that. There's always something that you're gonna see if someone's playing like a mystery game that's like a jump run or a racing game or something like that. If they start failing a game they've been at for a while, they start speed running the level a little bit.
Yeah, because they've seen the level so many times before.
So it
That's
doesn't
the
really
only
seem like
way
that
you
applies
can,
to Snakebird.
Oh, don't do it, Andy.
Oh
What?
no!
What
Oh.
on earth?
What are you doing, Andy?
I
That didn't work. That bird ended his
Andy wants to
life.
go to best of 5.
I mean, you know what? That's
Doing it
the
for the
fatigue
fans.
setting in.
Yeah. Drake is probably kicking back with a soda, got some snacks.
Dude, Drake probably cracked open like a beer. He's like, all right.
I think
Just
Drake
like-
went to bed.
Oh, that's
Probably.
Really?
Oh, did he? No way. No, he's still on.
Just like,
He's
I
still
don't
on.
have to
Is
stay
he
up with
awake?
this. I'm out.
all right. Yeah.
How could you ever go
Drake,
to
if you're
bed
here,
doing it?
please respond in chat.
Let us know you're still around.
The Trisscorp only needs one more stage, right?
Yeah, he
Yeah,
does. He's really got to hammer that in, or Andy's gonna catch up. Because Andy really does understand how to do the stage. He just needs to learn how to execute it correctly.
Yeah, like
That's not it. That's not how you
Andy
do.
is 1 fruit away from being done with this level
Oh.
and being tied.
Yeah,
He's still awake, and he's thankful he's not here.
yeah. Because I
Like a
think
set-
it's just as late for Drake as it is for Triss,
Mhm.
or rather early.
Yep, 5 a.m. club.
Andy's brain must be mush right now.
We're almost 15 minutes on this game and we've beaten like
Yeah.
5 stages.
The revised goal is like it'll happen. It's just not sure if it'll go to time
Okay,
first.
so like, Triss is at the point where he's forgotten he has a reset button. Like he
Yeah.
the level select for this.
Well, in the grand scheme of 50 minutes, it's probably not that big deal. He's using like 2 more seconds to reset. I mean, for games like this, it doesn't really matter how fast you're doing like speed tech. Like, oh, if I do it like this, I save a few seconds. It doesn't really matter. It's just about beating the stage.
Oh, for
It's
sure.
true.
I mean, I just meant like I think it's just a sign of him being tired. Is that he's just like maybe he forgot he has a.
Andy, what have you done?
Andy, what?
Someone called the cops. He broke the game again.
It's gonna work.
What?
Yes.
It'll work.
What?
He knows
Yes.
it'll work.
Do it.
Go, little bird, go.
Broke the game. That's not supposed to happen.
That's not supposed to work. How did you do that?
Mystery
He
tournament.
found a way.
No, don't throw this away.
He's so close to.
Help your little birdie buddy.
Oh, he's doing it.
All right, he's got this.
He needs to
Yeah.
form a bridge.
Stand up. Yeah, there you go.
Make a staircase.
Don't mess this up.
Oh!
It's all
they're
tied up.
tied
All
again.
right.
All right. Here we go, guys.
Man, that was really something.
But what stage will he focus on now?
Just the opening
Just-
jingle.
Oh my
The
god,
Klaus
he's
stage.
going for this one.
If he's thinking about, hey, what if I Google this solution? That's not gonna work because there's no solution.
Good luck cheating.
Hey, maybe Freeball just wrote a guide somewhere. Maybe there's a new game facts page that just came up.
I'm not that fast.
He has a
Someone in
secret
chat.
alias. Oh yeah,
Some
maybe someone in
Trisscorp
chat does know.
supporter is colluding.
Yeah, I think Freeball probably has a secret alias called Paid Box Games or something.
I mean, he could come over here and steal my notepad.
Paid
where I
Square
can
2.
I think Triss is doing a really good thing in a puzzle game like this. You sit
Stop
back
and
and-
look at it, yeah.
yeah, like plan out your moves and maybe give yourself a little bit of break.
Or he's just fallen asleep, I don't know.
He has become the Snakebird.
That's it, man. Mystery Tournament 9's over for Trisscorp. He has fallen asleep.
It's over.
It proved too much for the little guy.
I'm actually not sure. Maybe he did actually. Oh no, he did move.
Okay, he's moving.
Okay, all right.
Thank
He's
God.
been thinking
He's
about
still
it.
with us.
He's thinking about it.
I was gonna say that would be a pretty awful way to end it.
Just collapse from exhaustion.
I would feel
Boney
really
in the
bad.
Mystery Tournament team has to rethink their position.
Doing it almost.
How does he get out of this position though?
He has to prop
Yeah,
it up
not-
with the Blackbird.
So I am curious, Freeballin, how did you actually go about doing the design pieces? Like, was it just a lot of pen and paper work, or did you just kind of place things randomly and like, how can I make this into something that works?
Yeah, I thought of a general idea what I wanted to do, like, for example, the stage with only fruits, or the stage where you have a companion cube and have to guide it through all the way through the level. Then I started drawing on a piece of paper.
Mm-hmm.
Where
And
did
of
they?
course, I had to adjust a lot of stuff after actually playtesting, because it doesn't actually work out like you theorize the things.
Where did the assets come from? Did you have someone do the art, or did you just find some assets somewhere?
This is all self-made, and actually Qual did some of the tiles for me, so big shout out to him too.
It looks very legitimate. I just assumed these were, taken from like Super Mario Land or something.
Yeah, this is great.
Very
And
professional.
It looks fantastic.
The thing is, if Trisscorp manages to get that one cherry fruit on the right side, he would immediately have the solution for the left side, right? Because I think he knows how to do the left side if he has one more length.
Yeah,
Yeah.
It looks like he knew what he was doing. He just realized I need to get this right one first, and how?
But I think Andy's also threatening to solve this puzzle. Like, it looks like he's getting close.
Yeah, I think he also understands the idea here where Long Snake builds a bridge for Short Snake. And then Short Snake drops into the goal, Long Snake just slithers
Nope.
over. That is not the solution, though. That is spikes.
They're trying. They're trying their best.
Can I ask, is the snake you start at a hint, or did you just arbitrarily pick one of the two birds to have control to start?
That's completely random.
Okay.
Yeah.
That was my
RNG.
assumption, but
I don't know how I feel about RNG in this game.
Well,
Yeah.
it's not random. It's I picked it
No,
randomly.
no,
It's
no,
always
no.
the blackbird,
yeah,
but I didn't.
yeah, that's what I meant. Is like what bird you start at on any given stage? Is that the one you should start moving with, or just blackbird is bird one, so that's the one you start controlling versus green bird.
But there is actually RNG in the game. And that's when the beaks open and close.
Nice.
and he's definitely blazing through the first part of this level. He understands what he wants to do. He just can't execute.
Oh, Triss.
No,
no.
Triss,
Is just jumping around.
You gotta stay.
I want to see the solution.
I think giving up on the cloud one at this point is smart, but just after that,
Yeah, that one. He spent a lot of time on it, not really got anywhere.
he didn't get much progress on 5, and I think if he got to the second half of 5, he would get it. With how well he did one of the later stages, Andy didn't.
But to be honest, this cherry on the right side of Trisscorp's level is probably the hardest fruit in this game.
Oh, there's a fruit over there. I didn't even see it.
Yeah, no, there's a fruit in the abyss.
I saw that, and I was like, all right, I'm not beating this stage.
I did not solve this puzzle. I have no idea how you get that cherry free ball.
Yeah, it's
Man, he's
total
getting
magic.
close. At least it looks like it.
Yeah, I think he.
Oh,
Yeah, wait.
I think he's dead. I think he's
Yeah,
dead.
no, he's dead. I think he realizes it too.
Yeah, he's dead. Nothing he does.
That's like the worst feeling.
That helpless bird staring at you.
In chat, Excel Kobayashi, this is a Game Boy game that is modeled after a PC game. So you can buy a Steam copy of this of a game just like this.
Maybe if someone wants to link it in chat.
Yeah, good idea.
I think Ramses has linked it once or twice.
Do it again.
Do it
Sell
again.
more copies.
Sell more. We are not endorsed to sell copies of Snakebird. We're just fans of it.
We just like Caval and we like Snakebird.
Yes.
We
And
like the
neither
game
are
and
we.
We want our friend to make money.
Yeah, we do. And maybe while you're at it, buy some of these hot Snakebird branded mugs.
Alright, I'm gonna rainwave because we've been listening to Game Boy Snakebird music for 59 minutes.
Oh my god.
59 minutes. Oh my.
We might end before the hour mark here, though. Andy, I think he's got the solution.
Andy,
I don't think.
I'm not sure
I don't
about
think
that.
this is particularly the solution, but I think he's got the idea.
I think he thinks he has the solution.
I'm not sure if this is
And-
possible anymore. With
Oh wait, actually, can't. No, I don't think
it's
gonna be
not
long
the
enough.
intended way. Let's say it like that.
Well, he has broken 2 stages before, so why not?
Yeah, I mean, it's not impossible. Why not another one?
So what I'm curious about on Triss's side is if that is the intended use of the companion cube, or if he's supposed to do more with it.
That's right so far, but he has to do more. He needs it for the cherry too.
Okay.
Wait, how did you use it for the cherry?
Magic.
It's a cruel puzzle.
You probably have to get it onto the lower platform and have it hanging half off the right side.
Yeah, that
And
seems
how
like
you-
the only way.
How you get it to that state, I don't have any clue at all.
Yeah, if I would give any advice to the players right now, it's not to play this stage.
The one Triss is on?
Yeah.
That's unfortunate to hear.
Especially from the creator of the game. Do not play this game.
just give up. Stop trying this one.
You know, maybe he'll.
There is one concept that would help in so many stages that I think both of them haven't really realized.
That
And
is?
It's pushing birds backwards off ledges.
Oh,
yeah, he really hasn't. What is he doing?
I
Is
really
this gonna
struggle
work?
with stages that
Works? That
Does-
works.
Yeah, there. Yeah.
Yeah,
there's-
no, he just won.
No,
because
no.
No, why did you do that?
The green bird can't move in that state when it's sandwiched between the bird like that. I don't think it can move.
Right, but he could have pushed it back, couldn't he have? And then walked off of it, and then just moved the blackbird down to the bottom.
Yeah, that's what I thought too.
But wouldn't the bird just... Okay, how would that work? I don't know how that...
We're doing some theoretical
Yeah.
snake birding. It's very
I'm
difficult.
not sure
I
if
think-
the mechanics would let that happen.
I think it's getting time to be ready for another game though. So
We have another game lined up. Don't worry.
I just
It's
meant like
coming.
I'm confident they'll be able to finish. They've been on these for a while now, and I think Andy
I think Andy's
sort
close.
of has it. I think he's very close.
He's Steve.
Yeah. Hey.
Yeah.
That's an idea.
Oh boy.
That's an idea.
Oh boy. How did he do that?
Oh yeah, that should be it.
What?
That's the third time you've said that about Andy this game.
What? That's not how you do that.
We've reached levels of Snakebird that we didn't even think were possible.
Yeah,
This
but
man
this is-
has transcended Snakebird.
Just go down, and then that's it, right?
Yeah.
Yeah, the
There's
light
no
green
reason why
one-
he can't do this.
Yeah, I don't. He's just
Yeah, there he goes.
super sure in his.
Yeah.
Yeah, he
All
did.
right.
No, he's totally
Oh,
gonna
all
do
right.
it.
Oh,
Yeah. my
he-
God.
Oh,
you
shit,
did.
man.
Props.
1 hour, 2 minutes.
The hot done.
Knew he could do it.
All right, so Andy is at 2 games to Trisscorp's 0.
You know what?
Holy moly, what a rush.
I mean. Oh,
Alright,
and you know what I mean, Trisscorp, we're gonna give him the option to finish if he wants to, because I again think he is also never going to race. But
Man, I think that ends today.
Yeah, free ball. Can you help Trisscorp?
we're gonna cheat to help Trisscorp finish. So, you know what the worst part of all of this is, Boney?
That we shorten the goal.
No,
That is a pretty
one
bad
sec.
part.
what comes next?
Oh yeah.
After
think
an
you mean-
hour of Snakebird.
I really feel like I've been
best
lied
part.
to again.
I think you
sent-
mean the best part sent.
The
'Cause I
best
really-
part comes next.
I really hope it's what I think it is.
It's
Oh, you know
exactly
what it is.
what you think it is. You
Oh,
know
thank-
what it is.
Oh, thank God. I was really, I mean, I believed that it was going to happen, but for all I know, you wanted to play anime or something.
I do want to play anime, but we have something more pressing to play.
Look, I'm losing my mind. Just help Trisscorp finish.
This we can't continue if he
I
doesn't
gotta
finish.
know.
Also, I think we want to see the solution.
I want
Yeah,
to
just
get
like-
off Sense Wild Ride.
Some, you
I don't
never
even
get off the
know
ride.
how I would explain this.
This
Even if I
wild
would take a
ride never
screenshot.
ends.
And he's like, this game needs an undo button.
It really, like, if it had an undo button, I think people would have solved several stages multiple times.
This game needs a link to your local mental health facility right on the title page.
I want to see a link though to the international snakebird reservates so you can like watch them in nature.
All right. Can someone please direct Trisscorp at the level we've seen been solved already once?
Free ball help.
Does he
Think
want
just-
help? I mean, I could make a screenshot of some stage.
He
Yeah,
doesn't
that's a
want to
good idea.
forfeit, right?
He doesn't want to forfeit, but we want to move on with our lives.
Yes.
I mean, okay, so if you're Andy, you're great with this because you're letting your mind reform after being turned into mush.
Yeah, I mean, that is valuable rest time that Andy has.
hmm
Maybe it's best we don't mess with that.
But will that rest time even prepare him correctly for what is next?
I don't know, but at least he has like maybe 5 minutes to just look at the floor for a while or something.
I don't think anyone can be prepared for what's coming next unless they have heard about it or have played it.
Yeah.
Nope. You are not prepared.
Yeah, we've
In the
never
words
had,
of Illidan.
we've never had anything remotely similar to this.
This
God,
is
what-
the mystery game to end all mystery games, and it is something special.
I love that we hear something like that every single year, and it's always true.
Yeah, it's always
It's
true.
always
we never
true.
lie
We have
about it.
No,
Okay.
it's such a great community that puts together these games just from the ground up. It's great. As much as people are getting tired of Lawnmower and stuff, like that has been consistent. We have a fantastic group of people. It's crazy what they come up with. Like the Snakebird game by itself is so creative.
Yeah, I had no clue this was coming in the pipes, and I see messages when I like at work and like, hey Boar, get your ass on Skype, check Discord. I'm like, what? And it's like last minute stuff. I'm like, and I look at it, I see what the name of it, I'm like, holy cow, this is the coolest thing ever. And this was after playing what the next game is gonna be, which also is like,
yeah, had a feeling.
Oh man,
we need Trisscorp to win the next 2 games because I want to see more.
Yeah,
I'm so excited.
Nobody mentioned the next. The next game's gonna come as a surprise to everyone, and everyone. Let's just let people enjoy what's gonna happen.
Can I just preface it with like a very small story that doesn't mention any details?
No.
Okay.
Save your anecdote, Boris. Save your anecdote. We'll have time. I'm sure we'll have time.
Yeah, that is very fair. We'll have time.
hopefully less than the length of this race, but
I can't imagine.
As long as I'm not playing, yeah, we'll be great.
So yeah, everyone watching this, they're sure they could have solved some of these puzzles while you were watching and getting frustrated and yelling in chat. You should enter Mystery Tournament next time.
Please, the more the merrier.
Yeah.
Please join MTX. We want it to be, Boney wants it to be as big as possible.
Huge, gigantic. Everyone who's ever thought about entering Mystery Tournament, just pop into IRC. Talk to anyone. Any mod that is in there will be more than happy to help you.
What is the tentative date plan for that?
January, February.
A little bit after GDQ is usually when MT's submissions start opening up.
Got it.
I'm saving my energy for the full plug at the end of the stream, but you guys got it for now.
Wow.
Always plug MT.
Someone bopped Soviet Waffle.
Well, that's because he said, don't join Mystery Tournament, it's the worst.
Oh.
What a terrible thing to say.
Studio's just mad that he almost lost the Lamel.
Studio should have lost the
God
Lamel.
damn.
Let's be real.
That's also true.
Also, yeah, we played the wit.ness earlier in the marathon. I'm sad that it happened. I wanted to put it in top 8, but at the same time, we just had so many puzzle games in there already.
So I'm not quite sold on that being a good top 8 game.
Yeah,
Just
that's
from
very dangerous.
A personal philosophy standpoint.
I think it would have been okay, but I'm glad we had Snakebird 2 instead. Snakebird 2 was a winner in my heart.
Yeah, this was a complete surprise to me, and I absolutely love that it exists.
Yeah, thank you so much again, Freeball, for putting this together for us.
The games you make are phenomenal.
Thanks, guys. But I do want people to actually beat all the stages. I'm not going to review the other ones.
I don't know when, but
All
I
right.
will at some point.
I'll blind it. I don't care how long it takes, I'll be at it all day.
Or you will be at it all day. Also, Andy is not really relaxing, he's just back to streamers.
Well, he's just getting his...
Man, he's got no off button.
He had his break, and now he's keeping his fingers hot.
Yeah, really. Bet he sleeps with his eyes open.
Andy has a lot of energy, so I can't say I'm surprised. Just he goes and goes.
He really does.
He played Bubble Bobble for 24 hours straight a few weeks ago.
Yeah, I watched like all of it.
It says a lot about your energy.
There we go.
He's got it.
Was it after like 10 hours of Rainbow Island, he finally shifted to... Or Bubble Bobble, he shifted to Rainbow Island, which is still technically Bubble Bobble.
Probably.
The story of Bubble Bobble, too.
Was that unassisted Trisscorp?
Nope.
No, he assisted for that.
He got
that was some assisted suicide.
Oh no, he killed himself.
It works for me.
He killed himself.
Yeah, he got stranded over there. That's alright. It won't be much longer. He knows what to do.
No,
he,
he gets
he
it.
understands the puzzle now.
That was a doozy,
That hard,
man.
is it? Oh, you didn't quite push it far enough. Another reason.
These poor gamers are gonna need a long
I
night of
know.
sleep.
And even with assistance, it is hard for him to get it.
Oh no.
What did you create, Freeball?
Free Fall's gone crazy.
The difficulty is impossible to judge if you even create a stage. It's so hard to judge.
Yeah, you really need other people to play what you've been looking at for 30 hours to get an accurate representation
that
of
is
how people will react.
very true.
How do you get off this island, though? I guess you're now stuck again, eh?
Go
Well, you can turn
under
turn
it.
your bird upside down.
Yeah, you just go down again
Probably.
and push the
Yeah.
the white one back.
Yeah, that's how I would do it.
Don't move the white bird. Don't do it, kid.
Yeah, Triss, you got this.
I think he
knows.
has it.
He
anyway.
knows.
Just gotta do some counting.
Yep. Nope.
Oh,
No,
wrong way.
what is this?
Just doing another lap.
He's thinking.
All right.
What is going on here?
Going for another
Oh,
bird loop.
Triss.
The victory lap.
No.
Triss. Oh, no, he's stuck. No, he's
No,
He's
he's
not
not.
stuck,
Not yet.
Look at how upset this bird looks.
It's pretty
he's-
accurate to the
There we
Steam
go.
version.
Yeah.
He's
Yes.
keeping his
Alright,
hands
he got it.
active.
Oh,
He
he
got
just
it.
bopped
Wait.
himself. He bopped himself.
No, he's okay.
Oh, never mind.
Yeah,
Oh,
he's
nice.
No,
good.
he's good.
Fine. Yeah.
That was close. That was so close.
Yeah, no,
So
he's fine.
I assume in this version, yeah, the birds can jump up one. Okay, cool.
He did it.
All right.
Yay.
GG.
3 more stages to go.
Clap, clap, clap.
That was an experience.
That was. It was tiring to watch.
It was tiring to watch, but I
there's
don't feel
more.
tired because I have the like this. Yeah, what would you call it? Like people are telling me that there's gonna be something even greater coming up, so I'm still excited.
Yeah, I really gotta see what's coming up next.
All right. Does anyone want to? Can we let people guess what it is?
No, just wait. It's worth the
Alright.
wait. I promise.
Alright.
I promise.
All right.
Somehow
I'm
I'd feel
sorry, I'm
better
sorry.
if you said yes and then just said no to everything, I guess. Even if it's right. Jumping out of my skin, I gotta know.
It's not gonna be Super Mario Brothers 4. or something like that.
Didn't they make a Super Mario Brothers 4?
Yeah, but like a D-make again. Game Boy.
In the style of Super Mario Wonderland physics.
It's gonna be a lawnmower ball game.
Me too. Oh, would it?
Fighting game?
Where's the baseman? Baseman's gone.
Oh god.
Oh,
Want me to pull my hit
hold
log
on. I
history?
have the updated version of
Okay.
it.
All right.
That would be
on
a
top
problem.
Then.
No, honestly, just not giving them a paste bit would be pretty great here.
It's like just like do this. Okay, go.
Well, they might have a hard time getting it started.
But anyway, that's the do this.
I gave it to you, Bonnie.
You need help to get it started.
Yeah,
There's a little bit of setup. It's very light, but
just
Please
a little bit
open
of
the,
setup they need to do.
Mystery tournament box that has arrived at your door.
You have all been issued a gun and several bullets.
Is it an actual lawnmower?
I mean, like I said, it's gonna be worth the wait. That's really
Please
what it comes
open the
down
mystery box with the mystery key. If you do
Wait,
not,
wait.
it will detonate.
What's in the box?
It is a mystery.
It's Half-Life 3 being announced on this stream right now.
I hope it was worth the wait.
It's Half-Life 3, actually.
That's what we're saving for MT10. Sorry, guys.
Yeah, no. Gabe Newell personally gave us Half-Life 3, but he made us promise not to use it until MT10.
Yeah, 6 more months.
We were also given explicit instructions to make it a lawnmower demake.
Yeah, no. In Half-Life 3, Gordon Freeman has a lawnmower, and he's hired by Herbert and Gerbert to go mow everyone's lawn.
Is that the sandwich shop from
Yes, this is the sandwich shop.
This face spin sounds like it can't be real.
No.
I gotta know.
It's fine. Don't worry about it. All right. You know what?
I'm worrying a lot.
Let me.
I want to see it. I want to see it on one of these players' stream.
Okay, so
I want to see it.
I'm gonna wait for them to put some stuff up real quick. We're making sure they're getting the right version. Download link. Versions of this game are very important.
Yes.
The competition for this game has actually been, down to the frame recently. It's actually been incredible. Huge shout outs to everyone who's given this game time and effort over the years.
As someone that played version 1 and then version 2 came out and I played version 1 again, version 2 is really important.
It really is. A lot of people in the speedrunning community, they don't like version 2. Version 1 is what they use, but we got to make sure they're using the right version. It's important.
Didn't we also once in one of the mystery game tournaments have an actual tie? Was that a thing? Or was it just a normal race?
Yeah, no, we had a tie once.
I think I remember once saying that we had to implement a way on SRL to show ties because it never happened before.
We've had a few ties in a couple different games.
Is it Bad Rats 3 Snake Rats?
Wait, is there Bad Rats 2?
Bad Rats 2 is a thing.
Really?
Yeah.
Huh.
It's got a real
pretty
sequel.
recently, yeah, it's a thing.
I'm really disappointed Andy is not just pausing. Oh, he's gonna give us the pause music. Oh, he isn't.
He isn't. He's not.
Please.
All right. I dragged Kirk in here. Reminder not to say a thing until well sent. Do you want to explain to him when to talk?
Yeah, I messaged.
Okay.
I told Kirk how it's going down. It's good.
So do you want me to start giving subtle hints at what's going on?
We're not allowed to say mum yet, Kirk.
Alright.
I don't want to ruin, the fun surprise. It's so good,
Okay, I do want to say, I think this is going to change the way you think about mystery tournament video games.
That's reasonable.
I can agree with that.
Yeah.
Yeah, I'm just done guessing now. I can't handle the anticipation.
It's gonna be something special.
Oh my god, I can't wait!
Anticipation.
Man, how are we going to show up something like this at Mystery Tournament 10?
We already covered this, Half-Life 3.
It's happening, yeah. Half-Life 3, straight from Gabe Newell. Are we going to teleport Boney or Blecky in to play a match against Andy or something? Is that the surprise? I wish.
Yeah, I wish Blecky could be here for this.
Blecky will not be forgotten. God rest his soul.
Whoa!
Damn,
Dang.
it's got dark.
That was
a little bit far for the joke, but okay.
Blecky's not dead.
He's
Blecky's
alive.
not dead, you
but Blecky's off.
He's okay,
kicking
guys.
ass in some sort of school thing.
He's kicking real life's ass right now.
Yeah, it really is. Hopefully we can get him back for Mystery Tournament 10 though.
It'll happen, I believe.
I'm sure he'll give it consideration.
I like how chat wants people to speedrun a visual novel.
Yeah, Katawa Shoujo.
I'm gonna be honest. We had a Katawa Shoujo race on SRO.
Oh
It
no!
happened. It
Which was
happened.
not affiliated with Mystery Tourney.
It was not at all, but
was
it happened.
the best male best friend route, or was it like one of the girls?
I think it was just any percent, and someone fell asleep during it.
Amazing.
That sounds about right. I don't even know what the game is, but it still sounds about right.
I think Ox was finished in like 2 minutes, and someone fell asleep.
That's incredible.
So Boney, it's it's a visual novel. There's like 8 or 6 girls or whatever you can pick, and if you piss them all off in the intro, you just go to you lose the game ending in like 5 minutes if you have fast forward on.
Just to clarify, we are not talking about the upcoming game.
No, that's
I don't think we can show Katawa Shoujo on the stream, right?
The upcoming game is Hatoful Boyfriend, that dating sim where everyone's a pigeon.
It's just been rewritten with all the pigeons as notable speedrunners.
Yeah, and Snakebirds.
And Snakebirds.
And they're mowing lawns for some reason instead of going to school.
I mean, who needs college when you could just mow lawns? Lawnmower has taught me a lot.
Okay, we need to have Wii allowed next Mystery Tournament so people can submit whatever that one fighting game is with the to beat 'em up with the guy with the lightsaber. That's a big weeaboo.
Oh, No More Heroes?
No More Heroes?
Yeah, No More Heroes, because there's the lawn mowing mini game. And just
Oh yeah, there
they
is.
do that like 5
No.
times.
Just no.
I mean, that game also had you like shake your Wiimote like you were wanking to like recharge your power. That was a good game.
Truly a pioneer of motion technology.
Yes.
Sorry for the delay, guys. We're getting things set up. This is a little complicated. You'll understand. It's a little complicated.
Tristan's just taking a 3-minute nap, isn't he?
I promise.
I
none
would.
of you have played.
I
this
was him.
before.
How anticlimactic would that be if he actually fell asleep now and we couldn't do it?
It'd be pretty awful.
Well, I guess we have to wait till next year then, eh?
Oh, hey.
Alright, that's a good sign. That's a good
What
sign.
the heck? Andy starts Bubble Bobble and gets the Mega Man 2 boss select screen.
That's...
Alright, so what Kirk has actually done here is really ingenious. So our grand finals mystery game is going to be SMB1. Yeah, Super
Whoa.
Mario Brothers 1. Now, you
Yeah.
see, what Kirk has done here is
Okay.
SMB1 has a lot of really stupid frame rules and all kinds of random stuff that you just can't control. And you want to start the game from a specific time for power on console. We don't want to deal with that in Mystery Tournament. We don't want that deciding the winner. So what we're going to do is, Kirk has actually hacked the Mega Man 2 select screen to start on the perfect frame of SMB1 for us.
Oh boy.
What?
That's only 90% a lie. There's 10% truth in there.
Wow. You can't expose the scent behind the curtain here, Kirk.
You misspoke.
I
He meant
promise
it's 90%
I'm
true.
some part of that sentence is true.
I will verify there are probably a frame rule or two somewhere in this. And hacking.
Fair warning for anyone who wants to play this casually tomorrow. Somebody who is here in chat took 4.5 hours
Oh
to
my
finish.
God.
What?
I will proudly say that was not me.
I will say,
Wow.
later playtests have shown this at about, ideally, we'll say 40 to 45 minutes.
I mean, Super Mario Brothers 1 is a very hard game. People don't realize 7.4? 7.4 is a killer.
Alright, so
Yeah.
did any of you guys go to SGDQ?
I was there.
I didn't.
Because we had this little event called Cutthroat Speedrunning,
Bit of fun.
and the first game we picked was Super Mario Brothers 1 because Boney's like, all right, everyone's going to be able to beat this game. And we were there for like...
Yeah, that took like 45 minutes or something.
Yeah, 45 minutes with people we picked that knew how to play video games. So, 4 hours is reasonable for SMU1.
Look, I mean, seriously, people think SMB1's easy, but hey, when it's warpless, right? Like 7-4 is a killer. Like, people don't realize that maze. Who knows how to do that maze? I don't know that maze. I just want past it.
I just want to say, like, the 8-4 is impossible in this game.
8-4 is pretty tough.
I have to say that Super Mario Bros. 1 would be a lot easier if the controls weren't so slippery, right?
Well, you have that terrible momentum.
Yeah, you do.
And you have to be running at a good speed to get a decent jump.
Yeah. If only there was a better way.
Oh boy.
This is not a commercial, by the way.
So it's just a black screen for everyone else.
Yeah, he's just getting set up.
All right, just making sure.
Yeah, or he's dead.
No,
Has he said anything in chat?
A few minutes ago.
Okay.
It's possible that he fell asleep. Possible.
So we need active Trisscorp race channel chat.
So I will say, the instructions to the racers are a little more thorough to give them some idea of what's going on, but the gist of it is, get to the end of the game and go fast, and whatever this mysterious script throws at you, you're going.
This is gonna be some I want to be the speedrunner.
I mean, somebody took 4 hours, but I took 35 minutes for version 1, so really, whatever.
Not all of us.
Is this version 1?
This is easier than version 1.
Okay.
Version 1. So version 5 has some tweaks that fix the problems that the player that took 4 hours was having.
I mean, look. Version 1 of SMB1 is just really hard. We removed some enemies, right, Kirk? We made a level or two shorter.
We did make a couple levels shorter. One of the levels was glitched in the first build, which was funny.
I maintain that should have stayed glitched, but
I enjoyed that bug, frankly. That was a good bug.
There is still one very subtle bug in this build, but it's not detrimental, it just wastes a little bit of time.
Hopefully
it is funny when it happens, though.
I hope you point it out when we get there. Unless it's the thing that happened to me yesterday.
So we did have, I want to say, 8 or so people playtest this, right around there. Times ranged from 35 minutes to 4 hours and 20-some minutes.
That's incredible.
What a spread.
But I mean, these two people are really, really good at mystery games, so obviously they're gonna be on the lower end, I hope.
And this is an easier version, to be fair.
Yeah, I'm thinking 30 to 35 minutes, 37 minutes maybe, for one of the two racers.
I have no doubt in my mind they'll do fine.
Yeah, this game was built for top 8 blinders, and a lot of the tweaks were to make it friendlier to casual players, I would say. So this game is built to be hard. It's built to, cause a lot of deaths and cause pain and anguish to the players. But I really just wanted to challenge people as much as
They
possible.
didn't have enough pain and anguish already with all the other games they just played.
Everyone's got to die sometime.
I mean, we're having fun, I assume.
I am having a great time.
Yeah, I can't say much for what they're about to go through.
How's everyone doing in chat today? We're looking for Trisscorp. We lost him.
All right, chat. No,
he might be dead.
Here's the better question, chat. What are they playing? And do not spoil it if you know what they're playing. But I'm curious to think what everyone else has to say.
Kirk, I already told them they're playing Mega Man,
1, man.
Super Mario Brothers 1, Mega Man 1, Bros Mario.
Mega Man 2, the Mario Bros. 1.
We actually have trying to figure out now if we actually did fall asleep.
Trisscorp, please.
Please come back.
I'm so scared right now. This would be a first.
15 minutes in, it's gonna cut to just a shot of Andy's webcam. He's trapped in a room.
It's more like the SGDQ fire alarm, am I right?
Alright, there we go.
He's not fully set up yet.
Oh, nice.
Not fully? Oh, I see why.
Kirk, you want to farm these guys for
Yo!
points?
I
Hey,
like
we
the
got
way
a-
Tonic thinks. I don't know if anyone saw that, but he said he hopes it's Sonic in SMB1.
Why would you ever put Sonic in SMV1, Tonic?
Because I'm right there with you, because everyone hates Genesis, so...
Yeah, no, why would you want that? It's awful.
Can we put
Empty-
Tonic in
empty 10.
SMB1 instead?
We can put Tonic in
Alright.
SMV1.
Now we're talking.
Just have the backgrounds be like all of the pictures of Tonic that Countdown has.
No, Tonic doesn't deserve that. He deserves a better game engine.
Wow.
That reminds me, there was a Doom mod at some point where all the graphics were replaced with Tim Allen from Home Improvement.
Yeah, and all
Oh,
of the
no.
sound files is going like,
And it was put into this game.
that would be like the only thing that could make this better.
I mean, if we did that, we would have to give a warning for epilepsy and stuff like that, though.
It's going to be one of those things under special requirements to run this game. They're going to ask before, are you colorblind and do you own a Sega bass fishing reel controller?
Have you ever completed SMV1 RBO?
You must also be this tall to play.
Do you have access to a roller coaster? Have you ever signed an agreement with the law firm of Hubert Gerbert?
Which reminds me, when I was flying to America, I had to sign on a piece of paper that I wasn't gonna try and blow something up in America.
Did you try to blow something up in America?
No, I
No, we
And the
signed a
paper
piece of
worked.
paper.
Yeah.
Like, that's gonna stop anyone. Like, they're coming over and they have intent to cause harm, and then they see a piece of paper and they're like, well, I promised. No, I won't blow something up today.
Do you want a power glove and that athletic pad that track and field used?
Man, we were playing that at AGDQ 2015. World-class track meet.
Alright, I see some signs that looks like we might be pretty close to being ready to go.
Yeah, I think we're just trying to get the final part up.
Yeah, looks like Triss is getting there.
N64 had a Disney dance pad? I want one.
Do you really?
Is that to match up with your Disney Princess CRT?
No, but I don't have that TV, but it's to match up with whoever does.
I just
Wonder
want
if
to
there's actually-
say I really appreciate the race on SRL right now. Just beat something.
Game, it's a mystery.
I think we're good.
Some levels.
Beat something.
Oh, we're super good looking right now.
Oh, I'm liking this.
Everyone got their Donkey Konga bongo set up.
You know it.
The PS2 webcam with the pad for that one card
Oh,
game.
the ice boy. Yeah. Okay, so Dwango AC should have come to your house by now to deliver TaskBot. If he hasn't, please call me.
So excited.
I'm very
Is
excited.
everyone else excited?
I'm very excited.
Oh,
And I just can't hide it.
I know there's been some downtime and we've cooled down, but everyone better be excited.
This is
Yeah.
entirely worth it. Like this delay is just whatever. It's all good.
Yeah.
It always blows me away how many intensely talented people we have in this community that put things like this together every single time we have a mystery tournament.
It's
really
usually
do.
just Freeball, Knighty, or now Kirk, but they're so good at it that they represent everyone else too.
Yeah, it's true. I mean, just the mystery tournament community, even if they don't make a game, just all the talented runners we have, there are so many. And then we have people putting actual games together for it too. It's crazy.
And people take the time to find this crazy stuff too when they don't make it.
All right.
Yeah, there's
the race is
ready.
Oh my
Here we go.
Oh boy,
I'm
here
gonna
we go.
explode. All right,
What
so
if it
I know
breaks?
there's like 100 people in chat who just called me a liar and called me out, and to all of them, I'm sticking my tongue out right now because it's totally just SMB1. I don't get why you guys were making fun of me.
We never.
Andy's chosen Airman. Well,
Oh,
just Spark's
boy.
going with Bubble Man.
It's the same level.
But it's just SMB1. Like everyone always expects something.
Andy going for the mushroom and Triss not.
But the level's broke. Andy going down the pipe, and Triss just also going down the pipe.
Oh dear.
Hey,
There you go.
I'm in SMB3. I get my SMBs. Counting is hard. We've been over that I'm bad with numbers.
When I said SMB4, we had SMB1 and 3. I wasn't even wrong.
I mean, you weren't, really.
All right, so it might be a little bit more than SMB1. You know, there could be multiple Super Mario games here. You know, I don't know.
File 100 megabytes. What
I still
happened
know how to
there?
play all these games.
I'm pretty sure we will soon find out why it is 100 megabytes.
Thankfully, the game didn't crash, because that's
Yeah, that's
actually
good.
how I crashed the game, Kirk. What Andy just did.
uh-oh, we're having some deaths. I think Karua died too, the SMB3 speedrunner himself.
It's because he never goes down here, dude.
Yeah, who goes to this section of SMB3? I bet Karua doesn't know what stage this is.
I think I died here like twice total. I'm feeling fantastic about myself right now. Like my self-esteem is through the roof.
You could be winning Mystery Game Tournament if you were here.
For this first level, yeah, I'd be doing phenomenal.
Yay.
now
Okay.
It's
There we
Mario,
go.
Mario's
Or
Adventure.
maybe it's Kirby.
It's Smash Brothers reunion, right?
Mario's Adventure.
Let's hope they all know what to do in these games.
Go to the
Okay.
challenge.
Kirk, do you
Oh,
want
and
to
complete your frame drops.
do you
got
want to
the
pull the
wheel.
big reveal? It's Kirby with wheels. I mean, you know, whatever. That's a Kirby. That
Alright.
happens in the game.
So you guys have watched a little bit of this. This is 20 NES games played through a Lewis script. I spent about, I would say, 150 hours hacking this into FCEUX and building the script. All the
Okay.
scenes from the script start from save states, and it took forever to collect them all.
Jeez.
So
It's the
you
Big
guys
20
have heard of,
condensed.
you know, yeah, you guys have heard of like Best of NES or the Big 20. I call this Worst of NES because Kirk has pulled some of the most obnoxious scenes for video games and put them together in this rage-inducing mashup. And you guys are like,
it's
oh,
great.
well, it's been SMB1 and SMB3 and Kirby. Like, this looks really fun. Yeah, just wait. Just wait.
We're gonna get like the Golgo 13 game.
This is my favorite screen right here.
Kirk, can you explain the purpose of this other than to just get rid of your old power-up?
The purpose of that is literally to troll the runners and the viewers.
Okay, good. Mission accomplished.
Pretty solid purpose.
Kirk.
Yeah,
I'm glad we got that all out there.
I thought it was just to strip power-ups and
Well, there's a door there.
yeah, Andy.
We're already going to the
baby.
Oh,
secret area.
Now,
Alright, it's
now
fun.
where it gets a little hard.
don't you mean Pro Protector? It was Pro.
They're not robots. It can't be Probotector.
That reminds me of one of the what was it, Command and Conquer games where in Europe or Germany they removed all these soldiers and replaced them with cyborgs.
That sounds way cool.
Wow, that's actually pretty cool.
Yeah, no, I'd much rather play that game.
Where did Chris go?
Chris just broke the script.
He's
there we
back
go.
on
What?
track, but
Okay.
where did he go?
Don't say things like that. You will give me a heart attack.
He's good. He's good. I thought that was gonna completely break Kirk's script, and then I would have broken down in
I have
tears.
never been so scared watching video games in my entire life.
Thank you for accounting for that switch, Kirk. I don't think anyone
What?
thought of going to hit it.
Oh my god. It's Bucky O'Hare.
Now it's Bucky O'Hare. Blue
But it's not
Planet.
just Bucky O'Hare.
You can
it's Blue
only
Planet.
use this character one life.
Yeah, so
my.
It's hard mode.
they only have the A and B buttons. The start and select have been disabled for the runners with this script. For all you at home that
Interesting.
haven't played this.
So you can't swap.
Oh, you can't swap and you can't pause. And it's Bucky hard mode.
Yep.
One hit
Because
kills.
any other Bucky is not really Bucky.
Oh, now I'm just trying to run through and think about what other games are going to make an appearance.
Dude, give us your predictions.
I got like
on it. I want to
50
hear
Dragon
Omni's top
Quest.
20.
Well,
Yeah, we can hear
there's just
predictions.
one in particular that I'm thinking of, and I kind of doubt that it would show up, but I think it'd be fun if it did. I'm going with G.I. Joe.
Alright, well, we'll see if you're right.
Yeah, I don't know. I
That's
don't know.
it's a good pick.
Ness is not my forte, but
And just
There's-
having some Contra troubles, I would not be surprised if this is
So-
his first time playing.
Kirk, I'm curious, what's the real strategy for this room? Because my strategy in testing this was to jump onto that snakehead as soon as it spawned and run under the snakehead moving down towards you before it kills
That's what I did.
So I think what's gonna happen, most likely, when you get to the right side of this room, you can destroy all the blocks, and then you... Wait, this isn't the right room. I was thinking of the third room.
Yeah. No, this room.
This room you can just wait, I think.
No, you can't make the jump if you wait.
It's like I would go to the top set of blocks, and as soon as that snake turns, like I'm jumping and trying to land on the snake as soon as it turns to run right.
I did Boar strat. I got it like my second try.
Oh, no. So if you stand on the very left side of, like, the second snake, the head won't kill you. So he'll, like, turn, and you won't die.
Oh, Trisscorp.
He's not good at Contra, no.
It's not.
That sounds much less suicidal than what we were doing, but I mean...
I forgot.
it's like
I forgot this Bucky character could fly. I did not utilize that when I
Yeah.
tested this.
I tried to use it in one place on the level that got cut, and it wasn't useful.
Yeah, that makes sense there.
Oh, screen manipulation.
What?
That was really good.
That was good.
What a
That
trick
was
shot.
I used screen manipulation on one of the screens here that got cut. Kirk, do you want to talk about a few things that we won't be seeing in this selection of scenes? Or actually,
Not
wait,
really.
no. Here's where I use screen manipulation. I let that guy go all the way out before spawning the one that comes down, and I think Andy's gonna do the same thing. Yeah.
Oh baby.
Oh,
That's
yeah.
Rescue
Smart play.
Rangers.
Chip and Dale, Rescue
Chip and
Rangers.
Dale. This isn't Squirrel King though.
Not quite.
It's not Squirrel King. Kirk, you messed up. Should have been Squirrel King.
Yeah, this is a good game.
Of course, we only have good games on here.
Yeah, this is a weird part for me because I got to this and I just kind of did it and I was like, wow, that was actually a good video game. Why was that in here?
Looks like Trisscorp's gonna finish up Contra here. He had a little bit of trouble, but there is plenty of race left to catch up. And I will say some of the most brutal scenes in here are right near the end.
Yeah, like remembering again that you said someone took 4.5 hours.
To be
So-
fair, that some quality of life changes have been made since, like, Contra didn't have any checkpoints in the original drafts that I played. Sorry,
There-
I think I
Contra
interrupted. Kirk.
didn't have any checkpoints. The Bucky section was much longer and included really annoying levels.
It did
Really?
not have blue six, for the record.
Oh boy,
What's it?
it's Shatterhand.
It's
so-
Shatterhand.
Is anybody keeping track of the actual number of scenes they've been through so far?
This is 7 or 8? It's 7 or 8.
SMB 1, 3, Kirby, Contra,
Kirby was a
Bucky
lot.
O'Hare.
So you can tell by how Andy's playing that he has definitely played Shatterhand before. He's zipping up the grates faster than anyone would without knowing the game.
I really feel that in something like this, Andy has a clear advantage because he has just played so many. Oh my goodness.
Oh no.
Escape. He's just
You
getting
have
tied this up.
unlimited time.
Is that supposed to happen?
Yeah, the unlimited time. Yeah.
Yeah, you are supposed to play Metroid after that Shatterhand game. It's actually supposed to.
And yeah, Trisscorp just figuring out Bucky mechanics.
I like this transition.
All right, what do we got next?
We
That's
take the elevator
perfect.
into rocket.
We're back
We're back.
in the Mario realms.
I hope you were proud of yourself when you thought of that one.
Oh
That
no,
was smooth.
Andy's falling for the trap. He's bringing the snuffed with him over here.
No,
Hey,
he's got it. He's got it.
Alright, he made that work.
Well, that was a lot faster than it was for me.
Yeah, that's the thing with Andy. Like,
I just damaged
he's done all this
that guy.
before.
Yeah.
I like in the pace spin they were given is players may be required to stack objects. Like, that's the most obscure way to explain how this part works.
I'm glad that Andy figured out that he only needed to stack 3 there. You could definitely waste a lot of time stacking more.
Andy is flying through this right now.
Yeah, he's.
smart.
Oh my god!
The best room.
Teenage Mutant Ninja Turtles.
He handled that like a pro. Jesus.
You'll note that you're on low life, in addition
Yeah,
to
look
having
at
to do the most annoying platforming section in this game.
I don't have the audio up. Is it playing the music?
Those birds will take you to half of your. Like, those birds will pretty much kill you if they hit you in TMT here. TMNT, rather.
I really,
And yeah,
jumps.
Don't bump your head.
I really hated this part, but I still think it was a good fit.
Fun fact, this is actually impossible in the DOS version of the game.
Really?
Nice.
Why is there a DOS version of
Yeah, why is there?
I don't know. But yeah, in the DOS version of the game, that jump is like 2 blocks longer, and it's completely impossible.
Under all circumstances.
Man,
It's you just can't do it. It's over.
you can tell the amount of love that went into crafting this game. That amount of zero.
Oh, getting hit is so scary because you could just fall
I know.
into the water.
The turtles that can't swim.
There's a
Oh, you
partial
lose your
checkpoint
life.
there.
What a good checkpoint addition.
Yeah.
Oh, there's a pizza here.
I'm
anyway.
surprised this isn't the dam level.
Okay.
No, this is much more annoying.
Yeah, this is pretty bad.
You can tell Andy, I don't think he's played this much, if at all, but he definitely knows the lore where you can walk
Yeah.
across the 1-block tiles.
Well, it's a NES game. Like, that should be your first instinct.
Holy moly.
DuckTales.
DuckTales.
One health.
One health.
I did like the transition there, climbing up the ladder.
Yeah.
and
Yeah, these
next room and
transitions are
immediately being
incredible.
Yeah.
There is
Well
health in
done
that
indeed.
chest, by the way, but he's opting to not go for it.
Yeah,
Is
you,
there
you
health
don't
in there?
need it. Yeah, there is.
He's just making sure he completes this in man mode.
Points.
He just got murked by that bee.
Yeah.
Just
Nothing he could have
he's
done.
getting it. There we go.
just having some issues with the fences and Shatterhand, I think.
He's clearly never played Shatterhand before.
And that's a hell of a game to just pick up.
There's a lot of stuff I had never played before when I tested this.
I think there was only one game I hadn't played before. And I had seen it,
Oh boy.
So,
it's our boy Ryu.
This is actually justifiable cause for murder.
God.
I want you to know that.
Oh my gosh.
It's the goddamn eagle that puts you into the drink every time.
This is the first time I'd played Ninja Gaiden before.
Have
Oh
fun.
my god.
Yeah, I had played it for like 5 minutes before this, so it was tough.
Hey,
Omni, not only is this 6-2, this is
You get no
6-2,
info.
low life,
Yeah, low
no
life,
ninpo,
nothing
no specials.
for the sub weapons.
It's just chat's reaction.
You can't go back. You can't go back. You gotta keep running, man.
So
you can kind of wiggle jump over the first set of stuff and wait for that eagle to come back from the right to the left. That's like how I eventually figured it out.
So I also want to just call some attention to the extra little bit of detail here that when they die, Kirk manually had to set up the script so that they reload at the prior state.
Yeah,
so
I
that's
was
a
just
lot
thinking
of extra work that goes into like not only just when to progress, but they died. Let's not use the live systems and actually make this possible.
Figuring out all the ways that like people can die in scenes and go backwards took like a really long amount of time sometimes, because it's like, what's the memory address for climbing back down that ladder and going in the wrong direction?
Yeah, like if you fall down like the first rope in say the DuckTales transition, like you'll be brought back right to the
Udons
scripts.
This again.
Oh no.
He's back. Udons and Udons, man.
You got to practice earlier, dude. It's not fair.
Oh, but he got hit by the tuna. That tuna gets everybody.
Man, this whole thing is stacked for Andy. I truly believe he's just gonna take this away with no effort.
It's starting to look a little bit in a large.
Gotta believe.
Whoa, just 2 blocks.
Seen comebacks come from Trisscorp earlier as well.
Wow,
You can do it.
Did
I
anyone
didn't
else
think you could
just
do it
that
on
jump?
2. Yeah, I didn't think you could do it on 2. That's impressive.
And then this ladder is impossible.
Just a ladder.
The biggest thing is I don't think the fact that Trisscorp is behind is any particular fault of his own or how he's playing, really. I really just think that Andy has more of a familiarity with these games. Like, he's played these before, he knows the NES pretty well. I feel that level of familiarity with a bunch of different kind of games is what makes a really good blinder. That's why Andy consistently wins.
For sure.
I think my theory is Andy just sold his soul to be able to play video games really well.
Him and Drake made the same dark pact, and I opted out. I shouldn't have.
You found the
Yeah.
lever instead.
I did.
One thing.
Oh no.
Oh god.
Demon's Quest.
Oh yeah.
Gargoyle's Quest.
Forgot this was in here.
Yeah, I forgot this was a game.
This is a nice little
Holy
break.
cow.
In that last room in Hudson's, there's this set of birds that if you're running full speed will kill you every single time.
That's
And
really funny.
Andy died there one time and exactly one time. And the
Yeah.
second time he was there, he just, I have to wait exactly right here. And he got past
They
it.
actually won't, Kirk. You can get past those at full speed.
If you're like really ready for them.
I mean, if you know they're there. Like, if you die to them and know they're there, you can jump in between them.
That's something I consistently see with people who are, like, consistently high placers in Mystery Tournament. They know to identify what things aren't working. And when they don't, they tend to lose, but that doesn't really happen very often. Like, Andy just once is enough. Drake once is enough.
Andy saw the enemy there. Like, he was mid-jump and he just turned around. And that's a really intelligent decision. Don't try to make that jump while the enemy's still there. Just kill him. Come back. Meanwhile, Trisscorp struggling with the TMNT sewers.
Yeah, and that is, like, completely understandable.
Yeah, no, nobody blames him for struggling with TMNT sewers.
It's hard.
It's beyond hard.
The sewers were not fun.
That was my first time playing the game, and I was so upset.
Jesus.
Really? You've never played the...
Yeah, what a blessed
Oh.
childhood you had free of this game.
Dude, this game is amazing. Please
This
don't
game is
insult
great. It just has a few really awful
It
sections.
really does.
Alright, he gets the partial checkpoint.
The biggest thing that always got me about TMNT is it's like, it's not a kid's game. Kids would get frustrated as hell, and did.
So that's like, I think if you look at the stats, it's like the 8th best-selling game on the NES, and
Yeah.
I'm convinced that no one that owned it beat it. Like,
Seriously, I didn't when I was a kid. My dad just got it for me because I liked Teenage Mutant Ninja Turtles, and I played it, and I kept coming back.
I'm gonna
Oh,
be honest. I beat it as a kid, but I had the game player's game tips.
Oh man, this guy. with the hot
I think
tricks.
my mom got to the Technodrome once as a kid. Like when I was a kid, like she would play games.
So
my
yeah,
dad did.
everyone's favorite scene from Batman, but it looks like there's a little bit more health now. But no sub
Like one more square, yeah.
The one after this is the good one, right?
What?
Yeah.
Alright.
Yeah.
They're all the good ones.
You know what I mean. You know
yeah,
exactly
they're
what I'm
all
talking about.
I've yet to dislike a game that's showed up so far.
Oh, he despawned
Nice
enemies.
despawn on those
Yeah.
enemies, and then he died with gears.
Yeah, I love how in this game Batman just evaporates into a fiery inferno.
I hate that Inferno so much. I saw it a lot in the last 2 days.
Trisscorp's dodges are really good.
Trisscorp has some really, really crazy awareness.
Yeah. Yeah, he reacts very quickly.
He really does.
The one block.
When they were playing good old Hapu Hapu earlier,
Good old.
like he took he took it slow, he took it steady, but he really was playing it like it was intended to be played, which was not the correct way to do it. But his dodges were crazy good.
Andy's getting a little beat up by Batman.
Yeah, he is.
Like, just not having your weapons here on this Batman stage is just a real punch in the dick. I gotta say.
There's like no other way to put that.
It really is. This section is awful
Yeah.
without ranged weapons.
It's hard.
Like I think I pretty much just gave up trying to avoid the hits when you have to go between the gears there for those wall jumps.
I
So,
think
I have to
Sorry,
wonder,
go.
Kirk, when you were making these, did you get here with those statistics, or did you ram poke them in?
What do you mean, which statistics?
So, like the Batman's HP and the lack of sub-weapon and things like that.
So Task Videos has some good resources for some games, and then there's also this site called Data Crystal that has a lot of like RAM addresses, but I would say it only helped for like a third of the games or so. Most
Okay.
of the rest I had to find myself.
Well, yeah, but when you were going through, did you modify the HP addresses to be like what you wanted, or was it like you actually progressed through the game up to that point and then got the state?
No, most of the states are generated from the Task Videos movie files.
Oh, okay.
I fast forward through the movie file to the scene I wanted, and then make the save state, and then unloading the save state, it pokes some memory addresses in, so like I could set the health on the fly. Because otherwise, if I had to play through the scene, I'd have to like adjust the save state every time I wanted to adjust the health.
Yep.
And poking the RAM address just with the script makes it easier to change.
Right? ROM hack time.
So
Yeah, no joke.
Kirk, what was your inspiration for Minus Infinity of all the Mega Man games you could have added here?
So I was looking through Mega Man games, and like most of the Mega Man games don't really have any super notable scenes that are like particularly interesting in my opinion, or like by themselves, 20-30 seconds of gameplay. Like you could maybe climb the Wily Fortress in Mega Man 2 or something, but I just had this idea of like forcing them on various sub-weapons in a Mega Man game, and this scene just made it so much easier to make that happen.
Oh yeah, because start and select are blocked for them.
Right, so every room they go to, they get a new weapon, and it's selected by the script for them.
This is so good.
Yeah, the Mega Man thing was like a nice little break of, alright, just mash the A button and not die, versus having to actually platform really well.
Oh, the ring strats, keeping the ring on the enemy.
Andy's
He
done this
knows his
before.
stuff.
Just once or twice.
That dodge.
Sweet
too.
slide, yeah. Trisscorp finally making his way too.
He's getting there.
Oh, is this? Oh,
No. Dragon's Lair.
If Andy has played this, I quit.
I don't think
I'm
he's
sure
played
he
it.
has.
He's getting beat up right now, and it
Is this where they wasted
glorious.
4 hours?
So
I mean,
this was the bug level.
You did speed up the Dragon's Lair movement though, right? Because this looks
is-
way faster than the original.
This is the Japanese version, which runs faster than the US version. Nothing in this scene is edited.
He knows. He knows the strat too. You triggered the dragon, and you turn around and duck.
And anyone that's watched Angry Video Game Nerd knows how to do this first screen, I think.
He's got it.
Yeah, he knows.
Oh.
This is just so amazing.
So
Just pulling that one, Ninja Gaiden. I have no recollection whatsoever
Oh
about
my
how the game
God.
started.
Holy
Diver!
Why Holy Diver of all
This is
things.
the best scene in the whole thing.
This
Oh
is
my.
the one game I had not played, but I used to
It's so good. You play as Ronnie James Dio.
I
This-
legitimately really like
Everyone,
this game.
yeah, everyone needs to be aware of this game.
Why do you legitimately like this game?
It's so fun.
bad.
Like,
It's
Tony,
so
it's
great.
terrible.
I think
So-
it's
Sorry.
My adjustments to this scene for the script made it like 4 times easier. Like the normal game is so freaking hard in this level.
Yeah. Just doing much of anything in this game is a huge challenge, just because you don't have any movement options most of the time. You're limited on what you can do magic-wise, and there's just so many enemies and trying to get around.
Oh, that looks brutal.
This game is like
really tiny
it's really
platforms that
not
you can't avoid.
forgiving.
Yeah, this game's really interesting because I feel like half of the design in this game is just incredibly genius, and the other half is just horribly executed. It's really odd. It has
feel
so much
like-
going for it, but it's
Yeah.
insane.
It doesn't really come through the stream necessarily, but your movement is very Castlevania. Like you have to commit to your jumps. Not
Yeah,
quite
after
as
you-
hard, but like really your jump
You got
options
no
are great.
control.
Oh, and
You
for
can
anyone
move
who's
left or
watching
right
this-
a little bit.
yeah,
Yeah,
your control is weird.
I remember back in the day, Funk Doc grinding out
Yeah.
his attempts.
Yeah.
Yep.
this
For anyone
is
who
bad,
doesn't know
man.
this
few
game,
ones, right?
this is probably the hardest NES game, period. At least in my opinion. Like, number one.
I could not think of a harder scene in a game.
I really can't refute that. I really feel like you might be right.
I mean, the only thing I can refute that with is like Miracle Piano Trainer or whatever, if you want to count that. Learn how to play the piano is pretty difficult.
People say Battletoads and stuff, but you have no idea if you say that's harder than this game. You need to play this game, and you need to realize how wrong you are. It's not even
Right now
close.
we are genuinely having an argument
Oh.
whether it's harder to play Holy Diver or learn the piano.
I mean, it's a valid conversation to have.
Yeah, the other huge thing here is that you are completely hosed if you get hit into a pit. Like, damage boosting is not really much of an option, and anytime that you're surrounded by pits, like one hit is a touch of death usually.
He
And he's been
knows how to
getting
do
pretty.
this stuff, though.
Yeah.
He's doing really well at this checkpoint.
It seems like he's done this before.
And Trisscorp is getting close to the figuring out how to Ninja Gaiden 6-2.
Yeah, I feel like Trisscorp maybe hasn't had much experience with Ninja Gaiden. And this is a hell of a first shot. Oh, of course, you got Zelda 2.
Is this?
You enter the temple.
Yeah, it's the...
Maximum magic.
Yeah, just ignore him. Just keep going.
That's what I did. Yeah.
Nice.
And like the HP refill was a godsend for Zelda 2.
Yeah, I was gonna say.
I will say there were some tweaks made to this scene to make it really ridiculous.
The fireballs being consistent are a really nice touch.
Mostly consistent.
So this room doesn't normally have fireballs. That's the entertaining thing.
Oh, is
Yeah, I
that
didn't
right?
really remember anything like this.
He's cruising though.
Yeah, just flying.
Oh, that was
Nice,
insane!
dude.
Oh!
No.
Thanks, Kirk.
Oh.
Thanks.
That counted.
I thought you removed those.
He removed one of them. Yeah.
Oh.
There used to be 2 horse heads there, and it was terrible.
Classic.
It was
Classic
it was
Kirk
doable.
Q.
You just had to down
No.
step.
Oh,
Boy, on it.
yeah.
Come
my
on,
God.
now.
Oh, he knows how to play this as well, right? He knows how to play all of these games.
I know he's played this before.
He's played Bionic Commando.
He knows the direction to move in. That's
Yeah.
enough of a sign.
He knows how to grapple. He knows. Yeah, he's played this before.
Meanwhile, Trisscorp is stuck on Hudson. He's scared of Hudson. I don't blame him.
Higgins, please.
Higgins, get your.
Call the law offices of Higgins and Higgins.
Whenever I look at Trisscorp's screen, all I see is the game over screen.
He's just grinding this out. I know he's tired. He's frazzled. He's been playing for 9 hours. It is like 6 in the morning for him. There's no way. Is it? God. Yeah, there's no
It
way.
was 6 when we started.
Lord. There's no way he's like of totally sound mind right now.
Well, I have an idea what the final game could be, but I'm not gonna say it out loud. But I hope it is. I hope it is.
Is this 19?
Has anyone counted actually? Yeah, how many do we
We're
have?
getting close.
Yeah.
I've lost
I think it's
count.
the bottom quarter of games.
Oh, definitely.
Yeah.
Oh, I don't want this to end. This is so good.
I just want to say, like, when Kirk mentioned this idea at SGDQ, and I was like, holy cow, that sounds incredible. And then submissions came.
Oh, that was great.
More
Rebecca Shatterhand.
And there was nothing like this in the list, and I'm like, oh. And then, like, Thursday night, I get a message from Kirk.
Hey, it's done.
And I'm like, what the hell is this? Oh my god, alright.
I'm just proud of Kirk for finishing a project related to speedrunning. That's a rarity.
Wow.
I'm proud of me too. No,
Oh, this
so
is-
hear me out, okay? So I had like told Andy of this idea I had like a year or so ago, and like I assume he just assumed I forgot about it and was never gonna do it in my life because I never finish anything. But
Kirk never finishes anything.
But it's done, and it's been an entertaining watch for sure.
Yeah, this is.
Yes, it has.
It was a blast to test as much as I was mad at it.
Yeah, I've enjoyed it so much.
I was mad at TMNT, but the rest was very
I'm
enjoyable.
not surprised. I remember I submitted Shatterhand a couple mystery tournaments ago.
We're almost done.
Oh no.
But there's some more.
Frog suit SMV3.
Oh my god, you can't escape.
You cannot escape.
You can't escape the frog suit.
I honestly, the frog suit made this level easier than it would be normally.
Oh, I think you're crazy. This was hard for me.
No, this was easy peasy, dude.
This was free
Oh, he's
because
got it.
boom,
Yeah.
pick up a shell.
Oh,
Also, you have
that never
infinite
occurred to
health.
me.
Andy's too good.
Also,
He's too
Boney,
good at what he does.
it
Yeah,
gives
the
you
infinite health
so you
is
just
the
run
problem.
through everything.
I just couldn't
Look at him.
maintain my momentum the way I wanted to. It was so
but
hard.
You don't need momentum.
Yeah,
'cause the
just
frog-
grab a
Just
shell.
grab a shell
Yeah.
and you're good.
I didn't
the
think
frog
about
doesn't
shells.
fall down slopes.
That makes so much
you
sense.
Don't have to worry about falling or anything.
Yep.
Yeah.
How does he know so much?
I mean, that's
Lots
what it
of
takes.
experience.
The Andy
Yeah,
man.
just play games.
Oh, and then
There
you're
we go.
finishing it out
It's
with
8-4, so
SMB1.
Sam's not a liar.
I told you it was
Started
SMB1.
and ended SMB1.
What a journey it's been.
Oh man.
Hey man, he's still got to get
Oh,
past
yeah.
this Bowser.
Oh, he knows
Oh,
about
no.
33.
Wow.
Man.
Congrats.
And that's a
And
killer
Andy-
It's our
thing.
champ.
That's Mystery
He earned it.
9?
That is
Yeah,
Mystery
that's
Tournament
it.
9.
That is.
Congratulations to our winner, holder of the three-peat, Andy.
The only
Somebody please
three-peat.
come stop him. Seriously, stop him.
Oh, cool. It's got
Oh,
a
This is
star.
statistics.
Check that out.
Wow.
Kirk, can you explain how you did this? Because this is like, wow.
That's amazing.
So every time it resets, it adds a death to the game, and every time it frame advances, it basically just adds 1 to the frame counter for that game. So the entire time the script's running, it's basically like, 1, do I reset? 2, am I done? 3, what do I do every single frame? So like, if you're frog suit or whatever, it's like, make sure you're frog suit every frame. And so when it gets to the end, it's just like, for all the scenes you just played, print out, you know, frame counts, death counts, things like that.
Man, Andy got bodied by Bucky O'Hare.
Yeah, everyone
9
gets
deaths.
bodied by Bucky O'Hare.
Nobody escapes Bucky O'Hare.
It got cut down by like half length or something. It's still a brutal section. And it started as one.
So one of the testers had like 160 deaths on Zelda 2 or something. Back when it was a little bit harder, and the death counter like went off the right side of the screen because it's
so
only
funny.
built for 2 digits.
That was not me, I don't think, was it?
No, I think that I'll call it out. I think that was Church. Love you, Church.
Yeah, that's pretty good.
So Andy has got the 3-peat.
Yeah, somebody.
The first one to do it.
You know, somebody has to stop him, and I'm just saying, Mystery Tournament 10, the return of champions.
First to win
I
3
think that'll be the
tourneys.
time.
First to win 3 tourneys. First to win 2 in a row. First to win 3 in a row.
Just gotta get Blackie to come.
What I got, man.
Yeah.
I think it's gonna happen. I believe that Blackie will return and save Mystery Tournament from the scourge of Andy.
I have to believe.
We'll get him.
So one other inspiration I had for the script was how do I get Dragon's Lair into a mystery tournament?
All those ulterior motives.
That's really funny.
No, so I'll give a little bit of background of like the progression. So I basically started out hacking the emulator, which took me a little while because I'm not really familiar with like Windows code and just simple stuff like it has to keep track of like the directory that your ROMs are in and things like that, which in Windows is kind of wonky. So I probably spent, you know, I don't want to admit it, but it probably took me like 15 or so hours to get all the code in the emulator to support loading the ROMs via Lewis script. So the normal FCUX build hadn't had that in the past, but I did contribute it, and I believe they rolled it into the latest patch. So if anyone else wants to build something like this, the latest FCUX does support it.
That's really cool.
I have to say, I actually fully expected Lawnmower to be the final game, but
So-
I guess this was probably a better final game.
If you look in the script, there's about 6 deleted scenes still in there. One of them is a lawnmower scene.
Amazing.
Nice.
So yeah, look at that. It's this mystery tournament has been free of lawnmower. Broke the streak.
All I'm gonna say, Razzie, is, you know, there were at least 2 unplayed games. Just
Yeah,
leave that there.
Next year is gonna. I tell you, next year is gonna be a top 8 that's only lawnmower games, and that's gonna be great.
Yeah, I'm very much looking forward to what's gonna get churned out in this next year.
Empty lawn mode.
The mystery lawn tournament.
That's a surefire way to get Drake not to enter.
Kurt, that was amazing, and you know, real quick, I want to have a quick interview between you and Andy. Andy, how are you doing, man? The 3-peat, it happened.
Fantastic.
We didn't believe it. We didn't want it to happen.
Someone
we were
stop
openly
this, man.
against you.
I feel bad for Triss because he was playing super tired.
Yeah.
Triss put up a hell again to go from 0-2 to Mystery Tournament 8 to 3-0ing Drake, taking you on in grand finals. That is a hell of a story.
It was a hell of a lot of fun.
How are you feeling? How'd you like the games this year, man?
Good. I enjoyed them a lot. I really liked the that last thing that Kirk threw together. Partially because I played every single one of those games.
I knew it. Wait, Andy. You've played Holy Diver.
Yes, I've beaten it. It
Okay,
sucks.
you have officially played more of those games than I have. I give up.
Andy, have you beaten Dragon's Lair?
No, I've only done that one screen of Dragon's Lair for another retro game tournament.
I knew it, dude. I knew that you did that.
Well, I mean, again, our theory was that everyone who's ever seen AVGN knows how to do that scene. Just spawn the dragon, turn around, duck in the corner.
I guess it's also true. I need to watch AVGN too.
But yeah, anyway, what are your thoughts, man? First person to win 3 mystery tournaments, period. Also, you won them in a row. Also, you've never placed lower than 3rd. I mean, how are you feeling? What's your secret?
Play lots of games. Play tons of games, dude.
Now,
Race a lot too.
There are a lot of notable people who maybe weren't able to enter Mystery Tournament this time. Mystery Tournament 10, the competition might be fierce. So what do you have to say to any potential threats to your title?
Bring it on, dude. It'll be fun.
Hell yeah.
Let's play video games.
That's what I like to hear.
Win. I just want to play video games.
That's what we like to hear. Andy he loves the competitive spirit, but he's here to play video games, have a good time. And you know what? Everyone should be here to play video games and have a good time. You guys should all, if you like what you saw, hop on that SRL IRC, join #mystery. We'll be posting information about Mystery Tournament 10 in the future. And on top of that, we'll probably be racing through a couple of the cooler games we saw this afternoon. I'm sure there's going to be a huge blind race of Kirk's Mystery Jamboree. We'll probably get some Snakebird 2 in there for the adventurous.
Oh god.
So
that
expect
Bird's
all
Day out.
that to go.
I literally was hurting my head.
Yeah.
My head was literally hurting.
Sorry about that. Sorry, but not sorry at the same time.
I'm
Not sorry at all.
No, you're not sorry.
I'm sorry for the length and how far into the tourney that it was that you had to deal with such difficult puzzles like that. But I'm not sorry for the actual submission. 'Cause that was awesome, and Free Ball's a god.
I think everyone should go play Snakebird, honestly.
It needs an undo. That needs an undo button. Part of my problem solving is throwing stuff at a wall until it works, and I couldn't do that because I couldn't undo.
Yeah,
Makes sense.
yeah. We actually had Freeball on, and he was talking about that. Just it couldn't happen with Game Boy limitations, unfortunately.
Should have made it NES instead.
That's not as charming.
Not as charming at all. Anyway, Andy, anything you wanna say to the fans? Anything you wanna maybe say to aspiring Mystery Tournament participants?
Join lots of races, particularly blind ones. Also play lots of video games. Also join Mystery Tournament 10, please. Join Mystery Tournament 10, please.
Agree.
There you have it, guys. The 3-time champion of Mystery Tournament is begging you all, join Mystery Tournament 10.
Take this guy down.
You can be the man who saves us from Andy. You could be the hero of Mystery Tournament 10, and I'm looking forward to it already.
Yeah, nothing personal, as you're my friend and everything, but you really need to lose. This is insane, man. This is insane. We need a new champ. I know you don't agree, but hey, that's okay.
No, you don't.
We need #bring Blackie back, and we need to make it big, and everyone needs to see it.
There you go.
We need to design a game specifically against Andy.
Is it
Lucky
lonely on your
Timekeeper
throne?
Nah.
Oh man, I gotta submit that. Next mystery tournament.
Whew, all right. Well, thanks for coming out and talking with us, Andy. Thanks for playing throughout this whole tournament and just being so amazing at these games.
Shout
man.
out to
It's
Boney
crazy
for
time.
always hosting these things.
Yeah,
It doesn't happen enough.
It's fun.
Speaking of Boney, Boney, I think you maybe want to talk about something? I don't know, up to you.
We'll save that for the very end, but while we are on the note of MT10, yes, this thing needs to be big. We're going to celebrate the whole series of mystery tournaments. We're going to celebrate racing. We're going to celebrate pretty much everything we can make an excuse to celebrate. And we want every single person in who would possibly play. Just join. You have no reason not to. We'll schedule around you. We'll make it work. It's so much more accessible than you probably think it is. Just hit us up if you have questions and be there. We will open registration well before the year ends, probably like early December, late November, I don't know. And I assume the tourney will start somewhere in around late January to early February. So you have a lot of time, you'll have a lot of time to register. You have a lot of time to find games to submit. It's not that hard. Just join. As many of you as you can. Just do it.
Submit early.
Yes, that is a very important thing. Because every single tourney are testers for Boar, Sent, and CC. Just get swamped with so many games.
And
don't-
Mr. Weebles.
Oh yeah, Weebles joined us. I forgot.
Yeah, give Weebles a little credit.
All 4 of you are insane for putting so much time into it, and you need just one time where you don't get a million submissions in the last few days and have to suffer like that. So submit early. Do something nice for them. They're good people. They're crazy. They deserve some. They deserve some early submissions.
Yeah.
Just don't procrastinate, man. Don't do it. Don't do it.
I'm just bad at thinking of ideas. I mean, I submitted my games a week before deadline.
Dirty. Think now. But anyways, so my personal goal is to contact every single person who has ever joined an MT. I will try to get every single one of them to join. I will not succeed with all of them, but I will try. I'll get as many as I can. So beyond that, I hope everyone else will tell all their friends and whatnot to join. Be as forceful as you can to the point where you're not annoying. That's what I ask of you. Get everyone in. Do it. Do it. I believe you all. As for shoutouts, I don't know. There's the usual stuff. Testers, everyone for joining. Twitch, I think we got some front page action today. So I talked to Sinister about that. Thanks, Sinister, for doing that. I appreciate it.
Nice.
I don't know what else. I know
Huge shoutouts to all of the admins who've been helping us throughout the tournament and throughout today. Seriously, you guys are, the lifeblood of the tournament. You make sure things are working. We love you. It would take me forever to list you all, but hey, why not? I'm gonna try. BTS, Blecky, Boney, Boar, CC, Freeball, Gino, Jorf, Kirua, Mr. Weebles, Mumbo. Wait, that's a bot. Needle, Nightmare, Razzie, me.
Thank the bot, man.
Dawkins.
He works hard.
Twinge, Xylo, and Zenik, and anyone else I'm forgetting who's not online right now. Thank you guys so much for everything you do.
Yay.
Shoutouts to my brothers in arms, Boar, CC, and the new addition to our family, Mr. Weebles.
My favorite slaves.
Those 3 guys are who is keeping the tournament running. Those 3 guys are the reason that we can just let people submit whatever they want, and we'll filter it out on our end. As always, if you guys ever make it out to an event I'm at, the first round of drinks is on me. Thanks to everyone who came out and commentated today. Huge shoutouts to Golden Lightyear, Boar, Freeball, TMR, Bangera, Kurt Q, Spike Vegeta, Carulius, Darkman, OmniGamer, Razalim, and Tetsuya.
Oh, thanks for having me, man.
Yeah, glad you guys could be out here. And special thanks, of course, to Kurt Q and to Freeball again for putting together special games for us. I mean, that's above and beyond the Call of Duty. We really love you guys. And, finally, last but not least, there is someone really important we should thank who, without the mystery tournament, it would never be possible. It was really his idea from the start, and he keeps it moving. I'm, of course, talking about me. And by that, I mean
I mean, I don't disagree.
I am sorry, Boney. I had to get one more. No, seriously, guys. Boney...
Well, you do deserve more, so... I'm fine with it, man.
Boney came up with this idea 4 years ago. He ran the first tournament practically by himself. He does
that was a
everything
day, man.
for this event, and he deserves all the praise he gets and more. Thank you so much for hosting me.
Well, I'll agree with that, because I don't get much praise, and I do not deserve it, so we're on the same page. I'm glad.
And, yeah, I mean, I think that's going to do it for shoutouts, unless anyone has something I'm missing.
Anyone else?
I'm going to say more praise to CC, because he does the brunt of the testing.
He does. CC is the guy who is just willing to play DOS. Like, we test a lot of games, all of us do, but CC is the guy who is willing to just be like, alright, well, nobody wants to play DOS games, so I'm just going to play 10 DOS games in a row right now and do it.
I really...
It's a thankless job.
It seriously is, like, the most thankless job there can be in this community, probably.
Of course. And, thanks to everyone who participated.
Yeah.
Without you guys, there isn't a tournament. Special shoutouts to Trisscorp, who, is
still
incredible
Holy
run.
Diver.
Trisscorp joins so
He's
many
still
races.
Going through Holy Diver.
More people need to
He
do
will
that.
not stop until he wins. I'm sure he won't. And, of course, to Andy for his 3-peat victory. Somebody stop him.
Somebody better stop me soon, or else it'll be 4.
No, never.
Are you going to GDQ, Andy?
Yep.
I'll just stop you with a baseball bat there. How about that?
Well, that's, I
Oh.
mean,
Is that-
whatever
is that
works.
allowed?
A baseball bat to his controller, of course.
I was just thinking,
Oh.
like, you know, like his like playing hand.
His hubris.
My hubris.
All right. Well, I think that's gonna wrap it up for the shoutouts. Yeah. Anything else I'm forgetting, Bum?
Well, I guess we can do the thing. Should
You
we?
should
Should we
do
do the
the
thing?
thing.
All right.
Yes,
Do
you
the
should
thing,
absolutely
Tony.
do the thing.
I've been prompting you to do the thing. Do
Okay.
the
Please do
thing.
the thing.
So
The thing.
this is very important. I'm going to stress that this is not 100% happening, and obviously depends on the fate of another thing. This will make sense shortly. So this might not happen. All of this is subject to change. All of this might not happen at all. We're gonna see. But probably around a month from now, maybe a little more, we're going to have a special mystery event. If something else happens. If you've looked at GDQ submissions, you may have noticed that we submitted a mystery tournament-based event to AGDQ. And if it gets in, well, we have to figure out who's going to play in it. So, we decided to organize a invitational. We invited about 20 people. I'm not sure all of them will be able to make it. We expect to have at least 16 for this. And yeah, it'll probably take place on this channel around a month from now. You know, the date's subject to change. Again, the event might not even happen, because there's not really a point to doing it if it doesn't get accepted to AGDQ. But if it does, we're going to make this happen. We're going to have a lot of fun with it, and the top 4 in this event will get to play at AGDQ. If it gets accepted. There are many ifs here. I'm trying to stress those, obviously. But yeah, this is the plan. And we'll give more details probably on the mystery Twitter account once it is accepted, if it is accepted to AGDQ. That's about it. That's the plan for that. I hope you like my lawnmower question mark logo. Very proud of that.
It's good.
As long as I don't have to play a lawnmower again, sure.
Yeah, everything else is a secret from now. I just wanted to announce that this might happen. Should I announce 3 players who are confirmed to be participating in this?
Well, you know,
Should I at
I
least
think
give
one
him
of
that?
them should be pretty obvious.
Yeah, one of them's obvious. One of them can say hi right now.
Hi.
Alright, there's
Right
one.
now.
We got Mr. Andy. Capndrake, of course, will be part of this, as well as the legend himself, long retired. He's coming back. It's Blecky. He's in.
Yay!
I'm so happy to hear that.
Yeah, and the other names are a secret from now. You can probably find them out if you look around, but
If you do a quick search.
yeah, we won't announce anything else for now. But yeah, stay tuned. Follow SRL Mystery on Twitter if you want updates, and we will give them to you, or we will tell you that it's not going to happen if it's rejected from AGDQ. One of the two. Hopefully the first, but yeah, stay tuned. Stay tuned.
I think there's a really, really strong case to be had for this as a group event at AGDQ.
Yeah,
I
for
really
sure.
think it'll get in.
Yeah, I think we got a shot. And if I didn't think we had a shot, I wouldn't have even bothered to begin with, to be honest. But I think we have a shot, and we'll see what happens. We'll see what happens. It's a gamble, but we're pulling for it.
I believe, Tony.
I
So-
really do.
I also believe Billy.
So I think we're about done. Although we should raid someone.
I mean, we have some, you know, we're shutting down the main SRL channel. We should definitely send our viewers somewhere. And, you know, I sent you a name, Boney. I think we have a previous MT tournament winner who's streaming right now.
Oh, okay, yeah, this is good, and we can bully him into joining MT10.
Oh, we certainly should.
All right.
Return of Champion.
All right, you got the message handled. It's all you sent.
Direct us, sent.
Direct us.
Tell us where to go and who to
Pretty
believe.
sure I know where we're going.
We await your orders.
All right, boys. I'm gonna post the raid message, and of course, we are going after longtime mystery tournament supporter and MT6 winner, I believe. Used Pizza, our own friend Dipidid.
Actually, no, it was actually 5, but yeah.
MT5. That was close.
Close
Five
enough.
He knows this tournament better than anybody.
Did you link the
So
channel?
go-
You should
somebody
probably
should link
do
the channel. They can find their way over there.
So they don't just go over there as wild mob.
Alright, we'll see you next time. Have a good night.
Thanks a lot.
Thanks for showing up.
Thanks.